Gaming Fest Day 6!
Woo!
Woo! We've reached the end, everybody!
Well, almost.
We have. It's the final day.
I know. We haven't reached the full end, though.
This is the end of our Gaming Fest. Goodbye.
Bye.
How you guys doing today? I hope you're doing all right. Few things I had to fix with the camera. It's a little crooked, but we'll take care of that in a moment. Before I do that, I want to say thank you for being here. If you have been here all 6 days, that is wow.
Oh, wait.
Thanks for enjoying this wild ride journey with us. We're not done, though, because last I checked, there's still a pile of shit behind me to give away.
Yeah, that there is.
I'm seeing the Hylian shield thing. Like that's pretty badass. We got some more stuff from who was that again? Skull and Company. Oh yeah, and they're a company. Some Ghoulie Kit King Kong Pro 2 controllers. Those are some hot ticket items, and if we're starting that day with that giveaway already pinned,
that's crazy.
That must tell you that holy shit, there's an Xbox and a Switch.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. That's a thing. Wait for later. We have some Split Pad Pros we're giving away. We got some Metroid Dread Amiibo, some Star Fox art, another game from Limited Run Games. Oh, a couple shirts up on the wall up there. One of them being a Zelda sweatshirt. Pretty cool. And lots of games. Lots of games. Folks, we are here to celebrate gaming, to celebrate all of you, and maybe react to some news today. I don't know. I mean, we do have an Xbox extended showcase today at noon Central Time. It's about an hour and a half of what is supposed to be a bunch of gameplay. So we'll see what happens there. Who knows? Maybe they finally say, hey, by the way, GoldenEye's coming. Maybe there's a few hints out there that that's happening. Also, congratulations to a new uncle.
Yeah.
The baby was born this morning.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. Congratulations, obviously, to Eric's sister and all of that.
Yep. So far, everything I've heard, everybody is doing well. So
there we go. Everything went well. So yeah. All right, folks. So we have a bunch of stuff to get to today, and believe it or not, we're actually going to kick off by talking about some news.
Oh.
Now, before we do, I'm going to attempt to fix the camera. But
yeah.
Why don't you guys talk to Eric for a brief moment while I try to straighten it out just a smidge.
Oh, no, I'm not a father.
No.
I'm not the father. That would be awkward. Again, my sister is the one who had a baby.
I called him an uncle.
Yes, uncle. Uncle. Well, let's see. This is my... Oh, gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... sixth niece or nephew?
Is that a little
Nope.
better?
Seventh.
Is that a little
Niece.
better?
Yeah.
Hard to tell on the little
Yeah.
camera.
17th niece or nephew, and I have 2 great nephews.
It was literally off.
Oh.
It was literally
I know.
off by like a millimeter.
Oh, I know.
All it takes.
Oh, I know.
The camera's insane.
Oh, I know.
That camera's insane.
No.
You're off by a millimeter, and suddenly everything's crooked.
No. The lens is insane.
The camera is as well.
Well, I realize that.
The lens is insane, but it's a full frame.
Yeah.
And that gives you just so much more light, which is why these things actually are the right colors.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, how you guys doing? You guys having a good day? You guys having a good night? I don't know what time it is for you. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. We are doing shots. Well, I'm doing shots today.
Yeah. Me probably not.
For super chats. Eric probably not.
I might have one.
Gotta see a baby eventually at some point.
Well, I gotta drive home too.
You're
and I gotta go to work tomorrow.
You're more than welcome to stay here and go to work tomorrow from here.
I do have to go to work tomorrow.
This is probably closer to your work than your parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
I mean,
it's literally that way, and then.
Oh, I know.
It's a pretty quick zip from here.
Yeah, it's probably half, 3/4 the distance.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna kick off today talking about some news because this dropped actually a day later than we expected, and that is the MPD report. So let's check that out for a moment. So, The MPD report is here, and we have the raw monitor showing.
We have the wrong monitor showing. We do have the wrong monitor.
How did that happen?
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, we can fix that.
I mean, what the?
What? I can fix that. Good thing. Hey, good thing I didn't leave my porn up there.
Yeah, right.
Put your weed in it.
Shout out to Logan's mom. One last time.
One last time. Now, that is definitely the wrong monitor. Spawner must have shut off last night without warning me. Nope, that's the wrong one, too. That's the right one. There's my bitch. All right. Shout out to Logan's mom yet again. Kicking off the show the right way here.
Yep.
All right. Now we can look at the MPD report. Finally. Here we go. All right.
Whew.
So, Matt Piscatella, who works for the MPD, put out the report today, and we're just going to kind of go through it here. By the way, very good news for Nintendo Switch yet again. So, May of 2022, this is last month, MPD thread, May 22, consumer spending across video game hardware, content, and accessories fell 19% compared to a year ago to $3.7 billion. We're talking about a lot of money. This is the lowest monthly spending total the industry has achieved since February of 2020, basically since the pandemic, start of the pandemic. So we're kind of getting back to the what is more realistic to expect when not in a pandemic. You can kind of see here the numbers from May 21, May 22, the change, 19% down, et cetera, et cetera. It doesn't mean these numbers are necessarily bad, just means we're finally getting back to more realistic consumer numbers versus the increase that we've seen over some time here. Year-to-date spending has reached $21.9 billion, which is just a 10% drop compared to last year at the same period. Subscription content is the only category showing year-on-year growth. So subscriptions are going up. Everything else is going down. Physical sales going down. Digital sales going down. Console sales a little bit lower as well. Not surprised. One console people really, really want to get is PlayStation 5. Sold out. So what are you going to do? Supply constraints. All right, so you can kind of see a quick look at that. It says U.S. MPD hardware video game hardware dollar sales fell 11% compared to a year ago to $216 million. Year-to-date spending on hardware declined 9% to $1.8 billion. However, here's one that's nice for us here at Nintendo Prime. The Nintendo Switch led all hardware platforms in both units sold and dollars. So it made the most money and it sold the most units in May of 2022. So Nintendo Switch is not only dominating in terms of units sold, it's actually making the most money right now. And, by the way, Nintendo actually makes a profit on every system they sell. So this is very good news for the big N here in the United States anyways. That's all. These sales only apply to the U.S. Switch was also the market-leading platform in hardware units sold year-to-date. So Switch is outselling every single other system year-to-date. So whenever we talk about Nintendo Switch is the market leader, people can bitch about whether Nintendo Switch is Gen 9, whether Nintendo Switch is last gen. Doesn't matter. In the current video game market, where it is the current Nintendo platform up against the current Xbox platform, up against the current PlayStation platform, and also up against the Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch is ahead of them all. Literally, right now, 2022, we're 5+ months in, Nintendo Switch is still the leader in sales.
I think it does help that it's probably one of the easiest consoles to get.
It is, because Nintendo has manufacturing locked
exactly.
down.
No, for sure. Exactly.
So, next up, U.S. MPD premium games. Elden Ring went back to the top after it ranked second in April. Elden Ring was the best-selling game of May on both Xbox and Steam, and it plays second on PlayStation. Obviously, it's not on the Switch, so it's kind of irrelevant there. It remains the best-selling game of the year, so congrats to From Software on that. U.S. MPD Premium Games, Evil Dead the Game was the fourth best-selling game of May and was the only new release to appear among the top 50 best-selling games of the month. Bit rough month for new releases.
Youch.
Elder Scrolls V Skyrim returned to the top 20 best-selling. That game, I'm telling you, it's on everything and it just keeps selling.
It's on my potato.
It just keeps It was on Amazon
No.
No. It was on the Amazon devices at one point, just talking to you. Anyways, for the first time since ranking 20th during November 2017. So it's been 5 years, and it's back in the top 20. It's the game that keeps on giving. Steam accounted for nearly half of the sales in May. I don't know if there was like a promotion or a big sale on the game. I don't know. But for some reason, sales really spiked on PC. That seems to be the driver there. Sensor Tower, so this is mobile sales, May saw a year-on-year revenue decline in line with March and April, once again led by a significant 23% reduction in consumer spending on mobile games through Google Play. Gaming spend on Apple's App Store was off just 2.6%. So basically, people that use a iPhone are pretty much still spending what they always spend, but people on Android are like, oh, gas prices are $10. Oh, you want me to spend $10 on some digital currency? Yeet! Basically what's happening here. Next up, a positive sign for mobile game revenue is, as a whole, came in the form of small yet perceivable year-over-year increase in spending of 1.3% on the top 10 earning games. So while revenue is down significantly in some portions of the app stores, the top 10 apps in each store are still actually overperforming. So they're not seeing the hit. It's more so those middle and bottom tier games that are getting that hit. USPD premium games, these are the top 20 sellers. What I wanted to note on this list, so you see Elden Ring at number 1, Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga at number 2. So it only fell one spot from its launch month. Pretty good there. But Switch Sports. So I saw a few videos today where some people were saying, why is everybody abandoning Switch Sports? This says the opposite. It debuted at number 5, and now it moved up to number 3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That seems pretty damn good to me. For its second month, it actually moved up the charts. So I don't know. I think some of the hot takes that people are moving on from Switch Sports aren't coming from the people that actually care to play Switch Sports. You know, got to remember who the game's targeted at. Children, families, parents, grandparents. They're still buying it. They're still playing it. No idea what the actual sales are. We'll probably get an update at the Nintendo Investors Meeting. I don't know that we'll get an update for this month. We might get an update through last month. So it'll be interesting to see there. But yeah, we have an Investors Meeting at the end of the month as well. We'll get an idea on how well this game is selling then. But I would venture to say it's probably sold in the millions somewhere. Where? How far up? I have no idea. Plus, there's going to be more updates coming to it throughout the year. Extra sports being added for free. That's obviously probably going to help it stay on the chart for a bit. We'll see how long it can stay in the top 10. Maybe it's just going to be a staple for the next couple of years. We'll see. Evil Dead, the game, that's the only new game in what they say, the top 50.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Not a good month for new games.
But I mean, to come up at number 4, that's pretty damn good.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, when you consider you're behind a big Nintendo game, a big Star Wars game, an Elden Ring.
Yeah.
That's nothing to be
ashamed of. And ahead of the show.
And it's from Saber Interactive, who doesn't typically chart this high. So, hey, you know what? Yeah. Good for them.
Right.
Hopefully it doesn't just drop off a cliff like a lot of games do. But, hey, this is also a pretty good month this month for game releases in some regards as well, at least for us. Mario Strikers. Obviously, we have Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes coming later, and other games that we're releasing this month on other platforms. So, MLB The Show fell from number 3 to number 5. Then we see Kirby and the Forgotten Land still holding strong. It dropped from 4 to 6, but still holding strong in the top 10 for 3 months in a row. Really impressive for Kirby. I'm very curious to see where these sales are at. Again, we will get sales updates by the end of this month. Next up, we have Call of Duty Vanguard, still kind of holding on to its 6-7 spot there. Mario Kart 8, it should say Deluxe because that's technically the name of the title, but it doesn't really matter. Just staying cool at number 8. It's like, hey, you think you can knock me out of the top 10? Not so fast. I was a Wii U game. I came back out again in 2017 for Switch. You ain't knocking me out of here. Other games wish they could do the evergreen sales that Mario Kart 8 is doing. 40+ million unit sales on Switch alone. Can you imagine if this was a multi-platform game? Can you just imagine if this was also on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC? This could be literally a 100 million seller. That's how, I don't know what kind of magic Nintendo has, and they're still selling it at full MSRP. So, kudos to them. Gran Turismo 7 popping up here at number 9. That was a newer release a couple months ago from Sony. We have Pokemon Legends Arceus still in the top 10. Really, really good that it's holding down this long. Pokemon tends to just really slam the sales in like the first couple months and then die off. Came out in January. These are May sales. So it'll still be in the top 10.
Well, and it looks
impressive.
like digital sales were not included in that either.
Yes, digital sales.
That's crazy.
Digital sales aren't included in any of this. The Switch Sports could be number 2 or even number 1 if digital sales were included.
Right.
You know, Kirby could end up being number 4. this could end up being number 6. I mean, that's the crazy thing is all of Nintendo doesn't provide digital sales. So Nintendo does state that almost 50% of their sales are from digital.
But the other thing too is I love how it's full physical and full game digital from Nintendo eShop. But like if you look at all the Nintendo ones on here, it says digital sales not included.
Well, no. That's because they're included. The eShop's just the first thing. So Nintendo eShop, PlayStation, Steam, Xbox. It's just a general statement for all platforms. And then note, technically we don't have, because they don't have sales from Nintendo. They can include digital sales from other companies.
Why include the eShop if you're not gonna?
Because more than Nintendo sells games in the eShop.
Okay, fair enough.
So they can basically get sales data on all the eShop stuff, just
fair
not
enough.
Nintendo. Because
Nintendo.
Nintendo doesn't provide that stuff publicly. They wait to release it in their investors' reports. Anyway, so that's how well Nintendo's games are doing without digital sales.
Right.
Counted. So that's just wow. Minecraft, the game that never ends, at number 11. Horizon 2 Forbidden West dropped out of the top 10 down to number 12. Animal Crossing New Horizons, another Nintendo evergreen, just still holding that top 20. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate yet again, just holding steady at number 14. Another Call of Duty game, Cold War there. We got FIFA 22. Mario Party Superstars. I think it's a little bit unfortunate to see Mario Party Superstars this low. I think the fervor for Mario Party, at least this one, for some reason wasn't as high as Super Mario Party. I'm not really sure why, because for my money, Superstars is a better game. But maybe people felt burned by the other. I don't know. It is what it is. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl still here in the top 20. Actually jumped up. Look at this. It was at 45 last month.
Oh, damn.
You want to...
That's a jump.
Let's just say people buying Switches last month might have been interested in Pokemon.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Another Call of Duty game. Then we Elder Scrolls Skyrim again.
Yeah. Back up 14 spots.
I know.
Oof.
They said it was back in the top 20.
Yeah.
They weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Man, PC is really driving that game right now. Again. All right. Then you see year-to-date top 20 sellers. Elden Ring, as they mentioned, at the top. Then Lego Star Wars. And then Pokemon Legends Arceus without digital sales at number 3. Horizon Forbidden West still up there. MLB The Show. Call of Duty Vanguard. Gran Turismo. Kirby's still in the top 10 for the year. And so is Mario Kart 8. Can you imagine just... The game came out in how was it? 2015?
Something like that.
Something like that the original release came out. This isn't... You know what it is? It's Nintendo's Skyrim.
Yeah.
The sales never end. This is the sale that never ends.
Right.
Let's port it to the Switch 2 again. And let's just repeat 40 million because we can, because we double the tracks and now we include it for one price and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, seriously, I almost feel like Nintendo's setting it up to just be like, you know what? Let's just port it again and include all the new DLC tracks for $60. And there's another generation of Mario Kart 8.
You're not wrong.
I sincerely hope that we do get a new one. But hey, when the game doesn't stop selling, what's Nintendo supposed to do? Ignore that? Madden, obviously, sitting here right at number 10. Then we got FIFA, which last time we'll see this name after this year. Because
at least tied to Electronic Arts.
FIFA is no longer... Well, they're trying to get other companies to use the name. I don't think a game with the name FIFA in it's going to be coming out for a few years.
Right, yeah.
But
Last
it'll be football.
I
think they just went with just football, which... in the U.S., that's totally not confusing.
Yeah.
I know you can't call it soccer because that's confusing in other areas, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
find a better way, like PES, that franchise, just brand it after something else. But whatever, Electronic Arts is going to do what they want to do. But there it is, number 11, Minecraft.
We couldn't name it after the studio, POS.
Nintendo Switch Sports. What's interesting about this is top 20 games year to date. It was number 33 for the year last month. Now it's number 13. That's a 20-spot jump for year-to-date sales for Switch Sports without digital. That's nice.
That's crazy.
We still see Miles Morales doing some numbers for Sony over there. That's pretty good. That's a really good game, too. Monster Hunter Rise holding steady here. Dying Light 2. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Mario Party Superstars. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And then Call of Duty. You know what I find interesting? For the fact that there was 3 Call of Duties ranked in the top 20, but only 2 of them are actually in the top 20 year-to-date. Interesting why that third one's getting a boost. I don't really know why. It's weird. But hey, things happen. These are the 12 months ending. So this is the last 12 months ending last year. So a look back at the last total 12-month period of sales. Elden Ring is still number 1. which is so impressive. Didn't come out till this year. Call of Duty Vanguard, Madden, Brilliant Diamond, Shiny Pearl, Lego Star Wars Battlefield 2042, holding on from last year, Far Cry 6 from last year, Legends Arceus, Mario Kart 8. I'm telling you, Mario Kart 8 cannot be denied.
Whoa.
This is over the last 12 months. Cannot be denied. Not even with digital sales. Here's Nintendo's best selling for me. So obviously we're going to go in order of the ones that we saw on the charts. Switch Sports and Kirby, Lego Star Wars. This one we didn't know where it ranked. Because it ranked number 2 overall for sales. But we didn't know where it ranked on Switch. It fell from number 1 to number 3. That's solid. Mm-hmm. Very good game.
Oh, yeah.
Mario Kart 8. And this, by the way, no star. Again, they count digital sales. They just can't count Nintendo's. Pokemon Legend Arceus. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Smash Ultimate. Superstars, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. And this is the one that we didn't know what number 10 was going to be based on the charts. And it's Breath of the Wild. Hell yeah. Go Zelda! Right. Back at the top 10. A launch game. All right. PlayStation. So we got MLB The Show at number 1. Elden Ring at number 2, as they noted before. Evil Dead debuted at number 3. Then Lego Star Wars. Gran Turismo 7, Horizon 2 Forbidden West, Call of Duty, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, Ghost of Tsushima, and Minecraft took a jump into the top 10. Next up, we have the Xbox sales, Elden Ring, Star Wars, Evil Dead the game, kind of the same sort of top 3 in different orders. Call of Duty Vanguard, here's where all the Call of Duty sales are coming in. There you go. Yep. There's all the Call of Duties coming in. FIFA 22. So Xbox was the one really pushing the Call of Duties. So we got Vanguard, Black Ops, then Modern Warfare, and Black Ops 2. Then we have Forza Horizon 5 and Halo Infinite. All right. So US, by the way, accessories here. May 2022 spending on video game accessories dropped 7% when compared to a year ago to 131 million year-to-date video game accessories, such as the King Kong controller that we're giving away right now. I don't know if that is considered an accessory. That we actually help sell some. Those sales are actually counted in this, believe it or not. The PS4 DualShock 4 wireless controller Black repeated its April ranking. We need to get Ghoulie Kit to number 1.
Yeah.
Ghoulie Kit, King Kong, Pro 2. Should be number 1. I wonder how long the PS4 is going to stay at the top, though. Because it still has 118 or so, 120 million units out there. I wonder how much longer DualShock 4 is going to stay up there. Probably until PS5s, you can walk into the store and buy one.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm glad it's not Joy-Con. Because people are buying Joy-Cons, extra Joy-Cons because of the drift. So
yeah.
I almost don't want to see Joy-Con at the top.
Right.
Anyways, repeated its April ranking and was May's best-selling accessory. The Xbox Elite Series 2 wireless controller remained the best-selling accessory of 2020. That's interesting. So instead of buying extra Xbox, like standard ones, people are going with the Elite. By the way, their Elite controller is pretty good, but it's expensive. So it's kind of shocking to see that actually leads as the best-selling accessory for the year. Interesting. Maybe I got to pick one up. What am I missing out on? We didn't try the 2. Maybe we did. No, I don't think we tried one. No, it wasn't. Maybe it was 2. It just wasn't out yet.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, I think we actually did try the Elite Series 2.
They were nice.
Back at E3 2019, and I mean, I know it's a canned event, and who knows how long wear and tear over time, but it was nice.
They were nice.
It was nice. Is it better than the Ghoulie Kit? I mean, they're not using Hall sensors, but everything else had a really premium feel. So
they were silky smooth.
And I had no complaints. The dead zones are pretty good on it, but again, I haven't owned one since they came out publicly. That was obviously prototype stage. So, all right. So obviously, chat, what are your thoughts on all that data? And Eric, what are your thoughts on all of that data? That's a lot of data, comes out every single month. We're actually, again, a little bit late on this. It usually comes out yesterday, but hey, you know what? Matt Piscatella gets to it when Matt Piscatella has time. It's his job. So,
yeah.
What are your thoughts?
It'd be a whole lot of fun to see where the Nintendo games would rank with the digital sales. Just because. I mean, I have a feeling that there'd probably be a few more that are lurking outside of the top 20, top 10, whatever, that would probably jump into with the digital sales
I wonder
included.
if there's specific Nintendo games where digital sales outpace physical significantly.
That's possible.
And because of that, like I keep thinking, what games might fit that mold? Like maybe Splatoon 3, right? or Switch Sports.
Yeah.
In particular, because it's cheaper on the eShop.
Mm-hmm.
That game in particular could have 60 to 70% of sales be digital because it's cheaper than the physical, and not everyone wants the leg strap accessory, or they might already own Ring Fit Adventure, which comes with the exact same accessory, so they don't need it. So they could end up going buying it cheaper on the eShop. So I am very curious that it's doing that well physically, but the digital sales might actually make it the best selling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be interesting to see where digital included would put some of these Nintendo games.
Very interesting. I'm also curious why Nintendo doesn't provide the digital data, because it's only going to make them look good.
Yeah, right.
Maybe they just want to be like, look how good we are without it. But,
Right.
but it's interesting because like I feel like Switch Sports with that $40 price point on the eShop versus like $60 at retail, that's a $20 difference. I could see that leading to a 60-70% turnover on eShop, and that could mean it could have been number one this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And that might change people's perception that, oh, people that are abandoning Switch Sports, are they when it's been number one since the day it came out?
Right.
Like, I'm very, very curious about Nintendo's internal decision to not share that data. I know they want to save it for the reports, but here's the thing. The MPD no longer gives exact numbers.
Yeah, or Mario Kart 8 digital.
Oh, yeah. Like, I got to look at the eShop right now. Like,
yeah.
Like, all these top 10 games, that any of them being Nintendo, wouldn't count.
Yeah, but I mean, even the ones just outside of the top 10, you know, if you're sitting in the 13 to 15 range, if you add the digital in, may push them up into the top 10.
Yeah. Like, would there be 3 Call of Duties in the top 10 this month? Or in the top 20 this month? If Nintendo was allowed to... Well, Nintendo chooses. They're allowed to.
Yeah, they're allowed to.
If they would choose to include the digital data.
Yeah, right.
It's always been a bit of a mystery to me. Like, people get really excited about the MPDs, and I'm one of them. I like numbers. I like sales data. And the weird thing is we don't really get exact numbers on game sales anymore from the MPD, which is fine. You can extrapolate console sales a little bit, because sometimes they'll give you like, oh, it's a 5% drop from here, 2% drop from there. And because they keep repeating that, you can go all the way back to when they used to count numbers, and you can eventually do all of the math to figure out what it is. And that's fine. There are dedicated places like VG Charts that actually, I've talked to the guy who does the numbers there. They actually do keep track of it. But since they've been keeping track of it this whole time, they don't have to keep going back. You know, unless it's mentioned to a specific number, like, oh, this is 21% higher than 3 years ago. Well, okay, then they got to go 3 years ago and grab that data.
Yeah,
but they already have that data done.
Right.
So, you know, it's just doing another piece of math to present the new numbers. So, sorry, I had to log in with my phone because I don't remember the password to my eShop because I changed it to a really random one.
Nice.
And it's only saved on my phone.
Nice.
That was for protection reasons, of course. And,
yeah.
And now, of course, I turned my Switch and I have to do it again.
Way to go.
But yeah, like, Chad, what are you guys thinking of those? Because, like, the sales numbers are interesting that, like, a lot of fans really buy it. Oh, my God, this game is doing so well. Oh, my God. And it's like, but what does that mean for you? That just means billion-dollar companies are getting richer.
Yeah.
Like the only time that I get super, super excited is if it's, like, a game that, from a smaller company, like if Tunic was up there. Like, that would be impressive, and you'd feel really happy for a small studio because that means they made it. They made it big time.
Yeah. Was Octopath a smaller studio?
Square Enix? No.
No. Okay, never mind.
No.
I couldn't remember who it was.
I would not. I mean, it's a different kind of game. Well, not anymore. Now there's a bunch of games like it. But that kind of started the trend of the HD 2D games.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember who it was off the top of my head.
Square Enix they're pretty big.
It has that massive indie feel. Well, I think that's why.
But apparently they said it's actually more expensive to do HD 2D than we realize.
Huh.
I don't know.
Sure.
I don't make the games.
Sure.
So they're kind of trying to put down, but hey, it's not exactly cheap. It's just not Final Fantasy 16 budget, you know.
Right.
Like so, the top 10 right now. Let's see here. Come on. All right, there it is. All right, so let's show this to the people if we can, if it'll show up.
Hopefully.
One thing we didn't test today is to make sure the Switch is working.
Yeah.
I mean, it works on my end, like it works. But I mean, you know what I mean, guys. Like being able to actually show you guys what's going on. All right, yeah, that's working. That's good.
Oh yeah, I gotta purchase that.
He's like,
Especially why that's.
he's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's something I really should be purchasing. Oh, good.
yeah.
Good, everything's working. That's what I like.
Yeah.
That's what I like. That's what we want to see.
Well, one that you should probably be purchasing too.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You can tell me in a moment.
Number 3.
Oh, yeah. Here. So we can see the top 10 right now in the sales here. And then you got Mario Strikers. Again, none of the sales for this are counted in this. Switch Sports. None of the sales are counted. And it's still at number 2.
Yeah.
Shredder's Revenge, which I got to get on top of that.
Yep.
I mean, the $2 doesn't matter to me, but I got to get on top of that. Then you see Minecraft. Now, Minecraft sales are counted. So are Shredder's Revenge. Ah, dang it. Hit the wrong button.
Way to go.
I hit B. I didn't mean to. We got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in here. Again, digital sales aren't counted. Green Hell, let's see. All these sales will be counted. Arceus is still in the top 10. Those sales aren't counted. Overcooked is counted. Among Us is counted. But Smash isn't. Animal Crossing isn't. This isn't. This is none of, like, well, oh, wait. I was like, is that the demo version? No, that's the full version.
Yeah, what? Yeah, right. The demo version's in the top 30.
Hey.
What? It's War Mine.
I'm just saying. We were giving away some of those during our show. I'm just saying. Did we help the sales go up to top 16? I don't know. Cuphead, not surprised with new DLC coming out. But like, oh, there it is. I'm actually surprised it's so low right now.
Yeah, right.
Shantae's beaten out. But then again, $5 to 60. Breath of the Wild. Well, like, all these Nintendo games, there's Hollow Knight popping back up. Not surprised after the Silk Song stuff.
Right.
Again, I think this Star Wars game is pushing this Star Wars game.
Yeah.
But yeah, like none of those Nintendo published games are counted in the NPD, and it's just wild to me to see where those sales are at. Let's see some comments from the chat here on this. I can't find Tunic on my Switch. Will it be on PS5? Let me double check the exact platforms it's coming to. Let me see here. It will be on PlayStation 4 and 5. It's not gonna. It is currently not listed for Switch at the moment, so it's already on Xbox and PC. It'll be coming to PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. When? I don't know. Let me just double check. It says coming to PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 September 27th. September 27th. It's coming to PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Yep. It is also, no, it's still, even on the official website, not listed for Switch. So at the moment, it's not coming to Switch. That could change, of course. But at this exact moment, it is not coming to Switch. But PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, September 7th. And obviously, it's already on an Xbox. And Eric's tipping up. All right. Tunic, yeah, I don't think Tunic's a game that can't be on Switch. I think it's just a matter of interest level, and maybe it's going to take a little bit more development because they want maybe to run at that silky smooth 60 FPS, give you that same experience. I think on Switch OLED in particular, it would still look really, really good because it's got a lot of popping colors in it. If you've ever played Tunic on Xbox or PC, you'd know. I think it's worth getting an Xbox X now. An Xbox One X, no. An Xbox Series X, absolutely. If that's what you're talking about. It's great on Xbox. It's fantastic. By the way, see this Xbox back there? I'm just saying. Just saying. Stay tuned. Switch OLED. Stay tuned. I'm just saying. Some biggins today when we're kicking off with Ghoulie Kit King Kong controllers. Let's see here. It'll probably be at the next Direct. Maybe. And that could be. It could be that they're waiting for a Nintendo Direct to announce it. Maybe an Indie World. Who knows? I know they just had one. That would have felt like a good opportunity there, but maybe they think it's too big. Sometimes some indie games get too big, so they got to be put in a Direct. Captain Ross says, so the investors meeting is on the 29th. I suppose the Direct is on the 29th. Maybe a new hardware to show. I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's because of that. I think since there's no E3 officially, and Nintendo is always dedicated to E3, they literally have a person on the board at the ESA. So does Sony and Microsoft, to be completely honest. Yeah. I think Nintendo just said, hey, screw it. We want to be clear of everyone else. Let everyone else blow their load. We'll remind people at the end of the month who's on top.
We'll win the back end of the month.
Yeah, they're like, oh, everyone's buzzing about Xbox or Sony's State of Play. Maybe Choo Choo Charles or something. But Nintendo's going to come out and be like, all right, now let's remind you who's the market leader at the moment, and here's why. Like, they just want to wait let the dust settle, let everyone panic for a little bit. Oh my gosh, there's going to be a direct. What's going on? Bam! By the way, Splatoon 3, Xenoblade 3. Oh, you thought that was it? Oh, here's Bayonetta 3 released. Oh, here's a new Fire Emblem. Here's a new this. Here's a new that. Bomb, 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 bomb. By the way, Switch ain't dead. We continue to be the market leader. Have a good day. Now, it would be baller if they had a hardware announcement. I don't think it lining up with the investors meeting has anything to do with new hardware. It would be interesting because we never had one line up with the investors meeting. So it would be cool if there was a hardware announcement, which is why they did it that day, so they could take questions from the investors on it. But I just don't think that's the case. I don't know what's happening.
We don't know.
They could release new hardware this holiday. I want to be clear. It's never been ruled out. There's just no rumor, speculation, or leaks about it.
Yeah.
So I would presume there's nothing. Then again, last year, there was every rumor, leak, and speculation about it, and it never happened. So maybe that's the key. Because no one's saying it's going to happen, now it will. Maybe that's how it works. I have no idea. But I am looking forward to it. It definitely, there are so many people backing it up now. So it started out as Alana Pierce. She kind of broke the seal on the 29th. And then Andre from Game Explain came in. Then Video Game Chronicles came in. Then, I don't know, like 17 other people at this point in the industry have now come up and been like, yeah, it's the 29th. Some of us have known for over a month. So, like, why didn't you say anything? I always say, somebody has to be the first before everyone else will go. Because I'm thinking the sources that are leading to this 29th, a lot of these people might actually work at Nintendo. And if they were the first ones to break it, potentially the company could figure out who it was and fire them. So once one person goes, all of them can just confirm what that one person said. So then at this moment, if anyone gets in trouble for the date leaking, it would be Alana Pierce. Because she's the one who broke the news. Everyone else is just backing up her date. So their sources don't really get in trouble because, hey, their source might have said something to them, but they didn't break the news. Somebody else did. So that's kind of how it works, where they end up not getting mad. Oh, you're friends with this person and you said something doesn't matter because the date was already put out there by somebody else. So it's a way to protect sources. So Alana Pierce probably doesn't care because she works for Sony now. That doesn't mean she doesn't care about Nintendo, but I'm saying that like she's a game writer now. Her career is not in jeopardy if she breaks a story like that. Like, she's not going to get fired, and her source, she said, wasn't from Nintendo.
Right.
So that also gave the plausible deniability for everyone else to be like, oh, her source wasn't from Nintendo. Yeah, we're not going to say where our sources are from, but you know. She said not Nintendo. So that kind of, if ours aren't Nintendo, it don't really matter because it originally broke from a non-Nintendo source.
Right.
But, I mean, I've never seen, in the history of Nintendo Directs, I have never seen this many journalists and insiders all claiming that they know the Direct is the 29th. All of them. All of them. I've never seen this. Have you, like, correct me if I'm wrong, have you guys ever seen this in the history of Nintendo Direct leaks, that this many big-name journalists, let alone all the big-name leakers, Emily Rogers, Nate Drake, coming out and saying the 29th, the 29th, the 29th. I've never seen this. Sometimes we get a date from like Nate the Hater. He'll put there, oh yeah, it's happening on this day. And that's like it. It'll be like one person, and it's a leaker. It's not a journalist. And here we have actual journalists, dozen plus, saying our own independent sources have been saying the 29th since May. I've never seen this. Like, if it doesn't happen on the 29th, then I don't really know what's happening anymore. Because
the Nintendo just pulled like the greatest.
This is more sources than Switch Pro. That's the thing. There's more people saying this than there were people talking about Switch Pro. So, man. So, D-Dub, I got a question for you. I'm not here to bash any insiders. Do you like Emily Rogers? I'm just asking if you like Emily Rogers right now. I have a point to make that if you do. Because, by the way, Emily Rogers has been known as the best Nintendo insider for multiple decades at this point. Like, when she says something, it's super reliable. Not everything she says comes true, A lot does. With Nintendo specifically. I'm one of the best Nintendo insiders. And she does put herself out there. She's been on a couple podcasts. She's been a journalist at some outlets. Basically, rumor has it that she might be married to someone who works at Nintendo. And that's where we're getting there. And that's a pseudonym she's using publicly. Kind of disappointed in the last few years. She didn't say anything the last few years. Here's what happened. Emily Rogers put out that we were getting Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. The exact name, the premise, XCOM. She said this in 2016. Nobody believed her. Everyone called her a liar. No way, Mario with a gun. Crossover with the Rabbids. You're stupid. Out of all the things you've ever said, you're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. Then it happened. The big leak before the reveal, proving that she was right over a year prior. Since then, she's only said one thing, really, until now. One thing in the last few years, which is why, she's kind of been quiet or not really as relevant the last 3 years. Because she decided after that, she didn't like that all these people, despite her track record, were piling on her when she just knew this game was coming and it was real. So the only thing she has said since then is something with Metroid Prime is happening. Some sort of remake, trilogy, Metroid Prime 1. And then she kind of, over the last year or so, has been like, yeah, it's a Metroid Prime 1 remake. It's done. And that's really all she's really done over the last year. She's been out of the leaking game for a while. Because she didn't like the backlash she was getting over something she knew was right, despite her track record. There was no reason for so many people to pile on her. But because people were calling this concept of a game stupid and asinine and Nintendo would never do it, turns out Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle is fucking fantastic.
Yes, it is.
But for some reason, she was getting shit on for the idea because people hate the Rabbids. People don't like the idea of Mario with a gun. Nintendo would never do that stuff. So she decided to kind of step back from the leaking game. She stayed active in the community, family boards and other places, but she really wasn't busy doing big leaks. She just kind of said, hey, Metroid Prime's this thing, and she updated that story a couple times, and that's about it. And then what happened now, and why she's coming back and saying things like, the direct is now happening, is because she decided after, because she kind of co-runs Family Board, she's one of the co-founders of Family Boards, she decided to come out and be like, look, people keep wanting to know what's happening with these old Fire Emblem rumors. So she came out and said, screw it. You know what? I'm tired of seeing people pile on Nate Drake. Basically, Nate the Hate. The person that you were just, piling on a little bit there, DW. She was like, you know what? I know who his sources are. I know where he's getting information from. He's got legit stuff. I'm tired of it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put out there what I know about the new Fire Emblem game. Part of it that's going to actually back up something that Nate Drake said a few months ago. And then I'm also going to leave a comment at the end. Hey, by the way, Nate Drake's legit. Let's stop acting as if he's a nobody. Because she wanted to back up her friend. So she came out and gave us a bunch of Fire Emblem details, which I made a video on yesterday. Some of you guys might have saw that video. Some of you guys might not have. We can go over those rumors if you like this morning. Because basically, she said a new Fire Emblem game is coming. It is a new game, not a remake or a remaster or another Warriors game. A brand new Fire Emblem game is coming. It's been done since last year. Koei Tecmo is involved in it. One of their teams at Koei Tecmo specifically was working on the visuals to give it a big visual improvement over 3 houses. There's a whole emblem mechanic in it that lets you summon heroes from prior Fire Emblem games. I think that's just a popular mechanic. They saw how popular it is with Fire Emblem heroes on phones, and they're like, you know what, we need to find a way to be able to summon heroes from the past into this game. That's a big thing. There's a whole red-blue theme going on, which is one of the things that hinted back to something that Nate Drake said a few months ago. So it's kind of one of those things. That's why I brought up Emily Rogers, because I said, hey, look, Emily Rogers, used to be she's still a big name. Every time she speaks up, everyone talks about it. She just doesn't do it as often anymore. So, yeah, and she decided to kind of break her silence and stop being this outsider person now and be like, hey, look, I'm tired of people shitting on the guy who is just reporting what his sources are telling him. Sometimes things change. Plans change, dates change, things change. Things are fluid behind the scenes. So,
he doesn't work in the industry? What? Hold on a minute. Journalists work in the industry.
No, Nate. So Nate Drake isn't a journalist.
No? Okay.
At least as far as we're aware. I don't know that we know his real name. I don't know that we know everything about it. But what makes people skeptical about him is, in many ways, he's like an internet persona that happens to put his voice on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't ever appear on camera, so you don't really see what he ever looks like. And when you look up his credentials, like when you just go to like Twitter here and you go, because he's got multiple handles: Direct Feed Games, Nate the Hate, Nate Drake. Like an official account of Nate the Hate, home of unscripted, raw, and honest opinions. Okay, that's all it says there. Then you go to Direct Feed Games. Direct Feed Games is a channel he had where he was just putting up 1080p, 60 frame per second direct feed gameplay clips, no commentary. That was the whole point of that channel. He was allowing people to use those clips in the past in their videos for voiceover commentary, because not everybody back then. Nowadays it's super cheap to get a capture card. Not everyone, when he started that channel, could do that. So you get direct feed games, direct feed gameplay of games. And then Nate Drake, which I don't know if he's got a Twitter account for Nate Drake. I don't believe he does. Nate Drake's the name he usually uses on forums, not one that he uses on Twitter. But the point is,
Nate the Hate is actually Reggie.
The point is that what makes people skeptical of him is that he doesn't have this long trackable history to a video game outlet. Like Emily Rogers has worked at a few journalist outlets, right? Like she's actually written some really in-depth stuff at certain outlets. So it's one of those, we can kind of look at her and go, she's at least been in the news reporting journalist industry. Like Alana Pierce worked at IGN. Emily Rogers has worked at some outlets publicly in the past. Most of her best work was actually done on her own blog, but she has some credentials at certain outlets in the past, and she's well respected by basically every journalist there is. I'm assuming some of them have met her somewhere. But either way, so that's why people can do that. And this Nate Drake guy doesn't have that. However, he's consistently backed by Emily Rogers, consistently backed by a few other journalists as well. So it makes you think that while maybe he's never been a journalist himself,
or maybe he is and just is using a pseudonym, and
it doesn't mean that he doesn't have connections. As an example, he's able to get Modern Vintage Gamer to be his podcast host. Modern Vintage Gamer is a video game developer and hosts the podcast with him. So he clearly knows people somewhere. And my kind of thing is, if Emily Rogers will stick her neck out for him and say he's legit, who am I to doubt it then? If I think Emily Rogers is super legit, why wouldn't I trust her telling me that somebody else is too? Emily Rogers, by the way, has also said Samus Hunter's full of shit. So, a lot of people think Samus Hunter's full of shit. By the way, Samus Hunter, and I've said this from the beginning with Samus Hunter is not someone that I really know if she actually has her own connections, but I do believe she's grabbing information from other insiders and purporting it as her own sources. And I've mentioned before that I don't really give a shit where the information comes from. I care about accuracy. So if the information's right, that sucks. Can someone point me to where she got the information from? Because that's what I want to report on. Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, a lot of these inside conversations are happening at certain Discord servers and certain other places that aren't public. And as such, like when she grabs something off Family Boards, I'm on Family Boards. I'm actually verified on Family Boards as a content creator. I'm one of the few content creators actually on Family Boards that they were cool and verified me, which I thought was really interesting because Emily Rogers actually had to manually approve the verification of me on that board. And we actually had a brief conversation, and Emily was really cool talking to behind the scenes. But yeah, it was kind of neat that I'm one of the few content creators that could be verified there, and they had no problem that I posted Samus. They don't blame me. They're like, hey, you're a content creator, you got to get views, you got to, you don't know, you're not an insider, you're just reporting on stuff. Like, we're not gonna get mad at you for it. Just make sure that, hey, if it's something that originated here and she's claiming it as her own, hey, maybe just grab the information from here instead, right? I'm like, well, yeah, of course. That makes the most sense. I wasn't even aware of Family Boards until like 6 months ago. So,
hell yeah.
Because it's not like they advertise themselves. They really don't advertise themselves. I think that's the point. They don't want it to be like a massive community. But they do want properly sourcing. And I will say this about Family Boards. They spun off of Reset Era, which spun off of NeoGAF after the controversy with the owner. Reset Era, which Emily Rogers also helped co-found, she ditched that place in a hurry because it became really politicized super quick. And you couldn't even have a video game opinion that went against the norm and you would be banned. Like, I think I defended a video game opinion of Boogie once, Boogie2988, because I hate him there. And I just said, yeah, but in terms of his opinion on the video game, that's actually not a bad thing what he said. I can't remember what game it was at the time.
Done.
Like, boom, banned. Not even a warning, just gone. Okay. Then I mentioned something about that at Family Boards when I joined, and they're like, oh, don't even worry about that here, man. Why do you think why do you think
we almost wear that as a badge of honor to be banned out there?
Like, why do you think we spun off? Like, we weren't happy with how that place was going, and like, yeah, we still have some people here that are a certain way, but we don't moderate in the same way. So that was really nice, and I've had no issues there. So I really do enjoy that place. If you guys want to join it, go for it. Don't know if you'll be approved or what'll happen or how long you'll last in the community. If you're gonna go there just to yell at people and yell at Nate Drake or something, yeah, you'll probably be gone because you can criticize. They do allow that actually. That's why Emily was sticking her neck out actually, because a bunch of people were criticizing him there, and there's no banning. It was just, hey, maybe chill on this a bit. He actually does have sources. Just calm down. So I don't know if I'm willing to believe her on everything else. Why would I believe her on this? Yeah, that's kind of my point there. Logan LeBlanc with our first super chat.
Hey-o. Well, since he wasn't here before, now we got to shout out to his mom again.
Logan's mom, how's it going? You know what? Let's start the shots early with some beers. That's what I'm doing.
Beer.
For me. I'm not making you do beers.
No.
You had to chug one, which is difficult for him. I could chug all that and be fine. I'd be burping quite a bit. You got a lot of beer burps. But I'm
you do.
going to kick off with a little bit of beer here today.
You do.
Just a little bit. We're not going to hit the hard stuff till much later, guys, obviously. What do we got here? Ooh, nice. No, not the rap tune. What I do need is my sunglasses.
Yeah.
I'll text Yulia about it. They're in the car.
Yep, beer is nope. Nope.
All right. So, coming up, obviously we have to give away the King Kong Goodly Kit controllers. We're not going to be announcing that yet. Eric, why don't we give away a game quick? Why don't we look that up here? Next up on our schedule, by the way, we have Burrito Slap 2.0, Nate versus Eric.
Oh, boy.
Coming up here. We'll do that right after we give away some games. Actually, you know what? Let's get the game giveaway up, and then let's do the Burrito Slap. That's what we'll do. So what's going to be changing from day one when we did the Burrito Slap Challenge is we're going to have 2 fat tortillas and go on with the big boom, boom. And then boom, boom. For those who don't know what the challenge is, basically we fill our mouths with water, we face each other, and we slap the shit out of each other with burrito shells until one of us spits out water. The person who spits out water loses. I almost lost last time. Eric got it out just a hair before I was about to. So we'll see what happens today. We obviously have no idea which way things are going to swing and what's going to happen. But yeah, it's going to be quite interesting to see how it goes this time around. So we have the Burrito Slap Challenge 2.0 coming your way. It's going to be a lot of fun. Actually, yes, they are extra large burritos. Yes, they are the big shells. Eric's got it this time. Yeah, probably. Let's see here. I heard beer tastes disgusting. It's an acquired taste. Everyone who actually enjoys beer will tell you they never enjoyed it the first time. It's an acquired taste. And that's fine. Some things in life are just that way. Like I could force myself to like sauerkraut someday if I just force myself to eat it more often. But it's just the way it goes. Bigger burrito, bigger slaps. Do you have an opinion about the PlayStation Plus Extra for $100 per year? Because access to over 600 PS4 and PS5 games. Is it competitive with Game Pass with an online cost of $180? It's competitive with classic library, not competitive with new. Because Game Pass, guess what? All those games they talked about during the Xbox Bethesda showcase, almost all of them are going to be Game Pass Day 1. Game Pass Day 1. Game Pass Day 1. Like, you get brand new, like, you're going to get Starfield and Redfall Day 1 on Game Pass. They're just included. PlayStation service doesn't do that. So it's a little bit different because Xbox charges a little more, but they're including brand new games and all the classics, right? Whereas Sony is just doing classics and a few older new games they would probably just give away for free on PlayStation Plus. If that makes sense. So, and I say quote unquote free, through their normal subscription service. So that's the big difference between those services. Obviously Xbox has a hand up and backwards compatibility in general, because you can literally stick a disc in from the original Xbox and play the game. Not all of them, of course, but yeah, no, they're just different services a little bit in that way. And plus, PlayStation 3 is only streaming because Sony hasn't bothered to try to convert those games to new hardware. So that's a key difference as well, that one of the platforms is only streaming. But that doesn't mean it bad. Like, it's still a decent service. You know, it's something that I'd be interested in as somebody who hasn't played a lot of the old Sony games. That when I get my new PlayStation 5, that maybe I hop in and maybe subscribe to that for a year and start to run through a bunch of old Sony platform or old Sony games that I didn't experience. I might even say it's a service I won't use. Is basically what I'm trying to tell you. It's just different. Now, will I stay subscribed to the upper tier for forever? No. Once I get my full fill of the classic games, I don't really replay games often. So at that point, then I might be like, okay, now it's time to maybe just go back to just a PlayStation Plus subscription and call it a day. Until they release a service that gives me new games. What are we going to give away, bud?
We're going to start out with...
pretty much everything that's available on the list, so let's go.
Yeah, pretty much. 5 copies for Switch from Ultimate Games. We're going to go with Bug Academy.
Bug Academy? Oh, we better show that one off.
I
don't know if these people know what's going on with Bug Academy.
Yeah,
maybe.
no.
All right, let me get this set up here. I got to refresh this, because that is definitely not the current giveaway.
No, it's not.
All right. So to win one, is it for Switch, right?
Yes.
US?
NA, yep.
Yep, North America. Okay. Win 1 of 5 copies of Bug Academy for Nintendo Switch. Type the following in the chat. Spam. All right, here we go. Type Bug in the chat to win a copy of this, and let's show a little trailer of it quick, and we'll get to our Burrito Slab competition. Then we'll announce the winner of those games, and then we'll get on to our next one. Stop. We have to restart. We didn't turn off the Switch.
Oh, well, that blows.
Yeah.
All right, well.
It's fine. We can just leave the screen up. Just go. Over to it quick.
What?
It's down there. Streamlabs.
Yep, I'm getting there.
Thank you. And then just turn off the Switch. Top is right there.
Yep.
Dead middle.
Yep.
Bam. Hey guys, Inception.
And back here.
All right, here we go.
Restarting. We're great. flies dragging her refrigerator around. Right. I know I saw this trailer the first time. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm pretty sure the point of the game is to drag stuff to certain goals. When you saw like the picture of like the washing machine, you have to drag the washing machine to that like goal or block to put on the top of that switch to progress through the level to open up a tube to the next level. I think is what I understood off that trailer.
Yeah. Let's roll it. We have over 100 people wanting to win it, so hey, lots of interest. Nintendo Academy!
Holy crap.
Yeah, for those who don't know, every time we get, a good reminder here, every time we get $100 in total super chats, just total, it doesn't even be $100 super chat, we do spin the wheel of punishment, the wheel of death over here, and Nintendo Academy wanted to pitch in towards us. Pitching in for the wheel spin, seriously, as a content creator and friend, new levels of respect for you and Eric, for the work you guys put into the Prime Gaming Fest. Bravo, Stanino.
Prime Gaming Feast.
That's it. That's sad. The crowd died too quick. All right. Let's give away some copies here. Congrats. We got Just That Gamer. Add us back in the chat, buddy. Just That Gamer. Add us back and claim your victory. Sweet victory. And I'll just do a little beer shot for you, Nintendo Academy. You're good. I thought about going with the banana rum, but I'm like, you know what?
I thought about that too.
But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit. We got a long stream ahead, so beer works for me.
You know what? It's Mike. Give me the banana rum.
Might be by you actually.
No, it's there.
Oh.
This is probably the only shot I'm gonna do today, but
it is delicious.
I wanted to try it, so
It's very delicious. Even better when it's cold. See,
I'm not going to shoot this across the room like you did.
Are we getting Just That Gamer? You claimed it. Here we go. Next winner. By the way, you do have to be subscribed to enter, but I think that's just a given at this point. We're on day 6. I hope people understand that. Or subscribe to claim the win, not to enter. You can technically enter and not be subscribed.
Yeah.
But, we got Cephalic. Congrats, buddy. Claim your copy. Of Bug Academy.
That is like rum chata.
Yeah.
But with a little bit of banana aftertaste.
It's good.
Hot damn.
Really damn good.
Yeah. Hot damn.
Bug Academy. Winner
Bug Academy.
Cephalic. Are you here, Cephalic? You got to at me in the chat, buddy. I see you in the chat. You got to at Nintendo Prime. Claim the win, then follow the winner instructions when they pop up from our moderators. You got to at me in the chat first. You got to at Nintendo Space Prime in the chat. Or you can put it together. Either way.
Yeah.
It'll help
Nintendo
you.
Prime. There you go.
That works. Got it. All right. Winner number 3. Congrats, Scott84. And just to remind you guys of how you claim the wins, after you at me in the chat, you take a screenshot of me or Eric, if I happen to not be here, adding your name in the chat so it's highlighted. Take a screenshot of that, email it to giveaway@nintendoprime.net with the subject line being what you won. And if it is for something outside of North America, like a European code or something, please, it would be really nice if you put the European thing in there. I don't know that we have any of those codes today, but if we do,
we do.
You can claim codes for everywhere, for any region on Switch, because it's region free. But we would like to know which code, in case we might have to send instructions with you as well on how to claim it, because some people seem really confused on how to claim international codes. That's fine. We've been using Nintendo Academy's instructions.
Shout out to Mike for that.
Nintendo Academy, your instructional video has been sent to probably a dozen people at this point. So,
Winner claimed.
winner claim. Let's go. Winner number 4 coming up. Woo-hoo-hoo. You are a lucky SOB this year. Congrats, Doggy. Doggy getting those multiple victories in. Congrats, Doggy.
Oh, John Mack, you're not the only one. You're
Enjoying
not the
Children
only
of Morta.
one.
Thanks for that gem. Yeah, dude. Children of Morta is a great game. Congrats, Doggy. Yeah, we've been setting up. Nintendo Academy's got a great guide on how to get games in other territories, and it's not specifically about our giveaway, but it'll give you all the information you need to claim codes.
Hey.
Next up. Congrats to Becca J. Becca J, claim your copy of Bug Academy. Woo!
Heck yeah.
Woo! We're about to have some fun here, though, slapping
I believe
the shit out of each other with burrito shells.
we also have.
Becca J. You're good, Scott. Becca J, Becca J, Becca J.
We do have.
Hey, there we go. Free
And if you
copy
want-
of Bug Academy. Oh,
If you did not win,
you
feel
can buy
free.
this game.
you can buy.
Buy this game. Pop it in the chat in a while.
Pop it up in the chat. No, just a second.
All right, let's get those burrito shells, baby. With the water, let's get ready to go. Beep, beep, work that is so. Here you go. Glasses off.
Oh yeah, thank you.
I had to remind you last
Yeah,
night
thank
too.
you.
And then you dropped them on the floor, and then they never were seen again.
Yeah, right.
All right, here we go. Whoever loses this. So to clarify again, we fill our mouth with water. We slap the shit out of each other. This time, 2 slaps in a row. Burrito in each hand. Burrito shell in each hand. And then, whoever spits the water out first, it could be through laughter. It could just be because the thrust of the shell spit it out. Usually it's from laughter. Anyways, whoever spits it out first has to spin the wheel. So there's your. What? We don't want. They're gonna break while we're slapping, as we found out last time, but
Yeah.
that's okay. All right. Get mine separate. I got them. I got my 2. So we did this challenge on day 1. It's back for day 2. Double the
6.
fun with double the burritos.
Day 6.
Day 6. Yeah.
Day
Whatever.
whatever.
Dude, it all
Freaking
runs
day it
together.
is.
It all runs together. I don't know. I mean, we had the best giveaway day of all time here. Eric lost last time, and now we got the double burritos, and I was bursting
Wait,
last
so
time.
who's going first?
Who went first last time?
I
Well,
don't
you
remember.
lost. You can slap me first.
Okay.
I'll take. Try not to dodge him so much.
Yeah, right.
Shoo. Using the force.
Yeah, right.
All right. Damn it! I lost.
Got you the double slap. Didn't see that one coming, did
I
you?
didn't see the double slap coming.
The sandwich.
I did not
The
see the double
sandwich slap coming.
The sandwich slap got me. The game lasted so much longer when it was just one.
Oh, I know.
The double slap I did not see coming. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the one thing I don't have up is the wheel, I think, but I can get it up.
Yeah. Well, I hope you can get it up.
I can. No, I can. I just gotta stop. I gotta stop crying.
All right.
I'm crying of laughter right now.
Sandwich slap.
Oh man. Oh. No, a little jaw adjustment.
Yeah, right. Jesus. I think it's still, unlike you, I don't normally have it ringing in my ear, but now I think I do.
Ugh. Oh.
Round 3. Fried with butter.
Yeah, we're using hard shells this time.
Crack. Stab, just bleeding chunks from... No, I meant you just drop this in the frying pan with
I know
with some butter and
I
some
know what you meant.
cinnamon sugar, and then slap each other with it.
All right. I gotta spin the wheel of punishment here. Wheel of death. All right, here we go. What am I doing? Please no hot sauce early. Please no hot sauce early.
Yeah, that would.
Hot sauce early. Here we go. Or the ramen early. I don't want either one of them early.
I mean, it'd be nice to see you actually do the ramen at least once. Oh, fuck. You're the one who put the fucker back on there. Why did you put that back on there? Why? Why would you put that back on there?
I'm laughing at myself.
Why would you put that back on there?
This is one of the most entertaining things I got, baby, and I need to get rid of it somehow. I can't put it in the. I'm too afraid. Put it in the garbage, and animal's gonna die.
I mean, if they smell it, they're just gonna run away.
No, maybe not. Maybe not. They might just be like, look, it's on this juicy burrito over here. Then
Okay.
keels over. All right.
I will allow you to.
I don't need an allow of anything.
Okay.
No allow.
I was gonna say I will allow you to put it on a burrito.
No. That's pussy way.
Okay.
And by the way, if this comes up for you today, which no mind, like it probably fucking won't.
Yeah.
Make sure that you're at least getting this much.
Oh, fair enough.
We have caps.
Yeah.
It just means I'll have to drink this later.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh my god, this did not go well last time, so hopefully it's not gonna be much less.
No.
It's really not. Ugh. Do a spoonful. No thanks.
No thanks. Good enough.
Because I'm thinking of you potentially doing it. I'm filling this bad boy up.
Okay.
This is gonna be bad. Might want to get the bread at the ready. I don't have milk at the ready.
And that's what I just secretly hide choice. Without you looking. Just
fuck up. No, because then when you look at them, you're like, wait a second. Hold on.
Without you just noticing, spin for the next like 4 times.
Not hiding that choice. Not hiding that choice. Yeah, we'll go full screen. Don't worry.
That'd be hilarious.
This stuff sucks. It tastes nasty.
Yeah, it's not good.
It can't be rated for human consumption. I mean, I guess it is, technically. They're allowed to sell it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's legal. Yeah. No, it's legal. You can buy it on Amazon.
It's bad when the people...
This is going to be bad.
It's bad when the people who make it don't sell it.
Yeah, Yulia was rushing me stuff last time.
You have chocolate left.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's like I knew. All right, let's see. We're just getting ready. I don't have milk right now. I don't know if Yulia's watching, so there might not be any rushing to me, but... Let me see. She texted me, oh my god, you're doing it again? Nope, there's no oh my god, you're doing it again. So she is not watching at the moment, so I'm on my own. I don't have a lovely female assisting me. Dark Shadows. Seriously, if you didn't want to do it, why is it on the wheel? Do you not understand what the Wheel of Death means?
Wheel of Death.
It's about stuff that you don't want to do. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's the point of the punishment. Yeah. It's not a punishment if it's just shit you want to do. Yeah. Like the impressions is back on there as well. You don't mind that. That's easy. Yeah. So if we're going to have something as easy as, do an impression or do a tongue twister or twerk for 5 seconds, then it has to...
That's back on there.
We have to counterbalance that with things we really don't want to do. That's what makes it fun, because you might get lucky and get something you don't mind. You also could end up getting some crazy shit like this. So that's the whole point. It's not a punishment wheel if there's not anything on it that's actually punishing.
It's called production value. Ooh, watch your thumb. Do not touch your eye.
I gotta breathe in fire.
Spin and punishment wheel. That consists of razor pit, torture machine, eaten by bears, or community service. Please land on community service. Yeah, don't touch your eyes, especially with your right thumb. Especially with your right thumb.
Oh, the milk was so much better. No!
The right hand. That's the good hand. That's the good hand.
I need milk!
You want me to go get you some?
Huh? Yes!
Okay.
Holy shit.
I'll bring my pants, ice pants, cup up.
Woo! 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 Oh, man. Oh! Hey! Nintendo Prime merch. Go buy some.
I probably did some banana rum. That may have helped.
Maybe. Maybe not. Thanks in advance for getting me through my extremely long, humid day at work. Love you guys. You're welcome, by Carries. $5.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god. Like an IV of this to my throat.
Yeah. Right.
Oh my gosh. There's a reason you're not supposed to. They won't. Hot Ones refuses to sell this sauce. Please come up for air today. Please come up for air today.
Knowing this wheel, it has the tendency to keep double dipping in the same fucking thing. So, my next spin will probably be.
Let's get another giveaway going. I'm gonna need a moment.
Is the first punishment spin for Super Chats? Is that you?
What?
Is the first spin for
Probably.
Super Chats a punishment you?
I think so. I don't have 400 last time.
Yeah, I think that was me at the last one. Was that?
So I get punished next, but I don't have to do. This
No, you don't have to do that again. No, I will not force you to do that again ever.
Oh, this sauce is still in my house. Huh? So on future streams that aren't Prime Gaming Fest, it might return.
Well, that's not me forcing you to do it again. That's you doing
no,
it
it's
again.
not. Let me tell you. If I do the punishment wheel on a standard live stream, if the hot sauce is on there, there's also going to be 70,000 other things to really lower the chance of that coming up.
Right. Another game. Let's go with.
Woo!
3, 4, 5. Switch US codes.
Get some Nintendo Prime merch here.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
So 5 US Switch codes.
What was that?
From Flynn's Arcade.
Well,
Loran.
what?
Loran.
LARAAN. All right. Here, I'll put 2 N's on it.
Sure. Not quite what it is, but
Don't matter.
It is this. Right.
Win 1 of 5 copies
of this.
I can even read.
LARAAN.
AAN.
Yeah.
Oh, I can change that code.
Yeah. We'll bring it up. Pause.
The milk is so much better than
Yeah.
anything else. My mouth is still burning, but now I can talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. This is like 1%. It'd be better if it was whole milk.
Oh, yeah, it would.
Should have thought ahead.
Oh, yeah, it would.
All right. Win 1 to 5 copies. Enter RAAN in the chat. Let's watch it.
Flip it. And make sure we're not on a Switch. From Flynn's Arcade. Shout out to them. They've been awesome to us. So, and to you guys.
Woo!
Dunk them in the milk.
No! Don't ruin my milk. It's in a bourbon skin. The hot sauce name is Da Bomb Beyond Insanity. This is, if you've ever seen the show Hot Ones, this is the third one they do from the third hottest hot sauce they do every show. But the problem is there's no flavor. It's pure gasoline and just puree, bullshit heat mixed with some legit heat. It's just not consumable. Like, you can get the last dab, which is hotter, but easier to do. And everyone who's on the show always says the 2 hot sauces after this feel easier after doing this. Because this is just so disgusting and hot and stupid.
Oops, not.
It is gross. And they're consuming it with food.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it raw dog.
Raw dog.
Oh. Well, hey, at least I know if I'm on Hot Ones, that's probably the sauce making me reach for the fucking milk.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. I will try it. Now that I've had it a couple of times, if I'm ever on that show, if I'm ever big enough where they invite me on, Sean Evans, you ever want to invite me on, buddy? I'll make it. I think I can hold it down without milk until then, I hope. There's really no shame in taking the milk earlier, but some guests are like, oh, I'm going to try to hold it for milk as long as I can. Well, that one's going to get me. I'm going to drink a gallon of that shit.
Why the bread? Because it helps slowly
Helps absorb it a little bit,
Yeah.
and I had nothing in my stomach today. I didn't eat today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need a little something to absorb it in the stomach lining as well.
Yeah, so it
Unless
doesn't
you want me to
just
fire up my
destroy-
ass right now.
It helps with the slowing the absorption into the stomach and things like that, so the burn is less. And
I don't have hemorrhoids. I will now.
yeah, right.
Oh, man.
You got any of those old baby pillows that you could go sit on?
It was so hot, so I wasn't even paying attention to the damn trailer.
Yeah.
Not licking these thumbs. I wonder how long until I forget, and then later in the stream I go like this.
Yep.
I get the outside burn. All right.
Yep.
Fuck. That milk is just gone. All right.
Yep.
I'll be fine, though, I think. Fine for now until I burp and round 2 happens. All right. Draw some winners. Congrats at Pika Chungus.
Nice.
We got some big Chungus in the chat, everybody. I don't know if we.
Chungus.
Oh, I didn't add the new emojis. I'll add that in the next segment.
Oh boy.
I feel like I gotta add a big Chungus emoji now.
Oh yeah, right.
It's
a
totally gonna add it.
Chungus Pikachu.
A Chungus something.
A Chungus something.
A Chungus something is gonna get added.
A Chungus Link.
Pika Chungus. Pika. Pika Chungus. Yeah, the chocolate's for the mouth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The bread is for the bread is for the stomach.
Yeah, the bread's for the stomach. This helped too, but this isn't milk chocolate, so
No.
it doesn't help as much.
Not
milk
as
chocolate
bad.
does. But the sauce is ordered. Oh my god.
30 minutes till Assassin's Creed
I feel
stream.
bad. There's a reason we didn't provide a link to the sauce.
Yeah,
you want to
right.
buy it. It is not good. Even if I had that on a nugget or something, that is just no. Did it get claimed?
I didn't see anything.
I don't think it got
Oh,
claimed.
there it is. Now
Hey,
it just
now
finally
it
did.
just popped up. All right. Next up. Next winner of Loran. Congrats to... Is that the right person? Oh, it is. Pre-played, 1, 2, 3. Pre-played, 1, 2, 3.
Devon Productions is gonna do a video of him and tag us on Twitter. Him doing the hot sauce. You only need a small capful, dude.
Yeah, dude, I took the cap off one of these mini 99 shots, and that's
Yeah.
what I just did. I did more than that last time. But let me tell you, I wish I would have realized this at the time. As
it might be about the same because that cap's a little bit deeper. The other one's a little bit wider. So it might be roughly about the same.
I think you're completely wrong on that, buddy.
Oh, maybe not. No.
Same.
Maybe
No,
not.
there was more hot
Yeah.
sauce last time. That's why I'm getting over this one a little quicker. But it was still a good amount. And of course, one hit the outside.
there you
go.
Clam.
It came out in 3 big glumps. It went glump, glump, and then the last one fucking hit my lip and started burning. I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
But hey, I didn't have to lick it out.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
shit's hot.
That one was claimed. So
Okay.
I saw it.
All right, so that was winner number 2.
Uh,
Yeah, it was Pikachungus is first. Congrats! V-Rage! V-Rage! Winner number 3, V-Rage. Whew, Devon giveaway,
there's
dude.
no Devon
I
giveaway.
would not wish that on my worst enemy. Holy shit.
V-Rage.
Then right after this, we're going to do a members-only giveaway. After this one, we have V-Rage up.
Yep.
There it is.
V-Rage is up.
Number 4. Congrats to... Jesus Figueroa! Jesus Figueroa! Figaro. The member only giveaway is only going to be about 15 minutes, and then we're going to be taking call-ins. So if you guys would like to call into the show, now's the time to prepare. I just require you have headphones. You join our Discord server. You message me on Discord. Let me know what you want to talk about, and we'll get you on the show. If you want to come on through video, you're more than welcome to. That's up to you. Audio is really all you need, though. If you want to come on, you can chat with Eric and I. We can talk about your topic. Try to get as many people on in about an hour period. Otherwise, we'll just end up probably just talking about video game news while we wait for callers to come in. Because there's news and stuff like that, stuff we can recap from the past week. Later today, we'll be actually having a segment on my top 10 Nintendo Switch games.
Jesus Figueroa.
So, there's a
Or
lot
Jesus.
of people ask me
Never know.
all the time, what are your top 5? What are your top 10 Switch games? We're going to find out today. And then we'll debate and see if the chat and or Eric can change my mind and change my list. You're doing that. You're doing it with the chicken wings, like classic hot ones. You could just do it on Twitter if you want more people to see it.
Right?
And just tag me on Twitter and I'll try to retweet it. Maybe even comment on it if I find it hilarious.
Jesus
Or
Figueroa.
if you take it like a champ. Jesus Figueroa, are you here? One last call out for winner number 4. Jesus Figueroa. Going once.
Reroll? No, wait. Nope. You just... Okay.
Going twice. And, all right, reroll. All right. Yeah, D-Dub, did you read my response? I do appreciate it. Did you read I hope I didn't come across as rude. You saw that I listed things that I did take away that I'm going to try to consider for next year. I hope you. I was just, I get really explanatory, and see, I'm glad that we did that conversation in a YouTube comment instead of Twitter, because there's 140 character limits, man. People start thinking like, oh my god, you're writing a novel. I'm like, I'm just trying to be thorough. I'm a very thorough person.
Retro Geek. You're at Retro Geek.
Retro Geek. Come on, Retro Geek. No, it didn't pop up. It didn't pop up.
No,
Damn
it should have. I
No,
saw
no,
it.
no, no,
Oh,
no. He's talking about my
the comment?
comment.
Oh.
Shit. That was a really long comment. I don't want to have to rewrite it.
Or did you just not push post?
I'm pretty sure I pushed the post this morning. If I didn't, it end. You know? Oh, yeah, I did. It's there. It's there. It's there. Maybe he didn't get a notification for it.
Yeah.
But it's there, DW, if you want to read it. Again, I really, I hope it didn't come across as rude. I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just explaining a few things and then some takeaways from your feedback that I plan to apply next time. We're going to try to apply next time.
Yeah, right.
Again, there's no promises. I can't always work miracles. Next.
Retro Greek claimed.
Last one. Congrats to Sarapod. Sarapod. If there's any late Smash tournaments, no. But we do have a Super Smash Bros. 1v1 with Eric and I later today, which we haven't done since the beginning. Since day zero.
-1.
Since day zero. We haven't done it at all, technically, during Prime Gaming Fest.
Hey,
there it is. Cool. Next up, we're going to lock it down to a members-only giveaway. Yes, we're still going to give away the King Kong controllers a little bit later. What's happening here with, we have 3 giveaways I'm going to be pinning throughout the day. And here's how it's basically going. I'm kind of separating the day out in like these 4-hour segments. So basically, we're going to draw the winner of the Ghoulie Kit controllers right before the Xbox event at noon. And then we're going to put up a new giveaway. That one's going to stay up till about 4. And then we're going to have our quote-unquote final giveaway in terms that you enter through a link. That one's going to stay up pretty much until the end of the stream after that. So it's kind of like splitting it up throughout, so everyone gets a chance to enter. If they're not here, I'm kind of giving you an idea right now of if you enter, got to step away, got to work, got to go to the bathroom, and you don't want to miss if you win one of these big giveaways. Kind of the time periods to look forward to. So you're looking right over. You probably want to be here about 11:50 Central Time, because that's when I'll be drawing the winners for the controllers. You'll want to be here pretty much at 4 o'clock on the dot for the next giveaway. Well, the next big giveaway that you enter through a link. And the one after that, just be here till the end. Whenever the end happens. Supposed to be an hour, power hour till 10. Might be shorter, might be longer. That one I can't give you an exact time for, because it ends whenever the hell I feel like it. Because it's final day of Prime Gaming Fest.
The past giveaway was for Loran.
Yeah, Loran.
L-A-R-A-A-N.
So we're going to lock this down to members only. And...
Chow down some watermelon.
I am going to avoid the watermelon at the moment.
Oh, might help.
No, I don't think water is going to help at the moment. Yeah, you can choose a physical item.
I could choose a physical item?
You can choose a physical item.
Sure, put all the hatred on me here.
Next thing you know. All right, so we're going with the Xbox.
Right.
All right. Pull out an item, Eric, for our members. Let's go locking this down quick to members just for about 15 minutes here. Give away the watermelon.
I mean, if you guys really want watermelon.
What's up, Omega Gaming? How you doing, bud?
Let's go with this.
Oh,
Get the burritos.
Oh,
Get the burritos out of here.
baby. Oh, baby. We got some Star Fox art. Hell to the yeah. It's a cam 2 here. See how it looks.
Heck yeah.
I mean, where's the mouse? Here. Give me that mouse. Give me the fat mouse right now. Oh, baby. Look at that Star Fox art and the beautiful watermelon.
Yep.
Look at that Star Fox art. That is what
Here's
we're going to
good.
be giving away to our members. So this is going to be super easy, guys. All the members are going to have to do is type the word Fox in the chat. Pretty simple, right? To win this Star Fox art, type the following ones. And this obviously will be pinned. So it's Fox. You just type Fox. It's already ready to go. I thought about making it the Star Fox emoji, but I don't know what the emoji thing is for it. So
Right.
Speaking of emojis. So
You
yeah,
up
you
the new
guys
one?
can enter that. Maybe this art is sick.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Mwah. How's the watermelon? Why don't you ask him? Right there.
Excellent.
Oh, I gotta get a Chungus.
I'm gonna find a Chungus. A Chungus emoji.
Yes, a Chungus Nintendo emoji if I can. There's plenty. There's
There's
plenty of the actual.
Chungus. Yeah, the actual Chungus. Yeah.
The actual Chungus. There's always gonna be plenty of that.
Oh.
Hold on. Let's see one that's outlined better.
Yeah.
So
that is
great. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to
great.
draw the outline myself, which I can do, but that would
Yeah.
just take me too long. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Hell yeah. That one will work. I think. Oh no, that's a. No, I don't know if that's loading properly. We'll find out. Guess I'll download it and find out. Not so sure. That should be a darker background if it was. No, it's not. It came up false. It's okay.
Did they call in about and chat about their favorite game?
This one will work. What did he say?
Can they call in and talk about their favorite game?
Yeah, you can call in to talk about your favorite game. Our call-in topics begin after this giveaway is over. Member-only giveaway. I'm just setting up. A great emoji.
Oh yeah.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Because I get to add. How many emojis do I get to add today? Let's find out. Because let's see an updated member count according to YouTube's official numbers. Let's see if it's updated. 556 members at the moment. Hot damn.
Up 294%.
Members gain the last 31 days. Up 99999%.
Greater than 999.
My cancellations are also down too.
Hey.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens.
No,
in
I
30
know.
days.
Yeah, right.
30 days cancellations will be at an all-time high.
Yeah, right. The cancellations will be at the above 99999.
All right.
Emojis.
How many? Well, let me add another. Oh, it won't let me until I get this one done. All right. I'll get this one done, and then we'll see if I can add a couple.
You guys are gonna love this one. It is fantastic.
Perfect. Grab it, and I gotta put it into a.
Oh, it is fantastic.
Is it really?
I love it. I love it.
But I gotta make it a square. So we need the clipboard to be. Okay. We gotta shrink her down. Let's save it first. Save it as a chungo.
Oh, it sucks. Love watermelon, but half allergic to it. That is never good.
Hey, nobody asked you, Alexa.
Yeah, right?
Hey, Alexa, stop!
Alexa,
You just copyright claim,
stop!
you bastard.
God. Just turn the damn thing off.
No, what I don't understand about it. No, I'm not turning it off. Because I use it to monitor my kids. What I don't understand about it is when I don't even say the word,
Right.
it shouldn't activate.
No.
And it just randomly activates.
Yeah.
Stupid. And it's always while I'm live streaming, never
Yeah,
out
right,
throughout the rest
right,
of the day.
Right.
It's so dumb. I don't know. How big is this? It can't be very big. Because I can't have a big file. That might be okay. I might not actually have to shrink it. Let's find out.
That's fine.
Let's find out. Will it accept my image?
No, that's not Google. That's Amazon.
Nope, I can only have one. All right. And
Sad day.
hey, it's saved. If you refresh your stream, you will have a new emoji to use. A new emoji to use if you refresh your stream. How many more members do we unlock the next emoji?
No. How many emojis can you have? Unlimited?
I don't know.
When do they stop?
It's not my platform.
Add emojis.
It says I can add emojis when we are 39 members away from the next emoji. There it is. There it is.
The Chungus Yoshi.
Chungus Yoshi in the town. Yeah. Just created that right now. Yeah.
I love it.
God damn it, not the Chunky Yoshi. Oh. You know, that's why I don't have the Xbox logo added at this point. It's a perfect circle.
Yeah, right.
Maybe that'll be the next emoji. We'll actually throw some love for Xbox.
Yeah, right.
Maybe PlayStation next. The emojis are going to live down in infamy now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys got about 7 minutes, I'd say, to enter. If you guys want to prepare to call into the show, you guys can start hitting me up on Discord, and I can start lining up who the callers are going to be in order. So it looks like we got 2 people probably calling in.
That's right.
Right now, we got 2 people calling in.
Don't forget,
For sure.
Nancy says you're a fake Xbox fan.
Oh,
Just
and then,
remember,
yeah,
you're Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm a fake.
You can't cover Nintendo. You can't cover
I'm not allowed to
Xbox.
talk about Xbox. You're just trying to get attention from Xbox
Yeah.
fans. Yeah, okay. So if real Xbox fans don't like Nintendo people talking about Xbox, then why
So don't
would
watch
they,
it.
Then why would they click on a stream that has Nintendo Prime in the
Right,
channel?
exactly.
Come on now. I mean, I guess the Xbox that we're giving away back there are just because I'm fake. I'm just a fake man. I'm fake, man. I'm fake. All right. Oh, let's see. We got 6 minutes. If you guys want to get your calling questions, even the general chat. This isn't just members that can call in. It can be anybody. You want to call in and just let me know what you want to talk about. And yeah, let me know also if you want to do a video call in or a text call in. Let's say we got maybe 3 people lined up for calling in. So just let me know also when you text if you want to do a video or just audio. We have set up to do either way.
Yeah.
So. Good. Okay. I'm not surprised on that one.
Well, yeah.
Man, can you guys believe we made it to the last day of Prime Gaming Fest? I'm honestly surprised. This is almost a week. We're one day. Well, technically, it's been a week because the tournament began the day before Prime Gaming Fest. And now I've been streaming since Monday of last week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I've been streaming 9 straight days. I mean, not like without breaks, but I've had live streams on 9 days in a row. And I'm probably going to stream a little bit tomorrow night. It's supposed to be podcast night technically tomorrow night. I got to see what's going on with that. Eric probably won't be part of it if I do a podcast tomorrow. Which I have enough news and enough crazy things to talk about to do a podcast. So I might not do a podcast tomorrow. There's also a chance. No, that's not going to happen. No, never mind. I was going to say I could turn the Andres Restart segment tonight into a podcast. But I'm not going to. No, it won't work because if I go to a different layout on my thing, it's going to crash the stream. So I can't do that. So that's a negatory on that. But I am planning to get some pre-recorded podcasts out for next week as well when I'm going on the cruise. Lots of pre-recorded content I have coming up for next week. Plus my daily content and my live streams. Don't be surprised if my night live streams aren't like 4-hour affairs like usual. I'm probably only go like 2 hours. You call it a day. I think I'm not streamed out, by the way. That's kind of the surprising part. I'm on day 6, and I actually feel better than I did on day 1. My throat hurts less right now. Knock on wood. Maybe it's the hot sauce.
Clearing your sinuses
my
a little bit
energy
too.
level is actually really solid. The only thing in all of this is you would think I miss my kids, but I really don't. I still see them every day. But I miss spending time with the old lady. Love her to death. But, we're about to go on a cruise. So it's like I can't really complain because I'm about to have a week of no kids with Yulia on a cruise. So can't really complain I miss her. Oh, it's so sad that a few days after your show ends, you're going to be gone out of the country on a boat.
I was going to say don't come back with more kids, but
it can't happen. Can't have any more kids.
I know. I know.
Yeah, Xbox back there, baby. See it. See a Switch OLED back there, too. Potentially, we give away both. Not just a choice. But we'll see. Will be decided later today. Needs like a white Santa Claus. I didn't know. I mean, I've seen Santa Clauses of all colors. I'm kind of confused on that one for sure. Are you and Eric sick of seeing each other now? I don't know.
No?
Not really. Maybe the only weird thing about us seeing each other so much is the longest we have seen each other, and we haven't like sat down for long gaming sessions.
Right.
That's the only weird part. Like,
yeah, right. We haven't gamed
or
at
like,
all.
or sporting
like,
events.
besides
with you guys, we haven't really gamed at all, and like that's what's weird because usually when we're hanging out like for long periods like this, we're playing lots of games, we're watching
podcast,
sports.
Yeah.
Like we're not doing any of the regular stuff.
No.
We're just doing a show for you guys.
Yeah.
So, why do you think the
Santa was an alien?
The BK rumor was a fail? I don't know. Ask MVG about it. Has MVG said anything about it publicly?
Again, it could show up today.
That's true.
It could show up today with gameplay. Dropping today.
I'm glancing. Glancing at this. I'm not seeing. MVG hasn't said anything on Twitter. Doesn't mean he hasn't said anything anywhere else. Let me look at the Xbox. Let me look at what the Xbox Extended Showcase, the exact advertising says for it from Microsoft themselves. No, that's a recap of the other one. I want to know the next one here. Here we go. Video Game Chronicles has a tweet up about it. Okay, it says the Xbox Bethesda Showcase extended live stream kicks off at, well, for us, noon Central Time. It's gonna have
new trailers.
It's gonna have new trailers.
It's gonna have new trailers. More details on announced games and developer interviews. So I wonder if it's new trailers of stuff that's been announced, or if it's new trailers.
Hold on. New trailers means we might get game reveals today.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Well, why would we wouldn't need new trailers on games they just showed, though? We just had trailers for them. We won't need new ones again. Gameplay segments, sure, but
yeah, true.
We wouldn't need actual trailers.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It says, okay, so it says a 90-minute show promises about additional details on some of the games shown during Sunday's Xbox. Okay, these will be delivered in the form of deep looks at the news. Okay, interviews with some of the game creators. Okay, you saw all our news in the showcase on Sunday. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any announcements today. I think we're going to get just a bunch of deep dives on stuff they showed on Sunday. So I would set your hype levels to, hey, we're just going to see what we expected to see, which are deeper looks at games from Sunday. That's where I'm going to set my expectation. And let's draw a winner of this right now. All right, congrats to at Alice Sam and Danny Gallagher. Welcome. You're the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Hop on that elevator while we wait for the claim. Remember, when we get to the top, all of you new members of Nintendo Prime Gaming Fest, pile in here, baby. We're gonna be laying on top of later. Oh, get off the toilet! Oh, stop flushing the toilet. We installed the toilet by Natsu. Come on.
Natsu installed the toilet.
All right, when we get to the tippity top, floor 99 of Nintendo Prime Power, we have Chef Gordon Ramsay in the back. Today, he is actually making, for the final day of Prime Gaming Fest, his famous beef Wellington. Now, if that's not your style, on the right we do have a fruit bar, and on the left we do have a salad bar. Now, you might go, well, what do we have to drink? Should have read the sign before entering the elevator. It's BYOB.
Damn, I hate when that happens. Oh, wait. I can drink.
I mean, that doesn't fit the last B part, but it is a BYOD. telling people to bring me to the beach just didn't sound correct. So.
I mean, I have that too.
All right, we have reached the top. Congratulations, welcome to the Prime Power. Oh, I actually hit the wrong button.
You hit the wrong button.
It's because the picture's in the way. Waiting on Alice.
Uh-oh.
Alice, are you here?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You might not know. You got to at Nintendo Prime back in the chat. Alice San, Soon. I have no idea. Alice San. I think that's how it's supposed to be. I think she dipped out. I mean, when I type her name, it still pops up. Like she's still here, active in the chat somewhere, as it has the stream up. Alice, are you here? Alice, I only got one of these. Come on, Alice. I will give it away again if I have to.
I'll be right back.
She said I did. There is no at Nintendo Prime in the chat. The only word I have from you is I did.
Keep trying.
Said I did. There it is. We got it.
Being stupid again.
Yeah, we got it. We're good. We are golden. All right. Eric's dipping out again. You dropping hot fire out your ass already?
Yeah.
You haven't even had the hot sauce yet. Jeez, that's going to be a rough day for you. All right. Congrats, Alice. It's time for call-ins now. We have several people. I actually have to open Discord on the actual calling computer. That would be a good idea. Maybe. It's open on my other computer, but not the one I need it to be. So right now I think we got 4 callers lined up, maybe 5 callers lined up. So let me get these callers in order. Let me bring the old Discord over here. Remember, as soon as I call you, you are going to be live on the show right away. And maybe, it's up here. You will be live on the show right away. All right? That's how my show works. You're live on the show right away. No warnings. So let's see here. The order I have at the moment. Logan LeBlanc, you're going to be up first, it looks like. So let's call you, buddy. Voice call. Got it, bud. Let's go. Hopefully. Hey, Logan. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Nate. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. You're coming in loud and clear.
Oh, what's up, guys? What's up, Nintendo Prime chat? I love all you guys. Love Prime Gaming Fest and the whole show. So what's up, guys?
Yeah, welcome to Prime Gaming Fest, man. What did you want to talk about?
So I want to talk about a topic that's bugged me for a long time, which is Mario gaming, or I should say Mario sports games on the Switch. I don't think that Nintendo knows what a gem they have there. And I wish they worked so much harder on it, because I remember the old games like Mario Sports Mix and Mario Strikers on the GameCube. I just wish that they put more time and work into the games on the Switch, because they could be such gems. Like Mario Strikers, Golf Rush, that could have been such like amazing series.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the sports games on the Switch, and it's kind of felt this way for a little bit now, where they're treating them kind of like they're like almost third class games. Like they're not even getting Kirby treatment.
Yeah, and it sucks because I remember Sports Mix. I was like so hyped for it. All they told you was like, oh, you play all these sports, but then at the end, you beat them all. You get like the mysterious gem, and then there's like a big giant purple boss you beat. So that was like a kind of cool. Oh, we didn't mention that, but hey, guess what? It's an extra treat for the fans. So it's like I wish I would go back to those days of just like caring a little bit more.
No, I hear you. Yeah, that's man.
Yeah,
Dude, I miss the old days when they were all like RPGs. Those days,
exactly.
Those days were sweet.
And then like with Mario Super Sluggers, they had like, oh, you got to get all the characters, and then you get the baseball team, you battle Bowser, and then you can keep going with like Luigi's Mansion and all that.
Yeah, man. I keep buying the games because they keep giving me like hope, and they get the gameplay right, which is obviously gameplay is king. So the most important thing is that it plays well. But after you get that, you got to actually have shit to do.
Yeah,
and they've been really struggling with that for one reason or another. And the fact it's consistent across multiple development teams. Like now, okay, we can say, oh, it's just Camelot. They're the problem. Okay, well, Next Level Games just did the same thing.
Yeah.
So,
And
is it the developer's problem, or is Nintendo telling them that that's all they want? That's okay. That we're good. That's it.
exactly. I think the next game, like I want it to be Sluggers, but I think it has to be a huge step up to make a statement, because otherwise I can just see like fans going like, I'm not even going to worry about the next sports game.
Yeah, like I'm already, if Sluggers comes, I'm kind of already writing it off. I'm definitely not going to get it day one unless the reviews state otherwise that this is the one they got right. But it's hard to trust anything. Like even if they hype me up, like I got hyped up for Super Rush because they said, hey, we have RPG single player back. Okay, you can't say that and not you can't call it an RPG mode and then not deliver an RPG.
Yeah, I sure remember playing the campaign mode because me and my sister were hyped for it, and I was just like, okay, I think I just played a tutorial. Like,
Yeah,
where was the competition?
That's what it was. It was a tutorial for how to play the game. And I'm like, okay, I don't mind cleaning up the courses. I don't mind this. So when do we actually play the tournaments? When do we actually do something that's related to golf?
Exactly. It was like, why even show us like Mario and them battling if we're not even going to battle them in the first place?
Yeah, they show that, and that's the thing. They show them in that big battle arena mode, and then you don't even get to play it.
That was yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking. And like Wario and Luigi, you're just on there.
And it's funny because you're sitting there rising up the golf rankings, and I'm like, how? I haven't played around yet. Not since the funny thing is, the game starts off by putting you in an actual tournament, and then you never do it again.
Exactly, and I hate golf, so I was like, I bought the game because I thought the campaign mode was going to be fun. I hate golf, but I was like, oh, and then I'm just like, I just wasted my $60.
Yeah, Golf Story was Chad's bringing up Golf Story. That was obviously much better, but obviously that's kicking back to, very much inspired by the old Game Boy games and stuff like that, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But like obviously we want to see this transition into 3D and get a full on everything is there for these games to have these RPG tournament mode, building your own. I mean, even back then you built your own character. You weren't even playing as a Mario character in these modes. And like everything is there for you to do this, and then they just don't do it. Like the Super Rush is the worst offender because they called it an RPG mode. They do let you make your own character, and then they still don't even let you really play an RPG. And they don't let you actually do golf tournaments, which again, I actually enjoy golf, but one of the reasons I like Mario Golf so much is it's so arcadey. It adds a lot of zaniness to it. Obviously, you're going to be much better at this than real golf, and it's just a lot of fun. And I like the competitive nature that used to exist when like Mario Tennis and Mario Golf and all those were like super highly competitive like that in the single player, because that's what got me hyped. Like, oh yeah, the multiplayer's fine. It's fine, especially after they finally added in rankings, because they didn't have rankings for a while. But it's not the same as the single player RPG modes that we're used to in the past, and I don't know why we can't get those back. And obviously, I have no idea what the hell they did with this Mario game or the Strikers game. The last two were good.
Yeah.
So how do we go from that to like a decade break and then this?
I don't know. I hope they can get it back to like the old days, especially if Sluggers is coming up next, because I just remember the old days, like when they had the campaign mode, you did all this extra stuff, like you unlocked the characters, and you had like an extra story, like, oh, Peach had gone missing, unite the baseball team to rescue her. So I just hope that they do Sluggers next, they can get back to the old good days.
Yeah, I hear you.
Thanks for having me, Nate. It was good to talk to you guys.
By the way, shout out to your mom.
Yeah, she said hi. Thank you, guys.
Hi, Logan's mom.
Thank you for having me on, guys. Bye-bye.
Later. All right, next up, we got good old Nintendo Academy calling it back in. I mean, this isn't even a guest segment. He just wants to come back. Let's see what happens here. See if we get him in. Phone's ringing. See if he pops on. I'll flip the camera when it's time. Uh-oh. We might have a no-show. This might be a no-show. Uh-oh. Mike! Answer the phone, Mike! This is your mother calling! That didn't work. Well, we'll get to another guest. This mic's not ready. Let's get. I think Omega Gaming was up next, and we'll have to try Mike again in a moment. See if I can get Omega Gaming. Hey, Omega, how's it going, buddy?
It could be worse.
So you actually went number 2 because Nintendo Academy didn't answer.
Yeah, I saw that. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, it happens. I'm sure knowing him, he's trying to come back from some sort of Mike from the multiverse, and he's putting on a costume. Who knows for that guy?
Yeah.
So what do you want to talk about, bud?
I heard you saying that like later on in today you were going to talk about like your favorite like games.
Yep.
So
top 10 Switch games. Yep.
yeah, so instead of doing top 10 Switch games, I decided to do top 10 games of all time for my favorites.
Sure.
Because I'll just like gloss over them.
Yeah, go for it. Tell me your top 10.
All right, so number 10 is New Super Mario Bros. 1, which is on the DS, which I've never like officially owned it, but I remember like going to Gettysburg with my cousins. They had a DS, and so they had like Pokemon Emerald and New Super Mario Bros. 1. And I would always play it and just like try to beat the levels while being in the shell at all times. It was just a blast.
Yeah.
But then
that was a fun game.
Nintendo kept reusing the series, and
New
there
Super
wasn't
Mario
much
Bros.
change.
Wii, New Super Mario Bros. Wii
Yeah.
U. Yeah.
Yeah. And then my next one is Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge, which was for the Game Boy Advance.
Woo! There we go. Did not expect that one to get mentioned.
Because I just love the backstory behind it, which was since like after Rare got bought out by Microsoft, they're like, "Hey, you don't have anything in the portable gaming series, so can we just put games onto Nintendo's games?" And they're like, "Sure, go ahead, go nuts." And they came out with this banger of a game, which I really think is like a really hidden gem for the GBA because most people don't know it. But yeah, it's super good.
That's why I was surprised you brought it up. That is a massive hidden gem.
And
Hell of a
game. I continue to play it on my modded 3DS, which it's still fun then. And then number 8 is Mario Odyssey, mainly because. But my one gripe about it is that it is so easy. It's like super easy because
did you get all the moons?
Oh yeah, I got all the moons. It's like super easy.
Okay.
But my next one is Mario Party Superstars, which I got it for my birthday, and my friends and I immediately put it on like the longest you can go for.
Sure.
And I'm pretty sure we played until like 12 at night, which it was so super fun. And since it was my birthday, we played on like the birthday cake map, so it was really fun.
Nice, man.
And then number 6 is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, mainly because I don't know, I like how like Nintendo is still supporting it even though it's a launch title. And they're just now like coming out with DLC. It's like really cool. Finally get to play Coconut Mall in HD. And then number 5 is Borderlands 3. And I know like there's like mix-ups about like how some people say it's good, some people say it's bad. I'm mainly in between because I do have yays and nays about it. But I saw the trailer for it at the E3. It was announced, and I just got like immediately hooked. And so yeah, number 4 is Wii Sports /Resort.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because it's the one game I've ever accidentally broken a Wii remote on.
Okay.
Because we were like doing the mode in swordplay where you try to chop the stuff in the directions it tells you, and I accidentally slipped and fell onto the Wii remote. So that was fun.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Left a bruise, but I was the only one that came out still living. But my third favorite game is Master Chief Collection because whenever I got my Xbox and I got Game Pass, my friend was like, "Yo, you need to check out Master Chief Collection. It has like every Halo game up until 4. It's really good." And so I got it, and then during quarantine, we beat all the campaigns, and it was just a blast to do.
Nice.
And then 2 is Smash 4 for the 3DS, mainly because it was the first Smash game I've ever played, and I never got the DLC for it, but I still had a blast playing Smash Run, and I just really hope they bring it back, because that's just really fun. And then my number 1, which I have said this before and I stand by it, is Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo, mainly because first game I've ever played. I love the difficulty. There's just nothing bad I could say about it. But yeah, that's basically all I have to say.
Yeah, that's not a bad list. It's interesting because when I was younger, my list would probably look a lot different than today because a big part of my gaming growing up was playing with friends. And like I don't really get to do that as much anymore. The only friend I had to play with is Eric, and he's always busy. So I have my kids, and I play with them sometimes, but it's just not the same. That's one of those things where like just listening to you go through it, it just brings up memories of like me playing all these games with my friends, like games that would have been on my like today I'm like, oh, I'm not a big fighting game fan, but I sure as hell played the piss out of Super Smash Bros. 64 with all my buddies all the time. That easily would have been on my top 10 as a kid, even though today it's not. I don't really enjoy those kind of games as much. So that was a really solid list. I like that you got a wide variance of games. The moment you went away from Nintendo, I was like, oh, sweet. Okay, multi-platform gamer. I like that. Because I feel like people get locked in too much at a young age on like a very specific platform, and I think that really helps push console
When I
wars.
was super young, I was locked into Nintendo,
Yeah.
and then I slowly branched out to play like my dad's PS2 and my Xbox One. So I've been doing that a lot.
Yeah,
But I
it's
do have
important.
runners up.
Yeah.
Yeah. My runners up for Smash Ultimate, Crash Bandicoot: The Huge Adventure, and Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
Yeah. Those
Cool,
were my
man.
runners up. Yeah.
Nice, man. Well, those are some pretty solid lists. Maybe someday I'll publish my top 10. A lot of people know my top 3, but not my top 10.
And I'm pretty sure you've said multiple times that Breath of the Wild is your number one.
Breath of the Wild is number 1. Secret of Mana is number 2. Those have been locked in for since 2017, I guess. But
yeah,
it's the thing is, obviously I've been gaming for like 32 years, so I've played a lot of games. So narrowing things down to 10 is always very, very difficult. For me to be so confident to say, hey, this game's number 1, this game's number 2, it's like, really? Like, yeah, it's not even like a debate.
Well, of course, every time like I like get introduced to like new games, I have to like
adjust your
change.
list and
I
your
have to
rankings,
adjust my list, and it's always like really hard because I want to keep the games that's currently on the list, but there's also games that could be better on the list than the ones I have now.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, I want to thank you for calling in. I got a couple other people to get to here before the Xbox.
Oh, it was a pleasure.
Here, but thank you, man. I hope you had a good time. Hope you're enjoying Prime Gaming Fest.
Oh, I very much am. The Smash tournament was fun, even though I got out on the second round. It was still a blast.
You made
And
it
the Mario
further
Kart
than
stuff.
I would.
I made it further than I thought I would.
I don't think I ever win in Smash unless I'm playing him, and once in a while I get a victory. But
Right.
But yeah,
not last time. I killed myself twice.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Man.
But everyone in the Smash section of the Discord was always super nice and encouraging everyone, and I just want to give a shout out to everyone in that Discord chat because they were just super nice the entire way through.
Yeah, I try to foster a really, really nice community. Things get heated sometimes because people have certain passions and stuff. But we try to foster trying to keep it really nice and friendly and inviting. Which some people think it's counterintuitive to someone who's drinking and cussing on live streams, and I'm like, dude, I can drink and cuss, and we can still be nice.
Oh yeah.
We don't
Yeah.
have to be mean, All
Yeah.
right, well, thank you so much. I need
Oh,
to
it's a
kill
pleasure.
a massive ass spider crawling on the ground right now.
Oh, nice.
But let's try Nintendo Academy one more time. So
Yeah.
thanks for calling in, bud.
Yeah. It was blessed.
All right,
Bye.
talk to you later. And I'm not kidding. That spider is huge.
Oh yeah. That thing is.
I am taking care of that thing before it bites someone in my house.
Yeah.
Let's try Nintendo Academy one more time.
One more time.
See if he comes up.
Oh boy.
He failed last time. He said he's coming
It is
on.
Mike. So.
So we'll see what happens. Otherwise, I have another caller. Let me go. I got it. Man, big ass spider. I know it kills bugs. Kill them outside my house.
Yeah. Right. There's a paper towel roll right there too.
Yeah, I'm alright. It's dead.
It's dead.
I'll pick it up.
Good enough.
It's dead.
Good enough.
It's
I don't know. It's not looking good.
dead. It's dead.
Nope. Not looking good.
Mike!
Mike.
You can't say you want to call in, be one of the first people to contact me, and then not answer. I mean, I guess you can because you just did it.
Julian says spiders. We're eating good.
Spiders were eating good.
We're eating good tonight.
Yeah, that was a big ass spider. All right, got
Yeah, it
that
was.
taken care of.
Mini Choo Choo Charles.
All right. All right, spider taken care of. We're done. All right, we have. I guess since Mike isn't answering, it's twice now, Mike. Video is good, and he's just gone. See now he's see Mike.
I don't know. Is he Mike or is he Beast Mike? Or
All
is he-
right. I don't know what this person wants to talk about, but they wanted to call in, so let's see if they answer. Hey,
Hello.
Zant, how's it going, bud?
How's it going?
Pretty good. What do you want to talk about today? Welcome to Prime Gaming
Oh, not
Fest.
too bad. I'm gonna have to mute the stream. There we go. How are you doing?
I'm good. Eric's finally back too.
Yeah,
the first
yeah,
call
sorry.
he's actually here for.
Welcome back there, Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to call in. You guys have been putting on a pretty good show.
Trying.
Thank you.
It's been fun. Nintendo's an interesting company, being around since the 1800s, and I always think it's fun to kind of try to figure out what they're gonna do next. Which is pretty hard because they tend to pivot in all sorts of weird directions. Like, I don't think anybody saw the Wii coming when it came out. I think that maybe the next direction they go is VR.
Think they're gonna dive deep into that.
That
Huh?
could be interesting.
Well, I mean, out of all of there's you got Facebook and Apple and all these people coming out with headsets soon, and they're
PlayStation.
kind of now hitting that sweet spot for like Nintendo pricing, right? Like you can get the Quest 2 for around $300, $399, and it's a pretty impressive piece of kit for that price. But that's also around the sweet spot that Nintendo likes to launch things at. So if they came out with a standalone system, I think that they're uniquely positioned to have a crazy lineup that could actually move the units. Because they have so many titles that they could either re-release a VR version, just kind of mod it up, like any of the Metroid Prime games. Like Metroid Prime 4 would make it a crazy VR title. But then you've got like all of the like health and wellness apps and stuff that Nintendo does, like whether it's Wii Sports or Wii Fit. You've got racing stuff with like F-Zero. You got flight sims with Star Fox. Just like even stuff like WarioWare for your sort of mini game compilations. And then you've got all your like ARMS. ARMS is a perfect fighting game in VR because it's like the perspective of it would work quite well, or Punch Out, or there's just a ton of titles. And I think if Nintendo launched a VR system, which they've already got some experience with motion controls, they definitely flubbed the virtual boy. So if they try a system, they'll want to do it right. And they just got this crazy lineup of IPs that would just translate over really quite easily, and makes me think if there's going to be a company that has a chance of really mainstreaming VR in gaming outside of like Facebook and all these other titles, because they got to come up most of the titles that do well in VR right now are little indie games that are really highly stylized. And I think having Nintendo come in with a little bit of their stylistic polish and their crazy library of titles, they could just take over that whole sector pretty easily. What do you guys think?
Eric, you can go first on this.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably a little bit more receptive to VR than I know Nate is, but
That's why I'm having you go first.
yeah, right.
I don't want to start off with a negative.
It'd be interesting to see, like, just to use Animal Crossing as an example. If you could walk around your actual, like, Animal Crossing island world, go fishing, punch Tom Nook in the face, for being an a-hole, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think VR's development, it's only just now hitting the point where the games are really viable, and they've kind of moved beyond being little tech demos. But I don't know. I think that it sort of plays into the kind of experimental gameplay that Nintendo likes to do with like motion controls and everything. Could be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Even stuff like Nintendogs. Bring that back. Put it in like AR.
Yeah. Just pet the dogs.
So like, I'm not big on VR. I never have been. I probably never will be. It's just not something I'm that interested in. I played a lot of the VR games, even the good ones like Half-Life Alyx. That is a actual full game.
Oh yeah.
I've tried out many different kits, whether it's the wireless stuff or the stuff you hook up to computers and consoles like PlayStation VR, and I find it all to be really, really neat. I also find that I personally, as much as I like being enthralled and engrossed in a world, I don't like that. Basically, I don't like that I'm not aware of what's actually happening around me in real life. Like, it's just something that bothers me. I have children. I have a dog that can't guarantee they won't get in my way. I'm not a single person in my own house that I can get away from people. It's just impossible for me. So there's that. And then on top of that, I'm not necessarily the hugest fan of motion controls. I like them in some ways, in other ways I don't. Most of the ways in VR, I don't like them. Beat Saber is like the one exception where I kind of like the way that works. But again, it works to me because it's more like a mini game musical experience like Just Dance. And I'm a big fan of Just Dance. So like there are certain experiences I do like, but I can't see myself, like if I'm in a world like Breath of the Wild, I know Nintendo experimented with really shitty VR with that, which is that's not the VR that would happen on a dedicated device.
Yeah, obviously that
I can't see myself enjoying a game like Breath of the Wild as much in VR as I would just sitting on my couch with a controller looking at a TV.
Now, what if because I imagine if I was Nintendo and I was releasing a dedicated VR system, kind of standalone, like the Quest sort of is, I would just include the Switch library to be backwards compatible and set up something like big screen, just like a theater where you can sit down and just play on a gigantic screen for the flat screen games that don't have sort of the VR component.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have like a portable gaming theater.
Yeah, I know there's people that like using it in theater mode. I don't like putting things on my head. That's another thing too. Like, you notice that I only have one contact in right now because my other contact's bad, and I'm waiting on my trial pair to come in. And I honestly, it's leading to blurry vision, but I hate putting things on my face so much that I refuse to take it off and put glasses on because I don't want to. I don't like things on my face. Like, it's maybe part of it's just because of the concussion issues and stuff I've had in the past and how I just don't like putting things on my head. But a lot of it to me is that it just feels unnatural. It's unnatural. Like when I put on the VR headsets to me, and then, again, this is just a personal. By the way, nothing wrong. There's a lot of people that like VR and are really excited about the direction VR is going. And obviously, you in particular, you would love to see Nintendo dive deep into it. And it's very obvious Nintendo is paying attention to VR. We know their kind of bad attempt at it way in the past of Virtual Boy, but the technology's come a long way, and even the Switch, they I own Labo VR. I tried out the VR experiences. I mean, the biggest issue with anything with Apple VR is that they didn't give you a strap to strap it to your head. I know people made their own, but it's a really interesting experience. And I was really into AR. Like I'm all about AR. I love AR. AR is great.
Well, I know the next round of headsets, they're all planning on being like passive
having
AR.
AR capabilities. Yeah.
Yeah,
Where they
and that
cover your
might
face with it. They
appeal
have
to more people
cameras.
that might appeal to more people that don't want to be cut off from the environment because there's a lot you can do in AR as well. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I always question, and I haven't experienced AR through a headset yet. I always question, my face is still covered, so I'm only seeing the world through a camera lens instead of actually seeing the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, is it really going to be the same as if I take the headset off and I look and I put the headset on, is it going to look exactly the same? Or is there going to be noticeable differences that make you realize, yeah, that counter's really there, but it doesn't look exactly the same as when I take the headset off, so it's still not really reality. Like, you know what I mean? But I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. I know lenses have come obviously along, but you guys are watching us through a damn lens.
I think the weight of the headset is a problem for a lot of people too. Like just having a big bulky thing covering your face.
Yeah, like when I sit down, when I game, like when I sit down for Breath of the Wild, I'm playing for like 5 hours. Like imagining wearing a headset and moving my arms and everything for 5 hours, just does not sound appealing. Sounds like I'm working out.
Yeah,
And
I think like Apple rumors for their headset, it's supposed to weigh about 100 grams. So
Sure.
that's, I think, lighter weight, smaller form factor, and cost affordability will all be things that play into like when we see mass adoption. But
Will there be? So I know obviously you're more aware of obviously all the VR stuff. So
yeah,
for the wireless sets, because obviously anything hooked up to a system, I mean, you know, people sometimes don't mind the wire, sometimes they do. It's whatever to me. But one limitation for wireless that I feel like, especially as we're trying to make them lighter, make everything more compact, make it more usable and user friendly, but you still want to be not connected to a system for full freedom of movement. Would there be a concern that, like, say you're playing your PlayStation 5 and you're playing like, you know, Horizon Forbidden West, that you're not going to get visuals like that when you're doing wireless VR because like they won't have the capabilities.
I don't think that there needs to be. And like with the new Wi-Fi standard that's coming out, I don't see why you couldn't have essentially a base station. So just like the Switch, you can sort of play in docked mode and you can play portable. I could see them releasing a standalone headset that offers like a pretty wide selection of stuff. But if you want to get like the enhanced graphics or certain higher end titles, you just need to be near your base station and it offloads all the processing to that and then streams directly. Because I mean, I do stuff now that's Air PC VR stuff on the Quest, and it,
Sure.
you know, there's no real noticeable lag unless you're like talking something like Beat Saber or something where, you know, latency is incredibly important. But even then, it's not quite noticeable. And those sorts of games, you don't really need to offload the processing anyway. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I know the technology's going a long way. My kids, well, Aiden in particular, loves VR. So I know it's a technology that a lot of people are really excited for, and I don't know if it'll ever be for me, but I'm not opposed to Nintendo having it as long as it's not the only thing they have. If they go all in on it, then I'm gonna be like, that
they have so many titles that if they launched, right? Like I think that they would just sell gang. But like, imagine if they did like a reboot sort of Pokemon Stadium, but like in AR or VR, where you get like the full sense of scale and people can be in the stadium and battle their Pokemon and see them and stuff. Like that would sell like crazy. They'd sell 1 million systems on that alone.
I mean, maybe. It sounds like here's the thing. You have to make VR appealing in and of itself, and I don't know that just saying, hey, we have cool IP, that's suddenly going to make VR more appealing than it already is. I feel like some people, even myself included, have preconceived notions about VR that even, now Mario's in VR. Okay, well, that doesn't do anything for me. Let me know when the next console Mario game's coming out.
Yeah, I don't think Mario, the only way I could see them doing a Mario game is maybe like Moss, like a little platformer with a mouse. It's been done in VR and it works pretty good. But I think if they were gonna tap into Mario, it would be like Mario Kart or Mario Baseball or things like that. That would work in VR pretty well.
I wonder if they would even do Mario Kart VR because they're using VR
They already have.
experience. Well, I know they have, but they're using it for arcades and then they're using it for their rides at the theme parks. And now if you could just do it at home, kind of makes those experiences a little less special.
Maybe a little, although they have all of the,
I mean,
the
there's some
actual
cool. There's
cart
some.
and-
Yeah, it's like it's more like I should say the ride from what I've seen in videos looks more like AR than full VR. So there's some cool
They
aspects
do-
to the ride.
They do have a full VR Mario Kart that's
Yes,
in a
they do.
cart and it
Yes, they do,
shakes
yep.
and stuff.
Yep.
So I mean, they've already been experimenting with it, right? Like we know that
Yes.
they're playing with it. They've filed patents about stuff. Like they're poking at it. And so I was, I've done a little bit of VR development, and I was just sitting there going, man, some of the franchises that they have would work stylistically almost immediately with how like
Sure.
VR
Mhm.
tries to, especially on like the portable systems, they
Yep.
they lean into stylistic rather than realistic, and that's one of Nintendo's strongest abilities, right? Like
Yeah.
if you look at like the Wind Waker, it still looks fantastic now, even though people hated it when it launched. It holds up, and I think that kind of thinking would like work really well for them, and I wouldn't be surprised if the next system, if it isn't sort of like maybe a dedicated VR that they do separately, I could see if they have a really high pixel density screen, they could do sort of a switch that docks into
Yeah.
a
See,
headset.
that I'm fine. Like I just don't want them to go so all in that that's the only way I can play their games.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
Nintendo obviously is very open to trying to get as many consumers to enjoy products as possible, and we know they did try VR a little bit with Switch, but obviously
Yeah.
Switch really wasn't the sort of system that you're going to get good VR experiences from.
Yeah, there's just not enough pixel density
Yeah.
for.
I mean, there's some
your
phones
eyes.
that can do a pretty good job, but they're not purpose built. So the experiences there, I mean, some of them that are just require motion head tracking do okay.
Yeah.
But
Have
you
you
know,
have you ever put on like a Quest 2?
yes,
Yeah. So I mean, I think if they launched a system, even if it was similarly spec'd to what the Quest 2 is, um, they could pull off making a system that with their IPs could probably thrive quite well. They've already got like the Mii's
Yeah.
for avatars, for like all
Sure.
the social stuff. Like they've got all the pieces that that it
Sure.
would be pretty easy to migrate stuff. And there's a lot of titles that they could even in like year one mod and re-release. Like this is the a VR update of this older title. Like you could take like F-Zero on GameCube, change the camera perspective, upgrade your graphics a little bit, and you've got yourself a VR racing game if they wanted to, right? Like
I think
just
what
to
would
sort
be
of keep
cool.
the release schedule like tight,
I
and
think
then
one,
have like your main big releases.
I think one way they could maybe satisfy everybody would be so like obviously PlayStation's been diving into VR for a bit and they have their VR2 coming out. And I was thinking, what if Nintendo went more like the route of we're gonna release our next platform, the next Switch, whatever the heck it is, and instead of it being something that you can hook into, like a phone, that you can do with the high pixel density and everything. What if instead they're like, no, we're gonna go with that wireless technology, and we'll release VR as an accessory, and then we'll make dedicated games for it. That some of them you can run off that accessory, and maybe some you'll do wireless air to the Switch. Like if you want, they want to do like a traditional console game, and then do a full on VR version of it, like give you both worlds if you want to get into it, kind of like PlayStation do, because PlayStation VR has been one of the more successful in terms of just high number of unit sales. And I think the limitation that the PlayStation's running into is got to be wired in, got to use a hub thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly. I mean, it's still going to be wired in. It sounds like VR2 is, but I don't know how their hub or
Yeah,
what they're
I'm
going to do with that.
surprised that the new PlayStation VR is wired. I
Yeah.
don't know why they wouldn't have.
Yeah, and
seen
I
some
think
sort
if
of an air link
Nintendo
with
could do
PS5.
something like that, then they're going to please everybody. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
you're really about VR? Well, guess what? We know other companies are doing it. We know PlayStation, but guess what? We're the ones that you don't even need to hook anything into your system. It can play those games. It can play some games on its own. We're going to make VR games. We're also going to make standalone games that can also be done in VR. And just kind of, like, hey, you want to play Mario Kart in VR? Cool. You want to sit on your couch and play it with a controller? Cool. Kind of like the Switch, where you have all these different ways you can play games.
Well, and that
Joy-Cons on the side, motion controls.
That would still fit with the Switch name too. I mean,
it would too.
You switch from handheld to just to
And-
VR
and-
to your TV
and kinda
to
make
your.
it like bottom line is I'll
And
own it
I
if it's
think-
an accessory because my
Yeah.
kids are going to want to play it that way no matter what.
And I think the
but-
benefit to doing it that way, which I've thought about, would be if you take out the need for the unit itself to do all the processing, right? You're offloading all of that into the Switch, and just have it be optics, display, tracking, whatever that needs for processing.
Sure.
Then you can like decrease the form factor pretty significantly. You can increase battery life, and just make that headset just the display unit, and all of the processing you just set your Switch on a table nearby and have that sort of be your wireless hub to do all the heavy crunching, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's Yeah, I honestly think that might be the way to go to not like Nintendo. It would be totally Nintendo to release a VR only system, and that's just what they're doing next because Nintendo seems to not care sometimes about alienating current consumers and being like, hey, you love Switch the way it was, but guess what? Now all future Nintendo games you have to play it this way. But we are under a new president who talked about not doing stuff like that, like completely alienating the massive consumer base he just built, and maybe keeping momentum going longer, which is they've already successfully done. We're in the midst of year 6 right now, and Switch is still going strong. So I think maybe something more akin to that would be there. And according, I mean, I haven't done a ton of the wireless VR stuff. I've dabbled a little bit, but nothing with the more intense games. If the technology's coming around, I know Nintendo's obviously paying close attention. Like, if they can get into that wireless space, but yet still keep the traditional, and just kind of merge it all together, that would give them a leg up on what Sony's doing. Obviously, they'd have the IP that could work really, really well with it, as you mentioned. And then also people that, hey, you know what, you still want to play traditional, we got you, you're fine. You still want to play it in your hand, you're fine. But we're just expanding what Switch means in the future.
Yeah.
Adding in,
And
hey, switch to your VR goggles. Switch to your
Switch to VR.
Yeah,
like
you know,
literally, that's the name of the console.
yeah, and
Switch
they already
to
have motion
VR.
controls included with
Yep.
Switch as is. Just make them even better, the next time around. So
Yeah, I think that this would also let them tap into that sort of blue ocean strategy that they did with the Wii, right? And like when they released the Wii, obviously they pivoted pretty hard from the GameCube, and some people didn't like all the titles on Wii, but I think there's a ton of underrated titles.
sure,
Um,
absolutely.
and stuff that would work really well with better. Like they almost worked on the Wii, but it wasn't quite there because the motion control was a little waggly, or you needed the Motion Plus, and it wasn't quite there.
Mhm.
But yeah, if they were to pivot into a Switch to VR kind of thing, they have such a pile of stuff to work with, and I think that they could tap back into some of that market that they had with, because I mean the Wii sold like gangbusters. Like everybody, my grandparents bought a Wii because they wanted Wii Fit and they wanted like different stuff and I think that they could tap into that market again with a VR system.
Sure.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to thank you for calling in. I want to get to one more caller here before we announce the winners for our giveaway and get to the Xbox event here in about 20 minutes.
All right, you guys have a good time.
But thank you. That
Thank
definitely
you.
was not a conversation I thought we were having.
Yeah,
so
right.
I appreciate the variety. Thank you so much.
All right, later on.
I'll catch you later, man.
Later.
Well, see if third time's the charm. I think third time was the charm.
Third time was a charm.
Third time was the charm. I think third time was the charm.
There it is. There it is. There it is. I think he just had the stream
You had to
going.
mute it. You had to mute the stream. Oh, maybe not. Is that on our end? Or is that on Mike's end? We can't hear you, Mike. You're muted.
I'm muted. Yeah, I always thought I'm muted.
We can't hear you, Mike.
It's
Is there a feedback of my stream coming back through your end, or is
it's a tradition for me to start out the thing muted.
Yeah.
And There you go.
Was our live stream coming through on your end?
At the beginning, yeah, it was.
Yeah, okay. I was making sure it
Yeah.
wasn't my end because I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, wait a second. If I got to fix something, I better get on that.
Yeah, because I wasn't watching it live. I backed up a little bit.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
For what I missed, but so I didn't. I wasn't.
Yeah,
expecting.
you're not the only one. I know we got other people in the chat that say they when they're gone for a bit, they just back up the stream because they don't want to miss anything.
Yeah.
All right, so how's it going, buddy? Welcome. You are guest number 4 now instead of guest number 2.
What's up, guys? What's the deal?
Yeah.
How's it going,
I'm
buddy?
staying with my-
What do you want to talk about? You weren't a planned guest today, but you know what? Nintendo Academy is welcome anytime.
Thank you. Dude, the chat is on fire, man. I love this chat. These people are awesome. You know, so active in the channel and everything. So super cool. And bro, for real, man, day 6. This is day 6. This is winding down, but man, the past 5 days have been crazy good, man.
Yeah, it feels like
That's
day
not-
7 because we started
Right.
technically the night before with our Smash
Yeah,
Bros.
yeah,
round 1.
But
But it wasn't 12 hours. That was only like a 2.5 hours.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, you did technically start before, so that's crazy, dude. Seriously, crazy. And you're putting yourself in a position that let's see what is gonna happen next year because bigger and better. Because this is
That's the hope. That's the hope. We'll see.
Yeah, right.
yeah.
We'll see. I don't take anything for granted. So
Yeah, by then we'll be
Well,
at
fortunate-
100K. By then we'll be at 100K, so you'll be
maybe
good.
combined. Maybe combined we'll be at 100.
No, I'm saying like you will be at 100K.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We've gained
Yeah,
1,000.
right now-
We've gained 1,000 subscribers in 6 months. So that's
I guarantee you'll be at 100K by next Prime Gaming Festival. I'll shave my head.
Did you clear that with your wife before you said that?
No, I'm not even gonna discuss it. That's how sure I am.
Ooh, boy.
I'll do it-
So
I'll do
guys,
it on a stream on a podcast.
On a podcast.
all right. So when we guys, what I'm hearing is when we end the stream tonight, I'm retired till next year,
Just to prove a point.
just to prove I'm not gonna.
Dude, this is how much I believe in. This is how much I believe in Nintendo Prime, man. You are doing good work, and I support it. You know, I do support it 100%.
Oh, I know, man. I know.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
I
fun.
do what I can and try to make it fun and entertaining. I know the show's never perfect. There's always hitches and maybe some lull
but
moments. Like I didn't have a
that's
couple
what makes
giveaways
it
set
fun.
up, but yeah, whatever.
That's what makes it fun. You don't want nothing to go perfect. When things don't go perfect, guess what? It's part of the show, and it's even more entertaining. So
Yeah,
Yulia says sounds good to me. I think she means on me retiring for a
Yeah.
year. That also means we have no bills and no food and
Yeah.
no house and nothing.
I mean, sometimes it's always fun to tune in to see what could go wrong.
Yeah.
What's gonna go wrong
Who's
today?
gonna
Yeah,
mess up
buddy.
my- Who's gonna mess up my? Yulia,
Man.
you want me to stop chasing my dream? I think she just misses me. It's
Yeah.
been an extra long week for her, taking care of the kids and obviously not getting to spend any true
Well, then,
quality time. with
again,
her.
Yulia herself, she's a champ. She's a champ. You know, she
Yeah,
is a
it's,
champ.
it's a big sacrifice for her for me to do this. So
Exactly.
I couldn't.
Exactly.
I literally couldn't do it without her.
Believe it or
Yeah.
not, 100% of your success, Yulia, take the credit for. With that support,
Dude, I've said several times the show is impossible. My YouTube channel is not possible without her because while I could do the Zelda Informer stuff and type up news articles, this on-camera work is just completely different. And without the encouragement and support of a good partner at your side, doesn't have to be a woman, but for me it's a woman, a good partner at your side really helps. You know, she knows this is my dream. This is what I want to do for a living. This is what I want to give back to the community. I want to do everything I can to be a positive influence on the world. And I just, honestly, I don't think I could do it by myself. So
yeah. But yeah, Yulia, I gotta again salute you. Thank you for everything. And you know, again, I'm a smaller channel, but I'm gonna try to help Nate as much as I can with everything I have to so we can both go 100% full time on this thing and do big things in the future. And big things are coming in the future. We just can't talk about it right now.
Yeah, we can't talk about that right now.
But I wanted to.
some
I wanted to-
really big things. But I will say this. I will say this. I was doing some math the other day at how quickly you're gaining, your next 100 subscribers compared to how quickly I'm gaining my next 100 subscribers.
Mhm.
Based on your growth rate compared to mine, you will pass me in subscribers in 2 years
2 years.
if you keep it up.
Oh man, I was hoping it would be like a couple of months.
Well, I mean, it's sorry. I got a little bit of a lead, just a little bit of a lead.
No, man, but you know, we're in this together. It doesn't matter where we're at. You know, doesn't really matter where you're at. Just like right now, you have, I could say rounded up 80K, and you make me feel like if I'm right there with you, guess what? We're in this together all the way through. It doesn't matter big or small. The love for the content that we share, the subscribers we have, you know, and it's gonna be it's gonna be an amazing future for us in this gaming community. We are gonna be full time in this right here, and then I just hope we can find more people, that share our love and our passion for the craft without looking of the number count, where we are, where we come from, what we do. You know what I mean? Like I said, like Nate has a grown up channel. I have more like a
Family
kids
friendly.
up, family friendly.
Family friendly. Yeah.
And I have not gotten along better with anybody else, but than Nate and the entire YouTube community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like
and we know that, like, he'll come on my podcast and know that I'm gonna cuss or I'm gonna do a shot.
Yeah,
It doesn't bother him. And if I'm on his channel doing anything, I know, okay, it's tone it down.
Yeah.
Put my dad Nate on the front here and make sure make sure I'm keeping it family friendly. Thing is, I can do it because I have a total dad mode. I don't like it, but I have a dad mode. I can censor myself. I went to Catholic schools for a huge chunk of my life. I know how to censor myself in front of other people.
But guys,
My children don't, apparently. My one of my kids dropped the Jesus Christ in front of my parents today, and apparently my parents did not take too kindly to that. And I'm like, guys, time and place. Time and place.
That's not good.
Time and place. You got to learn.
But yeah, man, guys, on the chat, crazy things are coming. Good things are coming. We're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna be shocked with a lot of the things. You're gonna say, wait, how did this happen? But don't worry, it did. The thing is that it did happen. It's gonna happen. We're gonna have a lot of fun. But I wanted to share a dude today. I took my dog today. This is Phoebe.
Nice.
I took my dog today because she has like these little tumors that came out in her belly, and then my wife was like, wait, I want to take her to a vet right here next to my house. This is not gaming related at all. I want to share the story because it's so crazy and so scary and so horrible.
All right, you got 10 minutes. Then we got Xbox.
So anyway, we go to this place, right? And this really, really old house. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to go in there. And then my dog starts whimpering and kind of shaking. She's never done that in her life, right? When we go inside, this lady that looks like she's like 99 opens the door like, hi, how can I help you? I'm like, it's a really old house with this really heavy old smell. I don't know if you know what I mean, like old smell. Plus, it looks like it's really haunted. Like old pictures everywhere, pictures that look like they follow you and stuff. And you go, I'm sorry, we have to come. Can you come to this room with me? And then we went to that room, and then it was an even older room. It looks like we were stuck in one of those houses that you have to escape from, escape rooms. And all of a sudden, my wife freaks out. My dog Phoebe starts shaking like crazy, and she's never shaken that before. I'm like, oh no, we have to get out of here. So I have to fake a phone call. I'm like, I'm sorry. I just got a phone call. We gotta get out of here. Before I even said that, there was a lady in the room saying, "Hey, I'm sorry. We lost your pet." And then the girl starts crying, like sobbing, like, "But why? I only brought her this morning for a checkup." And then the doctor says that she goes, "We found some things that we thought we needed to operate on really fast." And she didn't make it. I'm like, the doctor looks like he's 100 years old, So we're like, she's like just sobbing there in the, and I'm like, oh my god, this is horrible. And then I thought, okay, well, I have to go because I have an emergency. I go outside. My wife runs right behind me. We get in the car, right, and we kind of taking our breath. We look back, and then the poor girl goes outside. She starts throwing up like crazy, shaking. Her nerves are all over the place. And I'm like, my God, what the heck did we just go through? I'm still shaking through because it looked like a haunted house, but it was a vet, and I'm pretty sure they had a pet cemetery in the backyard. I'm like, if I ever go back there, it's gonna be Halloween. But man, that was an experience. It was crazy, insane. Yeah, and then my dog is still alive. Thank God, because
That's always good.
we escaped. But lesson learned, guys. Do your research. Don't just go to any place just because of reviews. Some reviews are fake. Don't listen to reviews. You know? It was horrible. Yeah, that's my time. I'm not sure that story.
It was just a real life Luigi's Mansion. It's all right.
Yeah. Right.
Not exactly, yeah, but with the smell and like the
Yeah.
smell.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, we can't smell. That's the next step for Luigi's Mansion 4. Like if we
Right?
smell-o-vision, and we're gonna get the sense.
Yeah.
That smell of sulfur and fire
Yeah,
and
yeah.
burning and death.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it smelled like. And then on top of that, there was this huge dog, like a greyhound, really old, looked like 100 years old, just laying on the floor like that. I thought it was dead because it wasn't moving. It was just like
Could've been.
there. You know?
From the story, it sounds like it could have been.
Could have been. It was a stuffed
Yeah, I mean-
greyhound. It's their former pet.
Man, yeah. So hopefully that's that inspires somebody out there to create a game. You know, with
Another choo-choo pet cemetery.
oh my god, yeah.
That's insane, man.
Anyway, 10 minutes up. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, no problem, Mike. Thanks so
You
much.
guys are doing awesome, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the stream.
All right, man.
And
You have a good rest of your day, bud.
All right, you too, man.
Later.
Bye. All right, guys. So, I know we had another, I think 1 or 2 people that wanted to call in. We are going to have a call-in segment later today. We're getting really close to the Xbox showcase. So, let's draw a couple winners for those controllers. And then we're going to get a new giveaway going up. And then, bam, it's the Xbox showcase. That's going to be a lot of fun. We will have, again, another call-in segment later today. If there's any of you that want to call into the show, want to get questions prepared, get your audio prepared, I just prefer you have headphones. It can be audio or video. That is up to you. And we are going to have a wonderful time. But let's get these controllers drawn, get some winners out there, some winners, get our next giveaway in the pinned comment set up, and have some fun. So let's get some winners for these King Kong Pro 2 controllers by Ghoulie Kit. We export the winners here and get them announced. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was going to be like, man, what a lucky son of a bitch. But nope, someone almost won 2 of them.
Yeah.
I would have been like, no. Sorry. I did say you can win more than once, but I don't know about winning 2 of these.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. I'll just copy. Oh, I can't. That's right. Because I don't have it active. All right. At Christian Modi, are you here? At Christian Modi, are you here? At me back in the chat if you are. It didn't pop up for me, so I don't know if they're here. But I have extra winners drawn, so it'll be okay if they're not. But at Christian Modi, I want to make sure I got a shout out because I know for a couple of our giveaways yesterday, it wasn't popping up for me, but they were here. So at Christian Modi, if you got, I don't know, 60 seconds here because we got to get into the Xbox Bethesda showcase. In fact, I could have, while I'm doing that, make sure I get that stream up here. Actually, I probably won't even have to do that.
Top one?
I probably won't even have to do that. I could probably just go
Yeah,
here.
it's right there.
Yeah, it's right there on Xbox. Yeah, we got it. We'll mute that for a second. Yeah, it begins in 4 minutes. So
Yeah.
at Christian Modi. Okay, I'm not seeing Christian Modi. So let's do a redraw there. How about congrats? See if this one pops up. Oh, this person doesn't look like they might be here either, but we'll type it out. At Kane76. At Kane76, are you here? Kane76. Oh yeah, member only mode's up. Let me turn that off. That could be why. Actually, it would still pop them up though for me. It would still pop them up for me. So that shouldn't be a problem. But we'll turn that off. Yep, I got that. Kane76. I'll shout out the other person quick too as well. Kane76 is here. Got that claim in. Let me try Christian Modi one more time just to make sure before we move on. At Christian Modi. Hey, there it is. That's why. All right, got it. Good. They're both claimed. I'm really glad. Thank you so much, chat, for having my back on that, calling it out. Let's get the next giveaway set up. You guys have won. Follow the winner instructions posted by Stream Elements there. We're going to get this Xbox thing popped up, and I'm going to get the next giveaway launched here I guess we'll let the Xbox music come through here a bit. We'll switch on over. And we are going to get the next giveaway set up. The next one, I don't know, guys. What are you thinking? Are you thinking we give away some consoles? Or are you thinking we give away a Hylian shield? What do you think? What's the bigger giveaway to you guys? An Xbox Series S, a Switch OLED, or is it the Hylian shield? I don't know. I don't know what you guys consider to be the bigger of them. Shield. Do the consoles at the end. The consoles are worth more, technically, money-wise, for now. Once the shield is sold out, its value could skyrocket.
I don't know. I think it's Fat Yoshi.
I think it's the Fat Yoshi.
Fat Yoshi.
Lots of people want to win the Xbox or the OLED. Hot damn. All right, we'll go with the shield. We'll save the Xbox because another reason why I want to save it is there's a chance I'm giving away an Xbox and a Switch OLED. So that would actually be better to save that to the end so I can make that decision. So that being said, let's grab it. I already have this set up. I just gotta grab the link.
Which one doing?
We're gonna be doing the Hylian shield,
Okay.
which we can show them quick. Yep. We can set it in the middle. We'll switch back here, and cam 2 here.
And we'll grab this beast of a thing here.
A giant ass box. You can leave the box. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah,
It's a pretty sick ass box.
It is
though.
a pretty sick ass box. But
We're not showing camera 2. There we go. I think. Yeah, should be popping up here in a second.
yeah, you're not caught up.
I know
You're
I'm not.
behind. Yeah.
But now I'm live.
Yeah, that's what we're going to be giving
We're
away.
not showing anything.
What? You are. No, if I hit the camera, this is too big of a box. Watch. When I switch to cam 2, it's too big. Box is going to be like cut off.
Yeah.
See? Box is too big. No, it's okay. It looks fine like this. Alright. So that's what we're giving away. Now we switch back and they can't see it at all. So
Yeah, well,
because 55 seconds. Alright. Eric's already taken. That's funny. Alright. To win the first 4 figures. Hylian shield, and I believe this is. No, you can just turn that off.
I know.
They can't see it anyways. We're literally watching the Xbox show, and it kills the battery. Well, it's not a battery; it's rechargeable. But... All right. Hylian shield. This is which version is this? Is the exclusive edition. That's what it is. Got it up. You must be here live to win. All right, we got the shield up. Here we go, Xbox. Let's go. What are you showing us today? Let's.
A rating pending to mature 17 plus RPM. IARC 18 plus.
Hey, we
All
are
right.
a
3
small
men
snippet
outdoors.
of Swanch Games, and we are here to tell you
All
how
right,
excited
3 men
we are to
outdoors.
be part of the Microsoft Games Show Extended.
Game Showcase Extended.
Game Showcase
Showcase
Extended.
Extended.
What's the need for the extended? Why add that extra word?
It's like
Like, is there one that's
Remember,
not
winner won't be
extended?
drawn for 4 hours
And
for that
that's
shield.
why?
we're getting nods. There is a not extended one. Okay.
And that one's just
The
called
image
without the
nods.
extended.
Oh god.
So that's just
What the hell is going
There's
on
the
here?
normal one. I know what this is.
Yeah.
Well, hey, look, we're happy to be a part of it.
No idea what the hell is going
nonetheless.
on. Really
Scenes
weird
from
start.
coming Xbox games. Nighttime. A glowing blue light explodes.
This feels like a
Audio description.
what?
Change stream. Audio description. Xbox Games Showcase.
Oh,
Extended.
that's why.
Xbox.
That's why.
Sorry, guys.
That's why. We want this one. There we go. Clicked on the wrong one. We're good. I was like, wait a second. That's fine. I'm glad. By the way, shout out to Xbox.
Yeah, right.
For having an accessibility stream.
Right.
Shout out to them for that. I didn't realize they had an accessibility stream. That's actually kind of cool. Good on them. Good on Xbox.
Image nods.
Next 12 months of Xbox, baby. For people who are visually impaired. It's for visually impaired people. They would need everything described to them in audio. They really have, Charles, you know. They have the best accessibility controller in gaming. Highlight, baby. We got some by the Rick and Morty team.
Welcome to Xbox Games Showcase Extended. I'm Aaron, this is Malik, and we have the honor of diving deeper into some of the most exciting and talked about announcements, as well as gameplay from the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase just 2 days ago. For the first time ever, the entire showcase was focused on games you can play over the next 12 months.
That's right, Aaron. You saw world premiere gameplay from Redfall and Starfield, and today we've got Bethesda's own Pete Hines right here to tell us more. You'll hear from the renowned developers behind the brand new Xbox franchise, Our History Untold. Dive into Naraka Blade Point with our partners at NetEase Games, and so much more.
But first, we begin with a special look at how our fans got to celebrate the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase with a message from our very own Phil Spencer.
Hell yeah. The Philly.
I love coming to events like this. You can just feel the energy, people loving to come together as a community, their love of video games, the Xbox fans. Just a really special time for everybody, myself included. Gaming has this unique ability to bring people together, whether it's saving the world from the aliens or winning a football game. It's so great. I love hearing from people. What did you like in the show? Those conversations with people that are here about areas that they like and areas they wish we would do more, I think that's something that drives us. You saw it in the show today. People said, we want to see more gameplay. And so we said, okay, great. You're going to see a ton of gameplay.
Yeah, you know, I think this is our biggest lineup ever in terms of just diversity of different kinds of games from different kinds of teams, different genres.
There's some franchises, Japanese franchises, don't always come to Xbox. We've been working on that. Today we obviously have Persona.
It's important to us. We not only have all the games coming from our internal studios, but also great independent game developers that we work with around the world. So could not be more excited for what we're doing with Kojima.
And he's got this really great idea for a game. And I want to be clear, because I know we say like experience and stuff. He's building a video game, but he has this real unique things that he wants to do in the game. And we said, okay, let's go do something together. And I'm just really proud to be in an industry that can be part of so many people coming together.
Console launch exclusive. Valheim. Looks pretty good. Oh boy, we're getting lots of the Game Pass things at the end. today.
Bethesda opened the showcase with a dramatic gameplay demo for Redfall and closed it with Todd Howard showing us how deep the rabbit hole goes on Starfield. And we also got a sneak peek at upcoming expansions for Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. Here to break it all down for us is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Pete Hines from Bethesda. Pete, how are you?
I'm great. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. So about a month ago, you all announced some delays for both Redfall and Starfield. So I wanted to give you a chance to tell us a little bit about the decision-making process for that.
Absolutely. Look, with all the time that goes into a game, it would be foolish to rush it out the door before it's ready. I think we have continued to sort of examine how we think about games and making sure that they are going to meet our players' expectations. Obviously, the last 2 years have really challenged us from a development standpoint. How we work now largely remotely, while a lot of our folks are not back in the office. And, that has an impact. I also think we've been thinking about things like release dates and when do we give those out and how do we make sure we give one out that we actually hit and don't have to change later. So it's not something we undertake lightly, but at the end of the day, I think what our fans expect, what Xbox fans, what Bethesda fans expect is a high quality game, and we want to do everything we can to give our teams the time to fully realize the games they're making.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's all about, right? Like delivering an amazing experience for the players out there. And so, speaking of games, we're just going to jump into it. We're going to start with how the showcase started with
Sounds good.
Redfall. Now, before we even get into the game, Arcane's making the game, and I want you to talk a little bit about the pedigree of Arcane, just in case people don't know.
Sure.
These folks over there, they're doing their thing.
Arcane Studios is known for really amazing, immersive sims. They do any number of things. If you play games of theirs, Dishonored 2, Prey, there's a lot of common threads you'll find in them. They create really amazing, believable worlds. I think that's a big part of their game is when you're in Dunwall or you're up on a space station in Prey, that it feels believable. There's a reason why things are the way they are. They're also big believers in systems-based as opposed to scripted. So they really embrace player freedom and sort of giving players the tools to decide, you figure out how you want to complete this mission or get through this area. We're not going to tell you how. We're just going to give you tools and then give you the freedom to go and do. But, there's great characters and interesting story. They bring a lot of different elements and then really let the player create the experience they want.
And that's what it's all about. Gamers have taken many games and made it their own. And I think the fact that Arcane is making the game with that in mind is super important. Now, how similar or dissimilar would you say this game, Redfall, is from the other Arcane games?
Look, on the surface, it's a first-person shooter that you can play solo or with up to 4 players. And so immediately you might say, well, it's not a single-player game, so it must be wildly different. And don't get me wrong, there's absolutely ways in which it is different. But I think when folks play the game, and even when they see more of the game, I think they'll start to see all of those things about an Arcane game that they love and appreciate. Why it's won multiple Action Game of the Year awards for Dishonored 2, is their ability to bring all of those things together, really high level of polish, and let folks experience it. And so I think all of those things we talked about. If you want to play a game by yourself and get a great Arcane story, you can absolutely do that in Redfall. But you can also do things that you haven't been able to do in an Arcane game, like experience it with friends and find out sort of how the whole can become greater than the sum of the parts, like playing it off of each character's abilities. You saw some of that in the demo that we showed. I think the more that people appreciate that, you almost are going to want to try and play Redfall a couple of different ways. You might want to play it by yourself a little bit, play it with others, and it's a game that allows you to do either or both of those things, however you see fit.
I'm glad you talked about playing with friends, because I'm taking applications for friends to help me get through Redfall.
Can I put my name on that list? I'm down to a little...
It'd be an honor. Pete,
keep me on that list.
All right,
we need to go explore Redfall together.
I'm excited. I can't wait for that. And so let's talk a little bit more about the game. Now, between the trailer that we saw last year at the reveal, as well as this one that we just saw, I feel like Redfall reminded players of other co-op shooters, like Left 4 Dead, for example. What makes Redfall unique?
Again, it's one of those things, like if you watch just like combat footage, you might look at Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood or any of these things and go, oh, I see multiple characters facing a bunch of enemies, and so it's the same game. But I think that would be doing a disservice, that it's all of the things that take place in between the combat as well as the combat itself, sort of combining different skills and abilities in the way that you do, Layla dropping down an elevator using her powers that Jacob can use to get up top on a roof and provide cover. You have different characters who play roles really well, how you choose to use Brie Bone the robot, all of those things come into, again, allowing the players not to say, here's a set of rules and you can only use, like, no, here's just some stuff that you can go off into this amazing sort of dynamic, ever-changing world and sort of experience and explore for yourself. And you come back the next day and it'll look and feel like a different experience, even though you're in the exact same part of the game. I mean, I think those are the kinds of things that Arcane does that really bring that sort of extra special element that makes their game so compelling.
Yeah, compelling and fresh. So I'm excited for Redfall, and you said it here for everyone to see that we're going to be playing together. So I'm going to hold you to that.
Absolutely.
We got the proof. All right.
Can't wait.
Awesome. So let's talk about Elder Scrolls Online. Now, I want to talk about the team philosophy because I hear that the team is actually banned from saying things like, now is the perfect time to play.
My least favorite saying is there's never been a better time to play a game. Like, we all say that. Yes, games always get better. We know that. The thing that we love about where Elder Scrolls Online is going is their ability to continually refresh the experience for players, provide new experiences, like going to High Isle, a place they've never been in an Elder Scrolls game. It does a lot of things like story and intrigue. There's a lot of politics in High Isle, different factions and the conflict that's going on there. And again, a way that you can jump in and play by yourself and experience it by yourself, even though it's an MMO. But the real special sauce of Elder Scrolls Online is our amazing community. They're so welcoming. They're so helpful. You know, if you need a little bit of help, if you need a lot of help, they're there for you. They're there for you to help explain, to make sure you have a fun experience. And honestly, like, that is such a huge part for an online game of creating an environment where anybody, no matter whether you just started playing or you've been playing for 8 years, can have a good experience no matter how you decide to engage with it.
I love that you mentioned that. Community is as you mentioned, is such a huge part of any online game. And so for players who may not have played Elder Scrolls, who are, like you said, looking to jump in, to know that they have that community backing them, that's going to help them, guide them in their journey, is super exciting. So, but I want to talk about Fallout a little bit.
Okay.
Huge milestone recently, 25 years of Fallout. It can rent a car even now. At this point, right? We're talking about it. All right, so this has to mean something super special to the team.
Absolutely, and look, we are as aware of anybody. Like, this franchise did not start with Bethesda. It's one that we took on along the way, and our intent is not just to pay homage to, like, Bethesda Fallout. Like, no, we mean all Fallout, because what this series has done, what it meant to us as players when we went and played those games, played the original Fallout 2. And then what the franchise has become, and sort of growing and finding an even, a new audience with Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 76 is something we really want to celebrate. And honestly, what's going on in Fallout 76 with the pit and your ability to continue to push the boundaries in an online game of story and meaningful player choice, and as you're going along, making decisions that kind of matter and have a real impact, I think is important in the evolution of Fallout 76. And just honestly, how far that game has come from its launch. Like, we're keenly aware of how that launch went, but we are also keenly aware of the incredible amount of effort and dedication from all of our teams across Bethesda to say, like, we believe in this thing and we want to give the fans more of what they want and the kind of experiences that they want. And where Fallout 76 is now is truly remarkable when you go back and look at sort of where we were and how far we've come, and honestly, how much cool stuff is in store in the pit. It's going to be super fun.
Excited to jump in. And again, that's one of those things that I'm sure you guys attribute to the community, giving that feedback.
That 76 community, again, not just in the game, but what they do for each other, to support other folks in the community, what they have done to raise funds for worthwhile causes. Like, it's not just an amazing group of gamers, it's an amazing group of human beings, and honestly one that we're honored to interact with and be a part of every day.
I love that, Pete. Before you make me cry, we're going to move on to Starfield, all right?
Okay.
All right, so let's talk about it. Starfield ended the show. I got to say, watching the trailer, breathtaking. It's one of those things from the different locations and just seeing the difference between that moon versus the populated city, just amazing. The dog fighting, just everything was so awesome. The team really outdid themselves.
It's one of those things about a Bethesda Studios game that I always love, and it's been the case, honestly, since, I worked on Morrowind and Oblivion and all those games that, we talked about. And for every single one, you cannot pin people down to, oh, it's about this, because it's not. Like, ultimately what those games are massive sandboxes where they give players just ridiculous amounts of freedom to say, you go figure out what kind of game you want to play and what kind of experience you want to have, because that's what this game is about. It's not us prescribing and saying, you have to do these things. And no, it's about creating this huge sandbox with over 1,000 planets so you can completely explore and say, yeah, but you don't have to. Like, it's entirely up to you to figure out what is fun for me. Do I want story? Do I want to join factions? Do I want to, build outposts and gather resources to build more cool stuff? The team really puts all of those tools in the player's hands and step back and says, now it's time for you to tell the story of Starfield, which is your story, which is going to be different than mine, which is going to be different than everybody else's. And I think that's really where the magic of a Bethesda Game Studios game happens.
Speaking about the scope of everything, Todd said that this is what an epic RPG is. What does Bethesda define an epic RPG as?
I think, again, it's sort of leaning into, look, there's a lot of folks who take a lot of different approaches on what does an open world mean. And Bethesda Game Studios always pushes themselves to the most freedom and least limitations, right? Where the items in the world are all real things. You walk into a store and there's a bunch of weapons or whatever. Like, that's not just art on a countertop. Like, you could pick those up. You could steal them and run out of it. You can create chaos. Like, we don't want to put too many limits on what the player is or isn't allowed to do. We love it when players say, I wonder what happens if, and then they try it. And then they get to see, like, oh my Lord, chaos ensued and it was insanity. Everybody was shooting at me. And like, that's, I think, the beauty of Bethesda Game Studios and the number of ways that they push for you to explore that, right? It's not just one, it's you could spend thousands of hours doing nothing but shipbuilding and like focus that as all you're about, and that's okay. But you could also be about exploring every planet and finding all of the good, and that's okay. Or you could just play the main story and be like, I want a kind of experience that I'm guided through so that I kind of get to see stuff, and I might stop here and there. Oh, there's a cool side quest that I got, but I want something that sort of leads me through because I'm a little, it can be a little daunting to say you can go do whatever I want. Like, ooh, I don't know what I should do. So some folks want a little bit of a guided path or to understand where the fun is, and no approach is wrong. Like, for me, that's epic because it says we aren't putting any limits on what you can or can't do. We're going to set you loose and just sit back and watch the beauty that you create with your own stories and the way that you solve problems or choose to spend your time in this world we've created.
I love that. And what you said about, those moments that maybe you experience that I don't, like, those are some of the best moments if I think back to playing RPGs when I'm discussing with my friends. Oh, did you see that? No, I didn't see that. Where did you see it? And having them go out and find it. So I think that's going to be one of those things.
We talk about that a lot, that sort of water cooler moment.
Exactly.
Of like, you come in the next day and you talk to everybody about what you did, and you were like, wait, I did that quest, but I did this completely different thing. And you sort of start to appreciate all of the choices that you could have made. You didn't even realize were an option. Like, oh, I didn't even think about doing that. Like, oh yeah, I just ran in and stole his ship and shot all of his crew members and took off. Like, you can do that? Like, oh yeah, you can do anything. Like that, I think that is a special part of a Bethesda Game Studios game. And when we say epic RPG, we mean all of the stories, all of them.
All right, you just gave me some ideas for stealing people's ships, so I appreciate that. That's going to be top on the list to do in Starfield. Now, we saw quite a bit of combat and action in the game. That seems to also be, in addition to exploring and everything, that seems to be another huge focus of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, look, if you look at a game like Skyrim, which, like, everybody's played Skyrim at this point, it can, a combat is a big part of that. Unless you decide it's not. Like, if you're one of those folks that says, actually, I'm going to do the alchemy thing, and I just go off and pick flowers and make potions and, like, live another life in another world this way, then combat isn't part of it. But look, we know in an epic RPG, there's always bad people, shooting at you. Sometimes you got to return fire, and there's a lot of fun to be had there. And so, providing a lot of different skills that sort of determine how good you are in combat, combined with all the different weapons in the game, and then you layer in ship combat and all of these other things, it starts to sort of paint a picture of just how broad or how deep the rabbit hole goes.
It's going to be so impressive. And you touched on it a little bit, and I want to talk about it because this was when I'm watching the video, the demo, what I saw, and it really caught my eyes around the ship. It's not just getting in the ship and that's your ship. There's so much behind it. Can you talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, like every ship is customizable to the nth degree, and not just like cosmetically. I want my ship to look like this or look like that, though obviously that's totally a thing that you could do if all you care about is cosmetics. But it goes much deeper than that in terms of like what kind of shields you have, what kind of weapons you have, like what kind of ship are you building? What do you want it to be good at? What trade-offs are you willing to make or not? And then the other part of it is, of course, well, you can't just, like, it's a spaceship. Those aren't cheap. So you have to figure out, like, how am I going to do this? Where do I get the resources to build this stuff? What kind of, skills do I need to level up to improve different parts of my ship beyond, what I could do without those skills? So there's a lot of, again, choices in terms of you get to decide that, how much you want to put into that or not. Do you just want to give somebody money for the parts that you want? Do you want to build it? All of those things are sort of part of the fun of deciding how much do you want to interact with this and how do you want to interact with it?
Absolutely. I mean, just as you mentioned, the scope, the level of player agency, something that I feel like is going to just make Starfield such a special experience. So between Redfall, ESO, Fallout 76, and Starfield, you all are just killing the game.
Yeah, we got a few games coming out.
It's going to be so great. Pete, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
Looks
of
incredible.
course, Pete. Now, coming up, we'll hear from our friends around the world, including Squanch Games, Obsidian Entertainment, Playground Games, and of course, Xbox
it sounds
fans
like one of the greatest
you.
games
But
ever made.
first, let's hear from the creators of one of the world's
if they
most
deliver
popular
on this,
Battle Royale games.
Wow. Sounds like if I start playing, it's going to be very hard to leave.
We are glad to share Naraka Bladepoint, a unique online multiplayer action game with players all around the globe. As a NetEase studio, 24 Entertainment is joining hands with Microsoft to bring Naraka Bladepoint to consoles for the first time. You could play the game on Xbox Series X and S, as well as Windows next week. We're also joining Xbox Game Pass, a platform with a huge player base and a vast, bright future. Naraka has been so well received on the PC platform. I am so grateful to the players for their love and support. As a competitive survival game incorporating a lot of action elements, Naraka features a range of characters with unique personalities. Each hero draws from different civilizations and cultures. Battles allow for a great degree of strategic play. You've got a wealth of melee and ranged weapons to choose from, and a vast map filled with interactive elements to explore. Perhaps you'll engage your foes in samurai combat, katanas at the ready, or maybe you'll use Persian assassin techniques and strike from afar. With your grappling hook, you can fly between temple walls and across bamboo forests with ease. Beyond solo endeavors, you can also party up with friends and use group tactics to flatten your foes. That's Naraka's underlying design philosophy, that you're unchained and have the freedom to choose how you play. Collect soul jades to change how you play, transform your katana strikes, and make your cannon a weapon of mass destruction. Each hero can be customized too, whether you want to rush into battle as a berserker warrior or cast fireballs as a sorcerer. The choice is yours.
They are not talking about Elder Scrolls 6
We can't forget
right
to
now.
mention our unique face customization.
That game's not going to be
system,
talked
too.
about for a
You'll
while.
never need to worry about
I
running
would
into a
suspect we
doppelganger on
don't
the
hear about
battlefield,
it till maybe
because you're able to
2024.
edit your hero's features to your heart's
They're
content.
going to wait till after
You can even
Starfield comes
recreate
out
your
before they
favorite
start
faces.
talking about it again.
As we approach Naraka's first launch anniversary, we're introducing a brand new weapon, the Twin Blades, releasing together with the Xbox and Game Pass editions. Twin Blades strike with the speed of a raging tempest and sweeping blows. We've seen similar weapons in other games, but here in Naraka, it comes with a style all its own. Charging up strikes is usually a high-risk, high-reward move. With the Twin Blades, you can charge up while moving and keep your momentum as you unleash a flurry of combos on foes. Since its release, Naraka Bladepoint has launched its own faction clash game mode with Omni's Nightmare and the thrilling limited-time mode Shadow Surge. There have been many casual modes to play as well, but our community has eagerly asked for a campaign mode. We're always listening to our player base, and we're happy to announce that the wait is over. Players will see the first chapter of our campaign mode. Form teams of 3 to take on new enemy types and massive bosses. Disarming a boss won't be as easy as disarming another player though. PvP and campaign mode are two entirely different games. Further campaign chapters are also in the works, so we're eager to hear any feedback you have for us. We are also working on an Xbox One version and hope to see more players join Naraka later this year. Naraka is launching on Xbox Series X and S and Windows Store on June 23rd, and it's included with Game Pass at launch day. Now's your chance to dive into the world of Naraka Blade Point.
快来体验我生无拘吧。
Interesting. Doesn't look too bad.
History is filled with moments of greatness. Some
is this the Aura game?
some lost to time. But what about the history that could have been if
Pretty sure this
you
is that
were
Aura
its
game.
architect?
Heck yeah. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of this.
Reshape the world. What new stories would you tell? And when your people speak, would you listen? How would you lead them in this new world? History is filled with moments of greatness, but these will be yours.
Yeah, this is Aura. Yeah, right? This game looked amazing. I hope they show a little bit more here. But if not, then sad.
I'm excited to welcome our friends from Oxide Games for a closer look at their historical grand strategy game for PC called Aura History Untold.
Heck yeah!
And Michelle, thank you too for joining us today.
Thank you. This game looks awesome.
And on behalf of the entire studio, we are really excited to be here and finally be able to talk about Aura.
I mean, we all are excited too. You just had the world premiere 2 days ago for Aura. And I have to say, I'm a really, really big history fan. I love me some history, so I've been looking forward to talking to you two about this. Now, we all know this is not your first strategy game, but the vision behind Aura is so ambitious. So tell us more about it. And also for those who are new to Oxide Games, we would love to hear more about the studio as well.
So Oxide Games was founded 9.5 years ago in my basement, actually, from the development leads of Civilization V. And our goal is to push strategy games to the next level.
And what's really great about working on a new IP is that you don't have kind of these previous expectations that a sequel would have. And so the sky really was the limit, and we got to really take the genre to a new space. And we really hope that not only will fans of strategy games like this, but people who've never played a strategy game before will find something they love as well.
You're absolutely taking it to the next level. I think I saw like a drone was in like the 18th century or something like that. It's very, very fascinating. And I think that like if you're someone who really enjoys history, it's bringing like all of the worlds together, all the periods of time together. And that's a grand vision in itself. So how does the vision of Aura impact the player experience within the game?
So one of the kind of big things we wanted to do with Aura was really explore how to make the game less about finding that optimal strategy, that optimal path, and really bring in ways to make it more meaningful to the player, make it unique to themselves. So what are different kinds of choices we can bring to the player so that when you play, it's different than when I play, and yet we can both be competitive together? How can we do things to really impact agency and expression and really let you express your values and your play styles through the different mechanics in the product?
And Dan, what about you? How does the vision impact the overall experience?
So one of the big things that we've been working on is what we call the living world. We wanted the expression of the game to manifest itself in a way that felt authentic and cool. So we've spent a lot of effort on making sure that the choices that you make are expressed in a visual way. And so you're going to see your citizens doing things that reflect the choices that you've made. And this is actually really challenging. So one of the goals when we founded Oxide was to not have to tell the designers, no, you can't do that thing. And so the game is obviously huge. It's just massive. And so it's a very large technological constraint from doing something like that. But we have our own proprietary engine that allows us to really bring this alternate Earth to life.
I think that's the beauty, right? Because in history, the great thing about learning history is that you learn about culture, you learn about stories, you learn about things that are probably brand new to your eyes. But the way that Ara helps you remix, reimagine, and rewrite history is a beautiful sight to see. And I'm excited to get my hands on it, and I'm sure everyone else is who's watching. So let us know, where can we learn more about it, and when can we get our hands on it? Because I need it today.
So if you head over to the website, you can sign up for the Insider program, which will give you a chance to join the technical alpha and play the game later this summer, which is super exciting because we've been playing it, all the time, and so now you have a chance to play.
Wow.
Dan, Michelle, thank you two so much for giving us the lowdown on Ara. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Grounded is finally leaving early access and moving into full release with a highly anticipated story mode. Here's Adam Brennicke and Eric Dorabella from Obsidian Entertainment to tell us more.
Oh, more Grounded. Nice. Heck yeah, another
What can players
looking
expect
good game.
from the 1.0 launch of Grounded?
The big one, of course, is going to be a complete game, and that means story, right? From beginning to end, you can play through, why are you here? Who put you here?
Yeah, exactly.
And how are you going to get home? And I think those are like the big questions that people are asking about Grounded. Originally, we really just wanted to make a survival game. And one of the jokes was, hey, what if we did backyard survival? Everyone was like, yeah, that's a very unusual idea, but I think there's something there. One of the things that we did early on was establish the art style of Grounded. Things started coming to life as we did the initial prototypes and seeing some of the cool things, like the first time we added the spider into the yard, seeing the reactions of people in the office, even jump scares, people screaming. The team is very small. It's the smallest team I've ever worked on at Obsidian. I wanted everyone to be able to participate on the design side of things. So I said everyone is a designer on the team. And I think that extends into our community and how we're building the game in game preview and early access.
That's probably one of the big successes of the game is how close we work with the community and take all their feedback and suggestions. I think it's super rad.
For a game developer too, that is a huge, huge thing, just to get people's feedback constantly of what they're liking, what they're not liking, and all those adjustments just make a much, much better game at the end of the day. We're at that point now that the yard's getting finished, and now we can play through the story. There's a lot of surprises. There's a lot of things that I think players aren't going to expect. And I
think I know what you're talking about. I cannot wait to see players' reactions. I know a lot of players are just waiting for the story to be finished to finally jump into the game. People who played the game previously are also holding out for more content. I think it's just going to pull a lot of people back in and gain a lot of new players. So Adam, we have the Broodmother from last year. It was our first big boss. And then we came out with a bunch of mini bosses like
Termite King.
This looks awesome.
Manager. But in this trailer, we're showing players the Mantis. What can they expect from this?
So we're super excited to finally show off the Mantis. I know that's been a big ask from players that they want to see a praying mantis in the game.
They've been asking for this for a long time. Do we have anything else that the players can get excited about?
The mantis is just a little tease of one of the new boss fights, but there's more to come, right? Potentially many boss fights that we have planned for the full release of Grounded. There's a lot more secrets and other things to uncover.
When we reached 5 million players, that was already super crazy. And then we hit the next milestone of 10 million players still being Xbox.
Doubling it, right?
Yeah, in Xbox Game Preview Early Access.
That just goes to show that we have a fantastic game. Everyone's just so surprised at how much Grounded has grown.
I just hope that players and the community understand how important they are and impactful on this game with us.
We're so thankful for everyone's support along the way. It's been an amazing journey, and we're finally almost at the finish line, right?
Yeah.
And I think we wouldn't be here without our amazing community and all of the fan support.
I agree. Best community ever.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
So I got a call from my good friend York Newman, the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator. He told me it was imperative that I meet with him. So I'm in this helicopter, we're flying to this location, we're on our way, let's go.
York! Hey, Paris, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thanks for coming to DC, man.
No, thank you. What am I doing here?
Later. Let's get in. We don't have much time.
Oh, okay.
All right, Paris, right across the Potomac. That's where our contact is.
Are we headed towards Arlington?
It's still secret. I'm sorry.
York, what is this place?
Oh, you'll see. Let's go. Wow, look at this place. Nick, how's it going? Hello. Paris, I would like to introduce Nick Partridge from the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
Thank you for having me. But this makes a lot of sense. I saw during the trailer there was a collaboration between the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum and Flight Simulator. Here we are at the National Air and Space Museum. So let's talk about that collaboration. Tell me more about that.
Well, Jorg and I have been talking for more than a year. He was looking for me, and it turns out I was looking for him to ask the same question, which was, don't you think that our organizations have a lot in common? Dedicated to bringing flight to everyone, and
I was looking for the Spirit of St. Louis, which is in the Smithsonian ever since 1928. And the Smithsonian was gracious enough. They gave us a millimeter perfect scan, which is what we'll feature in the 40th anniversary edition. But as Nick and I kept talking, it was very clear, you know, the world's foremost museum for air and space, the Smithsonian. Yeah. And Microsoft celebrating its 40th anniversary. It's a match made in heaven, and there's lots of things we can do.
Yeah, authenticity, accuracy, access, it's all there. We're hoping that if everyone has as much fun in the community with the content that we initially collaborated on, a couple of our most historic aircraft, and some of the other aircraft in this center are already in the simulator, maybe we can jump in with both feet and do more in the years to come. Maybe even, who knows, we'll go crazy. We'll put the space shuttle in there.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
All right, you guys have never been here before,
no,
right?
This is my first time.
All right, so keep your eyes peeled, stick
I didn't know if you wanted to
together,
cut
and
yourself.
Jorg, I've got something special for you right around here.
Perfect. Check this out.
I'm an animal.
This is my favorite plane, the
I'm an animal!
52 3-motor. Amazing.
And that is an awesome plane. And as I look at all these planes around here, it makes me ask the question, are you going to put all of them in Flight Sim?
Maybe not all of them, but we hope a lot of them.
Oh, come on.
In the 40th anniversary that comes out this fall,
Put
we
'em all
only
in.
have 3. We have the Wright Flyer, the Spirit of St. Louis, and the DC-3. And we hope to get a few more. As Nick and I were talking, there's a lot of things we could do.
Yeah, we started with the most iconic ones, and who knows? There's no lack of opportunity.
You know, I keep saying amazing because this place is amazing. And just
It
like
really
Flight
is.
Sim, it just keeps going. So what else is happening?
It does seem like we're going supersonic, like the Concorde here. We've been doing a major update ever since we launched, every month since August 2020. And just today, we're actually launching World Update 10. And guess what?
Tell me.
It's the United States. And it's huge. We have a dozen cities, a new height field, brand new aerials, new missions, new airports, new everything. And as always, it's free. And check out this beauty. This is the Beechcraft Model 18. They call it the Twin Beach. It's a famous plane, and that's also launching today. And it's a great coincidence.
It's actually a huge coincidence. Jorg's been working on that Beechcraft since before we met, but it's a great example of how much we already had in common.
So Jorg, what can we expect the rest of the year from Flight Sim?
We have a ton of great things coming up. So today is World Update 10. We have 2 more World Updates, one in August and one in October. And then in November, we have the big 40th anniversary edition, which will be an absolute delight for anyone who loves aviation.
Okay, that 40th anniversary edition. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, so we're celebrating by bringing back some of the planes from the old Sims, like from Flight Sim 10, 9, 8, even before that. And we're restoring some of the old missions, and we're bringing back some of the airports that were in those editions. So it's a real celebration of the franchise.
So this celebration is not only of the franchise, but the past as well.
And we're also adding brand new things on top of it, like that the community really wanted. For example, helicopters. Sobo wrote a brand new fluid dynamic system to make all that work. And then we're adding gliders, which is a completely different way to experience the planet. It's just you and the wind. And then the last one is it's the biggest deal for simmers, a brand new real-to-life airliner, the A310 from Airbus, by a brand new partner called IniBuilds, a great development team. In fact, of the 10 planes we're bringing, most of them are created in collaboration with third parties. So it's a really cool way for us to integrate with the creator community.
Now, how do I get this?
If you're on Game Pass, if you already own Flight Sim, the 40th Anniversary Edition is a free upgrade.
This has just been an incredible experience, seeing all these planes and going through the history and everything that's coming to Flight Simulator. I mean, thank you so much.
Thanks for coming to DC. Paris, thank you, Nick, for the great collaboration with the Smithsonian and for kicking off the 40th Anniversary Edition of Flight Sim. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Today was a good day, but now I have a need for speed. I'm headed to the danger zone, baby.
Nice. There you go. Top Gun Maverick, baby.
Estamos aquí para disfrutar del mejor día de mi vida, el día de la Xbox, que estoy muy emocionado.
I came in Madrid just yesterday to be here in Bethesda and Xbox, and I'm so excited.
Estamos aquí en Madrid para ver nuevos juegos como Starfield, que yo personalmente le tengo muchísimas ganas.
Me ha encantado y no me lo podía perder, este es un evento único.
Why gaming? Just a passion.
Es una experiencia única. Me ofrecen algo que no encuentro en otro lado.
Lo que te digo, es como una familia para mí.
Me ha parecido genial y un cierre para un evento así maravilloso.
Just the passion that people have. I feel very welcome.
Ooh, Hey, we're just a snippet of Squanch Games, and we're here to talk about High on Life, our new action-adventure, comedy, Metroidvania, first-person shooter that is nothing at all, a little bit like Microsoft Excel.
All right, you're a bounty hunter now. You gotta help me rescue my friends. They're Gatlians, just like me.
That's our game, High on Life. Pretty insane. There's a lot to talk about.
Let's dive in. So Justin, you're typically known for working in animation. What brings you into the world of games? Why are you in the world of games?
I'm obsessed with games, have been my whole life. Always had ideas, always had, things I would love to make, but just never thought I could ever step into that arena because I lack all the skills needed.
You don't know how games work.
Other than like creative direction, creative ideas, like other than that, I lack all the skills to execute.
But that's why, that's part of why you want to start Squanch, right? Is like to be able to have an idea like that and let it grow to something amazing.
And to be able to be creatively free. I wanted to make games that I wanted to play. And that was sort of the spark that just lit the fire of Squanch Games. And then we shipped Trover and we shipped Accounting Plus, and now we're on this absolutely dream game. This is like our real legit swing at like a proper, we're indie, but like this is like our AAA, or is it triple I for indie?
Yeah. We're triple I.
Yeah, this is a triple I game.
So the story of our game mostly follows like Earth being invaded by this evil criminal cartel of aliens who come in and kidnap humans and start selling them on the black market like they're drugs. And you're the one human who has to team up with a talking gun and stop them.
And when you select a cartel leader that you're gonna go after, like it opens the portal door to that world that they're in.
Eric, can you tell us a little bit about the worlds of the game, the art style of the game, the visuals?
Yeah. So we spent a lot of time kind of constructing and creating these awesome alien worlds. Myself and Mikey Spano, who is our art director, him and I worked like a ton on the sort of art direction of the game. He really kind of landed in this space, which was kind of Blade Runner meets the Muppets. So we're trying to capture that feeling with all of our characters, especially our aliens. And then each world is its own kind of unique flavor, right? I think some of the ideas came from very kind of core thoughts. Like we want to have an awesome alien, like drug-dense spa on an asteroid. And yeah, what makes me really excited is the sort of really clear and like
Rick and
almost
Morty to
deceiving
me.
with simple narrative, right?
Save the Earth, human to drugs, talking guns. Ta-da.
So Alec, who are the guns? What's their deal?
The guns are these talking alien Gatlians. They're all shaped somewhat like a gun you'd find on Earth, but they've evolved to be just gun-like in their own way. And so this race of Gatlians each has their own unique personality, their unique set of abilities, and you're gonna be rescuing them from this evil alien cartel, and together, you gotta stop the bad guys.
And get more Gatlians.
Yeah, collect more Gatlians.
Yeah, a lot of players are gonna have very different experiences depending on what gun they favor.
Yeah, you kind of pick your favorite companion to have out a lot and hear their dialogue, be part of different dialogue scenes and stuff.
Yeah.
Look at us, blasting away!
And sometimes you can unlock the guns in a different order than another player has. So
That's
when you
right.
go back through a level, you'll see things that you would have been able to access if you'd done it in the other order.
That's
you
so
can come back.
That's a huge one.
All right, so we've talked about this crazy good game that sounds amazing. Why should people be excited to play it?
As a studio, we are attempting to bring A-level adult comedy into video games.
Something I love about Squanch is we would put a lot of effort into things that a lot of other studios wouldn't even bother with, like a single small joke that 5 players might find.
Yes, the one guy is the creator of Rick and Morty.
Now I can.
I love that stuff. I love like edge casing and like
That's what makes you remember a game.
Yeah, like if a player's trying to break the game in a certain way and then you have an answer for that for them, that is like such a memorable and amazing moment. It's almost like watching TV, but the viewer is able to reach into the TV and poke a thing, and the character has to respond to that. And there's so much fun to be had for the most part.
You can skip it all. We worked really hard on it if you want to skip it.
Yeah, if you want to just like miss out on like,
Yeah,
some
if
of
you're like
the
a big
coolest...
dummy and you don't want to play the game at all, that's fine. We're not going to judge you. We're just going to be upset.
Over. Nice.
This is gonna be fun. You know I can't let you leave.
Yes, it is the same people that was with Rick and Morty. They said that in the very first video shown on Sunday. That it's from the creators of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, it was conceived by Justin Rowland, who is known for Rick and Morty.
Yep.
Pentiment is a narrative adventure game set in 16th century Bavaria, which is part of the Holy Roman Empire. You play a character named Andreas Mahler, who is an artist working at a Benedictine abbey. He gets involved in a series of murders and scandals and tries to unravel them over a period of about 25 years. The name Pentiment, it is specifically referring to paintings in which there's an older painting underneath the painting that you see on the top. And if you scrape away the top layer, you see what was left behind. This has a bunch of significance. Obviously, you're playing a painter, but also it has a lot of significance to the idea of history kind of being covered and uncovered over time. When I saw narrative-driven games with really distinctive art styles, I was inspired to make a historical game that focused on the unique art style of the early modern period that was really driven by the relationships between characters and the stories that played out over time. Hannah Kennedy was really integral to defining the art style of Pentiment, especially blending the late medieval illuminated manuscripts with the early modern woodcuts.
Yeah, so there's a lot of major points to solve and kind of marry between wanting this to be true to the history, true to the feel of the source material that we were referencing as far as the narrative, but also thinking about the types of games that were like what we imagined we wanted as far as a gameplay experience.
From the beginning, I knew that I wanted to portray a community that changed over time, which meant that characters are changing over time. That's really the focus of everything. The buildings do change, but really it's the characters where you see all the crazy stuff happen.
Kids that I had become attached to because it's a 4-year-old and we designed them to be a 4-year-old and then they're getting married and then I felt a weird like emotional reaction to that because I'm like, oh, baby's all grown up.
I think the 16th century has always been really interesting to me because it was a time of such social upheaval in Europe. I think when we look at social change in the past, it seems like it's a thing that always happens outside of our time. But right now, I think we're maybe more aware than ever that social change is happening constantly, and people are always struggling with it. It's always a difficult process. And so I hope that by looking at people from the past, we can see that even though the setting might be different and the specific issues might be different, ultimately, we always struggle with social change.
Oh, that game looks like it could be interesting. Ooh, as dusk falls.
You.
He's putting on his bandana.
All right, let's do crime.
Let's do crime.
This is such a bad idea.
All you had to do was keep your mouth shut.
I'm gonna override this.
Is your life mission to cause harm?
Yeah. This is my favorite shot of the whole game, this one.
With As Dusk Falls, what we're trying to do is to make a brilliant interactive experience for anyone who loves brilliant storytelling. So people who enjoy films, people who enjoy TV series. It's also a social experience and about sharing these stories with the people you love.
I think we should stick to the plan.
Yeah, stick to the plan.
I took my inspiration from TV shows, prestige shows like, Breaking Bad, Fargo. I really love Dog Day Afternoon. It's such a wonderful setup.
You try that again, and every last one of them leaves in a body bag.
When you write for interactive stories, it's all about the stakes. You want big choices, the tentpole ones that everyone will remember from the chapter they played, but also you weave in the smaller stakes, the drama bit, like the relationships. Are you gonna stay married?
When you lost your job, this wall went up and I missed you, okay?
The game deals with very mature themes that you don't normally find in a video game. It really gives you agency over characters that are relatable, that are familiar to you. It's like an interactive story, but with the power of video game behind it.
I only gotta yell and my brothers will come. Now hold your horses, young man. I think you should at least listen to what I have to say.
In the first book, it's mainly structured around a hostage situation in a motel in the middle of the desert in Arizona, so it's a pressure cooker.
You want your wife to live? Answer and do exactly what I say.
Book 2 takes another approach entirely, and it's a chase across multiple states in the US.
There's nowhere else to run.
As Dusk Falls is an interactive show, but the important part here is the word interactive. The players are very much needed to help the character on their journey and decide what's going to happen to them, help them grow and change.
It's not like there's one golden path. There's so many different ways through the story.
You can replay it, and then you get to different story and different ending, and you feel like you're actually achieving something and shaping the story and also the character.
Some of your true self comes out into that thinking.
I don't know, what would you do? I'll try to, yeah.
And at the end of the game, when you play, we tell you about your playstyle, and it reveals something about the player themselves, their values, and the way they interact with the others that they played with.
I think for me, one of the really important things was that this art style could tell lots of different types of stories. We want to take really beautiful, sort of subtle facial performances, really strong dramatic moments, and just really represent that such that every frame is a painting.
It's a single player and multiplayer experience, so 1 to 8 players.
Because we wanted to draw in people who weren't necessarily gamers. Gamers are going to love this game as well because it's a very mature, in-depth story. But this game really taps into your life skills rather than your gamer skills, puts everyone on a level playing field.
You did well there, that is a ferocious job.
I did it! You share the same character, you discuss, you make decisions, and majority wins. It's like each player is like a voice in the character head.
Are you taking the money this time?
I am definitely not.
Take the cash.
It's been a massive journey, and I
It's an
can't
interactive
believe we're just
visual
like
novel.
so close,
That's the way you
touching
describe
distance
this
to this game.
Interactive
Yeah,
visual
I'm gonna
novel.
miss it when it's done.
It's totally fine. Pretty cool game. You don't see a lot of games like this get advertised.
Right. Up to 8 players.
Yeah. It's an interactive visual novel. Nothing wrong with that.
Let's check out what mysteries, adventures,
Slime
and,
Rancher 2.
of course, slime are waiting for us in the new, vibrant world of Slime Rancher 2.
The home breeze, and I'm excited. Well, ahem, you got a Game Boy on your chest.
Yeah, right.
That's all I'm drawn to right now.
Yeah, right.
You're a scientist rocking a Game Boy on his chest. Yeah, Slime Rancher 2.
I don't think this was shown. I think this is a new game. Like, that wasn't shown on Sunday.
No, this game's been announced before. Yeah, they didn't. I don't think they had this one on Sunday. But this is a previously announced game.
Okay.
Beat up, beat up! Hello! Oh, maybe it was on the end, the list at the end, maybe, yeah. Where they did like that little sizzle reel thing. Probably. Easy to miss. That's the thing about sizzle reels is it can be easy to miss some things.
Yeah.
We get it. It's on Game Pass. You just showed it on the prize.
All right, time to get going.
That is a little annoying.
It'd probably be more
Australia.
It'd probably be better to just say,
"Where's my passport?"
The following games are going to be brought to Game Pass Day 1, and then just show those. And then the following games are going to be couch launch exclusives. Show those. Yeah. Don't have to keep showing it after every one because it feels like everything's going.
I get it.
Yeah.
Almost everything comes to Game Pass.
Yeah.
Greatest deal
Which
in
is
gaming. Got it.
friggin' awesome.
Kangaroo.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Where's my Uber? All right, let's go.
The struggle is real.
What?
The struggle is real. Damn, that flight simulator looks amazing.
Welcome back to Melbourne. It is so great to be here in person. Get ready for the showcase.
Pattern console. That's awesome.
Ah! OG Xbox, baby.
Yeah, right.
We are here in Melbourne with FanFest.
Hot Wheels. Heck yeah.
We are so excited to tell you all about Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels, the first expansion for Forza Horizon 5. So Mike, let's start with why the team decided to bring Hot Wheels to Forza Horizon 5's Mexico.
Our fans have been telling us for years about how much they loved Forza Horizon 3's Hot Wheels expansion. So we've been waiting for the right time to bring everyone another Hot Wheels adventure. Forza Horizon 5 presented the perfect opportunity to bring Hot Wheels to life like never before with the power of the Xbox Series X and S.
It really does sound like the perfect time for Forza Horizon and Hot Wheels. So I'm wondering if you can tell us a little bit more about what to expect being in the clouds of Mexico this time.
Yes, you travel to the clouds above Mexico to visit the Hot Wheels Park, which is comprised of over 200 kilometers of the fastest, most extreme tracks yet. Once there, you'll join the Hot Wheels Academy and set out to take on Forza Horizon's most extreme racing yet and prove yourself a Hot Wheels legend.
Let's go.
As well as the iconic orange Hot Wheels track, you'll take on new driving experiences across gravity-defying magnet tracks, as well as ice, water flume, and rumble tracks.
So we spoke loads about biomes in the build-up to Forza Horizon 5's launch. Are we expecting something similar in Forza Horizon 5 as well?
Yes, so we're truly going to see the power of the Xbox Series X and S when we look at Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels all new biomes. The amount of detail and diversity that we can pack into the 4 new biomes.
You're thinking of the Hot Wheels game.
We have the rugged Giants Canyon, where you'll hear the growl of your engine bouncing back off the intricately detailed rock formations. The Ice Cauldron, where frozen tundra drips into the glistening molten lava. In Forest Falls, you'll see a tree canopy towering over epic waterfalls. And finally, the visually stunning and exhilarating Horizon Nexus, where the Horizon Festival is suspended among a web of Hot Wheels tracks. And there's more, because new players can jump into Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as early as possible during the main game's initial experience.
And how are people going to be able to use Event Lab in Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels?
So in Event Lab, you'll have the freedom to design, build, and share using the new Hot Wheels Creation Kit. That's over 80 new track and stunt pieces that instantly snap together thanks to our new building tools. You can then share your creations with the entire community for players to discover and play. We are anticipating our community building an ever-evolving catalogue of new player-created Hot Wheels events that everyone will enjoy.
They all sound absolutely incredible, Mike, but I'm going to ask you the most important question in the room. Can you tell me a bit more about the cars?
Yes, so we have 10 new amazing cars coming to the pack, including 4 new Hot Wheels cars, which have been scaled up to real-life proportions. We have the Diora 2, the Bad to the Blade, the Baja Bone Shaker, and the Chevrolet Hot Wheels Copo Camaro. Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels introduces the most extreme tracks we've seen yet in Forza. So we've added some new extreme track toys and hypercars to go with them.
So regular cars
I
shrunk
want to
down
pull
to
out the Hennessy Venom F5 and the
reborn back
Mazda
up to normal car.
MT900 GT3.
Normal
Their
car.
speed is unlike anything we've seen before.
So we know Forza Horizon 5 fans naturally love co-op, so how is that continuing in Hot Wheels?
So, in a first for Forza, you can join up with your friends and play from the very start of the experience in co-op. You and your friends will then take on a new campaign, moving your way up through faster and faster car classes until you unlock the extreme speed of X-Class and become a Hot Wheels legend. You can also choose to take on the world in Horizon Open or team up with your friends to take on a team of drivatars in the Horizon Tour.
Ooh, I absolutely love that. Final question now, though. When can we expect to play?
Yes, so Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels releases on July 19th on Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, Windows PC, and Steam.
Mike, thank you so much for joining me. This has been so much fun, and I cannot wait to play.
Slime Rancher 2 for right now is only announced for Xbox and PC. No other consoles are confirmed at this time. Fall Guys. June 21st. Lands on Switch. Free to play. I'd love to play it with you guys, but I'll be gone. Maybe when we get back. I'll play some Fall Guys when we get back. Ooh, we're gonna deep dive on Minecraft Legends soon. King of the Mountain mode? Or one of the games to be King of the Mountain?
So much what it looks like.
Yeah. That didn't work out.
Good.
Spartan Showdown.
Now, onto our next block, pun intended of course. Minecraft Legends is the action strategy take on the franchise you never knew you needed. I'm here with Dennis Rees from Mojang Studios, who has just released the world premiere trailer of Minecraft Legends. Dennis, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Malik.
So happy to have you. I mean, this is a really exciting time for the team. Let's talk Minecraft as a whole, though. That game, I have nothing to back this up, but I feel like everyone on the planet's played Minecraft at this point. But that wasn't enough for you all. You all went and made Minecraft Dungeons, and now we're moving on to the recently revealed Minecraft Legends. So one, tell me a little bit about what it means for the team to actually be able to reveal the game, and then two, just let us know what Minecraft Legends is.
Well, we are so excited to finally be able to talk about this game with the world. We've been working on this game for some time now. Minecraft Legends is an action strategy game. Is set in the Minecraft universe. And in order to build this, we really wanted to partner with a great company that understands strategy games. And so that's when we reached out with Blackbird Interactive. And in doing so, we were able to create an experience that is welcoming for people who may have not played Minecraft, but also people who have. And I mean, you've seen the trailer. It's about going and traveling through these beautiful biomes, exploring this world that is familiar yet still mysterious. And so as you explore these lush biomes, you collect resources, and then you use those resources to build defenses from these dangerous but very cute piglins. And in those offensives, you're able to fight them back and send them back to where they come from. And you know what? You're going to probably want to build some alliances with some unexpected friends because they're going to help you actually defeat the piglins and send them back to where they come from.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. And I love what you said about trying to make a game that's both for fans of Minecraft that exist and new fans coming in. Minecraft can go in so many different directions, I feel like, with a new game. What made you choose action strategy?
Well, really, it was many years ago, as a group of folks at Mojang sitting around talking about what game genres they really enjoy. And action and strategy were the most popular ones that came up. And so we started to think about who we could partner with to build that experience. And that's where we came into Blackbird Interactive. And that was back in 2018. And, the project was codenamed Badger. And an interesting little fact for many of those people that might follow Minecraft, if you go back to Minecon 2018 and you look at the shirt that Jens Berenstain was wearing, you'll see a graphic on there. And it's in the shape of a badger head. And really, that was meant to be an Easter egg for years forward, which here we are now.
I gotta say, I love a good Easter egg. Now, where would you say that Minecraft Legends fits in the overall Minecraft universe?
Well, the Minecraft universe is just always growing and expanding. And if it's not from our partner communities, then it's from Mojang specifically. Like you mentioned, Minecraft Dungeons. That's a great example where Mojang went out and we built this dungeon crawler experience in the Minecraft universe, and players love it. It's wonderful. And with Minecraft Legends, we're trying to do something similar, really. And here we're going to be introducing a narratively driven campaign with a whole bunch of new characters and a lot of other things that I'm not ready to share right now.
Dennis, I thought we were friends. You can share it with me and everyone watching. No? Okay, I won't pry anymore. But tell us when the game is coming out and where we can keep up to date.
It's coming out in 2023 on PC and console on Xbox Game Pass. And if you want to know more, just follow us Twitter or jump on Minecraft.net.
Dennis, I'm so excited to jump into Minecraft Legends. Thank you so much for stopping by and giving us the lowdown.
Thanks for having me.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Kirsten, aka Kayvon Dubin. We're here at Xbox Fan Fest. We got a whole lot for y'all to check out, so let's get it in.
They asked me what year Halo came out, won this sweet jersey.
I couldn't believe when I was here on site that I would get to meet the real Master Chief.
Experience here, out of this world. It was really cool to see. I'm gonna go get my nails done because they have a nail station and these things need to be painted.
Redfall looks dynamite, and come on, Diablo 4. Oh, it's so. Why are you so gruesome? All bloody things. No, but it's great. I love it.
What a day we had today. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to Xbox Fan Fest Toronto. Had a lot of fun, saw a lot of games, great experiences overall. Catch you in the next one.
Here we come. Are you ready for more?
Call it in for just a split second.
Ready, set, go. We're going up next. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, watch this. Right now it's that move. Go and do that thing you do. Turning heads, you make them look. Yeah, they got their eyes on you. Set, go. We coming up next. Yeah, watch this. Do it like that. Yeah, watch this. Do it like that. Do it like that.
I'm joined now by Sarah Bond, who leads the gaming ecosystem organization here at Xbox. Sarah, it's so great to have you.
It is awesome to be here and so good to see you too.
Yes, I'm super excited for this conversation because as we know, game creators are crucial to Xbox's success. And whenever you talk about them, it's with such passion and tenacity. I love it. And it sounds super important to you and the rest of Team Xbox. So my question to you is, how do creators inspire the work that you and your team do?
The creators are just the bedrock of everything we do on my team. You know, when you really think about it, where gaming really comes from is it starts with someone who has a creative idea that they choose to put into a game that we all get to experience and enjoy. And that's really the bedrock of our industry, of what motivates us, is to help those people, those developers, bring their stories out. And we think about it in three ways. You know, how do we create a vibrant and engaging gamer community for them to come to through Xbox? What are the set of tools and services that we give them that make it easier and faster and more affordable for them to make a game? And how do we create a range of business models that they can use? Because a business model really enables them to perform all sorts of different types of innovation.
Yeah, business models, tools, resources, all these provide choices, and it's increasing these choices for not only the developers, but the players themselves as well.
Yeah.
For example, you and your team just announced a new feature that's going to bring game demos to players. Can you tell us a little bit more about Project Moorcroft?
Project Moorcroft. I know. I love these project names. I wish they would just let me name it, but
Yeah,
they
just
won't.
say it.
I know.
You know,
They won't.
Can we change that?
Well, look, we were sitting around as a team and we were thinking about some of the things that we've always loved the most about the gaming industry. And one of them was, remember when you would go to like a show like PAX or E3, and you would go to the show floor and you get to play a demo or a piece of a game, and the developer would be right there next to you, talking to you about their experience, asking you to try things out, asking you your feedback. And that was one of the things I loved the most about those experiences. We just don't have them as much anymore, you know, in the way that the world has evolved. And so we thought, gosh, how can we make Game Pass like that? Like, how can we use the power of Game Pass and all of the great discovery and player engagement that is in it and have it create for creators that opportunity to engage with fans early as they're creating their game, and also for players to get to experience something that they're really anticipating. And so that's what we're going to do. We're actually going to have a program that enables developers to take a piece, a level of their game, and put it into Game Pass so that they can get that great feedback and players can engage with them. And we know it's a lot of work sometimes for developers to do that, so we're also going to compensate them for their participation in the program. I'm so excited for what's going to come when we launch that.
I think the one thing that we
is
all
so
miss
unexpected.
is that connection, right? And now that we are able to come back into conferences and stuff like that, we still need to deepen it, because by deepening that connection, you're diversifying the voices, and then that in return helps to diversify the games and bring diversity into games.
Completely.
So how will Microsoft help to further that front?
Yeah, we think about it all the time, frankly, as Microsoft, as Xbox, in my team in particular, because creators is core to everything we do. You know, if you think about a game, it enables you to experience a perspective, a point of view, in a way that is deep and immersive, unlike any other form of media. So the importance of everyone having an equal opportunity to share their story and their perspective through a game, and what it means to shaping our perceptions, to what we talk about, to what we believe, to broadening our perspectives, is critical. And we think about that all the time. So what we've done as a team is we're continuing to expand the set of developers who we're engaging with and bringing them into the Xbox ecosystem. We've actually more than doubled the number of developers that are making games for Xbox, and we saw lots of those games in the last day, which has been pretty cool. And the other thing that we did this year is, for the first time ever, we actually have a presence in Africa. We have our first Xbox employee in Africa, specifically dedicated to working with creators in the region.
So what message would you like to leave for creators who are interested in starting in the industry?
Yeah, I get that question a lot. People say to me, gosh, I would really like to be part of the gaming industry. I'd love to make a game. How do I break through? How do I get involved? And I say, first of all, network. Talk to people, meet people, connect with people, just how you and I connected actually at an industry event, which we met at, which was super fun. You know, build that network and that connectivity, because it's so critical in every industry, but I think particularly in gaming, right?
My network is
go
Nintendo
to industry
Academy,
conferences
and
like
that's it.
GDC, meet people, learn, try that out. And if you're interested in making a game for Xbox, you can actually go to github.com. You can actually download the Xbox Game Developer
Gotta start
Kit
somewhere,
and
Capra.
get started. And once you have a game
Starts with
concept,
one, hopefully-
you can
hopefully
also
builds and builds and
submit
builds.
it online
Right.
through ID at Xbox.com, and then you can
One's better
self-publish
than
Xbox,
none.
which is another great way. And of course, if you actually
Yeah,
want to get
remember, though,
involved in
a
the
lot of
industry,
Africa is
all
a
companies are
conflict
great, but I
nation,
highly
so-
recommend you check out coming to work at Xbox.
You know.
I'm biased.
I'm sure they're probably down in southern Africa where it's
Rightfully
safer.
So, Sarah, thank you so much for joining us today. And also, thank you to all the viewers for tuning into Extended. We've heard from so many amazing developers on today's show. Now, before we finish, is there anything else you'd like to share with us?
We were talking earlier
it's a lot of pressure
about
on one
the
person.
importance
It is. It
of
is.
people being able to tell their
Hopefully it
story
leads to
through a
more.
game, and how incredibly powerful it is. I mean, when we were talking about that, I was thinking about an experience we've had as a team that's been very touching for me. So, you know, a couple years ago, we started really consciously extending the depth and breadth of content that we have in the Xbox ecosystem. And it was through that I got to know the team making
Just waiting for it to drop
Stalker
your cab
2
fare.
really well. And I actually got to intro that game last year in the Xbox Game Showcase, and it was just incredible. And you know, the thing was, when I was looking at that game last year, and I was looking at the story that they were telling, and they were talking about the beauty of the land and their dedication to their culture and their country. And I thought, wow, this is a cool game. This is a compelling story. But sitting here today, you know, recognizing that that team is Ukrainian, they were based in Kiev, looking at that story and what they were showing to the world just feels entirely different and far more poignant and visceral to me. You know, this is a team who's talking about their culture, talking about fighting for the existence of being a nation, of being a people, of having their own language. And now we all, as a world, have gotten to see how tenuous that, in fact, is. And it's an honor, frankly, to be part of this industry and to have the opportunity to uplift their voices and to let their story be told through a gaming experience, especially knowing what we know now about the situation in Ukraine. And as part of that, they actually shared with us something that they wanted us to share with all of you today as part of the show.
Ooh. Maybe disturbing. Okay. Stalker 2.
1-1-3.
Yes.
Jeez. It's insane.
Здесь кипела работа, идеи, она не останавливалась. 3 месяца назад началась война России с Украиной.
Шок от робочий день починається з тривоги.
Під час сильних обстрілів ми біжимо в укриття.
Це переноска для мого кота, який загинув ще в перший тиждень війни. Виходиш вечором, сирена, виходиш днем, сирена. Днем еще работать надо, поэтому особо не выйдешь, а вечером все время вот так.
Це моє робоче місце.
Вже 3-й місяць я живу і працюю в коридорі. Зі мною живе одноокий пес, врятований з-під обстрілу в Гостомелі. Зараз мені важко писати квести про війну, коли вона йде навколо.
Так працює в переривах між сиренами і волонтерськими задачами.
Світ ще побачить, наскільки в нас класна культура і в тому числі, наскільки класні ігри ми можемо робити.
Меня зовут Александр, я являюсь сотрудником компании ЖСК. Я с Мариуполя. С начала боевых действий была потеряна связь с моими родными и близкими. И это непередаваемое, ужасное чувство, когда ты не знаешь, живы они или нет.
Я Дмитро Ясенєв, розробник Сталкера. Ніколи не міг уявити, що в 21 столітті в центрі Європи може статися повномасштабна війна.
Я Олексій Іванов, ком'юніті-менеджер проекту Сталкер 2. Зі зброєю в руках захищаю свою країну від російської агресії.
Привіт, я Макс, наративний дизайнер гри Сталкер 2. Після перемоги я до неї повернуся.
Побачимось на релізі. Слава Україні!
Last question, Dr. Dallin. Are you sure the perimeter surrounding the zone is really enough? If a powerful emission were to occur, we would...
Listen, the zone has remained stable for years. Besides, we didn't establish the most advanced institution in human history without first guaranteeing its safety. As the head of the Scientific Institute for Research of the Chernobyl area, or Circa for short, I believe the wonders that we will bring to the world far outweigh the potential risks.
How big are these risks exactly?
The zone reveals a whole new world. We can stick with the old one, fearing change. But tell me, do you want our descendants to remember us as cowards? Or as those who dared to venture forward to a new, better humanity?
The injured were evacuated. I remind our listeners that a similar incident happened in our region quite recently, ruining homes and livelihoods. However, city officials urge people to stay calm, assuring them the situation is totally under control.
The first Stalker was incredible. A long time though. How's that it then? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
I think that's it. Cool. All right. That was a heck of a show.
Yeah.
You know, I obviously don't judge this one under the same guise as say Sunday, because this is a very different show. This show was not intended to be showing off new games. This was just supposed to be deeper dive looks at some of the games that they did on Sunday, and then technically we got Stalker 2, which was previously announced. They just didn't talk about it during Sunday. Clearly because they wanted to do that dedicated segment, because the team behind it is obviously dealing with the real world crisis over there in Ukraine. Thankfully, I would say 98% of our chat was pretty respectful of that fact. So thank you guys for showing respect to a real world event. I know we don't do top politics or religion on our channel. I don't view war as a political issue. I view war as a crisis issue. So it doesn't matter where the war is happening. We know there's issues all over the world. A lot of different countries dealing with a lot of different things. This is just obviously one of the few times in at least my life as an adult, I should say, where a major country, you know, is literally just bombing the hell out of another country. So mad respect to that studio for still working through it. And hey, we're getting Stalker 2 next year. I mean, Stalker 2 has been in development for a while, but major props to them to get that game to the finish line. Hopefully, it doesn't get delayed and we do get it next year, because the original Stalker was amazing. I played it back on PC a long time ago. I mean, when did the first Stalker come out? The first Stalker game came out back in 2007. So, absolutely incredible that we're even getting a new game this far after the last one. So, hopefully it turns out as good as it at least looks. Obviously, you know, we can see a ton of gameplay in the review trailer. Nor that I expect to see a ton of gameplay right now. Wow, no Hellblade. Technically, Hellblade would have been a previously announced game that they could have shown. They could have potentially shown more. I think it's pretty obvious Hellblade's not coming this year, and they're just gonna wait. You know, Ender Dragon's rating the show a 2 out of 10. That's fine. I think ratings on shows like this, it's very personal, opinion based. It's all about, hey, did they show stuff that interested me? Did they not? Well, they showed the High Life and they showed Aura. We saw our first gameplay of Aura.
Yeah.
I'm good. I can see nothing else but those two games. Those are my most hyped upcoming games for Xbox right now. Like Aura, I literally during the show was trying to look up how to sign up for the PC beta so I could play it this summer. That's how bad I want to play that game. So like I couldn't find it on the website. It's possible signups aren't launched yet, but I'm gonna be paying. I got the official site bookmarked. I'm gonna be paying really close attention to that game. Then obviously the High Life. My lord, you want a unique shooter? Hello, Rick and Morty team.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. That show looked. Oh, that game looks so good. October 25th. So that one is definitely going to be put on my Xbox. I can tell you that right now.
Yep.
I'm going to be playing, maybe even beating it. We'll see. I'm definitely going to be playing it though. So I'm really excited about that one. Everything else is just other looks, other things. As Dusk Falls is always going to be one of those. It's not your average video game. A lot of things with that game. It's a visual novel where you get to make decisions, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like I've done the movie games where you get to make the FMV games. I played one on my Switch. I did one on live stream. I did the entire game on live stream and got one of the endings where you make decisions in it. It's kind of like that, except it's not a movie traditionally. It's a graphic novel. And hey, they even said in it the whole point of not having a ton of movement is they wanted like each frame of the game to potentially be like a piece of art. And I think they actually pulled that off. Whether or not I think the people that game appeals to are going to absolutely love it. I don't think that it's obviously going to have the mass appeal of Starfield or Redfall or something like that. Now see Starfield and Redfall still look incredible. Starfield. A lot of promise. Maybe they deliver on it, and some frame rate dips here and there. But I mean, it's not out yet, so can't really judge that. Redfall just looks incredible. The more and more I see it, I would love them to see announcement for couch co-op, but I don't know if we'll get that announcement. I don't know if it exists. It is cool that the game's fully playable, single player and multiplayer. So that's really cool, knowing that I can advance with or without friends. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Hotel Dusk is a good comparison for As Dusk Falls. Yeah. So, Fall Guys is obviously coming up. I mean, they did a quick little ad for that. We've known about that. I mean, they did an entire Fall Guys event. So, I'm not saying we really needed more of it, but hey, it's got Fall Guys in front of the Xbox audience.
I mean, it announced the new mode, the Spartan mode?
Yeah, Spartan mode. Or
which
whatever.
Looked like King of the Hill.
Yeah, it looks like a King of the Hill mode or a King of the Hill game in it because there's those Fall Guys. You go level the stage to stage, eliminating people, and that just might be one of those stages.
Right. Or
it could be a side game. It's whatever. I guess we'll find out June 21st when it goes free to play on pretty much every platform, including Nintendo Switch. At least you guys will find out because I'll be gone out of the country. But when I come back, I plan to play it, and maybe even that first live stream back, maybe I'll play some Fall Guys.
Maybe when you're sleeping one night, you can just pop on and download it and play it.
Download on the boat.
Hey, you have the premium.
Yeah, you're right.
Internet.
I got the 2 megabytes per second internet. You're right.
It'll download by the time your cruise is done.
You're right. I got the internet. Will let me stream Netflix at 240p. You're correct. You're correct. I can stream. They didn't get notably on the website. Even with the premium internet package, it doesn't say stream in 720p. It doesn't say HD. It just says you can stream. Didn't even say smooth playback. So I might download it to 144p and still not get smooth playback.
Heck yeah.
So
I mean, it'll be done by the time if you start it.
If I started on the 21st, it might be done by the time I get to the hotel on the 25th.
Yeah.
The hotel internet will be fine.
That's all you need it for, right?
Yeah. Right. I'll be able to play it that Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. So, honestly, I don't rate it a 2 out of 10 because it had those two. Basically, the fact, I don't know that I needed to see more of High Life, but I was glad to see it.
Yeah, High on Life.
But the fact that we got gameplay and a look at Aura instead of just a history trailer.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're right.
That alone made this entire showcase worth it to me because that's right up my alley. I mean, I know I was upstairs taking care of business when it popped up. When it popped up and I was in the chat watching and even Eric's like, dude, this game, like this is Nate's game. It's right up his alley. Like, yeah, it is. This is exactly the kind of game I love playing on PC. No surprise it ain't coming to Xbox. It's a PC game. So I'm really, really excited for that one. It also, I believe, Microsoft is publishing it. That makes this a brand new IP for Microsoft. Now, it's not on Xbox, but like Age of Empires, we don't get brand new IPs from Microsoft for PC. So, I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. Maybe they find a way to bring it to Xbox some other day, but it is a Microsoft game. So that's pretty interesting to see that happen. Yeah, outside of that, I mean, it was solid. It is what they told us it was going to be. Developer interviews, deeper dives on games. If anyone expected anything more than that, they weren't paying attention. We set the expectations before the show. We went and we read what this show is, officially from Microsoft. Right? Deep dives, developer interviews on stuff they revealed on Sunday. And then we got Stalker 2 anyways. So,
yeah,
I thought it was a pretty solid show. For what it is.
Yeah,
if people like, expectations need to be realistic. You know, you can look at the Xbox chat and they'll be shitting all over it because it's just like Nintendo Direct chat. It's just like State of Play chat. Like, everyone expects the stars, the moons, and the sun. Like, people bitching at PlayStation. If you watch the State of Play chat, people were bitching at Sony. Over and over. Where's God of War? Where's God of War? Where's this? All these first party IPs. When the showcase literally said the focus is third-party IPs. They told you that basically God of War was not going to be there. Didn't matter. Chat wants what it wants. Nintendo can come out with an indie world, and you'll get people bitching, where's Breath of the Wild 2? It's an indie showcase! Why the hell are you expecting Breath of the Wild 2, Super Mario Odyssey 2? Like, why?
Yeah.
So, like, that's just the way gamers go. And even in some of our chat, it was a crappy show, because you expected it to be something that it never was going to be. Keep the expectations in check. Judge the show for what it's attempting to do, rather than what you would rather it be. Yeah, I'd rather an indie world be a Nintendo Direct as well, but that's not what it is. So let's judge it for what it is, rather than what we would rather have it be. That being said, that's just not really even a rant. That's just general commentary as an onlooker, watching stuff and reading comment sections. So, glancing at our good old calendar, wherever the hell it is, because I was trying to get additional information on some of these games, and it wasn't really working.
Yeah.
Because, again, stuff just started now. The additional information will probably be around tomorrow.
Right.
Eric, you got any additional thoughts to add? Is there anything in there that just looks like, hey, you know what, we got Game Pass? Maybe I'll check this out.
Yeah, Redfall for sure.
Oh, Redfall is like a definite, especially if the single player is really compelling.
Mm-hmm.
And then even if it doesn't have co-op, if they came out and straight up said, "Hey, this isn't Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
this isn't Back 4 Blood."
Right.
Okay, then I won't be as upset about no couch co-op, although I would like it. But they never also said that it's not coming. So more information later, but. It's a game that, hey, if I could fully enjoy it as much single player as multiplayer, it's great.
Right.
It's great.
Right. I'm even excited about Aria. Sorry.
Yeah, you used to be in those kind of games back in the day.
For sure.
It's been a while. And Eric is looking into getting a new laptop that will definitely be able to dominate that game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm helping him find the right deal on that. So, hell yeah.
And then eventually it'll be my desktop again, but that's probably not for another couple of years, even though my desktop.
Your laptop's gonna kick the shit out of your desktop.
Oh, I know.
I'm just making you aware.
Oh no, I know.
But
I know.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, your desktop, that was just some cheap deal we got. God, what was that? That was back in the apartment, wasn't it? When we made that decision on that one?
Probably something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it was just the cheapest deal we could get at the time that could game.
Yeah, but it was still a pretty decent PC at the time.
Yeah, at the time it was fine. It was fine. Today, now that things are coming back down to earth and GPUs aren't twice as much.
Yeah, right.
Technology's come a long way.
Sure, absolutely.
Whatever he decides, like if you invested $1,500 in a desktop, you can get pretty close to what that is. Especially now the prices are down.
Yeah.
But by the time you decide to do that, you get something even better. So
right.
Especially with custom build.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
That's a whole that could be a whole stream.
Yeah.
Because I could actually use my streaming PC while we custom build on this giant ass table we can clear off.
Right. Yeah.
Actually, sorry, we have to sit to stand, so we don't even have to cramp up.
Yeah. Right. Would we play Back 4 Blood if they had a couch co-op? Yeah, 100%.
So we played Back 4 Blood, and it actually was pretty fun.
It's very good.
And
whole hell of a lot harder.
How we played it was in the old studio, I had a TV on this wall, and then we had the TV on our podcast set. So I think he had his Xbox hooked up on the podcast set,
yep.
and I had my Xbox hooked up here. And we were having a good time.
Yeah.
But like the problem is we had to be on 2 different Xboxes, 2 different TVs, which it didn't hurt communication necessarily because we were in the same room.
Yeah.
But there's something about couch co-op when you're playing together where maybe I don't need to communicate as much because I can glance at what he's doing, realize where he is in the building, and know, oh crap, there's something coming from behind. Let me go save his ass quick.
Right.
That I'm not going to notice when I'm on just my own screen because you're kind of tunnel visioned, right? Here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm doing. Where are you at? I have no idea what's going on with you. And I get that some people don't like couch co-op, and that's fine. I get wanting the full screen experience, but why not get both options?
The other major problem I had with the game was trying to just partner up with your friend and just play.
Yeah, it was a little wonky at launch. I believe it's gotten better with updates.
Have they? Okay.
But it was a little wonky at first for us to get through that. Some of the menu systems weren't fully clear. It definitely looked like a game that lacked the polish that we were accustomed to with Left 4 Dead. Even with Left 4 Dead devs, it was kind of like, but there was something with when you were making it for Valve that they required a certain level of polish with all your menu systems that didn't seem... Gameplay felt polished.
Yeah.
But a lot of the menu systems and stuff, it kind of felt like, hey, there's some things you didn't fully think through here. And by the way, it didn't feel like I was playing a beta. It was just, it wasn't well explained and shown, and we had to like search how to do certain things on the internet to figure it out because there was no explanations. So like it was a lack of polish in the menus.
It wasn't logical.
Well,
there was no logic behind why I had to go into this menu versus this menu.
Yeah, I can't forget what the one thing we wanted to do. There was like one specific thing we kept having an issue with, that you had to go in like 4 different sub menus to do it. That made no sense.
Yeah,
it's such a basic thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was either, I don't know if they fully patched it out because we haven't tried to play it at all this year. Because we got kind of frustrated with the lack of couch co-op. Not that I won't be willing to pick it up and try to play some more.
Right,
it's just maybe I'll check out and see if it's improved with the updates. But either way, I'm no longer. I mean, and they even mentioned it. They realized that fans, including us, were reacting to Redfall as, man, this kind of is giving me. And they said, yeah, if you just take a glance, a vertical slice of the gameplay of the combat, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is like that game, but. That's not what this is, and they were very clear about that. There's story segments, and it's not just nonstop action. And it's like, okay,
right.
I'm no longer expecting what I would expect out of a Left 4 Dead,
right,
kind of game, which means I'm probably going to be okay if couch co-op isn't there, but it would be a welcome addition. Like I won't hold it against them, and because this is a Microsoft first party IP made by Bethesda. I expect the menu system to be much more intuitive, less confusing. If they, I expect there to be Bethesda bugs because there always is. But I honestly think that we won't be frustrated with it like we were with Back 4 Blood. Which, by the way, I will give some credit. Back 4 Blood was being made independently. I get it. They broke away, but they don't have the full $100 million budgets. I get it.
Yeah, but at the same point in time, when you're
to be fair, we're really mad at it's Valve.
Yeah, for sure.
Because for some reason they can't do the third version of games.
They can't do 3.
Can't do 3 games.
No.
In a series. It just can't do it.
It's the most frustrating part of it. It's just because there was precedent set in, even though they're technically not the same IP, it's a lot of the same devs. It's a lot of the same feeling gameplay. It's a lot of the same.
Yeah, the gameplay feels very similar.
That's why I think it's the most frustrating because, the marketing was kind of. This is Left 4 Dead kind
basically.
But
it is exactly Left 4 Dead, basically.
When they didn't have the couch co-op, which was a major part of Left 4 Dead.
I think they looked at it. I think here's
just damn it.
I think I understand what they were doing. So we were so used to Left 4 Dead because we were playing on console. But Left 4 Dead was more popular on PC, and people weren't doing couch co-op on PC. People don't even think about couch co-op on PC. You're all sitting at your own computers. LAN parties. Like that. So I think what happened is the devs were really focused on, hey, this could be a big hit on PC. And they don't have couch co-op. So they didn't emphasize it when they were making the game. Because we played a lot of Left 4 Dead, but we did it on Xbox.
Yeah.
But it actually sold more copies on PC.
And
PC doesn't have couch co-op.
And yeah,
this is a
you put it in there. If they don't use it, they don't use it.
No, but think about this. What we should have probably tempered our expectations a bit because Yooka-Laylee, Banjo-Kazooie developers, still doesn't feel quite as good. Of course, it's not going to. They don't have the backing of major companies anymore, and they're not established. Like I can't come out and expect developers just because, oh, you used to work on an IP. Okay, but what part of the IP? Did you just work on the PC version? Then it's going to feel more like a PC game. Like, it's all those, I'm not going to hold it against them that they didn't put the couch co-op in. It was just personally disappointing, and they should have communicated it. And that's the thing with this is they're not communicating it here either, which means I'm just going in with the expectation it doesn't exist. But Back 4 Blood was intended from day one to be multiplayer. They literally came out today and said, you can go through this game, have tons of fun single player. And that means I'm kind of approaching it as a single player game that I can bring a friend along with, like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm approaching that as a single player game that I can invite Eric to come play with me. I would like if we could do that through split screen, but if we can't, I'm kind of okay because I'm not viewing it as a primarily multiplayer experience. And just to be honest, split screen's been going away everywhere and it pisses me off. It's just in general. It's like a general complaint about video games. Like a lot of games are getting rid of split screen. It's frustrating. You know what's frustrating? The bigger the TV you get, the more and more useful split screen it becomes. So it's like, I'm not playing on this tiny screen anymore. I have this giant screen here. Split screen multiplayer would be lovely on this motherfucker.
Chat's going
no, they're going
Chat, love chat.
They're going with the Chungus.
This is freaking awesome.
They're going with the Chungus.
That's freaking awesome.
It's all right. It's all right. It's practically my cousin right there. Should say brother from another mother in the chat. So yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of where I'm feeling on that stuff. Other things, Starfield again keeps looking really good. I know some people in the chat said, "Oh, why do you think this is so impossible? It's basically No Man's Sky." I think it's just the art direction leads you to believe it's much harder to run than No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky's art direction is very simple. It's intentionally simple because, again, they have all these planets, they have all this crazy stuff going on. How are you doing that at such high fidelity? And I think that is what people are wondering, like, are the planets going to start getting drab? Are the planets going to start getting empty as you get deeper and deeper away from where Starfield begins to make this possible? Or are they going to be just as full and just as vibrant as where you start the game? And if that's the case, how are they doing that? I know Nintendo Academy, I think in the chat, mentioned AI. Maybe they got some AI systems behind it, kind of populating the planets and automatically building them once they put all the tools in. That's entirely possible. Could also be using a cloud structure. We know that the next Kojima Microsoft game is going to be using some sort of cloud structure for parts of the game. I think some of the game is going to run locally, but there's certain things, some idea for a game that he wants to use cloud gaming for, and by the way, cloud gaming, we're not talking about streaming the game to your system. This is about you do some stuff locally while using cloud computing. We've seen this with some games in the past, but nothing that's really blown up. I'm very curious to see what Kojima's going to do with that. I mean, I'm sure Kojima's working on Death Stranding 2 as well, so that's probably another thing that they're working on. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited for Microsoft. Again, I know some of the big criticism is, where are the big first-party games? Just keep moving the goalposts. Well, they have no first-party games. Well, Grounded's a first-party. Oh, well, that was in beta. Okay, yeah, it's in beta, and your point? It's fully releasing this October. What's your point? Okay, well, Pentiment. Okay, well, Pentiment, we're talking about big ones, like where is their GT? Where is their Horizon Forbidden West? I don't know. Last winter, where was Sony at all when Halo Infinite and for what is it? Horizon, not Horizon. Forza Horizon came out or whatever. Like, hey, were you blasting Sony last winter for not having big holiday games come out? when Xbox was dropping them. So now we're not going to keep that same energy this year. Like, if you blasted Sony last year, fine, blast Xbox this year. But, like, yeah, okay, I get it. It's kind of an empty year, but we know the future. So, I don't know. Plus, I'm really excited for some of the games coming out now. Like
No,
High
for
Life,
sure.
man.
High Life, yeah. For sure.
Great. Aura. I mean, I know it's on PC, so my Xbox doesn't matter for that. Although I wouldn't have a Game Pass subscription without my Xbox, so I wanted to pay for it on PC.
Yeah,
That would
right,
be nice.
right, yeah.
I did full out buy Age of Empires 4. I never wanted to risk losing that game. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
And it turns out that my brother-in-law has never played strategy games and he started playing it 2 months ago, and he's fucking addicted.
Oh, yeah.
So I get Eric into it. He's got a buddy who plays it too. Some 4-player matches going, baby. Love Age of Empires. Anyways, I thought Xbox overall put together a pretty good show. I think Sony's show was more concise and thus the bigger announcements were closer together, so it makes people more hyped. And I think Nintendo Direct's kind of the same way. Like when the Nintendo Direct comes, it's going to be about a half hour, 40 minutes. It's not going to be an hour and a half. And because of that, they pack so much into it that even when you get like the lulls, they don't feel very long because they're like a minute, and then boom, here's the next big game. So that also helps with just a pacing perspective. Today was all about extended looks and deep dives. So like I expected it to be kind of long, and if they're talking about a game you're not interested in, it's going to feel boring.
Lull, yeah.
Yeah. But that's the way it goes. You know, I try to always keep in the back of my mind, each one of these games, there are people out there massively hyped for each specific game. Maybe you're not, you know, some of them are hyped for any of them. That's just the way it goes. Games for everyone. Let's see here. Just a quick glance at our calendar. I think we're reaching the point of more giveaways.
Yeah,
I think it's happening.
possible. It's possible.
Glance back here quick. How many not total game codes, but how many different games do we still have to give away? I'm going to take one. You guys are lucky. I'm taking one glance at our giveaway email because anything unclaimed is being re-given away. And I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. We have codes for games from prior days that were not claimed. And technically, I gave people a deadline of like 8:30 this morning. And when I checked at 8:30 this morning, there were no emails. So I'm already being nice by just glancing to see if there's anybody trying to claim a late code from yesterday or the day before. Looks like we got all the Bug Academy claims in. That's cool. People really wanted that game. Oh, maybe. And by the way, if there's any unclaimed codes after today, we'll probably give them away in the next podcast episode. So you want to be here live for that. Man, this person. Who is this? Hey, Nick, if you're here, Nick Forrest, because I was asking, I need help making an email without a phone. My phone broke, and it won't connect to my Samsung tablet. Just Google how to make new emails. I do work tech support, but our job's just to give you the codes. And I showed you a video on how to claim it on other regions, and if you need a new email account, look up how to create new emails. I'm not gonna sit here and keep running basic computer tech support, okay, man? I appreciate that you're struggling and trying to figure this all out. I will not give your code away to anybody else. But yeah, do your best. So yeah, we don't have any more claims for codes. Any codes we got left over from prior days are all fair game. Are all fair game. So we're good. We're all good. All right, so Eric's doing a count up there because we're going to see if we're going to go with games or physical right now. By the way, we probably have multiple giveaways over the next hour. And then we'll be announcing at 4 o'clock.
5 full games and then a handful of redons.
Like a full handful? Like 5 more?
I don't. I'd have to look.
Of
repartials.
Yep.
1.
Yeah, we have no more new claims. So anyone else that emails too late, whatever, not my problem. Eric's doing a little math over there. That's a lot of Yoshi. Yeah, people are loving the new Yoshi thing. I know. Actually, right now, is it just like one person primarily? No. I guess there's quite a number of people spamming the Yoshi.
4.
Right now, Jude is just copy pasting, but 5. Yeah, let's calm down on the spam, please, guys.
5. Yeah, 5.
Can we calm down
extra.
on the spam?
5
It's
extras.
extremely unattractive when new viewers come in. They feel like they can't get a word in because you're just spamming the chat. So unless I call for a Yoshi spam or something, let's slow down a little. All right, I don't want to have to tell our mods that it's time to start timing out people. It's fine, I don't care. But now we're trying to get into giveaways.
Yeah, now that we're actually coming back from
it was fine when we were having our conversation and weren't really reading the chat, but now that we're back to it, let's make the chat a bit more.
There's 5 more.
5 more
that are.
So yeah, so we got about 10. So we got about 10. Different
if
names.
you guys can, it'd be great to put day 6 on the game code stuff too.
Especially if it's a re-give.
Yeah.
It's a re-give. That way we know how to separate it. That was fun while it lasted. Jesus. It's like Yoshi's Final Smash, but with the peach. It's funny. Hey, I'm glad you guys enjoy that new emoji though. Obviously, that was the new one we dropped today. You know what? If we get it's like 39 more members, or now 38 because we have a new member today, not counted. So 38 new members, we'll be able to drop it like it's hot up in here. Well, let's do some game codes because we still have quite a few physical as well. But let's set up the game codes.
Okay, we'll do another. Well, this one's only 4.
It's all right.
4.
Okay.
Switch codes.
Which region?
North America.
North America. Okay.
From Ultimate Games, Mr. Prepper.
Mr. Prepper or Pepper?
Prepper.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at this one.
Yeah.
I don't think people are going to know what this is. Well, maybe someone does. This will be the first time me seeing it, and I'm the one that talked to all these companies to get the code.
Mr. Prepper.
They were covering it too fast. I couldn't watch all the trailers. That's why Eric did gather all the trailers up. So that's why I haven't seen these trailers in. All right. So 4 of them to win 1 of 4 copies of
Mr. Prepper. Right here.
Let me sure I'm spelling it. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Mr. Prepper for Switch.
Type in Dr. Pepper. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Let's watch the trailer. Let's flip it over. Let's turn the volume down maybe a little. We had it high for Xbox.
Yeah, good call.
About halfway, there we go. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's watch Mr. Prepper's trailer.
Oh, we're doing that.
Look, he has a rocket ship in his basement. Oh, shit. Escape in the rocket. The government's coming for you. Escape. A long way up. So it looks like a little bit like Fallout 76 a little bit, except maybe you're trying to like trying to be able to build an escape plan there with that giant rocket. Or Fallout Shelter. Fallout 76. Fallout Shelter. So it looks like a similar concept to Fallout Shelter, except maybe you're trying to get out of Dodge and get out of that rocket and fly off. Dr. Pepper. That's funny. You guys are hilarious. All right, let's get some of these codes given away. Let's roll it. All right. Congrats to Sarah B. Sarah B. Are you here, Sarah B? Claim your copy of Mr. Prepper. Sarah B. I assume you're here. You just entered. Sarah, there we go. All right, it's good. Let's get another copy drawn here. You guys keep entering till all 4 are given away. Hell yeah. He may have his subscriptions hidden, but I know he's subscribed. At Nintendo Academy. Claim your prize, buddy. You finally won one. Claim it, bud. Get your claim in. think it's his first win in 6 days. Nintendo Academy. Come on down. Nintendo Academy. Nintendo Academy. Winner. Nintendo. Yeah. His first win in 6 days. Nintendo Academy, come on down. He's even watching or he's just spamming the giveaway. He did it. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Don't make me re-give. Come on, buddy. I don't have his phone number, actually. Maybe someday I will, but I don't have it right now. I probably should get it since I'm going to be in Miami for a minute. Maybe we can, meet up or something. When I'm going to be in a half day in Miami on the 25th. In Miami. Nice, Mike. There we go. He got his claim in. He knows how to follow the rules, I'm sure, at this point. All right, next. All right. Winner number 3. Congrats, Stray Pancake. Congrats, Stray Pancake. Mr. Prepper here. It's at the top of the trailer. Mr. Prepper. Like you're preparing something. Prepper. Stray Pancake. Stray Pancake. Stray Pancake. Stray. Yes, you got it, Nintendo Academy. You just got to send the email in. Mr. Prepper as the subject. Obviously, a screenshot of me adding your name. There we go. We got it in from Stray Pancake. Next up. Next. Deadly Creature. Deadly Creature. Deadly Creature. Are you here, buddy? Deadly Creatures. All these emails on Dr. Pepper in the title, probably. Deadly Creature. That's winner number 4. Let's go. Let's go. Winner number 4. There it is. Of course I'm here. Of course. What was I thinking? All right. Next up, we have a top 10 Nintendo Switch games, according to Nate. So, this list is a tough list, okay? I'm writing down my top 10 right now. I want you guys to write down your top 10 as well. This is a very, very tough list for me. And it doesn't need to be just exclusives. Whatever games you happen to enjoy the most on Switch can be in your top 10. So I'm literally writing down my top 10 right now. I did a lot of thinking on this last night, but I didn't actually write the list down because I wanted to see if anything changed my mind today. And so far, nothing major has happened to change my mind. So a lot of things on my list will probably be exclusives. But let's take a moment. Let's throw a song up. I won't even hit the be right back. You guys can watch me as I'm making my list. Let's throw some music on here. Let's see. Let's give ourselves a timer. Give ourselves a timer for this. Let's give ourselves a timer of, let's be nice. Let's do the Twilight Princess let's do something. Yeah, no, Twilight Princess end credits. We need something that can help us think. So let's put it on the clock. We got 9 minutes and 45 seconds for all of us to come up with our list. All right. I got my list ready, guys. You guys ready for this? Seen some of you guys tossing your lists out there. My list is going to be different from some of you, but we'll see what you guys think. Okay, this is my top 10 on Switch as of today. Okay, no surprise. What's at number 1? Breath of the Wild, right? My favorite game of all time. That's not a shocker. So let's actually start with an honorable mention that did not make the list, because I was debating this last night, and I was debating it this whole time, because I have so many games I really love on Switch. It's really becoming my favorite platform of all time. But I was able to narrow it to 11. So my honorable mention that is at number 11 is New Pokemon Snap. It's incredible. It's everything I wanted out of a new Pokemon Snap game. It's gorgeous. New modes, new Pokemon. The way they let you, just everything about that game. I almost have zero criticisms. But my level of enjoyment of a game like that isn't necessarily going to surpass other games that maybe I have more criticisms of, but just enjoy more in other ways. So my honorable mention, we got New Pokemon Snap, which just missed the list. By a hair. And you guys are probably wondering what game of mine, Eric's busy making his list over there, what game of mine did it barely not get past? And again, I mentioned, we don't need to be doing exclusives. It can be anything. Indie, third party, doesn't matter. Number 10 on my list is Immortals Phoenix Rising. Game's incredible. It's Breath of the Wild, Ubisoft style, Greek mythology and comedy, and I loved every minute of it. The DLC is utterly amazing. Immortals Phoenix Rising, we gave away a physical copy during Prime Gaming Fest a couple days ago. Immortals Phoenix Rising is absolutely incredible. It didn't give me the same wonderment as Breath of the Wild, but it's a fire game, and just the way I enjoy those action adventure style games just puts it ahead of New Pokemon Snap for me. So that one is at number 10 on my list. Absolutely brilliant game, even on Switch. Yes, you can play it on Xbox, but even on Switch, it's an absolutely incredible game, and I'm judging it solely for the Switch version. Loved it. Number 9, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Might be my favorite Fire Emblem to date. I like the new additions they did with the school. Obviously, they've always had relationship things. I felt like they kind of took the relationship stuff to the next level in this game. It's not the visually most pleasing game, although I'm not sure I've ever been impressed by Fire Emblem visuals. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the strategy. I really enjoyed the multiple endings, depending on what school you pick. I really enjoyed the different aspects in this game. And it ends up at number 9 on my list. Number 8, a game that came out this year. A game I expected to really enjoy. Did not expect to say it is my favorite in the franchise. And that is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Dropping it at number 8. It is my favorite Kirby game to date. There is nothing in the Kirby franchise I want to play more than more Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Not a difficult game in terms of the main story. Little bit of challenge in 100%ing. Little bit of challenge in 100%ing just the main area. Lots of challenge in 100%ing the side games and the arena. They added a hell of a lot of challenge at that part. The main story, 100% each stage. I wouldn't call that difficult. The side stages where you're doing like the timed events and trying to beat these side stages within a certain time limit. Those added a little challenge, even though the reward for that challenge was like 50 coins. It was whatever. But it was still cool.
Have you finally beat the story? Have you finally beat it yet?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Really love it. It's an amazing game, and I literally didn't think I could be this in love with a Kirby game, and I played a lot of Kirby games, and this one is just the coup de grace. All right. Number 7, the game I almost wish Mario Golf Super Rush was. Golf Story. Love Golf Story. Love every aspect of Golf Story. My only wish is that it was a 3D game, but not because it needs to be, but because I know Nintendo has the capability. However, this was an indie game that Nintendo funded. They also funded the sequel called Sports Story, which is bringing even more sports in the mix. Golf isn't gone. Frisbee golf, which is also in Golf Story, isn't gone. Those are back, but so are a few other sports being added in. And unfortunately, Sports Story has not come out yet, and we don't know when it's coming. But I absolutely fell in love with Golf Story. I think it's absolutely brilliant. And that falls in at number 7 on my list. Castbox, by the way, thank you so much for the $5. Still about 6+ hours left of great coverage. Thank you again for this awesome event, and chat has been great too. Yeah, we got maybe 8. It kind of sort of depends. But we'll see how it goes. I don't expect Eric to have to stay all the way to the end, of course. That's totally fine. But at least past our main brux of the coverage here, which, you know, we're getting into some great conversations right now.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Number 6
I'm gonna make it
list.
as long as I can make it.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit tired.
I wouldn't be surprised if Eric gets out around dinner time and says, "Peace, I'm good," which is fine. You guys will be stuck with me. I don't know. Am I good enough? Maybe I'm not.
You have to apologize.
Here's what happens: you leave, we lose half our viewers. Number 6, Pokemon Legends Arceus. I didn't know I could enjoy Pokemon again, and then Pokemon Legends Arceus came out. Haven't been a fan of Pokemon for a long time. Arceus, however you pronounce it, it just did it different. And I love it. Love it so much that it is at number 6. It's fresh in my mind. Came out in January. Going to be playing it for probably at least another 6 months to a year before I finally settle down and decide, all right, I'm good. I really love that game. Next up is possibly, if it's not my favorite game in this franchise, it's definitely my second favorite, which isn't saying much. Luigi's Mansion 3. That's why it's not saying much, because I kind of flip-flop Luigi's Mansion 3 and Luigi's Mansion back on GameCube, because I love them for different reasons. But Luigi's Mansion 3 is on Switch, and the original Luigi's Mansion isn't, and this is a Switch list. So it actually comes in at number 5 for me. Just love a lot about it. I think Next Level Games, this is the best game they've ever put out, besides maybe some old Mario Strikers games. But I'm really impressed with it. I've been impressed with it ever since it was at E3, and I played the E3 demo, and I continued to be impressed with it as I went throughout the game. Just an incredible experience, and anyone who's ever played a Luigi's Mansion game, I think will be highly pleased with 3 if they haven't tried it out yet. Also, if you've never played Luigi's Mansion, 3 isn't a bad starting spot. Mm-hmm. Next up, for me at number 4, the game I never thought was possible to exist. Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I love XCOM style games. I don't play a ton of them, but every time I play them, I love them. I also love strategy games, and that's what XCOM kind of games are like. I really enjoy Mario, and believe it or not, I actually enjoy the comedy of the Rabbids. So you throw all that together in a single game, hand Mario Peach a gun, and suddenly I'm in heaven. Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle was maybe the surprise crossover IP of the generation. And my lord, is it incredible. I am so thrilled to include this on my list. Sparks of Hope is one of my most hyped games of the year. It's a definite day one. I'm just waiting for a release date because I'm a little nervous it's going to get pushed out of this year, but it's still listed for this year. So here's hoping the next Nintendo Direct adds the clarification I need. Sparks of Hope coming in 2022. Number 3. The game I feel like I've waited almost a lifetime for. Metroid Dread. Once a game in development ages ago, then canceled. With the Prime series. And that's all great. I love Prime. Metroid Dread. Very different in some aspects from other games. The whole Emmy thing. And the robots and all. Like, very different. But also very similar in many other ways to all the things I love about side-scrolling Metroid. It had everything I could ask for and more. The only complaint I have is by the end of the game, I'll admit the Emmy stuff may be a bit overplayed in terms of how fun that aspect of the game is. But the fact that I didn't feel that way until towards the end of the game means that for a vast majority of my playthrough, I thought it was incredible. And I love the ending. So, at the end of the day, this I've always been a really big Metroid fan. Not as big as like Super Metal Dave. He's a way bigger fan of Metroid than I am. It's not like it's, oh my gosh, it's in my top 5 favorite franchises of all time. It's not. But I did help found MetroidWiki.org for a reason. I didn't actually help found it. I was the founder of MetroidWiki.org. If you've ever been to MetroidWiki.org, you'll notice when you go to the About section, my name's all over it. Because that wiki exists because of me. I sold it off a number of years ago because I couldn't run Zelda Informer and MetroidWiki at the same time. I just didn't have the time, and I wanted to make sure it went to good hands. But Metroid Dread's at number 3 for me, man. Love it. Number 2, my new favorite Mario game of all time, Super Mario Odyssey. As we had a user come on earlier, I mentioned that it's easy. It's not the most difficult game. I played harder Mario games. Mario 64 was harder. Super Mario World was definitely harder. Super Mario Bros. 3 was harder. But I don't play Mario because it's hard. I play Mario because it's fun. Guys, I got to be a fucking T-Rex. Automatic. Best Mario game of all time for me. Next up, no surprise, Breath of the Wild. I mean, what is there to say about Breath of the Wild that I haven't already said over 5-6 years? Not a whole lot. There might be some surprising not inclusions for you guys. I really enjoyed the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Not sure where I would rank it, but it doesn't crack my top 10. There's other games as well that might shock people that didn't make it. I didn't even consider Bowser's Fury, even though I really, really love Bowser's Fury because it's a side mode to a full game. It's not a full game in that of itself. So I decided that it wasn't worthy of inclusion until they make a game that actually expands it into a full game, which maybe that's what the next Mario is. We don't know. Other things, like, I thought about including Super Mario 3D All-Stars because, hey, those are some of my favorite Mario games of all time in one package. Problem is I've had my fill of them, and thus I barely played them on Switch. So a lot of my loving of it isn't because of what I played on Switch. It's just because of my childhood. And I didn't think that was worthy putting it up there. At that point, you might as well just say, well, Nintendo Switch Online should just be my favorite because, oh, look, it's got all my favorite games from the past. This is about what I enjoy playing on Switch. I don't really play those games on Switch. So because I don't really play those games on Switch, they can't really qualify for me, at least for my opinion. And a whole bunch of other games. I thought about including more indie games. There's a number of them that I really enjoyed on my Switch. One in particular that stood out to me that I didn't include, but has a Zelda-like feeling to it, because you can't tell, Zelda is my favorite franchise of all time. Was Blossom Tales. I don't even know why I turned that up. Blossom Tales was one that I was very close to including on my list. Probably makes my top 20. And there's other ones out there, Hades and Celeste and all, like, those are all really, really good games. But this is my list. How did I do? I mean, I did fucking great for me. This is an incredible list for me. This is an incredible list for me, but it is my list. How do you guys think my list is going? I'm going to check out some of your guys' lists in the chat, and then we will get to Eric's list. I see it pretty complete over there.
I'm at 10.
Yeah, I know. I see it's complete. We'll get to Eric's list in a moment. I want to see what you guys thought of my list in the chat, and I'll check out some of your guys'. So, Moogle Evo says Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at 1, Hades at 2, Breath of the Wild at 3, Hollow Knight at 4. It's a good one. I had Hollow Knight on my list initially, and then as I started thinking, it slowly started getting bumped off the list. Probably in my top 20, though. Let's see, he's got Metroid Dread at 5, Odyssey at 6, Super Mario Kart Deluxe. You mean... Okay, at 7, sure. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity at 9, and Moonlighter... Oh, Moonlighter's at 9, Starlink's at 10. Gotcha. Starling Battlefront Alice is a good game, too. Electro TDS says Paper Mario Origami King, Metroid Prime 5, or it's not Metroid Prime, but Metroid Dread at number 9, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at number 8, Smash at 7, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze at 6. Hey, doesn't matter that it was on Wii U. If you enjoyed it on Switch, counts. Mario 3D All-Stars at 5, Kirby Forgotten Land at 4, Bowser's Fury 3, Breath of the Wild 2, Odyssey 1. I included Tetris 99, Nintendo showing us Battle Royale game doesn't need guns. Hey, man. Your list can include whatever the hell you want to include, man. I almost included Mario 35 just so I can angrily yell at Nintendo for getting rid of it, but it's not, honestly, in my top 10. So, yeah, dude. Blossom Tales is amazing, man. And apparently there's a sequel, I think, supposed to come out this year. So get it cheap now. Really enjoy it. Look forward to the sequel. Eric, you want to go over your top 10? I'm actually really curious what Eric's top 10 is. We've never had this conversation. I have a feeling I know what number 1 is, but maybe number 2. I don't know. I actually have no idea how his rankings are going to go. Let's start bottom to top.
Bottom to top? Well, 10 and 9 I don't even own.
But
I've played them. And
quite a bit, probably. Which ones?
So, number 10, Mario Kart.
Yeah. Plays with me a bunch. Yeah.
Number 9, Smash. I don't own Smash, but I've played
plenty of it.
Not even just here, up with a couple of my other friends. So, number 8, Golf Story.
Yes.
I enjoyed the hell out of that one.
Hell yes.
Trying to figure out if I put these in the right order.
Ooh, you better get that order right.
I don't know.
The order matters.
Not really. These two are kind of interchangeable. Odyssey and Lego Star Wars. I'm enjoying Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars. I'm enjoying
Star
a lot.
Wars on the list. Hell yeah.
And Odyssey, I played the crap out of. So.
By the way, to clarify, Skywalker Saga, correct?
Yes, Skywalker Saga.
There's multiple Lego Star Wars games on Switch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Number 5, Luigi's Mansion 3. Number 4, Kirby.
And the Forgotten Land.
Forgotten Land. Yep.
I'm guessing.
Yep. I'm getting.
I know. I figured that's what you meant, but there are more than one Kirby game.
I was getting there.
Okay.
I just wrote down Kirby so I could say Kirby. I know what the tagline is.
Kirby. All
right. Number 3 was Super Mario All Stars, mainly just because of Mario 64.
Yeah. I figured that was going to make your list.
Number 2 was Mario and Rabbids, and number 1, Breath of the Wild.
Nice. Yeah, the top 2 I kind of figured.
Mm-hmm.
Breath of the Wild, because massively looking forward to the second one, which the fact that I got him into Zelda is insane to me. All it took was Breath of the Wild.
I mean, I've always been into Zelda.
But not into it so much that you dominate Zelda the way you did with that
for sure.
game.
No, absolutely.
Start to finish.
I've always been into Zelda just because of you.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. He's kind of a completionist gamer when he plays games that are especially single player experiences. And the fact that he got that deep into Breath of the Wild just impressed me.
I think the majority of my percentage
it took you a long time.
I think the majority of my percentage left is just Koroks, but
probably. Yeah, because they make up a majority of the percentage.
Yeah, the majority of percentage.
But he got all the side quests and everything done, like
I believe so.
As far as he's aware. So I think we did the math on it one time and figured out it was just the Koroks you were missing.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Which, when you find out the reward, it's a golden poo, it kind of might demotivate a little. It's cool as it is to see golden poo.
That just makes it even better.
It just makes it even better. Well, then I expect 100% before Breath of the Wild 2 comes out.
Oh, God.
Oh,
God, I'd have to find that.
And Mario vs. Rabbids, not surprised. He's been saying it all year, guys. His most anticipated game this year is...
It was Breath of the Wild 2.
Is Sparks of Hope.
And when that got pushed,
is Sparks of Hope.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you remember his reaction last year when Sparks of Hope was revealed, we had it leaked a little bit, and we're reading it, watching. All of a sudden, the trailer, and then the second trailer drops, and he's just beaming with excitement over the Yeah, I would be curious if they both came out this year, which one you would end up enjoying more, because I understand the Breath of the Wild was incredible, but we also had the initial E3 experience. This time we wouldn't have that, and we already know that Kingdom Battle was great. Sparks of Hope looks even better. It'd be really interesting. And we'll probably end up having that debate at some point next year anyways.
Yeah.
Since, those are basically his two favorite IPs on Switch at the moment. No Ori. Nope. Did play it on Switch, but nope. Stardew Valley is number 3 for all things Mario. Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. Nice.
Yeah.
In no particular order for Deadly Creature, he's got Breath of the Wild, Hollow Knight, Mario Kart, Smash, Odyssey, Kirby, Hades, Superstars, which is the Mario Party game, Animal Crossing, Dread. Nice. That's a few more of these lists. Can't make a full list, but I'd add Mario 35. That's Renee H. That's for Super Mario Sunshine specifically.
Nice.
Animal Crossing New Horizons, Stardew Valley, Story of Seasons, Sword and Shield, and Forager. Kieran has Arceus at 10, Dread at 9, Link's Awakening at 8, Age of Calamity at 7, Skyward Sword HD at 6, Animal Crossing New Horizons at 5, Mario Kart 8 at 4, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at 3, Mario Odyssey at 2, and number 1, Breath of the Wild. Honorable mention, Celeste. Nice. Yeah, coming up with a top 10 is tough because there's a lot. Like, I didn't include Skyward Sword HD, and I absolutely love it. My top, I mean, coming up with the top 20 for me would be like that. So, like, there is a lot out there. Natsu with Breath of the Wild at 1, Coffee Talk at 2, Age of Calamity at 3, Link's Awakening at 4, Skyward Sword HD at 5, Fire Emblem 3 Houses at 3, Splatoon 2 at 7, Attack on Titan at 8, Final Battle. I don't know why I default to Final Fantasy. Final Battle. That's part of the Attack on Titan 2. Luigi's Mansion 3 at 9, and then Mario 3D All Stars at 10. Hate to do this, but the list for top 10 is this game on Switch or all time. It's Switch. It doesn't have to be exclusive. It can be third party, multi-platform, games that got ported over. None of that matters. I gave my criteria while I explained mine that, like, hey, I didn't include 3D All Stars even though Mario 64 would make it on the list because I just didn't play it on Switch.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I disqualified it from my criteria. Your criteria doesn't have to be the same.
Mm-hmm.
My criteria was, hey, if I didn't really play the game that much on Switch, I can't really count it even if it's a nostalgia thing from my childhood. Like I said in that case, NSO.
I actually beat it on Switch. I never
Like
actually beat it
NSO
on
would
the
make up a huge
64.
part of my like a huge part of my list would be NSO games because hey, but I don't actually play them on Switch.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really fair to say that those would be my favorite games on Switch because they could not be there and it won't change my enjoyment of Switch.
I mean, Cuphead is.
Cuphead.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a good one. Cuphead's a good one. Yeah, there's a lot. You missed my 10 through 8? Or Eric's 10 through 8? Because our 10 through 8s are very different. Sam West with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition at number 1. Subnautica at 2. Subnautica Below Zero at 3. Super Mario Odyssey at 4. Bug Snacks. Yes, at 5.
What?
The first Bug Snacks reference. Final Fantasy X and X2 Remaster at 6. Mario Party Superstars at 7. Mine? Oh, you didn't see mine? My 10 through 8. Number 10 was Immortals Phoenix Rising. Number 9 was Fire Emblem 3 Houses. And number 8 was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. My favorite FPS game on Switch is nothing. I don't enjoy a single one on Switch. So nothing. Nada. I don't play FPSs on Switch. Probably Doom Eternal, but don't really play FPSs on Switch. I need better frame rates and Twitch gameplay stuff for FPSs. So I just don't play them on Switch. Adventure games I do, but you looking up something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right. We'll glance at the schedule here. What do we got? What do we got next year? Next up's another giveaway. I mean, of course it is. Why would it be?
When isn't there a giveaway?
Ugh.
Especially today.
I think we should give away something from Limited Run Games.
Oh, heck yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying. So we got a game from Limited Run Games.
Perfect.
This is Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Adventure 9. So Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Adventure 9. Let me show you guys Cam 2 here. Ba-bam. It's kind of blown out a little bit there. Again, welcome to my second camera, which is not very good.
Definitely not as crisp as camera 1 right now.
But that's what we're giving away. It's a physical copy, of course, because it is from Limited Run Games, which is the entire point of Limited Run Games.
Yep.
I don't know. This must come with more than the game. It's in a pretty big box.
Yeah, here, give me the.
It's a single player game. I don't know much about this
Give me
one.
the box.
It's the apex of 2D action. It says. Ooh, that actually looks kind of cool.
Give me the box. I'll see if I can find it.
Eric's gonna
And
look
what's in
here.
it?
And I'm gonna get the giveaway set up. The problem is not the camera; it's the lighting. Well, give me that box for a second. Let me just look at the camera here. When I hold it up, Look, when I hold it up, no matter what angle I go at, look at the camera.
It's still pretty dang good.
So pretty dang good. You're seeing exactly what I see in person. When I go to Cam 2, yeah, it's a big difference.
It's a very big difference.
Very big difference. Go back. Very big difference. That camera does not pick up. It's not just the glare. It's not just the glare. It's not, by the way, when I'm angling it like this, it's not, the lights aren't even hitting it. The lights are pointed back here. They're not pointing down.
Yeah.
The lights aren't pointing down, guys. Doesn't matter which angle I go. Look, it doesn't matter which angle I go.
That is not glare.
It's not glare, guys. The lights aren't even bouncing off it. It's actually in a shadow.
It's
we've messed with the f-stop. Trust me, I've done everything I fucking can with that camera. It sucks. Its color accuracy is shit. It just is what it is.
Where am I?
The camera is known for bad color accuracy.
Oh, I'm up.
And bad focus. It's really bad focus. By the way, when I say really bad, this is relative, guys. It's a nice camera compared to a lot of other people. It's just now that I've seen what can happen,
what a
professional camera will do. It's so blatantly obvious how not great the other camera is. But that's okay. Like the fact my skin looks skin color now instead of looking orange, and I messed with so many fucking settings on there. It's not a bad camera, guys. Camera 2 is not a bad camera. It's just, it's not even in the same category as what we're using for a main shooter right now. That's all. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't want to trash the camera. It's fine. It's a solid camera. It's just not in the same category. As for what hour you're going to give the console away, I don't know. That one is given at the very end of the stream, which ends whenever the hell I say it ends. So our main shooter right now is the Sony Alpha A7S Mark III. This is what you're seeing us on right now. Hi. Camera 2. This is a Lumix G9. Now, if you want a more direct comparison, I could point the Lumix G9 at us. And I have messed with the f-stop. I have messed with the lumens. I've messed with a bunch of shit on that camera. None of it. And I've had... Not now, but a week and a half ago, I had a sound technician and a video guy in, and the sound technician actually liked what I had going for my equipment. The video technician's like, why the hell did you buy this camera? This camera's terrible for video work. It's meant to be a photography camera. It's really bad for video, in his opinion. And I'm like, I don't know.
Because I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
I know what the fuck I was doing. It's fine. It gets the job done. That's about all I can say.
You know,
that being said,
having a hard time finding out what's actually in this.
Look up limited run games.
I did. And they didn't have anything on their site. Here's their site for it, right?
Okay, yeah, click it.
Click it. Game case. Literally just the game case.
What the hell?
Yeah, there's nothing there. There's no way that there's just a single game in there.
No.
It wouldn't make sense. But
what the hell?
Yeah, that's what yeah. Literally, I don't understand how they only show a game.
I don't know what's in this box. So it's sold out. You can't buy it anymore.
No. That's the giveaway. Is what I'm holding.
We're giving this away.
I was trying to find what was in it.
You can't buy it anymore. Remember, limited run games, it's limited runs, and there's no more runs of this game. Yeah. So, and this is 9. Is it 9.2? Wait, click on 9.2. Is it 9.2? Maybe it's 9.2.
No?
No, there's no 2 on the box.
There's no 2 on the box.
That's sold out as well.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, see here. See, this has got other...
Well, those are screenshots.
Yeah, I get it, but...
Well, no, that's just something from... Yeah, I don't...
But that...
I literally don't know what's in this box.
Yeah, we don't know. We have no clue. I can almost guarantee the game's in the box, but that's all I can guarantee you.
Anyways, the name of the game is Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger 9. It's by Inti Creates. But this is a physical version. Mm-hmm. It's completely sold out. I wonder what's going for on eBay. How much is it going for on eBay since they don't have it anymore? Gun Vault.
You're not typing.
Jesus. Gun Vault. See what's going for on eBay.
I mean, yeah, it's probably a poster in there somewhere.
It's going for about
probably...
a hundo. For about a hundo. This box version. Just the game is going for a little bit cheaper. The box version's going for more. But of course, the people selling it didn't open the fucking box, so I don't fucking know what's in it. So I have literally no idea. Oh well.
You get what you get.
Maybe it was a soundtrack in there. I
can almost guarantee you there's a game in there.
Yeah, there is a game.
We don't know for sure, but I would assume there's a game there.
I mean, it's
a pretty damn safe bet.
It's shrink wrapped.
It is a pretty damn good safe bet that there's a game in there.
It's shrink wrapped, but
it is shrink wrapped.
None of the listings for this thick boy box version.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Exist on there that are open, so I can't.
And even limited run games, their website doesn't show the box version unless there's a box version.
To win, Gunvolt. I'm gonna try to type this right. Chronicles. Luminous. Avenger. 9. Enter the following in the chat once. It's a physical version. Bam.
Yeah. No,
yeah, like an art book or a steel book maybe
possibly,
could be in there.
Yeah.
But again, there's no. It doesn't say. Hold on.
I see nothing of that box. I don't see that box anywhere.
That maybe that one. That's X2 though.
Yeah, because I see these are the bigger boxes for X2.
Yeah, I see bigger.
But I don't see the big box.
Wow.
I don't see the chunkest box for one.
Maybe that one is right there.
This
Gunvolt Chronicles. Yeah, that one. Is it the collector's edition? It just doesn't say it on the side.
Maybe. It says pre-order.
That looks so close.
But that's not.
It's sold out. That looks exactly the same.
Guess. Yeah.
So this is the collector's edition.
But it doesn't have.
Doesn't tell me what's in it though. We found it. It originally sold for $55.
Yeah.
Maybe. And no, it listed as the collector's edition. It's not maybe. That is the box.
Yeah, but so is.
No, that's thin.
Yeah, that's
the game case. So this is the collector's edition.
Yeah.
But it doesn't tell you what's in it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Cool.
It's the collector's edition. But we don't know what the hell's in the box. So sorry, we'd like to show you.
Maybe I'll do this. I didn't actually look at this on Google. It's pre-ordered. It's not even.
No, but it's we got an item that haven't even shipped. No, it's shipped back in 2020. They just never updated the fucking page.
Nice.
But yeah, it's completely sold out. You can't buy it anymore. No, you can buy a digital version, of course. Obviously, all these games are available digitally. Limited runs about taking those indie games and putting them on digital. Oh. Yeah, it's selling for like $120. Okay, that $250 on fucking
Amazon.
On Amazon. Here, you guys want to see?
Yeah. Oh, soundtrack.
$250 on Amazon.
So
it comes with a physical game, reversible 18 by 24 inch
poster. Yep, figured that.
Original Lola vocal soundtrack CD and a pin.
Lola Pod enamel pin.
And there you go. We'll just go with what an Amazon listing says, and then apparently a value of $250. So there you go. Shout out to Limited Run Games for providing me a thing they don't sell anymore and is now selling for $250 on Amazon.
Yeah, right.
So there you go. Yeah, they did put Doom Eternal on a card, I know. So there you go.
It looks like everybody in chat saying, "God damn it!"
Yeah,
just from this angle. For
$250, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, scalpers.
Holy shit. I mean, it hasn't been available in 2 years.
No, there's that. Yeah.
My keyword was grayed out. Do I have to type it again? What keyword? There's no. You're fine. If you typed Gunvolt, you're fine. Holy shit. I didn't. Dude, that's a collector's item, man. I wouldn't even fucking open this thing.
Right? Yeah.
Dude, if you get this and you like what you see, just go buy it digitally and fucking set this on a shelf. Sell it for $250 now. That could be a $500 game in like a decade. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Giveaway canceled.
You're right.
Holy shit.
And that's
I didn't fucking realize it was worth so much.
And it gets tucked back in under here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, right.
Still shrink wrapped. We'll be very careful taking our sticker off so you don't rip the shrink wrap.
Yeah.
Maybe take a heat gun to it. Not like a hairdryer, not a real heat gun. You fucking destroy the box. But, you know, you take a hairdryer back here and maybe it'll just come off. Actually, I think it'll peel off just fine.
I think
it will peel off just fine. I won't push down on the sticker, but dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but the sticker's on the plastic. Sticker comes off plastic usually pretty good.
Yeah.
These label stickers aren't like super sticky. at
No.
all.
God, no.
They fucking fall off.
Yeah.
We've had them fall off fucking everything. Anyways. Bam. Yeah.
Yeah. You just put a little bomb hot sauce on it and it should come right off.
Let's see what this game's rated.
Hold on. Let's just even do this. You know what? Let's do this too.
What are you doing right now? I know what you're doing. I see that. It's rated. That's the second. 81. That's an 81 on Metacritic with a user score matching the rating. 8.1, 81. So, hey, the people who play it agree with the people who reviewed it. That's a really highly reviewed indie game. Holy shit. Yeah. Wow.
Well, you wanna?
Fuck. Whatever. Let's
Why
watch
not?
it. Let's shit. We're giving this away right now.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Granted, I probably wouldn't open this if I were you, but it's your game. Do what you want with it.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I didn't realize this was so collectible.
Near future, in a nation unknown.
I haven't actually seen this trailer.
Humanity is entering a new age where the majority are now adepts. People who possess
This is what we're giving away.
powers known as Septimas. Those without these powers, known as Minos, are being hunted and executed by the all-powerful Sumeragi Institute of Human Evolution. By now, most of the nation's Minos have been exterminated at the hands of
Yeah, we figured
Sumeragi
out what's in it.
scourgers.
We're good.
ちなみに私は琥珀っていう
There's a soundtrack, there's a poster, and a
The
pin.
story begins with her fateful meeting with Ix.
って感じかな
Copen, the mysterious young man known as the Luminous Avenger Ix. His basic attack is a photon laser gun that fires high-speed projectiles directly at his targets. Copen marks his targets by dashing into them. He can then hit all his shots with perfect accuracy from anywhere on the screen. By consuming bullets, Copen can perform a high-speed aerial bullet dash.
嘘だアキラくんミッション前に改めて確認しとくね
A combat support robot created by Copen. She can replicate enemy Septimas and turn them into EX weapons that Copen can use at will. Rack up over 1,000 kudos points, and Lola will transform into her humanoid idol mode. Whenever Copen's HP reaches 0, Lola can activate her Anthem ability. She will transform into her Awakened mode and restore him back to life. Another yet unseen awakening may also exist.
This is like Mega Man crap.
Yeah, kinda.
Blade, an adept with an electric Septima who is affiliated with Sumeragi. He is a ruthless warrior
Hell
who
yeah.
exterminates Minos at Sumeragi's beck and call.
Yeah, Mega Man X, yeah.
Get ready to face off
Multiple
against
playable
Sumeragi's
characters.
elite soldiers, the Falcons, and their powerful Septimas.
I can see why this game reviewed so well. It's badass.
History of the butterfly effect.
It reviewed better than the second one.
Gunbolt Chronicles, Luminous Avenger X.
Oh, X. It's not even 9.
It's not even 9, it's
not
X.
9. Not even
Okay.
9, it's X.
Coming September 26th, 2019.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. So yeah.
It actually looks pretty good.
Yeah. It's a fucking badass game. All this thing is so collectible. Again, I would just buy it on the eShop.
Yeah, right.
I would just... It's not 9.
X. It's not even 9. Yeah, it's X.
X. Dude, that fucking looks bad fucking ass. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot bigger of an item
Yeah,
giveaway than I thought.
yeah, right? I'm
Holy
looking at
shit.
it going, eh.
No, that's a lot bigger item than I realized.
Yeah, right?
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Limited Run Games.
Yeah, right, for
I don't
sure.
think Bringing the
They
fucking
were not-
goods.
they were not,
Bringing the fucking goods to Prime.
Yeah.
Only at Prime Gaming Fest,
Yeah,
everyone.
right?
Only at Prime Gaming Fest. Holy fuck.
This teaches you to never judge a book by its cover. Because
I did judge it by its cover. I just didn't know what it was.
I looked at it and went, eh.
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
It's got a long name. I think if you're on the eShop, just type in Gunvolt Chronicles.
Yeah.
It should pop up. You want the X version, not
the
X2. X2 isn't rated as highly. Not that you might not want to play it, but obviously play the first one before the second. So Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X is by Inti Creates, and X is Roman numeral 9 IX. Damn. It's only $15 right now. Hot damn.
But selling for $200.
Dude, no,
physical.
I know. Well, yeah, because you get the collectibles and shit.
Yeah.
So I literally, guys, if you win this and you want to play it, buy it on the fucking eShop and keep. You know, it's your game. You
right.
You want to open it. I wouldn't even fucking. Even with the little sticker on it, I might not even fucking touch that. Leave it on the fucking shelf. Yeah, that's not bad for $15. That's a fucking wow. Let's get a winner. Yeah, dude, we have fucking. This is our second highest entered giveaway right now. Holy shit. People fucking want this. Of course.
Oh. All right then.
Of course. All right, and the winner is, congrats, Natsu. Natsu.
Oh, in that case.
Oh, in that case, let's show you what's in the box.
Yeah, let's show you what's in the box.
Natsu, you want us to open this for you, right?
Yeah, right.
Show you what's in the box?
Yeah.
Right, Natsu? You want us to prove the contents, right?
Yeah, right.
Just say the word and I'll rip it open for you. Just say the words and I will rip open this sealed copy directly from Limited Run Games. I'll rip it open right now. I'll turn this $250 copy into $100 right quick.
Copy.
Right quick. I'll have more than half the value right now. That's what you want. You just want the box art.
I've already
right?
seen the Natsu ad, so
yeah. You just want the box art, Natsu, right?
You just
want
the poster, right?
Yeah, I'll keep the game.
Yeah. Natsu's
By the way,
gone. Radio silent.
Natsu probably. Well, Natsu did the ad. I don't think Natsu could fucking believe he just won.
Yeah.
Natsu's probably fucking laying on the ground having a heart attack right now. Holy shit.
Natsu, check it.
Yeah, he just wants the plastic wrapper. Doesn't even want it.
Just wants the
just wants the number 85 day 6 sticker.
Yeah.
He's quickly an email right fucking now.
Yeah,
getting this claiming now. Right, I ain't losing on that. Fuck, I didn't know that was worse than that.
Natsu just comes bursting through the door. I'm here, motherfucker.
Well, damn. So let me think for a moment.
Oh no! He was trying to get the hat. He had inspect instead of hit print screen 5 times.
He's so fucking excited.
Oh yeah!
Holy shit!
Booking a flight, yeah.
It's official. We're giving away $1,500 worth of shit because I didn't realize that was so much.
Yeah.
I thought at most $60. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I wasn't kidding, I guess, when I said day 6 is the best day for giveaways. Holy fuck! That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. All right, yeah, better set that aside. Yeet. Well, Natsu didn't respond, though. Do you want us to open and show the content? Should we show the crowd what you've won? Shall we take away half the value?
Yeah, right.
Just so you can show it off.
I'll make it worth 10 cents. The 10 cent game.
Natsu says the word, and it's getting opened. Ripping that plastic off.
It goes from
something worth that much, and the game's only $15. Just buy the fucking game on the eShop and hold on to that for collector's value, man.
Yeah,
Holy shit! Nah, it's going to sit on my shelf forever.
Yeah, right,
dude. Yeah, the value of that with the shrink wrap on, never opened.
Yeah,
directly from Limited Run Games.
Yeah.
that value is just going to keep going up, especially when it's an 81 Metacritic game. After Switch is retired and it gets really hard to find Switches in like 10 years, the value's going to fucking. I wouldn't be surprised that's $1,000 game down the line.
It goes
in that form.
It goes from an Inti Creates to a 10-cent game.
So limited run games always go up in value because they're limited. They're limited physical versions. But
as more copies,
they must not have made a lot of those.
No,
they must not have made a lot of the collector's edition.
I would assume not. Yeah.
Look at that, $59.99 Amazon UK just for the standard. Yeah. Even just the standard physical copy is pretty pricey. Oh, better hold on to that.
Make sure we eat some extra greasy pizza before we open it too.
Yeah. When we go to ship it, we'll sure to duct tape it to the box.
Right.
So you're not even getting it out of the box.
That's getting sealed in concrete and then sent to you. Nothing's going to happen to that game.
Natsu in 10 years, this is my retirement fund.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's funny. All right. That was great. Man, that was, wow.
Yeah.
Nintendo did a live trailer. Let's go look at it.
Hell yeah.
Just go to Nintendo's YouTube,
That's,
baby.
I'm getting there.
Go watch the new live trailer. It comes out next month, July. Let's check her out.
Nintendo.
We got a Minecraft Legends trailer as well.
Indie show.
Score videos.
Videos.
It is not on here yet, though. It must be on their Twitter.
Trailer.
Must be on their Twitter.
Cocoon? Really?
Yeah, they're getting Cocoon.
Nice.
Cocoon and Minecraft Legends are both going to Switch, by the way, guys.
Oh,
in case
yeah,
you guys weren't aware. All right, you can just go to their Twitter. It must be on their Twitter account. Nintendo. America. America. Yeah. That is Pokemon. Do you like Live Alive? That must be it right there. It's only 18 seconds. That's a survey. No. Next. I'm not seeing a Live Alive trailer.
Where's the Live Alive trailer?
Keep going. There's a 2-hour ago tweet. No. I'm not seeing Live Alive.
I mean, I guess I could just YouTube Live Alive.
I mean, yeah, maybe Square? Is it a Square game, I believe? Seventeen hours ago, present day short trailer. Is that the most recent? I think that might be
3
the most
weeks
recent.
ago.
Yeah, no,
Wild
that's
West.
not it.
Near
I
future.
guess.
I mean, that was 17 hours ago. That was yesterday.
How long is it?
48 seconds.
Scroll down. There's one by Nintendo Life that was longer. Hold on. No, right there. How long's that one? It's 5 minutes. Oh, that's because they combined all the trailers together. They're showing up in my YouTube sub list. Just got an alert for it right now. Nintendo UK. Okay, Nintendo UK has it.
Got it. On Twitter or on YouTube?
On YouTube. Nintendo UK, that's why. US doesn't have it up yet.
Gotcha.
Oh, hit subscribe now. How am I not subscribed to fucking Nintendo UK?
And here come the stars of the show.
Yeah, okay, shut up.
Shush.
No, go to videos. They might not have it categorized correctly. Still not seeing it. Is it Nintendo?
Twitter?
I will check Nintendo UK Twitter. I do follow them on Nintendo.
I mean, I'm going to have to go there anyways.
Yeah, if it's there. I'll let you know if it's there. You don't even have to bother. Oops. They have a pre-order thing up on for UK. I'm not seeing a new trailer though. We can look at this.
Refresh the US account?
Here. Hey, we can show this. Scroll down.
This?
No, down. Look, they have a Live Alive like collector thing going on. So they have The Legend of Live Alive comes to Nintendo Switch on July 22nd. Pre-order now on My Nintendo Store. It's for the UK. And receive free collectible character cards. Already pre-ordered? Your order will automatically be upgraded. Refresh Nintendo, it said. But we were just there.
We were literally just there.
You were literally just there.
I mean, unless it literally just dropped again.
Nothing on there. We're not seeing it. You see it on the main Nintendo where? I'm literally on the main Nintendo. Here, go to it. Show them.
It's called the Middle Ages. Okay.
What?
It's called the Middle Ages, apparently.
That's fine. Go to the main Nintendo.
Nintendo UK.
I mean, their account was right in front of you.
Nintendo.
Videos.
I mean, just to show there's nothing.
No,
they
can't see it. Just click on videos. Videos orders it by latest upload. Scroll up, see? This is Nintendo's official YouTube. It's not there. It's not there. Go back. Here, give me this for a second. I did see something a second ago. So back here, Eric was I think was literally on screen and before Eric did this. Where is it? No. What? No.
Top.
No. This is the top. Hold on. Thought I saw it like 4 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago or something.
I saw 4 months ago.
You guys keep saying it.
Yeah,
And,
you keep
you guys are watching me do it right now. It is not popping up. It's not popping up. You guys are watching us do it live.
Put it in Discord.
You're watching us do this live. It is not popping up. What do you want me to do? It's not popping up.
Nintendo Academy just threw it on in chat.
Date newest. It's probably region locked. Yeah, it could be region locked.
Well,
I might not be able to see it because I'm in the U.S.
Nintendo Academy just posted it.
That's nice. That doesn't do me any good.
Unless he posted doing something to his own video. Which knowing Mike could be, which would be funny.
Here, I'll try typing in the exact name.
Yeah.
Live Alive, the Middle Ages Nintendo Switch. I know I spelled middle wrong.
February 9th.
Yeah, here it is.
Mike.
That's one. But they said there's 3 trailers.
Wow.
Why is this not popping on their list?
Yeah, I don't know.
YouTube. Are you broke? Are you drunk?
Yes. YouTube is.
Are you
YouTube's
drunk?
Go home. Yeah. Mike, that wasn't it. Unfortunately. But Nate found it. So.
Must be drunk.
Yep.
Must be drunk. No, let's watch this one at least.
Put this back up.
What are the other 2 called, guys? So I guess I could directly search for them. Because this should be in their latest video uploads.
Know this, my friend. I will hold nothing back.
It's not unlisted, I don't think. I can check that quick.
Oh, Lord of Dark!
The flames partake such quiet warmth to wash away.
We looked at UK and US beforehand, and it was on neither one of them. For us.
She waits.
Yeah, we literally showed you guys live. It wasn't popping up. Present day, distant future. Okay. Alright, I'll look it up after this. Okay. So that was Middle Ages. Okay. Of course, it doesn't even show up as suggested videos. Smell the direct coming. No, it's listed as public. So it should be on the playlist. I don't know why it's not showing up. Okay, so Middle Ages.
Near future. That was 3 weeks ago.
That's not it. It's not new.
Distant future?
YouTube. Check my tip email. I'm not checking my tip email live.
Jesus. Yeah, no.
No. Sending me a tip is not going to help. Corey, you know you have mod
Discord
access. You can link it directly in the chat.
That too. Or Discord.
Like, my God, I'm not checking my tip email live. That's not happening. That tip email is to make videos on, not for live streams. You only got it to... Do I have an alert for it? I have alerts for him.
Sure. Why not?
This is so stupid. So we watched Middle Ages. Let's watch Present Day. This is so dumb. So it's only coming up through alerts, but it's not actually listed on the channel.
Great.
YouTube, fix your broken ass system.
Decided to go on this journey.
No wonder no one can find my channel. Can't even find Nintendo's videos.
Only a select few get to lose to me.
I'm through playing games with you. Okay, let's have some fun. This one's for the people.
And when they do, I'll be ready. I'll see everything.
The greatest warrior. And with my own righteous fury, I will end you.
Okay.
And then Distant Future.
Not bad.
No, I mean, it's an old game coming back. It's never been released in the U.S.
It worked!
Kato finally finished the book.
I
he was
like it's
working
fully
on.
voice acted.
Every experience is an opportunity for growth.
Sounds like an excuse to do nothing.
People are a bit more complicated than
I
machines.
do like that it's.
I was right about
Seems
you,
fully
Clank.
voiced.
You're all the same.
Don't you dare try and take him from me again.
This is insane! The behemoth is loose.
There is no one else, little one. Only you.
Cool. Looks good. Yeah, YouTube's acting straight. Some of you guys
Yeah.
can only see one comment. I can see more.
Yeah.
But I'm also a branded account, so
Yeah.
maybe it's.
Well, I mean,
that's so weird. It
It's
only
st-
shows up there. Hold on, is it showing now? I
Is it
feel
showing
bad for
now?
Live
Yeah,
Alive.
right. Yeah, right.
If you can't.
No.
Wow.
No.
YouTube, what the fuck are you doing?
And that's the sad part. If you fuck up with this badly with as large of a channel as freaking Nintendo, how in the hell are small creators supposed to do anything with this?
I'm gonna subscribe to the play. I don't really care what they're on. What the fuck? Got that set corrected, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you got the alert, but I don't.
I'm a content creator, and it's just
Get it.
frustrating when I'm trying to find a trailer that clearly launched. Yeah, I found it in my notifications, but that's just frustrating.
But I shouldn't have to go to them. I should be able to go to their page.
Because what
and find it.
happens if I would have accidentally checked the notifications on my phone when I want to watch it on the stream?
Yeah, right.
And then the notifications time. See, I get 1 billion notifications. You know, this only scrolls so far. So
Right.
like, I get to a point
Right.
the notification just fucking vanishes. Then I can't watch the videos. It's on the app.
It's on the YouTube app. Seriously, but not on the freaking website.
Shouldn't make a fucking.
No, it
difference
shouldn't make a
if your-
difference at
if your
all.
Shit's designed correctly.
Yeah.
Nintendo.
Yeah, but it's YouTube, so it's probably not.
It is on the fucking app.
What the fuck? I don't see it now.
Right. Oh, whoops!
It-
my
you may have bumped
corner,
it.
I bumped
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Come on, YouTube!
Jesus Christ, YouTube.
Get your crap together. At least you're not taking out my stream yet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's be kind.
Yeah, right.
Yet.
Yeah.
Hot damn. Hot damn. Oh, by the way, we're $73 away from spinning the wheel, and I spin it.
Yeah.
Which that sucks.
Yeah.
That really sucks. That's okay. I already got like the worst one out of the way, but no, my luck would be spicy ramen next.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, technically we're supposed to be doing an Epic Game Showdown right now. Are we gonna finally see the swimsuit contest? No, sorry. So Eric and I are actually supposed to be going a little bit of one-on-one here. Epic Game Showdown. So my Epic Game Showdown is a multiple game thing. Eric doesn't even know about it because we're sort of making it up on the fly right now. But I had a brief idea for it. Basically, it's where we're going back to back 5 games. Basically, the 5 games are Mario Strikers, Smash Bros. Where is it? Oh, I gotta go to my list here. It's Mario Strikers, Smash Bros. I'm checking my list here. Brawlhalla. That's right, an indie game. Getting the indie game action in. Where is it? Where are you? Then it's Switch Sports. And I think ending with another game of Smash if we needed it. So best 3 out of 5 basically to spin the wheel. Was the Epic Game Showdown. So basically, yeah, we can get the Epic Game Showdown going. I gotta see what my son is. Yeah, obviously. Yulia's probably getting ready to leave for work.
I was just gonna say that's what I was wondering.
I will. All right, I will be right back. Eric, you want to get this set up? You know how to set it up on that thing and connect the controllers.
Which one are we starting out with?
We're starting with Smash.
Okay.
We start with Smash and we end with Smash if needed.
Okay.
It's best 3 out of 5. Just gotta make sure my kids are okay. Yuli is about to go to work.
System.
What?
This didn't take long.
What didn't take long?
The system update. You want to update it, or it took like 2 seconds?
Sure.
System update.
Did you take a shower yet?
Yeah, we know. Nate was talking to his kids, so that's why the audio muted for a second. Right. Yeah, I've never seen that before. So, yeah, no. I'm not touching it. Are the donations working, by the way, or are notifications just turned off? The Prime Gaming Fest. I don't know, Bama. If you're going direct donations, I don't think the notifications are on. I see you. I see you over there. All right, I gotta step away for just a second. We'll just do a quick BRB. I started the Smasher song. I can't end it. Yeah, okay. Whew. I had just started it, so I didn't want to end it right the second after I started it, because got to get into the jam a little bit. Ollie was just looking for something in Nate's office here, so I was going to go help him. That's why I stepped away for a second, but then the second I hit BRB, he found it. So, cool. Whew. So what have you guys thought of Prime Gaming Fest so far? Meet your expectation? Exceed your expectation? Not up to your expectation? Where are we at? What are we feeling? Yeah, the Nintendo Direct would have been great. Ooh, my highlight of the weekend? Man. I don't know. Some of these punishments were pretty damn good. So Last Night has spicy ramen and it'll meet your expectations. Okay. Okay. Burrito slap. Burrito slap was pretty damn good. The burrito slap was pretty damn good. I got him with the sandwich slap this morning. Got him with the sandwich slap this morning. He got me the first time only because he had dropped his damn burrito. He dropped his tortilla. That's why I lost it. He went down to go pick it up. I'm like, oh my lord. Ooh, Live Alive Special Edition. I'm guessing you could do it on the eShop. I don't know. Slips some tequila in his water bottle. No, I'm okay. I'm not that big of an a-hole. Yeah, the double dancing was pretty good. Ah, yes, peanut butter singing Barbie girl. Not my finest moment, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, you probably would. See, the thing. Yeah, you'd have to put beer in my something. That'd be the only way you could get me, Nate. Did Ubisoft and Bandai come to the Summer Game Fest? I don't believe they did. I don't believe they had any sort of show or anything. Are those projectors behind you? The glass thing? What the hell are you talking about, Mike? The neighbors thought you were nuts, Sarah. Nice. So glad we could help many people get strange looks from family members, from people outside, from people all over the place. I know we get strange looks a lot.
And this is why we don't grow.
And this is why we don't grow. Oh.
Although that is not apparently not true today.
No?
So
did we grow today?
I think we have grown today.
Oh, wow.
Must be that Fire Emblem video I dropped last night.
Possible. That is very well possible.
But we are at 70,098 subscribers. We've gained 80 subscribers today.
Oh, nice. No, it's...
We're about to go to 78.1. Who's going to be the two to put us over?
Nice. No, it's
who's going to be the two to put us over, everyone?
Razor's Respawn.
Oh, yeah. Shit's a bomb.
It is. It is actually very, 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 very
here,
good.
Right?
Yeah, no, that was tequila, I think.
Yeah.
I think Corey said tequila.
I know. I would have preferred vodka.
Oh, I know. Actually, that
probably would have
might actually be pretty good.
Actually, I might have to try that in a bit with my next bottle.
Yeah, right? I mean, the vodka's right behind you.
Yeah, it's good vodka. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I might mix a new bottle and put some vodka in.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this ultimate game thing going here.
I ran into this, so I wasn't sure what the heck to do. I've never seen this screen before.
What? Unable to verify membership. This is the current. For which game?
Smash.
Who cares?
I've never seen that screen before. I'm not touching the thing. So
You probably didn't set it up on here, did you?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I could make this easier and just put a switch button on here, and I totally did do that because I'm an idiot.
Thanks a lot, a-hole.
I could do it after this, but then we might not even need it again. So
just put it on there, because, I mean...
For what? Put it on there for what?
You never know when we ever freaking need to throw the switch on there. I don't know. Switch.
Not yet.
It's already over there. Apparently it was. No.
No.
I'm confused. Oh, it did flip, but...
Kit.
Switch.
Audio working?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, ultimate thing. Best 3 out of 5. in 4 different games, technically. Yeah, if it doesn't have my Smash profile and all the characters are fucked, whatever. Oh, there's Eric.
Cool.
3 stock. Yes. Looks about the same as usual. I don't have all the characters unlocked, so fine. I fucking sucked with Pikachu last time. That's it. Where is he? Toon Link for the win, baby. Hold on. How about you just cut? There we go.
The shoulder buttons do too.
No, right here. Let's go. Tenor Prime Blue, baby.
Oh, Bama Hunt wants to know if their direct donation went off. We'll take a look after this game here, Bama.
I will glance Bama after the game, okay, bud? Is my button not working? What are these controls? Oh, they moved my controls on me. That's unfair. Suck it, Trebek.
I don't know what that was, but... God, you're short.
Sure am.
Mine.
Shit. Got it. So dumb. Fucking hate that item from Skyward Sword. I don't know if Smash Bros might be on, actually. Watch me lose to a fucking, fucking fake Smash Bros. Shit.
Come back here! Oh, damn it. Oh, god damn it. Why did I...
Here we go, baby!
Did I get that off? Damn it. Thought I got that Pokeball off.
We're both trying to like do this to fucking go off that edge. Oh shit. Ooh. Boom! Boom, baby! Assist trophy. That's win 1. Doesn't matter really. That's only win 1 out of 5. So, woo! All right, Toon Link's my new main. Toon Link's my new main. They reversed the button on me, but I got it. Next up, Mario Strikers. Here we go. Best 3 games out of 5. Game 2 is Mario Strikers. Here we go. Here we go. Got him a Toon Link. Alright, here we go. Oh, direct donation. Let me check that quick.
Yeah.
I gotta check it here. Bama!
Oh.
Bama!
Oh, damn.
Doesn't count as a spin, though. I'm unfortunate, because only Super Chats do.
Ah, damn.
But thank you, Bama!
Yeah.
Bama with the hundo! Let me refresh that. Pop up. Well, it won't pop up on the screen. That's
No,
why.
it didn't. Yeah, that's why I was wondering.
We'll pop it up here in a moment. Bama dropped 100. Bama dropped a hundo. That's definitely a shot, though. That's a shot, though. That's a tequila. That is a tequila shot for me. I will take that before this match. Bama with the hundo. It doesn't count for spins. Spins only count for super chats. But I do appreciate the direct dono 1 hundo from Bama. We've only had 1 new member today, too. Do we have any gray members in the chat? We do have a couple gray members in the chat. I don't know if they can take gifted members today. I have no idea. We have 556 members on the channel now. So, I gotta do this. Oh, it's gross.
Yeah, Corey. Corey says thanks, Eric, for all the time you out, and helping Nate out. I probably put in helping, but
what did you say?
Corey just said basically thanks to me for helping you out all the time. With all the time I put in.
Super chat. So we missed a super chat too.
Yeah, that was his.
That was a super chat.
Yeah, I think that was.
Oh,
his, yeah.
$5 Canadian. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
so we are 69 away in super chats from
nice.
From spinning the wheel.
Nice.
But we don't spin wheel for the direct donations. I appreciate when people use the direct donation link, of course.
Yeah.
But the super chats go towards next month's check. Obviously, the 100 that you just gave, I can literally possibly withdraw and use on the cruise. So that's kind of cool. All right, let's
Yeah, a quick battle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Quick battle. That's right. 2 players. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we already got it. Sure. We went that last time. Items on. Yes, I think everything else is the same. I'll go dark this time. This I'm on the right side this time. Manual. My guy. Go my all undefeated, all heavy team besides Toad. It's just how I'm choosing to go. 3 heavies and Toad. This is how I won last time.
Oh, yeah.
3 heavies and Toad. Yeah, apparently Switchforce has a new video up on something. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch it live. We'll see. I know I gotta change the colors in my club thing. Well, we'll go with the prime blue here. Lava Castle. I'll go with your little hometown.
Yeah.
Beat you in your home turf. We'll see what happens. The Crowns versus the Warriors. I mean, I am the king. That's what it says on Discord, anyway.
Yeah. I'm right there.
I made that roll so long
ago. I'm right there with you, though, too.
Yeah, I know you are. Hey, oh, I meant to hit the pass button. Nice grab, nice grab, nice grab. Nice try, Toad. Nice try, Toad.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just kill it, Toad, shoot. Let Toad shoot. I'm just knocking guys. I'm doing the Eric and Nate strategy, so I'm letting the computer shoot. Hell yeah, Toad! Knew I put you on my team for a reason. Missed. Shit. Oh, get that. Oh, I'm on the ground still. Shit. There we go, baby. Shit. Yes! DK! Donkey Kong! DK! Bama! Bama! Unfortunately, that means I have to spin.
Yeah.
Damn it, I have to spin twice if I lose. Alright, Bama! Holy crap, we will get to that in a moment. Nice. It wasn't the 2-point goal, but...
No.
Bama! Holy crap, Bama. He did say he was getting paid today, so be prepared. Holy shit.
Oh, bullshit.
Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yes. Oh, I missed! Oh, nope, didn't get it on the front side. Shit.
Give it to me, you fucking dumbass.
Shit. Fuck. I don't think I can block that at all. No. Scared me. I'm prepared though. Pretty sure it's guaranteed. Yeah, they not doing yet. Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, tight game.
Ah.
That was me, baby. Woo! Tied it up. Not going away that easy. Oh my, where the fuck's the ball?
Oh, come on, you fucking dumbasses. Ah.
Okay, what happens now?
Oh,
it's just a draw?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, next game. Hot damn. It wasn't Switch Sports, but it was Brawlhalla, I believe. It's next. Whoops. See if I Brawlhalla's even updated. It's been so long. Sure, we'll let that upload down for a minute. Bama!
Do you want to do your spin?
What are you doing? No, do I want to do my spin? No, I do not. No, I do not. 3 minutes, I guess. Damn it. I'll do my spin. It's going to be a few minutes here. A lot of updates. Fine. Watch it land on the bomb hot sauce when I want it to be your spin.
Yeah. Dude, I'm spicy ramen. There it is. Now you can do it. Now you can kill it.
What?
Now you can kill it.
Now I can kill what?
The spicy ramen.
What am I killing?
You can hide the choice.
Oh, you mean you don't want to do it again?
I did it once.
I did hot sauce twice.
Yeah, that makes it actually leave it on there. I'll do that instead of the bomb hot sauce again.
Nope.
There's more of a chance for me getting the bomb hot sauce now.
Damn it. I have to go upstairs. I don't have a bowl down here.
You want me to go up and make it?
Sure. Sure, I guess. Or bring the bowl down here. Make it down here.
Yeah, but that microwave sucks.
It fucking does suck. Takes like 5 minutes to make that shit. Yummy ramen. Spicy ramen. I fucking swear to Christ. I swear to Christ, I will throw it at your face.
I'm not gonna do it.
It's only my suit jacket I ruined, not yours. They are both my suit jackets. That's right, Nintendo Prime has 2 suit jackets. All right. Wait for Eric. I'm up 1. We tied in Mario Strikers. It's 2x spicy ramen, by the way. Bama! What are you doing? We're at 134. We're now 66 away from Eric spinning. We're 66 away from Eric spinning the Super Chats. Bama, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support, man. You have been a big supporter since, especially those gifted subs came out. Holy shit. I think we have people who want to call in later for our show. Which they very well can call in later. Because we're taking call-ins, by the way, after the Eric vs. Nate thing. We're taking call-ins for anyone who would like to call into the show. We'll also be drawing the winner for the shield here. And getting our next giveaway up. Who's sending me a link? Oh, okay. So yeah, you guys can call in if you got topics, things you want to talk about. But we got a call-in segment after this, after we do the shield giveaway. How's the direct donation goal going? Don't worry about that right now. Don't worry about the direct donation goal. I do. By the way, you can direct donate all you want. I totally appreciate it, but don't worry about that goal. We're good. We'll be all right. I took care of things. Found a way. Did Bama even say anything with that direct donation? Holy shit, Bama. I don't even know how to react right now. That's $250 Australian or whatever in the last fucking 20 minutes. Bama! You know you could have had more fun spreading it through smaller super chats. Does Bama even... I didn't even see Bama in the chat. Has Bama hit the chat? Has Bama Hut even been in the chat at all? I'm just looking in the chat. I haven't seen Bama Hut even say anything. Did he just stop at his super chat and run? Oh, there he is. All right, gotta go now. I did say it was payday. He drops 2 big donos and dips the fuck out. Oh, he dropped the 2 big donos and he said, I gotta go, bye. My lord. Here for 1 year. Woo! Prime Gaming Fest. Here, I'll help support the cause towards Eric. I feel like I'm gonna lose and I want Eric to be punished bad. I'm getting both spicy things in one day. I'm getting both spices in one day. I'm helping the cause towards Eric. Just helping the cause towards Eric. I really want Eric to get punished, and I got a feeling. I have to do both spices in one day. This is lovely. This is fucking lovely. For Eric. That's what that's for. So now we're 46 away for Eric. Hey! Nintendo Academy! Hey! I'm going to get a shot in for mine. At least. I'll do some banana rum. I am doing shots today for Super Chats, but this one's just for my donation. For Eric. We're now 36 short of Eric spinning the wheel. And Eric might not even be here, a whole lot longer. I have no idea how long he plans to stay. He's pretty much done. He's tapped out. He's got, work tomorrow and real life shit, and his sister had a baby, and he's just exhausted. Cheers. Spicy ramen, not spicy. What? 2x spicy. Oh boy. I'm gonna wuss out. I'm getting a drink. I'm not gonna be like Eric. Well, I don't have any milk, so I guess I am gonna be kind of like Eric. Except I'm gonna have a Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper at the ready. DP at the ready. 36 away from Eric. Finally having to spin. God, both spicy in one day. This is rough. This is fucking rough. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's not going to see the baby today anyways. He won't see the baby till tomorrow. He already told me. He won't see the baby till tomorrow. Danny Gallagher with the 5. Whoa. Yeah. Now we are now 32 away. Thanks so much for the support. Shorts are matching the tie. That's right. I actually thought about that today when I put on the red. I'm like, the red tie with the red shorts. That's how we do it around here. Red tie with the red shorts. So I was thinking red because I was thinking, we want to crush it on the final day. So we got to go all Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods with the final day red, the Sunday red. Except it's not Sunday. Cast Puff! Thank you so much for the 5, buddy. We're now 17 away. I'm going to Florida on the 19th for a week. Hope I don't get sunburned. Hey, I'm going to be in Florida on the 19th. But then I'm going on a cruise ship. But I'll be chilling there on the 25th for about half a day. Destiny Swap, realize I didn't put my address when I sent the email. That's okay. We haven't asked for addresses yet. Destiny. You're okay. We're not asking for addresses until later. Probably after the cruise. Because we're not going to ship anything out before the cruise. We got to make sure we're all organized. Make sure we don't need to get any extra packing materials. We got to get all the shipping labels taken care of. So. Which, of course, I can't do the shipping labels so I have to have addresses. But you know what I mean. It's okay if you added your address already. It's fine. We've been taking them and added them to our list anyways. But it's also not like super important. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna turn the switch back on. Imagine I had to do the punishments back to back: lipstick, pie and face, Goron dance. That would be great. Not going to Miami though. I'm going to a place called Cape Coral. Oh, I know Cape Coral. Okay. Yeah, you're all right, Destiny. You're fine. Do we have another one coming? No. Oh, that was Ricky. Why isn't that popping up yet? Ricky says, Eric, be afraid. Be very afraid. $12 away. $12 away. Yeah, you're good, Logan. If you guys want to call in later, you can. Nope. Shield giveaways after Eric and I finish our best of 5 games. I won in Smash. We tied in Strikers, and now we are about to play Brawlhalla. That $12 is coming soon. Paul Gale, that's funny. Yeah, only the super chats go towards the wheel, but all direct donations are always welcome as well. Super chats are cool because you get your message highlighted; it appears up there. You also get a cool little message, and it goes towards our check for next month. I appreciate money right now, of course. I have to also pay taxes on it right now, but that's okay. I just take the taxes out of the donations. The 1,000 planets are created using procedural generation in Starfield. So yeah, AI, which is what Nintendo Academy said it probably was, to have that many planets. You weren't gonna have people actually design all 1,000+ planets. Do you think She Who Must Not Be Named is right about the upcoming Direct? I mean, what is she right about? What happened? Funny how She Who Should Not Be Named and then you named her. Oh, you're letting me add the spicy right now? All right.
So, I didn't do anything to it.
I don't think I trust you enough. I think there's a rip in here, isn't it? Yeah. So I don't know what this is. This one, or what's spicy? See, that has the red flakes. Yeah, that's the flakes. Yeah. So what is this? I know.
It's like a chicken flavor with
with something spicy in it. So yeah. Because I'm like, just the red flakes or whatever. Noodles and red flakes. I've done that.
No, those flakes actually are kind of hot.
They're just chili flakes, I'm sure. Let me see. I love fucking chili flakes. God damn, I dropped that on the floor. I love chili flakes. So let's see. Let's see what these are.
There's some red pepper flakes.
Oh, there's something else in there.
Yeah, there's something else.
There is no red pepper flakes. Yeah. That is not red pepper at all. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like ghost pepper flakes or some shit. Holy shit. No, it's fine. Who else is gonna use them? All right, we had Eric. By the way, you got the spin. Huh? You got the spin. But I'm mixing this up good here. Interesting odor.
Yeah, it's definitely.
All right, so we'll have Eric spin quick, and then we'll, since I'm going to take a bite of this at least here before we get back to our games.
iPhone? Is that why it's not the 2.5 exactly?
Yeah, that's Apple products.
Apple products?
Yep. Probably iPhone, iPad. Picker wheel. There it is. All right. Come on. Hot sauce, 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 hot sauce. I should have deleted everything but hot sauce. 100% hot sauce. Come on! Ah! Damn it! Damn it! I mean, tequila is fine. It's more of a punishment for me than it is Eric. But God damn it! Damn it. Well, I'm already doing shots tonight, so we'll just hide that now. Damn it! It probably would have been the bomb hot sauce if there wasn't fucking... Ugh. No. Damn it. Damn it. Fucker. Oh, because there's some extra. Yeah, who cares?
Just a little bit of leftover from the last shot I took.
Should be shotgun up here, Eric. Tequila and Abe, probably. I'm pretty sure you are good with it. I'm pretty sure. Well, it's not on the list anymore, so it can't happen for you anymore.
Yeah, but I would have been done with alcohol
Anyways, somebody wanted to watch. Yeah, buddy. That's later. Not right this second. Okay. We have to finish our competition still, but I will take a bite of this before then. Since Eric, get your shot, and I'll take at least a bite. Technically, it says try, not finish, but he finished, so I'll probably finish it. I'm not plugged in, bub.
Yeah.
Oh, not as bad as the bomb. It's not bad.
Just keep eating. It gets worse after a little bit.
Oh, I know. I can feel the burn just letting it sit in my mouth. Not as bad as the bomb, though. Yeah, that is definitely not red chili flakes.
Mm-mm.
I don't know what it is, but it's spicier than red chili flakes, that's for sure. All right.
Oh, boy. Oh, damn it, Mike.
What?
I see you as part of that issue.
What? Part of what issue?
Me getting spin, I believe.
Eric should be, yes. Yeah. Yes, he was. Eric should be very afraid, he says.
Why? What?
A $5 super chat. Eric should be very afraid,
Why?
says
What?
Ricky. Well, you got lucky.
Why? What?
They were hoping you got the hot sauce.
Oh.
So now the next spin's on me, guys. It might be all the rest of the spins. Depends on how long Eric's here for. All right.
What the?
No.
What is going on?
Oh, it's because I hit the plus.
Oh. Sure.
Holy heck. Yeah. That was a $150 Aussie from Bama Hut. He stopped in for like 5 seconds. He did a $100 direct, $150 that, and then dipped. So I told you I get paid. Bye.
You're right.
Must be at work or something.
Or just got home. I was going to bed. One of the two.
Eric.
What?
Ricky has a question. If I drop a $500, is that an automatic hot sauce?
Yeah, and then it just gets taken off the thing. Fine, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. All right, he said it. You heard him. Then we just eliminate it, and we're done with the hot sauce today.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
So yeah, that can guarantee no spin wheel. There you go. You heard it from Eric. That was totally up to him. By the way, I've never played this game. I've had to download it, and I've never played it.
Neither have I.
So play. I don't even know if we can play this.
Sure, we're east.
I don't know why that matters.
Yeah.
I hope we can play 2 players. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Free for all?
Yeah. Real people online. Try out new test features. No.
I don't want to be cat.
Oh wait. Oh, yeah.
Are you connected? Your controller?
No.
No, I can do it.
Could be. Okay, back out. Wait, what? How am I not even attempted to connect to your Switch?
It might be under.
Custom?
Offline play.
There we go.
Couch
But why is
party,
this not
couch party? Probably
on?
There we go. Yeah, you get to
There we go.
join.
No.
Yeah.
It just.
We were in online mode. That's why.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have no idea. Lots of attack, no defense. Archer. Sure. Get ready for button mashing.
Right.
So yeah, 500 would definitely guarantee. If someone's that nuts, we've never had a 500 donation ever. It's never happened. Not in a super chat form, anyways. And we haven't had a. That'd be the biggest donation we've had since 2018. Alright, if there's 2 500s, I'll do the hot sauce again. I bet I'll mix it in with my already 2x spicy.
Oh God.
Yeah, that does not sound like a good trip right now. But we're not both doing it because Eric didn't get a good glob the first time, so he's gonna get a good one this time. Since I have extra of those little caps.
No.
But
you can customize.
I don't think we're actually gonna get a 500 in. That would be insane. Are you good?
Yeah, you need to get it.
Sure. I have no idea which stage to do.
Random?
Yeah, is there a
Just
random?
yeah, right at front.
Oh, I thought that was a
One
nice
button.
stage. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Are we? Is it a free for all?
No, yeah, but there's 2 other
That's all right.
creative players.
2, 1, brawl.
I already forgot what character I am. Is it a D-pad? Where am I? Oh, there I am. How do I jump? Literally don't know how to jump. Oh, there's B.
Okay, I hit Y. Why is it not doing anything? I'm hitting Y. What the? I don't understand this game.
Damn it.
Sure.
Yeah, that's going well for me. Pretty sure you're gonna win. At least we
And we have no freaking clue what the hell's going on.
And bye. Yeah, I'm done. I'm out. Well, Eric won that already. I'll let him finish his match.
Sure. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I don't know either. That's why I'm dying.
Yep.
The controls are nothing like Smash.
No, they're
I'll tell
not.
you that.
Yeah, they are not. Dominating, huh?
Who is you?
I don't know.
There's a fucking bazooka.
Oh, Jesus. Ouch. Guess I just took myself off.
Otherwise, 95 away from me spinning again. Hopefully,
yeah!
We're already 1-1, so you already beat me in this game. Then it's switch sports. It's only fitting we tied in Mario Strikers.
Yeah, right.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm the yellow dog.
Punchy fox
Yeah.
guy.
No, I want the bomb. Ah. I don't understand how sometimes I can pick up weapons, but other times I can't. Oh, hey, cool. I can do that. I didn't know I could do that. Just push buttons. Oh, come on.
Hey, and he actually won overall.
Yeah. What up?
And I'm in last. Yeah, got my ass kicked there.
Do we not have slow mode on?
What?
Do we not have slow mode on?
It's on.
Okay.
Whatever.
On.
What do you want to do?
Hit the Joy-Cons. What are we doing?
Yep.
Tennis? Because we haven't done that yet?
Yeah, we haven't done tennis or badminton yet.
Oh, yeah. I guess badminton, because tennis was in the
So
old
we're
game.
tied 1-1, and then literally tied.
Yeah. Badminton, because, oh, what the hell? Oh, there it goes. Okay. What?
Sure.
Okay.
That's going to make me redo it anyways.
Yeah. Advanced.
I got it.
That button.
You trying to
Whatever
rush
button
me?
that is. Yeah.
Why?
Because it makes things more interesting.
How?
Instead of sitting there looking at
But I want. Sure, tennis, and we don't look at how to play.
Oh god. Tennis, we don't know how to play? Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Oh, oops. I'm all set. You? Okay.
Sure.
Different teams, single match. Sure. Sure. And we don't know how to play. Well, we're going to skip the tutorial.
Yep.
That's us.
So plus, and I think it's plus skips tutorial, and then minus for me skip tutorial. Skip.
Well, I guess we're just right in.
Continue. No, I think it goes to this and then it goes to tutorial mode, I think. I could be wrong. Nope, I guess not.
What would I expected there?
No, not what I wanted.
Yeah, there we go.
We probably didn't want to do one single, but... Oh, Jesus.
Alright, see if we can end this quick.
Woo! Why didn't you swing?
Looking good at the match point, baby. No, I messed up. Alright. Well, I'm up 2-1.
Sure.
Wait, I think so, right? That's it?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, I'm up 2-1. That was quick. Next,
That was
Bat
dumb.
to Smash.
That was dumb.
Bat to Smash. Smash.
That was fucking dumb.
And then if Eric ties it up, I guess Bat to Strikers.
That was bad. That was freaking dumb. Sure.
That was quick. Oh, that was wonderful. Alright, Bat to Smash. That was super quick. I had an advantage of getting the serve, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure. I was hoping for an epic tennis match like back in the day.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
She probably should have been a best of 3, but
Nope.
whatever.
You want to make this fast? Okay, you gotta win this one, bud.
Come on.
Oh, it's because these are connected.
Wow.
Wow.
Fuckers.
Actually, you should still be able to. You're controller 4, hey, Dave? Yeah, you should be able to play with that controller.
Yeah.
Nope, haven't announced the winner. Will when we figure out who is winning this challenge.
Yep. It was supposed to be announced at 4, but
we're
in the
we were
middle of
supposed
a
to be done
challenge.
with this, but
Yeah.
then, you know, super chats came in.
Yeah. You get back in there. Oh, come bull crap.
What the fuck that guy's doing? Oh, what the fuck? This fucking stupid guy.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's doing either.
He's being dumb.
Oh, come on.
Damn it.
Oh, come on. God.
Damn it!
What? The head of it fell off. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is that?
I don't even remember how to use the fucking Smash Ball, so.
Bye.
Tying it up. He tying it up. Everyone wants to see you do hot sauce. They're like, go Nate. He tied it up. Back to Mario Strikers. The game that we couldn't get a winner in last time. Here we go. Whoops.
That too.
Kirby's good.
That too.
But no. Mario Strikers. Oh boy. Here we go.
I want to do a Smash tournament.
Here we go. Hot sauce has, he's the only one who can get it, so he wins. I get to spin again, so. Yeah, let's get it.
Should be able to. Just hit the plus button. What the? What? Why is this not? Okay, sure. Oops.
Hey.
No, that's you.
Bitch.
Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Sure, this is
Let's go put, nope. $500 or maybe get lucky on the spin here.
Turned off first.
No, yeah, it did like because it shut off these ones. Just shut off all of them. Going into this game.
Yep.
Okay.
Oops. It's just sneaking on your team for some odd reason.
Right. So you. Where's my heavy team? Push B for the final smash? No, I hit B, nothing happened. So
It did for me. Thank you for the ice climbers ice block for me to be able to get that.
it's all right.
Yo, you already did the spooky.
Nope. Joshua, nope. I don't want to.
What?
I don't want to switch to where the ball goes. One of my goals was the computer, so fuck off.
Yeah, right. All right.
Sometimes they're better than me right now. The goalie's still an idiot, but
yeah, right.
What else is new?
Oh.
What are you doing, goalie? Grab the fucking ball, goalie. God damn. So many fucking items. Partial. Not good.
No, I'm pretty sure he nailed it. I'm pretty sure he nailed it.
It's orange, left, blue, right.
Bullshit.
No guarantee. I think it's A, right? You. It's not going well. It's not going well. Yeah, at least tie this up. Come on, baby. That fucking item. Fucking hell. I saw that beat down coming.
What are you doing, DK? What are you doing, goalkeeper?
Yeah, I thought I had the ball.
Yeah, you did.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Woo! More dramatic victory.
That's one way to do it.
Sure is. Damn, it's like the only guy I can hit. Goalie!
Oh, what?
I thought I had an item. That was you.
Oh, goalkeeper.
Oh, get in the goal!
Oh my god. Dumb.
Yes!
Bullshit!
Yes!
Bullshit!
Yes!
Bullshit, that hit you! That fucking hit you! I fucking hate you. I fucking hate
Here we go.
What?
Yes!
What the fucking horse shit? What the fucking horse shit? What the fucking horse shit? What is this fucking... What? I had it fucking fully fucking blocked! What the fuck is this bullshit?
That's the blue part of it. I don't know.
What the fuck is this bullshit? First off, that fucking red shell hit you.
No, it's right in front of me.
Second,
Right
I
in front
fucking
of
had
me.
that blocked. What in the hell? That was 2 jobs on that one. Fucking horseshit. Wow.
Oh my god, so lucky. But I thought it was gonna be another tie.
Wow.
We have to move back to Brawlhalla where I got my ass kicked.
Wow. I got fucking hosed on that one.
Come on, hot sauce. Oh, you got it to work. All right. All right. All right. Hold on. I'll give you the DuckTales music to do.
Nice.
You know, the best bop and twerk music. No, maybe we'll give you a little bit of Here we go. Not what I wanted.
I got fucking hose job.
Not what I wanted. I wanted the hot sauce, but he kind of got off easy, but that's okay. You know, for getting hosed, I suppose that's about what you get. For just getting hosed, you get an easy one. Easiest would have been doing an impression, but still. Well, hopefully you guys were entertained by that. Let's get a winner and now let's get our next big giveaway up. Let's get that taken care of here. Let's see here. Winners. For the shield, draw a couple in case we need to call a couple names here. All right. Export the winners out. Wait for it to pop up. All right. For the shield. Whoops. I'm on the wrong keyboard. For the shield.
You need to get this book for your kids.
What?
You need to get this book for your kids.
Congrats, Wrecker won. Oh my God, dude, they're I mean, it is a children's book.
It's a children's book.
Technically. All right, Wrecker won. Are you here? He might not be here. Might be a redraw. The name did not pop up, but you never know. Are you here, Wrecker won? Wrecker won.
We're not members only still. Nope, we're not. Okay.
Wrecker won. Are you here? Hey, there it is. Wrecker 1 is here. All right, all right, all right. Make sure I add your name right. I might have added it wrong. So, hold on. So it's actually highlighted for you. There it is. Got it. That's why it didn't pop up. Got it. There's your @ so you can screenshot it. All right, Eric, let's get the shield out of the way.
Yeah.
The next big giveaway pinned. And this one is not given away until the end of the stream. Where is my giveaway thing? Here? No, it is not. Here? No. Here?
Yeah.
Keep flicking around. I'll find it eventually.
Yeah.
Here? No. Here? Yes. Yes.
Here? No.
Here? Yes.
No.
Here we go.
No, Mom,
I'm
no.
going to edit this so people won't yell at me. Oh, that link thing doesn't go anywhere on Facebook. I know. It wasn't supposed to be in there. It was a mistake ad. I'm updating it now before people bitch about it that it doesn't work. I know it doesn't work. I know it doesn't work. I'm sorry. All right. The next big giveaway is for a Switch OLED or an Xbox Series S. Might give away both. We'll see how the rest of the stream goes and how I'm feeling. How you doing? Obviously must be here live. Winner isn't drawn to the end of the stream, so I have no idea when. We'll just kind of leave these back there. We're not going to bring them up because we have other giveaways to do, obviously, before then. But, hot damn. Now it's call-ins. Now it is call-ins. Let's clean up my area a little bit here. So we're doing call-ins right now. You guys can hit us up on Discord if you want to call in. Hit me up on Discord, I guess.
Yeah, right.
You want to call in? Things reorganized a little bit over here. When exactly is the end of stream? Whenever the fuck I feel like it. At least 9, probably 10. I have no idea. Whenever I hit end stream.
Bye.
When I hit end stream. Not Eric.
I just popped BRB for a second.
It doesn't matter when Eric leaves. It matters when I'm ending the stream. I might do a giveaway to celebrate Eric leaving, if and when that happens. Because he'll head out eventually here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to try to hang out through Andreas, but...
Ooh, it's pretty late.
That is late.
That's like 3.5 hours from now.
I know it is.
If you can't make it that long,
no, it's like 5 hours from now to the end of...
To the
4.5 to land
to the end of it, yeah. You don't have to stay that long. That's all right.
I know. I'm trying to.
I can get him to come back on for a podcast. It'll be fine, man.
Yeah.
I haven't had him on in a while because
No,
still
we
haven't asked. That's
Yeah.
it. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
He always says yes, pretty much.
Yeah. Get a 4-person with...
I don't have a 4-person layout. That's the problem. I do not have a 4-person podcast layout.
You can use the Prime Gaming Feast.
That's still only a 3-person layout.
Don't we have a 4 thing?
No, we have no 4-person layouts. 0. We've never had one outside of Zelda Inquiries back in the day. So. Time for the UK. I have no idea. I don't live in the UK. I couldn't tell you what time that'd be at. I have been watching the whole show on my TV and my phone. Does that give me 2 viewers? I have no idea how many viewers that gives me.
Well, it is currently 10:28 p.m. in London, so...
It's going to be pretty late. It's going to be pretty late. You entered so fast. Yeah. I mean, again, winner, you have to be here live to win, so it's going to be a while, though. We have a lot of other giveaways to get to.
Is this US only? Or is that world? I wanted to make...
That's a good clarification. We'll say North America only. So that includes Canada. And
Sorry, guys. It's just because of shipping stuff.
Shipping a controller is one thing. Shipping an electronic like this overseas, sometimes they won't even let it go. And they just send it back to me. So, yeah, it's just kind of an unfortunate reality. If you're willing to pay for shipping, that's fine.
And it can attempt to go out, but...
Yeah. I can't guarantee it'll get there, but if you're willing to pay for it, I'll print the shipping label. You want to pay for it? Be my guest. Let's just say it that. North America, for me to pay. Anywhere else in the world, you got to pay for shipping because it gets really insane sometimes with these international for electronics. You got to put a battery sticker on it, and then you got to get it approved. It's got to go through customs.
Plus,
blah,
you
blah,
put
blah.
insurance on it, plus...
Yeah. Well, there's insurance on it either way, but international insurance is more expensive. Yeah, Nintendo Academy had to summon to the Philippines, and it's just stuck. Like that's one of the things. Like it's a risk to ship packages international with electronic devices. Like all these countries and regulations, and like to the UK should probably make it.
Australia might not, just with how crazy insane they are with their
Right.
lockdowns of
You know.
gaming and stuff. At least from what I've heard.
Well, no, they still sell devices there. It's certain games. If I tried shipping them there physically, they'd be like, fuck you. I'll sell this game here. Well, I didn't sell it. I gave it away.
Right.
Sorry this was said and I missed it. When do the winners get announced? At the end of the stream, which is at least 5 hours away. So,
at the very least,
go take a nap. Come back.
At the very
You'll
least,
miss
5
all the
hours.
other giveaways along the way. All the other
Speaking
giveaways
of-
along the way. We've got like 7 different games to give away and multiple codes for a lot of them. We have Metroid Dread Amiibo. We have Hori Switchpad Pros. We got 4 more grips for Nintendo Switch. We have also another portable Switch dock. We have the Nintendo Prime shirt and the Zelda sweatshirt. And then a bunch of games.
Speaking of, do we want to give
Which,
away
by
a game?
the way, Monster Hunter Rise is among them.
Do we want to give away a game?
Sure. The crowd wants a game. Well, hold on. Let me see if we got any callers.
Does the
first.
crowd want it? Oh yeah, I suppose.
So we got any callers?
Well, we could set it up for during the.
Yeah, we have a lot of
product section.
giveaways, guys. And like I got like 5 hours to go. I'm not in any rush to give away shit right now. We have a lot of hours to go. Logan wanted to call back in. So I guess Logan, you're on deck, I believe. I don't think anyone else is waiting to call in right now. So let me hit this person real quick.
Oh yeah, that guy was, I think, trying to call
This
in
one didn't
before-
get in before around
Yeah.
the time.
Yep.
I'm going to ask them if they still want to call in, and then it'll be Logan after that.
Yep.
But I got to wait and see if this person still wants to call in. Can one of the giveaways be a date with Eric? No. Well, fine. If you fly here, pay for everything yourself and pay for dinner. So basically, Eric's just getting free food. He doesn't like it. He'll just walk out.
I won't be that big of a dick unless you're that big of a dick. But
I mean, if you go to the bathroom, they walk in with their cock out. You might have to be that big of a dick.
No, Mama, no!
No, that's what you probably do to their dude. Carla, what the hell? Get your bidding in now, Carla. We'll make this a bidding giveaway. The higher you bid, the higher the chance to win. I'm just kidding. We're not giving away dates today. Yeah, Logan, are you ready? I'm seeing if this other person who didn't get on last time wants to still get on. I'm gonna give him a brief moment. It says he's online, but he might not be. You know, it's one of those. No, Carla's in Minnesota, which is right next door. Still a bit of a haul.
Which
Still
is
a bit of a
actually,
haul,
like I
but-
said, she's actually super close to where my friends own a cabin, so,
It's-
or own a resort. So
it is within what we would consider driving distance.
yes,
So
because all I would have to do is go visit my friends for a weekend, and
Yeah,
it's
not bad.
literally probably an hour away, if that.
I entered from UK, willing to pay shipping if I somehow win, as it'll still be a lot less than the consoles alone, right? I can't guarantee that until I go and file the shipping stuff. I have no idea, Karen. It could be 150.
Yeah, that's just it. Yeah.
I have no clue. Last time I tried to send a console international, it got sent back to me. But you know, I had to send cash instead. So I can't guarantee, you know, that's the thing, is there's no worst case scenario, I could send you the money to buy it yourself. I suppose. Worst case. But then I gotta worry about what if someone in Brazil wins? And they don't even have the system available to buy, like an Xbox. I don't think it's even there. And the Switch is like, isn't it like 700 US there?
Hmm.
So I gotta be careful with saying that too. Well, fuck it. If it's Brazil, I'm trying to ship it. That's what I'm learning there. I'm trying to ship it there.
Yes, paying for the shit.
If you
Yeah,
win
so about
and you're
about an hour
international,
from
let me know if
where
you're
my friends
willing
are
to
at.
pay for it or not.
They own a resort in Reamer.
Yeah, I'll ship to Canada for free. Yes, it's still a bit pricey, but I already know what it costs for Canada. It's fine. Should be able to get it there for $50, I believe, with insurance. Technically, I could drive to the border and try to hand it to Corey to deliver.
Until Corey doesn't deliver it.
Until Corey doesn't deliver. He don't need it. He's probably already got an OLED for crying out loud. I don't know if he has an Xbox though. Shit.
Although, yeah. Well, Corey, we could use some more of that dill sauce.
You're in Venezuela, you pay for shipping. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the shipping would cost. You can try to look it up. I'm not even about to look it up till I see. I don't even know if I'll have to ship international, so it might not even be a problem for me, you know?
Oh, Natsu. I sent less than 5 pounds of food to my
What'd it
sister
be?
in South
Okay.
Korea, and the shipping was $83.
What did you
Yeah,
say?
Natsu. I sent less than 5 pounds of food to my sister in South Korea, and the shipping was $83. I don't even want to know. Imagine what electronics. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be pricey.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not bad, but
it could almost be.
Like, if you have it locally and it's about the same price, it's possible I can just send you the money to buy it instead.
Your cooler's stuck at the U.S. border.
Pick up my cooler? No. Yeah, totally, Corey. I picked up your cooler. All right, see if there's want to call it. If not, we will skip over. I wish I could. Oh, they're at work. Okay. All right, Logan
Sorry.
will be on deck for calling in.
Oh, yeah.
Done? You're just done?
No, I just was reading done.
Oh. It's not done. I didn't twerk yet. Second time.
No, I know. You were just clearing the
I
thing.
know what I was doing. I'm calling in Logan. And his mom.
And his mom?
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh,
Hey.
I was half expecting your mom to pick up.
I don't know. She's in the other room. What's up, Eric?
Oh, not much. How's it
so
going?
now
Sorry,
we're
I missed
safe.
your. Saw
We're
you
in
missed
the
your call
safe
last
zone
time
now.
here. Yeah, no, I was just checking in on my sister.
So now
so.
I can say Duke and not worry.
Congrats to your sister, Eric.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Um,
Jeez.
Whoops. I'll pick this up later. I totally dropped some headphones that are really expensive, but no big deal.
Yeah, you know.
They're mine.
uh,
I'm sure they still work.
Sorry, Mr.
They're
Cole, last
plastic
time.
rolls, they can take a beating. All
no,
right.
it's okay.
So what do you want to talk about, buddy?
So I actually have a good topic. I thought of this last time, but I forgot to say it. So we haven't seen a mainline Mario game in a while. I wonder what the next Mario game is going to be. Might it be Odyssey 2? Maybe.
I mean, that's the
think-
most logical, but
I think it's actually illogical. If there was
Yeah?
an Odyssey 2, they would
Ooh.
have quick turned around that shit.
you think? Yeah,
They
that's
did,
true.
They did it with Galaxy 2.
Bowser's Fury kind
And then
of.
Bowser's Fury was
type of
totally
game?
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like they actually just
That's
went
true.
and made that, and now they're making the new one. But that's
That
why
could be.
I don't actually know, obviously.
Going back to retro. They're going back.
Thing is, Odyssey
8-bit
sold,
collection.
well,
8-bit
Odyssey
collection.
sold 20 million plus. But like Galaxy, when they hit like 8 million, they were like, let's quickly do Galaxy 2, and that didn't sell as well. So maybe they're like, if we quick turn it, it won't sell as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what they're doing.
Well, it
to
hasn't
be
really been
honest.
quick turn anymore.
Well, no, not now, but would an Odyssey 2 sell the same amount? Maybe they're waiting
Maybe.
to launch it with the next console.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like maybe it's like Switch Pro, well, I don't know.
Well, we already established a Switch 2 VR. I mean,
Yeah. I think Odyssey 2 would do really well in VR because, like, you see yourself throwing the hat. That could be an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
It's
Yeah, it's so difficult because we usually don't go this long without a new Mario.
no, that's what weirded me out.
Like even as we haven't got a side-scrolling one that's been brand new, like nothing. We just had the spin-off series and that's it.
And plus, the last Mario game was a port. It wasn't even like a new original
Yeah,
game.
that was just a port. And then Bowser's Fury was original, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call
it was
that
like a mini game.
Well, a little more than a mini game. That's a little disingenuous to Bowser's Fury, but it wasn't quite long enough.
A mini and a half
It was
game.
it was like half of a
DLC.
game. It's like half of a game.
Yeah. Mini and a half game.
Extended DLC.
Sure.
A double mini game.
That doesn't play anything like the game it's attached to. Yeah.
True.
It was really weird. Here's a brand new mode that plays nothing like the actual game, so it's actually just a new game that we're attaching to.
Yeah.
Why?
I know.
Bowser's Fury, they could have sold it for like $40 a pop, and they probably would have sold like 12 million.
Exactly. That also weirded me out too. Maybe they're waiting for the movie.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That is next year now. They could be like, hey, let's announce a game around the movie time and
I mean,
holiday next
Arctic
year.
Arctic threw out Galaxy 3 or Sunshine 2. That would be cool.
Sunshine 2 I can see because that was a really game that grew on people, so that could be a big theory.
After Galaxy 1, it took 2.5 years to make Galaxy 2. It's been almost 5 since Odyssey, yeah. I mean, I almost think they're just going to go with a brand new original Mario.
Probably.
They haven't seen a lot of success with like sequels.
No.
So like I think their idea is it's taking so long because they're making a brand new, like never before seen Mario, which is exciting by the way. I just don't know what the hell they're gonna do because it's different every time.
I don't know. That was my guess. I don't know.
I mean, I love the hat mechanic, and so like, what's next?
Yeah.
Like, what's the next big idea they have that can carry the whole game? I have no idea. Man, it's interesting because it's such a huge IP.
Yeah.
You know, and now they're going to try to Sonic it and make it even more popular than ever. And man, it's going to be interesting.
They're just gonna pick Mario.
I just hope all I can think about now is I just hope the movie doesn't suck ass.
I know. Well,
no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it might not be as good as Sonic because I heard it's gonna be like a comedy movie, so it'll probably just be like kind of like Minions, maybe. But
well, it is the same company.
Yeah. Oh, I did not know that.
Yep.
I didn't just like being T-Rex, by the way. I enjoyed the rest of Odyssey. I'm just saying that I got to be a T-Rex, and that's pretty fucking badass. I haven't been a full-on T-Rex. Like, even when I played Primal Rage back in the day, I played as the Velociraptors.
Yeah, right. So they're going to Breath of the Wild Mario. So what they're going to do is they're literally going to pick Mario up, drop him in Breath of the Wild. Done.
Yeah.
That's the new game.
Breath of the Mario.
Breath of the Mario, yeah.
What if they do go fully open world?
That'd be interesting.
That could be crazy.
We had open... I mean, Odyssey was open zone, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that would be really interesting.
Bowser's Fury was pretty well open.
Bowser's Fury was sort of an open zone concept, too, because you can move anywhere in that area, but you had to unlock the next zone.
Yeah. I would like to see, like, at the end of Odyssey, when they put you at, like, Peach's Castle, I would like to see that, but maybe, like, expand it to, like, a whole world. That would be cool.
The open world Mario is a shit idea. So here's what people say that. Did you love the levels in Mario Odyssey? Did you love the levels in Bowser Fury? Did you love the levels in Mario 64? All those levels were completely open. So what's it matter if you could suddenly go from level to level seamlessly? That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
That's true.
You don't jump through a star painting. You could just literally seamlessly move into the next level. It's just right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's I don't know how that's a shit idea. If you already like the open level concept, it's just a seamless. It's seamlessly moving.
Although that'd be cool to just jump through a painting and you're automatically just like you without even any sort of loading screen. You're just literally through the wall and into the next area.
That wouldn't be open world then, Vidian says. How is that not open world when the worlds are connected and you can go anywhere?
Right.
That's the whole point. It'd be connected. You can go anywhere. You don't have to jump through a painting. Like instead of it being open zone, you just take down the walls between the zones. Then that's open world.
That's true.
Like that's literally all open world is. There's just no barriers. That's all. There's like nothing. There's nothing that prevents you from going beyond what you see until you get to the very edge of the entire map, and then you can't go anywhere usually.
That is very true.
So like a lot of people think open world, they think of like, oh, Breath of the Wild or The Witcher, and it's like it can also be very Mario-esque designs. It doesn't have to be that, you know.
Yeah.
That's why, I mean, it's just fun because a lot of these games nowadays were like, oh my god, they totally Breath of the Wild it. They totally Breath of the Wild it. Like I said, they just pick up Mario and drop him right in Breath of the Wild. Holy crap, they Breath of the Wild it. Literally.
That would be weird. That would be funny and weird at the same time, I think.
Just put a couple pipes in there, he'd be fine. Change out your Koroks for Goombas or something, I don't know.
But
Toads.
Of course, Nintendo Academy's in the chat, and he's like, so... we're gonna have the the whole Mario movie. It's gonna be a whole universe, and it's gonna end with the Smash Bros movie. I'm like, no, I don't think it's gonna end. You're gonna get Smash 64, Smash. The Avenger movies. They're gonna keep going.
Yeah, Smash
exactly.
They're gonna just be the new Avengers.
Yeah,
that could be something.
That would be something
wild. That would be wild. Bring all the Nintendo verse together.
I also have to say, too, thank you guys. Finally, someone else gets the Navi frustration as a child.
Thank you. I get Navi frustration as an adult.
I know. My little sister now, she'll want me to play Roblox or something. She'll be like, you're going to play Roblox. I'm like, no, I'm not. She's like, okay. So Google searches Navi 10 hours. Hey, listen. Okay, fine. I'll play Roblox.
Yes.
That's when I put my AirPod Pros in and go, mute No, I can't hear you. Have a good day.
There's that.
I ain't gotta worry about it. Oh, sure. Go ahead and play that Navi stuff. I'm good.
All right. Thank you guys for the call. It was super fun. Congrats again to your sister, Eric. See you guys.
Yeah,
shout out to your mom.
Hi, Logan.
Thank
Mom.
you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Navi was the text notification on smartphones. Yeah. Well, so there's some people that still use it as a text notification. Like, hey, listen, I get it. I mean, you're not going to ignore it. It's pretty fucking annoying. Hey, did we cross 78,000.1? Did we do it? Yay! We're now 78,000.1 channel. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually, it worked out pretty well. Those need to be washed. God damn it.
Yeah. So do
I
I.
gotta
So do
remember to I gotta wash
So do I.
those.
Like, this is...
I gotta wash them and bring a microfiber with for the cruise. These are my nice ones I got for Christmas. Some Oakleys. So my parents knew I was going on a cruise this year. So they're like, hey, let's get you some nice sunglasses. All right. Sure. I've never owned a nice pair in my life, so it works for me. All right. Well, if you guys want to call in, all you have to do is just that simple. Contact me on Discord. Join our Discord server. Message Nintendo Prime. Tell me what we want to talk about. Put some headphones on. Bring up any topic you want. Hopefully gaming related. You decide you want to talk about Logan's mom. I guess we could do that too. It might be a little
weird
to talk about someone's mom who I don't know, but you know. Well, what am I supposed to say? No. I mean, I'll just hang up on you if it gets too bad. Come with me if you want to. I guess we can give away a game, Eric. What do we got? What do you want to do next? I know you were just glancing at them earlier.
Goes right off the.
Me,
Okay.
and you'll see
let's see if I can do this with emojis.
Eric's little people.
Let's see if I can do this with emojis.
Keeps under his bed, so he can keep himself fed at night.
What the fuck are you? What?
The NCU takes a poo. It just knows what to do now. Man, I brought these cough drops down thinking I need them today, and I'm actually great.
I think I was there for a little bit.
Do you need one? They got vitamin C. 150% vitamin C. Yeah. Yeah, those ones are the best because of the vitamin C they put in them. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. I can't find a way to do it in emojis.
What?
I can't find a way to do it in emojis.
What?
The name of the game we're giving away.
What do you mean you can't find a way? What is it? I can't see it. I can't tell what it is, buddy. It's all you got a super clear screen. You got the shiny screen.
Yet? No. Right here. Give me the controller. I was trying to do it in emojis.
There's no way to do it in emojis?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Hold on.
I mean, maybe.
Hold on. There's a way. When there's a will, there's a way. I gotta get the exact thing though.
I know.
Hold on. Do this.
I mean, yeah.
And then
kind of. And
hold
then
on. Not done.
Oh.
Oh, there isn't one? Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
But here's the thing, though. I don't... Can I copy paste these? And is it going to give me the code in Notepad? Okay. What? Can we just copy just that?
That's a great...
So if I type this
Wait,
out...
hold on.
No. You have to watch... Here, you have to watch the chat as it pops up on here, because on here...
Yeah.
Let's go to a better look at this.
Okay.
On here, it won't pop up the emoji. It'll pop up the chat command.
Gotcha. I can't see it.
We could try to make it bigger.
Where are we looking for it?
Here.
Oh,
watch
there.
over
Okay.
here and see the command. All right, I'm going to send it. I don't know what the command is for it. It went through as an emoji. Well, then we can't do that.
Because it's an emoji. What if you use king?
But other emojis...
If you use the king...
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
We're thinking
It's fine.
too hard
It's fine.
now.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
We're thinking
So,
too hard now.
it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies.
Hold on. Does this work?
What?
When I type this in, I can make it this. Just this.
Oh, yeah.
Does that work, or do I
Be
have to put
hilarious.
something in front of it?
I mean, yeah.
Nope. With a colon? How did it pop up?
I think it was an underscore. Colon, semicolon, underscore? Semicolon, underscore. And then semicolon. I believe.
Semicolon, underscore. And then semicolon again?
Yeah, I think at the end of it's semicolon again. I believe.
All right, let's try that. I gotta find the actual command. Nope. Is it a colon?
Is it
at the
colon?
end?
It might be a colon. Yeah. It might be a colon in both places. Nah, fuck it.
Oh wait, no, I did. Oh wait, I didn't do colon in both places. It was only at the front and then the back. I'm trying to. Oh, there it is. That's what it is.
But I don't know if is that going to actually enter anybody into it.
Yeah, they could type it out manually.
Nope.
Oops. Make this the most complicated entry. God damn it. Notepad. Alright.
Can they just do the emoji?
I have no idea. We'll find out.
We'll find out in a second.
We'll find out if members can do the emoji. Alright. Here, and I will try to... I'm going to quote this. So that way non-members can see it too. So they know what to type.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Wait.
So
I wonder if that...
Oh wait, no, it won't work. I can't quote it in here, obviously. I gotta quote it when I put it in. Let's see if it's working when I do that.
Can non-members actually type that in and have it work, though?
Mods. Whoa. Oh, that's eligible. Wait. What? This needs to be reset. There's not 329 people here. Now, let's see. Eric, go throw... Oh, no, we got him coming. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. What are we giving away, buddy?
So 5 copies for Switch. From Flynn's Arcade, we're giving away Explosive Dinosaurs. Hand me the mouse. Thank you. Nope. That's not it.
All right.
Here. And
Pretty simple. Type Dino. Dino.
Dino.
Dino. There you go.
Already there. So, full screen.
All right. There you go. And internet memes. Don't forget that part.
Thank you to Flynn's Arcade.
Don't forget internet memes.
Thank you for...
It's
thank you
worth
to
it.
Flynn's
It's
Arcade.
worth it just for the memes.
Thank you, Flynn's
Just
Arcade.
for the memes. Let's roll. Let's roll. 5 copies. Here we go. First copy, Mostly Martinez. Mostly Martinez. Claim your game today. Come on. Now. Woo! Claim that game today. Come on. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-no. Na-na-na-na-no. Claim your game today. Come on. There it is. Here we go. Winner number 2. Congrats to Ellie Dodger. Ellie Dodger, hit me in the chat right now.
Or Eli, whichever one it is.
Eli, Ellie, Bobelli, Fee-Fi, Fofelli, hit me up in the chat. Or it doesn't matter. Hit me up, or take the slap. Yeah. Whoa. Woo! Come on. Ellie, Eli, something. We're getting a redraw.
There's nothing
here.
to copy and paste. It's literally.
Are we getting a
Dino.
redraw for Eli? Oh, yeah, there it is.
I believe it's just Dino, right?
What?
It's just Dino for the
Just Dino.
word. Yeah, just Dino. There's nothing to copy and paste.
All
It's
right,
literally just
congrats. Third winner, Chance Townsend. Chance Townsend.
HK, what are you
Then after
adding
this,
for?
hey, I gotta go make sure my kids have dinner taken care of.
Nah, true. HK, what are we adding Nintendo Prime
Chance Townsend. Chance Townsend. Basically, when I dip out here, you guys can do a Q&A with Eric Moore while I go make sure my kids have dinner taken care of after this. Chance Townsend, there we go. Winner number 3. Winner number 4. We got Apex Falcon. Yeah, if you could at least stay till I put my kids to bed.
Yeah.
It's not too much longer.
Yeah, I know.
A couple hours or so.
I know.
Apex
Okay.
Falcon. And we will officially have never done a single BRB for the entire last day.
Except for as a joke.
Oh.
No, I did do a tiny, like 5-second one.
When?
When you went upstairs, Ollie came down and was looking for your headphones. So I did like a 5-second one.
You bastard. I'm just kidding. All right. Is that winner number 3?
It was literally a 5.
Help me out, chat. Was that winner number 3 or winner number 4? Thank you for confirming. Was Apex Falcon winner 3 or winner 4, guys? Before I announce the next one.
4.
4?
4.
Okay, winner number 5. Javier Nunez. Javier Nunez. Javier Nunez. We had 205 with $205 in super chats. It's even. Yeah.
I think you're up for the next spin, right?
Javier
Three hundo?
Nunez. Javier. Yeah, it's me. It's probably going to end up being me the rest of the night.
Probably.
Unless we get a quick 195.
Unless we get to 400.
We get a quick 195.
I see you, Javi. I see you, Javi.
Hi, Javi. We're all good. Yep. All right, I'm going to go check on my kids for dinner. You guys.
You want me to go make them spicy ramen?
I want them to eat so they sleep tonight. All right, so I'm going to take care of that.
Will Young.
You guys, stay classy. I'll be back. Ask Eric, at Eric Moore in the chat to ask him questions. Ask Eric Moore in the chat. You can also super chat away. I don't mind spinning when I get back. I'll just be happy to know if Eric has to spin when I get back too. I might have to donate towards the cause. All right, I'll be right back.
Just gets to 300 and stops. Until I leave.
$399.
Yeah.
No one pushes it over.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me.
And then it stops. It just stops. And then the second I leave, rolls it over.
Don't tempt me with a good time. It is at the end of the stream, so a long ways away.
Ooh, a hat in time. Okay. Might need to look that up. Yeah, probably another probably a minimum of 5 hours ish. You're not wrong. It's probably how long this thing's gonna go. In your experience, how is this year event compared to the last two? Well, first off, wasn't the last. Well, I guess last two was E3 of. I mean, this is our second big blowout extravaganza. So last year E3 sucked balls. So this year's better, I guess, just by pure being not E3 of last year. And I am exhausted. I really didn't get to sleep much last night. It was a long night waiting for my nephew to come. So A Hat in Time was a great trailer. Don't hesitate to show it. All right, cool. I will look it up. I like that idea. A Hat in Time. All right. And pause and flip. Let's watch A Hat in Time, because apparently this is going to be awesome if I like the Plucky Squire. So.
Welcome to yet another day of space adventure.
Okay, so far so good. So far so good.
Ever since you landed in Mafia Town, it's been
Mafia
raining
Town.
Magical
Nice.
hourglasses.
Nice. Like it so far.
Forest kid, they belong to me.
Nice. Seal video. Nice. And co-op. Alright.
You must be very lost, kid with the hat. You're in the heart of our town.
I'll collect all the timepieces for myself. You have my word on it.
Alright, yeah, I do like that a lot. Nice. Nice, I actually do like that a lot. Thank you, Charles. That was a great suggestion. Or if I believe that was you to begin with as well, that suggested. If not, you suggesting it to begin with, then thank you to whoever. Let's see. How many siblings do I have? I have 2 older brothers and a younger sister. I do have Twitter, as JLo and I think a couple other people pointed out. Todd Howard confirmed Fallout 5 after ES6. Cool. Yeah, the early rant it did come full circle. It did come full circle. I'll let Nate, AXFO, I'll let Nate judge that when he comes back, if there's still time for that or what. I don't know what his plans are, per se. So, just remind us when Nate gets back. And you know, Nintendo Academy had an idea of using the bomb, mixing 2 times spicy ramen for. Yeah, no, I thought about that as I walked away. I'm like, where is the bomb hot sauce? I'll just mix them in there. You know, he still has yet to finish that damn thing. I know it does say just try, but I sure as hell finished mine. So he's gonna pussy out on that one. Then again, I don't think I quite got the egg as bad as him either, but or the bomb hot sauce better the first time. Oh God, Logan, shush. Nova Scotian, this might be the year. Our defense should be freaking good. And Aaron Rodgers doesn't have a single receiver to just focus on. So he's going to be forced to spread around the ball to the open receiver, which is what I think our Achilles heel was, is that he just focused on Devontae Adams. So fingers crossed that this is the year, but never know. Arctic. If Starfield delivers and Breath of the Wild 2 ends up being best Zelda game ever, what would win in the game of the year? Starfield. Starfield's gonna win it. And I don't see how Breath of the Wild 2 could win it if with Starfield there. I mean, I would prefer Breath of the Wild 2 over Starfield, but I don't see how. I don't see how it could. If Starfield actually delivers. That's a big if too. So Bills Packers, that would be a great Super Bowl. I do like the Bills. Bye, Lily. Let's see if I missed anything else here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, thanks again, Charles. That was a great looking game. Which actually might buy here once Nate comes back, because, yeah, that actually did look fun. What's the story behind my Twitter handle? Nothing. I mean, my nickname is Emo, because Eric Moore, that's what my college nickname was, Emo, and then 8790s Jordy Nelson and BJ Raji. That was pretty much it. That's the story behind my Twitter handle. Trying to see if I'm missing anything else. A hat in time. Slap. I saw a slap. 5 fingers weren't talking to the face. Oh, wait. Nope, no, 5 fingers weren't talking to the face. Favorite fast food burger? I know which one isn't. That'd be In-N-Out. It's meh. I don't understand the hype on it. I do not understand the hype on it. It's not bad, but it's not like, oh my god, the best burger ever. No, there's a chain around here called probably Culver's is probably my favorite burger. There are probably a million Eric Moore's on. Yep. Biogun trailer. No, I have not seen the Biogun trailer. That could be interesting. I am in charge of keep it safe. You know, Netsu, I will until I leave. So, favorite thing to do on a day off? A lot of times I just like sitting and relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Work tends to get really busy and my mind tends to start frying towards the end of the week. So a lot of times I just like to veg out and just do a whole lot of nothing. Just because I don't want to put it in the brain processing power to handle anything. So, oh no, JLo, your controller's still firing just fine. It's freaking awesome. Culver's burger are amazing. Favorite song? Ooh, that's a good one. God, I mean, put on the spot. I love "So Far Away" by Avenged Sevenfold. What year did that release again? Because that got me through some rough times in my life. So, it's a song dedicated to a drummer of the drummer of Avenged Sevenfold who passed away. So it's a really, really somber, really, really good song. Is there anything that I wish there was an emoji that isn't already? I did hear we do need some Splatoon, even though I don't play Splatoon. We do need some Splatoon emojis, so considering I've seen that in chat, I mean, that'd be awesome. I'd be okay with it. Favorite cartoon / TV show? Ooh, I do like me some Doctor Who. Doctor Who TV show wise. David Tennant was my favorite Doctor. And then cartoon. I just got off the new DuckTales, or the most recent DuckTales, again with David Tennant. So that just because of the recency bias, it was a really, really, really good show. If you haven't seen it yet, I recommend it. Favorite movie franchise? Ooh, that's a tough one. You know, I don't even know. I like so many movies. It's not hard to entertain me. It really isn't. Am I Robin and Nate's Batman? No, I'm not more of an equal. He does a whole lot more here than I do. Granted, I have, I have a full-time job. So, and I know Nate does other things as well, and this is his baby, his everything. I just help out when I can, and I kind of just assist him with what he needs. So, will we ever get the Tingle sticker back? You'd have to ask Nate that one. Korak emoji. Korak emoji would be nice. Let's see. What else is we going here? Cartoon Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron's a great cartoon. Darkwing Duckback. Yep, that would be awesome. I mean, the original DuckTales does have its merits. I think I like the theme song better. I don't mind the newer one, but it's not quite as good as the old one. And Star Wars is a good franchise. They do have good shakes, salami. Culver's does. Oh boy. How many degrees do I have? I have a bachelor's in psychology. I have two associates, one in mobile development and one in web development. And then I have probably 15 or 20 tech degrees that build up to the associate's degrees. Am I buying the dip? I'm not quite sure what that means. So I'm Alfred. Yes, I'm Alfred. The curd burger does need to come back for that. Go away, bot. You're not part of this chat. No, I'm not wicked smart. I just like learning, to be completely honest. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, that was a phenomenal show too. $10 to spend on candy, sweet treats. What would I buy? Ooh, I love peanut butter, so Reese's. Absolutely love peanut butter. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh yeah, 100% love that show. That is, ooh, yep. That actually took over my animated. Slot right there. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yep. Thank you, Dead Man Walking 89. Yep. At this point, considering how little information we have from it, do you think that Metroid Prime 4 is a next-gen Switch launch title? It really depends on where they're at with the development of Metroid Prime 4. Just because we haven't seen a lot of it doesn't mean they aren't, relatively far enough along with it. Maybe an end of 2023, maybe beginning of 2024. You never know. And that also really depends on where they're at with the development to the next Switch. Could be 2023, could be 2024, so it could very well be a next gen Switch launch title. Very, very well possible. Tailspin was another good one. Another very, very good one. What else do I know? Absolutely nothing. Ooh, Inspector Gadget. I did see that in chat too. Recess? Yes. Worst Switch games I've tried to play. You know, I haven't really played a bad Switch game. I don't really buy a whole lot of games. So, I mean, the games that I do buy, I know I want. Probably the one that I bought that I was kind of I was really excited about buying, and then I kind of started it. It wasn't quite what I wanted, was Lego City Undercover. It just wasn't quite what I was looking for, but it wasn't bad by any means. And I play a lot of Nate's stuff. So I don't really buy games unless I absolutely want them. So I haven't really played a bad Switch game just because of that. Okay. Inspector Gadget, yeah. Oh, mixed with syrup is amazing, Deadman. Go away, Nintendo Prime. I mean, you're just going towards your demise. Favorite band / group? Yeah, Avenged Sevenfold or Shinedown. Between those two. Those two are just phenomenal bands. Mr. Bean. I mean, Raymond, what cartoons do I think they should bring back, reboot? I mean, DuckTales, or not DuckTales. Darkwing Duck was a good one. That one I was looking at. And we need more golden bits. Tailspin, I mean, just that kind of line of characters in that line of cartoons, I think, are due for other reboots and stuff like that. So that'd be my bet on where I want that to go. What's my main language? I kind of like JavaScript a little bit. I was probably the best at that. But no, God, I hated CSS with a passion. HTML isn't really that hard. I was okay with Java, but the stage is really, really good. They have a lot of really good songs. But like I said, So Far Away is probably my favorite track from them. From Avenged Sevenfold. Nice. Shahan. Keep going. It's difficult, but keep with it and hopefully get a job coming out of school and like I did. Do I have a motorbike? No. No, I do not have a motorbike. And I don't even know if I really want one. I'm not much into motorcycles. Why do I hate CSS? Because I'm not an artsy person. I just don't like laying things out on the pages, and half the time when I write it up, it doesn't frickin' work. So, how close to that punishment spin? 75, it looks like. $75 away from the punishment spin. Nice, there you go. Any games that you're looking to make? Any type? Like action adventure, platformer? So I mean, I'll take a look at that later. Tingle Suit sometime. Yeah, I mean maybe. I don't know I don't even know where the hell that is. If Nate even has it anymore. Coco. I mean, seriously, just once you start, it's tough, but at the same point in time, once you get going into it, it's not too bad. But it's worth a shot. You start with something online. Just Google search some quick, easy tutorials and start with that. See what you think, and just kind of build from there. Node. Yeah, Node.js. I didn't really do a whole lot with Node. Node was just about, I believe Node was just coming out when I was coming out of school. So. I did see the Rescue Rangers movie. I thought it was good, not great. But I didn't turn it off, so. Yeah. Fellow dev C#. C# is nice. I'm definitely more back end dev than front end dev. Yeah. Front end for your team years ago, but got rusty and now don't want to go back. Yeah, I don't blame you on that one. I'm totally not a front end developer. I can do it if I need to, but I'm not much into design. I can't see. I can't put things together to make them look nice. Yeah, no problem, Coco. And like I said, there's tutorial videos out online that'll teach you how to code. That there's no pressure on you. You just keep going and at your own pace. And just once you start, it can be addicting a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't coded in a while, and when Nate was going through school and I got kind of, he was asking questions. It was kind of a lot of fun to look back at it and try to, busting my chops with it again. Oh, yeah, Python. Yeah, that one's another interesting one. Yeah. Yep, ePrimify, you're not wrong. How to become a coder. Make Stack Overflow your default web page. Yep, you're probably not wrong. I did see on Disney Plus. I did see the Rescue Ranger movies on Disney Plus. Yep, Darkwing Duck did make a cameo in that. Yep. Let's see here. Capra, do you know if you have no, I can see images pretty well in my head. I'm not it doesn't like I'm not very good at I'm not artsy. I can't put colors together. Why do you think I wear sports team stuff all the time? I can't make things look good. I can see things in my head pretty well. I have an idea of how I'm going to lay things out, but I can't match colors. It's just, that part's tough for me. What giveaways you give? Last one we did was Explosive Dinosaurs. Five favorite sports games, Switch or other platforms. I mean, Madden's my top, even though I hate that it doesn't get freaking fixed between versions. They will fix one thing, break 8 others. So that's kind of my top. And then from there, it's just kind of, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with Mario Strikers. I'll probably get into that a little bit later here as well, on my own. But yeah, that's kind of my top 2. Visual arts design. Yeah, I know, but when you have to take a visual art design and make it work, yeah, I also didn't quite understand the difference between like some of the CSS commands, and it was just like, this is relative and friggin', I'm like, nah. It just didn't click for me for some odd reason. And Sarah, you hand make cards, but definitely couldn't code. Yeah, I mean, it's all the power to you, Sarah. I can never do that. I can't draw. I am not artsy in any way whatsoever. I am actually jealous of you because I wish I could. All black. I pretty much wear all black or quite a bit of black most of the time, anyways, because I had really bad acne, and yeah, so it just kind of became a part of my wardrobe. Assembly in C++. Oof, there you go. Yeah, assembly. Wow. Taking a course in Salesforce, there you go. Let's see if I missed anything else since chat decided to flop down to the bottom again. No, I thought I heard Nate come back in, but apparently not. Then again, I did tell him to go away. Is he still in chat? For Power Hour. Woo! Whoa. Power Hour! Power Hour! Woo! Yeah, Sarah, no problem. I mean, it's a lot of fun for us as well. It does get stressful at times, but at the same point in time, you guys are amazing, and it is a lot of fun. It is. It truly is. Shot City. You don't have a shots button, Nate. The hell. Yeah. I mean, Brian, Swift isn't terrible. I had a hard time understanding it a little bit, but I mean, I'll tell you, it's better than Objective-C. Oh, no. I think I actually liked Objective-C better than Swift. I think I just comprehended it a little bit better. When is the giveaway for my firstborn? I don't know if that ever happens. And never. Did some robotic stuff in school. In electrical tech. Nice. Class in high school. Okay, yep. No idea back then, but was programmed via remote by its own kind of assembly language. Yeah. It's awesome. No, I'm not playing LMFAO shots. What time is it where we're at? Just about 5:30. We're in Central Time. Nice to see you back, Darth Vader. Fine. I'll play it. Not HOTS. Just because. Pop that open and no, okay. Yeah. There we go. Am I into Amiibo? I like Amiibo. I don't think they should be anything else besides collectibles. I played it, bitch. Shut up, Nate. You're not down here. You can sing when you get down here. Day 6. All right. Yeah, sing along from home. I cannot sing, period. What the? What the fuck? What is this crap? Yeah. No, this is lame. Yeah, no, that didn't go well. This isn't lame, though. I just love this song so much. I just love that song so much. Oh, you're on your third Corona for the day? Nice, Javier. Let's see, what else? Did I miss anything else? Sing along from home? Nope. Turned down. Oh God, turned down for what? That video is weird. Yep, Taker, I agree. It sucks that it's looking like the direct is at the end of June. I mean, then again, it is only 15 days away, so just under 2 weeks, which will be fun. So I mean, just start a countdown. Second Pepsi. I'm on whatever the hell this is. I need caffeine. I'm tired as hell. Plus, was it 2 shots? Yeah, 2 shots, I think, today. Woo! From the window to the wall. Heck yeah. No, you did not, Jack Parker. That'll be at the end of the stream, which is, oh God, probably 4.5, 5, maybe 6 hours away. Don't know yet. Whenever Nate decides to turn off the stream. Because that will be when the thing is drawn, right before he ends it. And Nate has entered the building. What the hell?
Yeah. Merry effing Christmas to you, too.
Oh, thank you.
Why is the music dumb? What are you doing? Oh, God. That's the wrong music.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to go back to your shots?
No, just keep going. It's still there. Just play.
Okay, you can play.
So lame. Out the club. Now where my alcoholics? Get your hands up. What you drinking? Jaeger bombs, lemon drops, buttery nipples, Jello shots, a kamikaze, 3 wise men. Fuck all that shit. Give me some gin. Come on, baby.
That'd be Arby's. That's what kind of fast.
The women come around.
We're thinking Arby's.
4 shots. The panties hit the ground every time. Come on.
Oh! Cups in the air, bitches!
If you're feeling drunk.
Not quite.
Let's take some shots.
There you go.
Come on. Shots. Let's go.
You gonna drop a little bit in your,
Fuck no. I ain't a shot. I'm taking a shot. And I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I'm pulling shots. Woo! You know what? We still get claimed for copyright on this too, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's why I said just play the original. I've already got 5 copyright claims on this stream.
Yeah, fair enough.
Thanks, Xbox.
Fuckers.
I get claims every day. It is what it is.
What? I mean, I get it,
dude.
but
I don't
why?
make any money on these fucking streams besides super chats.
I get it, but why?
Why what? Because the karaoke versions are also
No,
copyrighted,
this.
too. You know you can just shove it through, right? So you sit there bitching about a sticker. It's just paper. You can't get it in the hole, folks. He needs a wide open gap. Ooh. Nah, I won't
was gonna say don't go there.
I already
Don't go
technically
there.
went there.
Yeah.
The better question is, how would I know anything credible, anyways?
I want no.
I want no.
What? Right. What the hell happened to this freaking stream?
The shot of the way.
What? No, I don't want that.
You don't?
I don't want that.
You sure?
I don't want to do that. Nope. Nope. I don't
All right.
Nope. I'm not doing that.
I think it's giveaway time. We made these guys suffer long enough. How did Eric do hosting without me, huh? I really wasn't paying attention at all. Like, at all.
Oh no, I suck again.
Yeah, what are you doing right now? I literally have no idea what Eric's doing right now.
How what?
10 out of 10. He held it down. All right, I retire. You can finish it.
Yeah. Later, fuckers.
I'm done. Taking a nap. Peace out. Be back in 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty freaking close there.
Yeah, I know. He's close to tapping out. It's all right, man.
It's
all right. If you can't make it school, I'll just do a BRB when I put my kids to bed. Not a big deal.
No, I mean, I'm guessing it's another hour and a half or so.
Yeah.
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 I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be
basically
fine
it's
for
an
them,
hour, then stuff, and then like
Stuff.
20 minutes later, then they go to bed.
Yep.
So. Yeah, Eric won't be here the whole stream. He'll be dipping.
Yeah,
out.
no, I
He'll
I
be
gotta
dipping
work
out. He's
tomorrow.
got a life to get back to, and
I gotta work tomorrow.
I mean, I got a life to get back to too. You guys, how's it going? You guys
Not quite
doing
yet.
good? You guys doing good?
Not quite yet. Probably.
We're $75 away by the way from the next spin of the punishment wheel. Salami's right. Googled it. Salami.
What was going on?
I have no idea.
Capcom needs to.
I literally.
I know. I
basically
saw.
Tapped out for
I
like 20
saw
minutes there.
something about Elder Scrolls. Was there something? No, something 5.
No. Fallout 5.
Fallout 5. Okay.
Fallout 5 is going into development after Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is in pre-production. So what's happening is Fallout 5 won't be around for 10 years. Have a good day. That's the news. So enjoy Fallout 76 because that's all you're getting for the next 10 years. Done. News is over. This was announced by Todd Howard in an interview.
Oh, nice.
So this
Okay,
is
fair
real
enough.
news. This isn't fake.
I don't know if that was what it
Fallout 5
was,
is
but
going into production after Elder Scrolls 6, which is in pre-production, which means we're 10 years away from Fallout 5 coming out. And probably 5 years away from Elder Scrolls 6. So. That's the news. If people were wondering what that breaking news was, what's going on? That's it.
I mean, I don't know if that was what it was or not, but
That is.
I don't know if that was what.
The moment you mentioned 5, that's what they're talking about. It's all over Twitter.
That was
right
just
now.
something that I.
It's literally
remembered.
trending at the moment on the internet because the news like just broke in the last half hour.
Yeah.
All right. Seriously, my phone was blowing the fuck up with all the notifications from it. Giveaway. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Right. This?
What, my ass?
I mean,
I
give away your
didn't
ass.
know I didn't know that was an
That?
option. It was on the menu. I don't know what that is. Just grab it. Not that. No, I'm just kidding. Sure. Hell! We're giving away a Zelda sweatshirt. I think the size is XL, but I would call that a large. Just being honest.
Yeah.
I would call it a large. I know it says XL, but it's a small XL. So I would say this is a size large.
It's a very short XL.
Yes.
It's wide but short.
Yes, I would call that a large. Maybe it's like a large, but if you have really wide wingspan, you can wear it as like something to go to bed. Why not? So, to win the Zelda sweatshirt.
It is a sweatshirt. Yes.
Type the following in the chat once. Yeah, the arms are huge. It's like double XL arms. Well, everybody. All right, you want to win it? Type Zelda in the chat. Pretty simple, all lowercase. Not difficult. Zelda. 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 Toga. Toga. Toga.
Toga. Toga.
Here,
Toga.
we'll cover up the prizes in the back if they don't exist. Zelda sweatshirt. That's what we're giving away. Too small for you? Me too.
Yep.
All right.
I'm guessing these are the same thing.
Should be, I hope. I don't know. Not like I checked. They
Oh.
screwed up the kids' order, so.
Yeah. Oh, did they?
Yeah, it's just they probably screwed up the whole order, so
Nice.
Hey, I'm surprised there's even cheese in there, so let's just be honest.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Hey.
Yeah, you did miss that.
I told you.
Hot pack
I told
sauce.
you I
Yeah.
missed. At least it's easy to clean floor, not
Yeah.
carpet.
Yeah. You're not wrong with that one. What is your dog barking at?
He smells food. He's in. I locked him in my.
Oh, that would do it. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it.
Checking the news here. All right. All right. Zelda.
I do know AXFO asked if are we doing any other call-ins? Do we know?
Always.
Always?
Well, I mean, for now.
For now?
I shouldn't say always.
I believe AXFO wanted to come on.
Did I catch HMK's video? Well, let me see. What have I been doing since 9 a.m.?
Right.
Oh, wait. Have you seen me watch a video today on YouTube? Then the answer is no.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yes.
Hold on.
I've seen you watch plenty of videos on YouTube.
No. You see me watch gaming news.
Yeah.
That's just live streams.
No.
You haven't seen me watch a video. What video?
How
The
many
trailers?
trailers?
Those
How
trailers
many?
don't
They're
count.
videos on YouTube.
No.
They're videos on YouTube.
That's videos for them.
They're videos on
So
YouTube.
let me see. If the video dropped in the last 9 hours, like, look, there's supposed news here 36 minutes ago. Haven't seen it. Something HMK 42 minutes ago. Haven't seen it. Let's see. Lots of sporting shit.
I want to see the Packers thing.
Haven't seen it. So to answer your question, no. I haven't had a time to watch anything. We were supposed to supposedly watch Switch Force earlier. Probably a bunch of clickbait. No, it's all right. Maybe it's legit stuff Switch Force asked. I guess we can find out. I know he had something that looked interesting. Some sort of rumor, something, I don't know. Something to do with
Right there.
a game no one cares about.
Right there.
Yeah, you're right there.
Click,
right there.
click.
Not the I messed up video.
Clickety clack.
This. Chibi Robo leak or something. I don't know. I'll click it. We'll
Now
watch it.
here
Let's
we
see.
go. Now things are starting to happen. Now that we have the direct pinned down to a
Here you go.
set time
Enjoy.
at the end of the month. The leaks
And now I'm going to lose
continue
subscribers.
flow.
Damn it.
So good morning,
Yeah,
Mario,
well,
and good morning,
just
Twitch
hit the-
fans.
the,
Hope you're all doing
point
awesome.
one.
What's up
So
with
now
you?
we're not-
Let me know in the comments down below. Hit that like button and let's dish. All right, we got a lot of juicy details today, including some big wins for the Big N and a big game that people have been wanting for a while now, I think. You'll have to remind me and let me know. But let's kick it off with the newest free game on Switch. All right, free game trial, I should say. This is their really paltry attempt to do a Game Pass. They've got Stardew Valley for free from today until June 20th. You got a week to play the game, and it's the full game, so you can go and get as far as you want, and then you can buy the game and continue your save. I do like these game trials, and the fact that they're just included with Switch Online, no higher tier.
But is it at a discounted price?
It's still pretty neat, and the games have been improving, so if you don't know Stardew, maybe you shouldn't play it. It takes over their
For those
life,
who don't
but
know,
it's a
yes.
charming
You get to
life
play it
sim
free for a
game,
week, and then
that
they're
has
chopping money off it.
Very
I haven't covered it
very
because
excited fans.
I'm
and
doing
more
this.
people are really looking forward to the Haunted Chocolatier, the next game. Speaking of next games, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak is coming out at the end of the month. They had a big Capcom showcase yesterday. They focused a ton on Resident Evil, but decided not to do anything Resident Evil on Switch. I'm still wishing that one day we get a Switch Resident Evil game. One day, like a dedicated one. But in the meantime, you can play Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak today, because they did do something cool for Switch, which is drop a demo for the big expansion. Now in this demo, you can play single player, you can play multiplayer, and you can play in the new jungle region, which is reintroduced from the second generation of Monster Hunter, fight off some big baddies, and get ready for a bunch of updates, because not only is this DLC, but then they have like DLC for the DLC, because Capcom just, they crush it. I think they're one of, if not the best third-party publishers. Like, while EA has kind of gone, and Ubisoft has definitely gone, Capcom has risen the ranks, and they've delivered classics, they've delivered smart remakes, they've delivered great new games. I love them this generation. And the best part is, these updates will be free for Sunbreak. You're getting an August update, a fall update, a winter update, and a 2023 update. And once again, I yell to the Nintendo gods, how'd you screw up Animal Crossing so bad? Sea of Thieves is on Season 7. Monster Hunter Rise is already promising at least 4 free updates. And that game came out over a year ago, and we also know that Animal Crossing isn't even that old, and they just dropped the ball. But good to see Monster Hunter fans getting fed. This is going to be a good game. I'm curious, like, if it'll bump the numbers of Rise, if people will pick up Rise for Sunbreak. There is that combo pack where you can get both together, which is probably a good deal if you've been waiting or haven't jumped in. It is a stellar title on Switch. Maybe the best third-party exclusive? I'm trying to think of anything else. It's the best third-party exclusive. Let me know if you're going to download the demo and check out Sunbreak today. Now, speaking of games doing good, Nintendo is, of course, doing good in the NPDs. I know this is just numbers and stuff, so we'll go quick, but basically Nintendo topped the hardware sales in May. The Switch was the #1 system, and the top game for Switch was Nintendo Switch Sports in May. Selling very well, continuing to do strong, and that's probably going to be a nice evergreen title. Will it ever sell as much as Pokemon or Zelda? Probably not, but I think Switch Sports will be something that continues to just plod along with strong sales throughout the Switch's life cycle. I think especially once they add golf, and if they do add other sports, it's going to get a bump, and it's just going to kind of be one of those evergreen games that you buy with your Switch, especially if you have kids or if you're nostalgic for the Wii era. Now, Kirby and the Forgotten Land was in second place, which is good to see that sticking strong. I wonder how many copies that game has sold now. Such a good title, such a great earlier surprise. But now it's time for the surprise that Emily Rogers has just broken. Now, Emily Rogers is a very reliable source, and she only talks when she knows what she's talking about. This is a Nintendo leaker with purpose, and she's been right countless times. Does have 1 or 2 black marks on her record, but in general, she's one of the most reliable leakers. And her information today comes to talk about a big game that I fully expect to see at the Nintendo Direct at the end of the month. This one has apparently been done for a year. Nintendo, they're the kings of this. Everybody else is trying to get their games barely to the finish line, and Nintendo just sits on major first-party releases for over a year. Like, how do they do that? We could have probably used it last year. I felt like last holiday season was a little slim, but anyhow. Emily Rogers says that the next mainline Fire Emblem game is coming, and I fully believe this will be a substantial chunk of the June Direct. If you're a fan of Fire Emblem, great news. If you're not, maybe not great news, but let's dive into the game. All right, she says it's a collaboration between Intelligent Systems, Koei Tecmo, and Gust. Now, Gust is assisting with the visuals and graphics, and she says the graphics are an improvement over Three Houses, which I think people thought looked pretty nice, so that's a win. Apparently, this was intended as an anniversary game to celebrate the 30th anniversary of Fire Emblem, but then plans got changed, or I don't know, because it's not like development was impeded. She says the game has been done for over a year. Again, why don't they just put these things out? The main character is the offspring of a dragon. Mama is a dragon. Always going to be a good time when Mama's a dragon. Apparently, the main character has strange red and blue hair. Obviously, some interesting magic or mischievousness going on there. The new gimmick is emblems, all right, which allows players to summon Fire Emblem characters from the past. Now, this sounds like a really cool deal, and it makes a lot of sense because it kind of reminds you of like Fire Emblem Heroes. It's also reminiscent of the way you'd scan an amiibo for Fire Emblem Fates, so it's sort of like the evolution, the next step for Fire Emblem in terms of summoning these characters and adding firepower from the past to your squad. I personally think having emblems is really nifty since it is Fire Emblem. I do like that idea, and I do hope that this game is really, really cool. Knowing it's going to be a part of the Direct, like that does cross off something else taking the spot. So Emily says she's not going to share any more details about this game, but I think this is going to come out pretty soon. I could easily see this being an August title. I know that's like really close, but hey, they did it with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It just is out in July. So June, that gives you July, and then end of August, it feels like that's a good spot for Fire Emblem and reminiscent of Three Houses launch. I do think it'll be big. Fire Emblem Three Houses did do big, and if this one is better...
Hey, thank you, Lane Asuka K. You're the latest member of the board of directors.
I don't know if you get
Thanks
that.
for joining our members.
I would rather like
Welcome.
Donkey Kong get an appearance on Switch, Pikmin get an appearance on Switch, Star Fox even. I mean, stuff that hasn't been on Switch, it would be nice to see. You know, Fire Emblem is getting Three Hopes in June, so maybe they actually do shift this more towards October. It makes even less sense that they held on to it now, because they have Fire Emblem Three Hopes for this year. So why didn't they put this game out last year, unless they just needed Three Hopes to continue the story? And I don't know. The order of things seems a bit odd. Maybe they won't release two super close together. If they do Three Hopes in June, maybe this new Fire Emblem is going to be more of an October or even a December title, I guess. They really could do either. Or it sort of packs it in with Pokemon in November for a lot of turn-based goodness. Either way, this is good for those of you who spent 100 hours on Three Houses, and I know it's a big game. I'm just fingers crossed that Nintendo does have another cool surprise besides this for the Direct. There's a lot of games that need to get a lot of shine, including the aforementioned Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and Splatoon 3. This Fire Emblem game now adds to that. So how much space do we have for something cool, something big, something for beyond? Because even though this year isn't very fleshed out, we don't know all the holiday games, next year is even more empty. All right, we know Breath of the Wild 2 is coming in spring, but what else does Nintendo have? And one thing that I think Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Showcase sort of failed on was laying the groundwork for the future. Okay, they showed a lot of interesting games coming out pretty soon, coming out like early 2023. That's sort of where most of them kind of fall, prior to any delays, of course. But what after that? Like, what's the big game you're excited for holiday 2023 or 2024? And Nintendo really only has Metroid Prime 4 way off there in the distance. I guess they could show that, but I'd also love to know what else is Nintendo planning next? Like, what's the next big thing to get excited for? Obviously Breath of the Wild 2, but like, is there a Mario Odyssey 2? Is there a big new, I don't know, 2D Mario, a Pikmin, a Donkey Kong? Like, show us what else is going on. Maybe your next big thing, what else do you have? Which ties directly into the poll for today, where I asked if you prefer to see only gameplay at the June Nintendo Direct, or if you'd like some juicy CGI trailer teases for 2024-2025 games, like something way out there to get really amped for. And 68% of you said you just want gameplay, which I understand, because for years that's what I wanted as well, until I saw these recent showcases and I was like, you know, you should do at least one tease, at least, one more thing. Like, that's always fun to sort of whet the appetite for down the road and to have that pie-in-the-sky game that you're just waiting to hit. And I hope Nintendo does that. I hope they show something from late 2023 or even 2024, 2025, like, hey, we're really working on this. Now, Nintendo typically keeps things pretty close, right? I mean, they got games finished they don't even show us, so I understand they're not ones to really do the far-off tease, but I do really want to see what's next from Nintendo. And if you have any ideas of what you hope is next from Nintendo, let me know in the comments down below. We're definitely getting a new mainline Fire Emblem. We're definitely getting, obviously, Splatoon and Pokemon, Advance Wars and all that. But what's after? What's the next era? Once Breath of the Wild 2 blesses our souls, what comes next? Thank you so much for watching. What comes next for us is another video and, of course, another GMM tomorrow. In the meantime, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Hope you're all having a fantastic day out there, staying safe, staying healthy, staying happy, staying positive. And until next time, my wonderful friends, switch fours.
So, as expected, nothing on GB Rolo. I think that's just the way it goes. Anyways, how you guys doing? How we doing in the chat? Are you having a good time? Are you ready to rock?
Nope. Apparently
What?
Not. Apparently not.
The chat, no, they're ready to rock. I know they're ready to rock.
Oh, now they're rocking.
Oh, they're rocking.
No, they're rocking.
It takes a moment. You gotta let the chat catch
No,
up.
they're rocking.
So we did this one. Wait, did we not do this one?
Yeah, we've done that one. It's so the X is at the end.
Okay, we done this one.
Yep.
So those ones are done.
Yes.
So we got one of that.
Yep. I think we're on to just partial.
No, we're not.
Oh yeah, no, we're not.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Have we drawn for?
What are you talking about?
Where are we at for?
What are you talking about?
Oh, we haven't drawn for the Zelda sweatshirt yet.
I know we haven't drawn for the Zelda sweatshirt yet. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm just double checking. When you dip out, I know what I have to do. We did this one.
Yeah. Like I said, the X's are at the end.
No, we did that one. Okay. So we're just down to the extras and then that.
Yeah.
That one and this one I think had ones for today.
Yeah, there's one.
There's North American codes today.
There's also one that is split
North
as well.
American codes today.
I believe it is. If you scroll up just a little bit, there's another one that's a split. That one.
That one's already done.
Nope. Sorry. There's another one. This one.
Oh, because it has one.
Yep.
There's one.
And then the bottom one.
Yeah.
Is
All
up.
right, we're good. That's fine. I got it. We're good.
So
I was just double checking on our game code to see what we had left. We have quite a bit. Let's roll for some Zelda. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Let's roll it. For the Zelda sweatshirt. I'm gonna catch up for a moment. Ooh. Give me those vibes. We're vibing. Bam! Congrats, Legends! Voltorb! Legends! Voltorb! Hey! Legends Voltorb! Hey! We got a winner! A winner! Alright! Alrighty then!
Alright.
I think. Who wants a copy of Monster Hunter Rise? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Does anybody want them? If not, I'll just put them on 5 different Switches. Don't worry about it.
I mean,
They are copies for Switch.
I don't know. I'm not seeing anybody.
There's a couple no thanks. There's a couple of people like, yeah, fuck no, I don't want that.
I don't think anybody wants it.
Nah, no one wants those.
I don't think anybody wants it.
No one wants Monster Hunter Rise.
No.
No one wants Monster Hunter Rise. It's all right. I heard it's a shit game.
Looks like a very shit game.
I think it's the worst game we've given away this entire time.
It's definitely possible.
I honestly think it's a piece of shit. It's a good game.
Yes, we still actually do have the watermelon.
Yes. So
actually, you should give that to Ollie.
Go for it. Well, right now I'll deal with him later. You can have it in the morning.
Yeah.
All right. If you want to win one of 5 copies of Monster Hunter Rise for Nintendo Switch, these are North American codes, can be used worldwide, doesn't matter.
Narf is right. Just wait till he puts whatever he's putting in chat.
Type the following in the chat. MHR! Capital MHR! Does not include Sunbreak, no. They won't give me Sunbreak codes right now because it's not out yet.
But at least you won't have to buy the game.
But you won't have to buy the game.
For the DLC. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Capcom.
Yes.
First time supporter of our show. I greatly appreciate it. This was obviously a big deal for me personally. I know Monster Hunter Rise came out last year, but it's a big time Switch game. And I'm just really excited that some people in our community are going to get to play one of the best games on Switch for free.
Heck yeah.
So, it's incredible. I know a lot of people that haven't bought it yet. You know, they weren't sure. You know, you got to sink a lot of hours into it. But it really, truly is a great game. So, pre-congratulations to whoever the hell walks away with it.
Yeah, right?
I have no idea who's going to walk away with it.
Right?
Maybe Logan's mom.
Could be Logan's mom.
Could be Logan's
but
mom. Could be Logan's mom. Maybe
We haven't rolled yet,
it'll be Nintendo Academy's wife.
Could be.
I have no idea. I don't even know if he's here anymore.
I don't know either.
But yeah. Holy shit. It's a lot of people that want to win it.
Yeah.
This might actually be the most entered giveaway. Almost 6 away. 6 away from it being the most entered giveaway. I don't know. People might want Monster Hunter Rise apparently. Logan's mom would love to hunt some monsters. All right, let's just draw some winners. Holy shit. It's a lot of people.
5 people.
All right. First winner. Congrats to Melee. First winner. Melee. Are you here? At me back in the chat. Melee. Come claim your copy of Monster Hunter Rise. Straight from Capcom. Thank you so much yet again for helping sponsor our show today. They wanted day 5, day 6. They got day 5, day 6. We got Resident Evil Village on PC yesterday. We got Monster Hunter Rise today on Switch. Thank you so much, Capcom. There we go.
Yep. Take
That's
that screenshot of the at. Send it in.
Number 2. Winner number 2. Congrats to Priscilla Laney. Priscilla Laney. Sure, go right ahead. Priscilla Laney. Hey, that's copy number 2. All right. Congrats to Pick on Fusion. Pick on Fusion. Been subscribed for 1 year tomorrow.
Nice.
Pick on Fusion. Hey. That's 3. 2 more. Congrats to The Mem. The Mem. Do we have The Mem in the house? For winner number 4. The winner number 4. Mambo number 5.
Winner number 4, but Mambo number 5.
We're not at number 5 yet. The Mem. Waiting to hear from The Mem. Hey, there it is. Next up. Last but not least. Congrats to Terrence D. Clark. Terrence D. Clark, come claim a copy of Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah. No, not Miguel. Sorry, buddy. Not you. Nice try, though. Terrence D. Clark. Terrence D. Clark. Let's go. Some hype in the chat, everybody.
Heck yeah. Where are we at? I don't see that.
Terrence! Come on, Terrence! Come on, Terrence!
Uh-oh.
Well, Terrence.
Uh-oh.
We might be getting some F's in the chat soon. Terrence
Uh-oh.
D. Clark, are you here? It's a big W.
Uh-oh. This would be a big
I
L.
missed out on a big W. Oh, no.
Big L.
Ay. That might have to be a redraw. I celebrated too early. I thought we had...
Get out of here, bot.
I thought we had a perfect 5 of 5. Even the bot's responding. Well, that is a redraw if I've ever seen one. That is a redraw if I've ever seen one. Oh, they got it in!
Oh.
You were this close to getting replaced, buddy.
Right before the announcement.
Oh, Terrence D. Clark, let's go!
Wow. Like, literally, right before he was about to announce the new one. That is, wow. Holy crap.
There it is. Whew. Whew, that was a very last second claim, man. Man, that was suspenseful. On a big W, that was... Whew, that was suspenseful. All right. All right.
Ugh.
All right. We, do another giveaway. How about some Metroid Dread Amiibo?
Oh.
I don't know. It might be something people want. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe you already have some. Maybe you want some still in the box. Maybe you want Ultimators. I have no idea. I'm not you.
I just did that.
Oh, I like that. That's sort of the best thing of the day. Metroid Dread Amiibo, everyone. Still in the package. Metroid Dread Amiibo. That's what we're talking about around here. Metroid Dread Amiibo. All right. Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread. That's what we do, baby. And then I have a topic to talk about here for a moment. To win the Metroid Dread Amiibo. You know what? Screw it. You guys are listening, right? Just type Metroid all lowercase. I don't feel like typing it out. Type Metroid all lowercase to enter. You know, like this. See if it'll enter me.
Laugh my ass off if you pull yourself.
Did it enter me? Let's find out. I'm going to scroll down. Hey, even the bots can get in. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bots that are just chilling right now. 5 bots that are chilling.
Nice.
I am disqualified from my own giveaway. That is so lame. That's bullshit. I should have as much of a chance to win as everybody else. Just because I'm the one giving it away, I can give it away to myself.
Pull yourself back out?
That's lame. That's lame. That's all right. Metroid Dread Amiibo. Number 78 out of over 100 items officially now. Man, we've given away a lot of shit. Man. Are these readily available to buy? Like, for MSRP? Let's find out. Metroid Dread Amiibo. I don't know if they ever reprinted them. Yeah, they're around MSRP. They're also still selling them individual too. So they're not like rare to get. You know, they're still around MSRP. So they're not out of print yet. But hey, they're free. So what is Eric playing? He's buying shit.
Mm-hmm.
He just bought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. Locked in! He's already got it locked in. Locked in. He'll get his pre-install next week and everything. It'll be all good. It's going to be all good.
I'm also taking a screenshot of a Hat in Time for later purchases.
Oh, you've never heard of that game?
No, I actually haven't.
It's a bit of an older game.
I know, but it looks amazing.
Yeah, it is an amazing game. Nice. Yeah. He's not buying it yet, but he's screenshotting it. But yeah, A Hat in Time's a good game. It is a good game. Good game. I think I can maybe draw a winner. I don't know. We've only got over 170 people that want this. Might be kind of a big deal.
Okay, apparently you can't take screenshots while on the
Yeah,
store.
It's called your phone.
That's stupid.
All right.
Why can't
Congratulations to Kajino? Kajano? I don't know. K's. Where are you at? That part I got. I got K's on lock.
Why did Aiden call me?
Because it's past 6 o'clock, so now he's enabled to call between 6 and 7.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah. I just have it on ignore. He's literally right upstairs. He needs me. He can come down here.
Right.
K's! Hey, got it in! Oh, baby. Just take one look at these buttes. They're all yours, buddy. They're all yours. All right, let's get those. Oh, they landed on a sweatshirt. We're all good.
We're good.
We're good. All right. So I got a little bit of a topic for you guys. A little bit of a topic. And Eric, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Setting aside our bias for in-person bullshit, just as a gamer, do we need E3 to return? Does it need to come back? Forget the in-person, because we have a bias for that.
No, I know.
Just for the news, the announcements, do we actually need E3 to return?
E3 specifically?
E3
no.
specifically.
E3 specifically? No. Do I think we still need something similar to E3 where you do? I mean, I'm not saying the E3 in person. I say something that is in person, that does do demos, that does do things like that. Something similar. Does it have to be E3 branded? No. But I do wish that there was something that was E3-esque to at least, if Summer Game Fest builds into something that's E3-esque, that's fine. But I do like the summer option of...
So we have a bias for demos, but do we actually need them?
I mean, if they just put them out on
but
your
do we
consoles.
Actually need them? We have not had any in-person events in 3 years, and game sales are incredible. So do we even need them?
I always enjoy when there's demos, just because of the fact that you can try it before buying it.
I'm not arguing that demos aren't a good thing. I'm trying to argue that I don't know that we need E3 at all, in any form. Like, even this whole Summer Game Fest thing. It's cool. It's neat. Do we need it? They could drop directs anytime. State of plays anytime. Xbox showcases anytime. Why do we need a select week, 2 week, 3 weeks where everything drops? What benefit is it to what benefit is it to that versus what they've been doing the last 3 years where they just give us news whenever the fuck they feel like?
It's a benefit to your customers just so you kind of have an idea of when your news is dropping. It's a nice way to just kind of, you can expect your news to drop in the middle of June.
But most people just get their news on their phone no matter where they're at.
I realize that.
So why do we need an event? It's tradition, but why do we need events? Why can't they just release it on Twitter? Hey, new trailer, new game, Twitter, done.
Because then also with every freaking game that they're handing out, there'd be an alert for every single freaking game, and then you're gonna drive your freaking customers insane.
Why would you drive your customers insane? They don't have to drop all the others same day. See, when you don't have a Nintendo Direct, which by the way, 2020 didn't have one, Nintendo just dropped, tweet a week. Here's a new game. Here's a new trailer. Hey, Fire Emblem. They just did it last week. Fire Emblem. Here's the demo. They didn't use Direct to announce it. Like, I look at it like this. Obviously, I grew up. A lot of us all grew up with E3. We grew up with press conferences. We grew up with Nintendo Directs. We grew up with these events. We grew up now with Summer Game Fest and in-person demos and all this stuff. But if we're honest, it's all marketing. As Devolver Digital infamously this year did.
With their countdown.
The marketing countdown to marketing. All these things are marketing events. And are they actually the best way to market? Like, think about the negative reactions to Xbox Showcase. Oh, Xbox Showcase, all these negative you wouldn't have negative reactions if you just randomly drop trailers.
No, you would.
No, you wouldn't. Because there's not an expectation for it.
You'll still have
The
people.
showcase.
You'll still have people that'll call this game shit.
No, they can
You're
call
always going to have the game shit. People calling games shit.
No, because here's the thing. People that only want the big games won't be paying attention to those announcements.
If you're still following the thing, you'll get the announcements.
Let me tell you, when Nintendo drops indie game announcements on their Twitter, they don't get a bunch of shit for it. But if they fill a Direct with a bunch of indie games and only one big game, they get a bunch of shit for it. Because guess what? When you see a tweet and it's about an indie game, you don't think, oh, let me hit this tweet and start responding, calling Nintendo a piece of shit. Like, it doesn't happen. Because if it's just something you care about, what do? Swipe, done. You don't pay attention to it. You just don't care. But then you get the tweet, oh, new Xenoblade 3 trailer. Oh, let me watch that. Like, I think, and I'm not trying to say I want the events to go away, but I think that there's expectation, like Summer Game Fest. Oh, it's a shit show. Well, then don't have it. We don't need Summer Game Fest. We don't need E3. I think the pandemic has proven we don't need any of these events. That companies can market shit on their own whenever they feel like it. But also, I'm a traditionalist and I grew up that way, so I kind of like it. Like, as a content creator, I love these events. Like, we get to build this thing around it. That's cool. I get to have a huge, hey, Nintendo Direct on the 29th? Sweet. I get to do a big live stream. We'll probably have 500-600 people live. It'll be this cool, fun community event. But also, when it comes to just, hey, do you need Breath of the Wild to be in a Direct, Breath of the Wild 2 in a Direct at all from here till release to know if you're buying the game? Or can you just get a random trailer posted here, a tweet posted there, an interview put up on Nintendo's website over there? Oh, an interview dropped at Polygon randomly in the middle of February. Like, do you need, a Nintendo Direct to convince you to buy a game? And that's kind of like the thing with E3. I think what's happening, as things go digital, we don't really need, in my opinion, a giant event to announce 30, 40 games. Like, I didn't need the Xbox event to convince me to buy Redfall. I just needed to see Redfall in any form. The only thing I could think of with this to support the big shows is people who don't follow the company's Twitters, don't follow the company's social media profiles, don't follow Nintendo on YouTube because a lot of the stuff they put up is a bunch of indie trailers that don't interest you. And you might not even hear that there's a Nintendo Direct or an Xbox Showcase from the source. You hear it from a YouTuber. You hear it from your favorite news website. You hear it because it's trending. And maybe it's something you want to pay attention to. Then all of a sudden you hear, oh, there's going to be a Direct on this day. There's going to be a thing on this day. You're going to tune in to an event that maybe you would have missed news about games in that event if it wasn't reported in that way. And I think there is a large group of consumers that just don't follow the official accounts. because there's a lot of stuff posted by the official accounts they don't like. There's 100 million Switches out there. Nintendo's YouTube channel has 9 million subscribers. So I think there's arguments both ways. Basically what I'm trying to present right now is arguments both ways. As somebody in the industry a little bit, my foot in the door, I love in-person demos because I get to play a shitload of demos at once. And if we're honest, they're never going to do that. They're never going to give us demos. Like Hollow Knight Silk Song, they weren't going to release a public demo 3 years ago. But we sure as shit got to play it at E3. Before all of you guys got to play, you got to play it at E3. And I don't think that happens. You know, like hoping for demos all the time. I don't think that happens. So, like, I really love these events. But also, I don't necessarily need them. And I don't know if the general consumers need them. Like, do general consumers watch Summer Game Fest? Do general consumers watch Nintendo Directs? Or do they just buy the games and they land on store shelves? Let me see what the chat has to say on this. Let me see how they weigh in. Most of my gaming news is either Nintendo Prime or Game Explained. I get all my Nintendo goodness news. Okay, I understand. My audience gets a lot of their news from me. I get that. Maybe you don't follow the official channels. You rely on me because there's a billion official channels for every IP. Even, Nintendo's got 10,000 Twitter accounts. I get it. Like, that's one reason why you follow creators. Because
And then
really
it's also
hard to
one
keep it
reason why it's
sorted.
nice to have one event, because then all these creators are here. You don't have to follow 18,000 different freaking
But also,
companies.
creators like me are going to cover it no matter when it drops. You could drop a Breath of the Wild trail tomorrow without a direct. You don't think that's going to be trending on Twitter and all over the internet? Like, I think these things benefit the smaller games more than they do the bigger games. I don't think the bigger games need these events, but the bigger games can help boost eyeballs on smaller games. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like Pentiment for Xbox. Anybody fucking know what that fucking game was without that showcase? If they would have dropped a random trailer on a Tuesday, would anyone give a shit? But now there might be some people interested in that game because it was at a bigger Xbox show. Same with that one indie game. What was it? Oh, God, the one with the butterfly character carrying the ball. Oh, man, what was that called? I'm forgetting the name of it already.
Notebook.
Choo Choo Charles, you probably definitely wouldn't have heard of.
Or watched.
There is a YouTube channel for that place that does pretty well, but what?
Give me your notebook.
Sure. Have fun. Everything is so spread out and unorganized. Do you think that directs are good for fans, though? We can all agree it does nothing for the game, but it brings excitement and buzz for all the fans, even if it doesn't impact someone buying it. I wonder if directs are the evolution of a long-dead need for press conferences that also kind of represented a long-dead need to spread news in that way in the first place. Ah, shit. I don't know, man. I love the events. I'm just not convinced at the moment that they need to exist and that E3 needs to come back. I think, so for me, as a content creator, E3 is great. Like, selfishly, I want E3 to exist. I get to play demos. When I do events like this, E3 is a bigger brand name, so it really pushes viewership. And, like, I get it from a content creation point. Was it in there?
No, I don't remember. I thought by seeing it I would remember, but I didn't.
I don't even remember.
Brain went flatlined as I'm looking at it. I believe it was that list, I believe. I could be wrong, though.
No, that's not it. Wait. No. The first game on the list would be Redfall.
Oh, okay.
It's in the first section. Yeah, it's all random. I didn't really keep anything in order. Yeah, here we go. So, that game Cocoon. That's
yeah.
That's Cocoon. But, like, what I know about that game without this event, I don't know. So, I think for, like, smaller games, it obviously is a big deal. Because any eyeballs they can get are good. So, I think there's always a benefit to the indie devs. I don't know. I think they're still good. For example, I'm usually only aware of 1 or 2 games a year. So when there's a direct... Yeah. So I think we need E3 to no. Do I want it to return? Absolutely. I love it, Natsu. Just straight to the fucking point. Do we need it? Fuck no. Do I want it? Absolutely.
Pretty much what my sentiment was.
I would like to see if E3 does come back. I just want to see it. I mean, obviously, everyone knows E3 last year was a shit show. We never want to see that again. This year, I think, was significantly better than last year, even though we don't have a direct right now, which comes at the end of the month, apparently. I'm just really struggling to think what E3 brings besides a brand name that people have known for decades. The brand still matters. If I, in my title and my thumbnail, mention something E3, there's a certain audience out there that's going to end up clicking because E3 matters to them. And even if they want to come in and shit on it, E3 is a piece of shit. It doesn't matter. E3 triggers something in them because E3 still holds some form of importance, even if they don't want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been a brand that's been built up for 25 plus years. Almost 30 years. And Summer Game Fest doesn't get the same amount of eyeballs. It doesn't. It just factually, you can go look at the viewership numbers. It just doesn't get the same eyeballs. Much to Jeff Keighley's chagrin, like his biggest event is as Special Nick said. The big event for Jeff Keighley is not Summer Game Fest. It's the Game Awards. I mean, the Game Awards get 80 million people watching worldwide. That's massive. That's bigger than E3. Summer Game Fest is very minor in comparison to that. And still, the branding isn't as strong as E3. The problem E3 obviously has had is that they've been shitting on themselves for years. They had no plan when the pandemic hit. No plan. No plan. It wouldn't have been hard to say...
And for what it feels like, they didn't have a plan when the pandemic was kind of starting to go away and things were starting to open back up.
Well, last year, it's like, oh, we got to... Oh, hey, look, we're gonna get Greg on from Kind of Funny Games. Game over, Greg. Okay. Why? Nothing against him. But why? EA Play's been using him for years. Hasn't helped them. Not his fault. But maybe you need to spread your wings. Stop playing it safe. Go with bigger content creators. Even bigger than Game Over Greggy. Because the problem is, he feels too connected to the industry still, because he used to work in IGN, and now he's been hosting all these E3 events over the years. People feel like he's corporate. I don't think that he's completely corporate. I've watched his content on Kind of Funny, but people who don't watch Kind of Funny just think he's a corporate shill. Just the way it is. It sucks, it's stupid, but that's just the way it is, because he's been seen at corporate events, hosting corporate shows, such as EA Play. So people just feel he's a shill. Again, I don't think that's the correct way to label him. I've been following his content for years, listening to podcasts for years. He very much will trash on EA and all these companies that he'll host things for. But, bottom line is, you can't change public perception when that's the only way that people perceive him. So what could they have done? One, they could have a few things. One, focus on gamers. Look, if you don't have content for 10-hour live streams, don't do them. Don't do them. Have a pre-show. Come on 2 hours before a big event. Have a pre-show. Have that pre-show be full of dev interviews, hyping up known quantities, or have it be large content creators coming on to talk about potential that could happen at these events. Then you have the Xbox conference. Bam. After, post-show for a couple hours. Go to the next event, if there is another one, or end it. Let's get into politics. Let's get to Verizon 5G because they're paying us lots of money. Because think about it. E3's most hype moments, there's usually like a 4-day period, or 3 or 4 day period, that has like all the news shoved into 4 days. E3 didn't run any of it. You'd have to go all over. Oh, here's Microsoft show. Here's Nintendo's. Here's Ubisoft. You were running all over the place to all these different live streams. E3 wasn't hosting them all. Proving that, look, you don't need to have a long event. And yeah, I understand it can be a little hypocritical because we're having a long event. But what are we doing to maintain it? What are we doing to maintain our event? We're filling it in with stuff relevant. Gaming conversations, special guests, and giveaways. We're filling in the gaps in ways that E3 is like, nope, now it's time to spend 45 minutes telling you about Verizon 5G. Let me tell you, anybody, if this show ever blows up one day, and we're at like 10,000 live viewers, and we get big sponsors coming at us, I'm like, hey man, we'll give you those Razer laptops, but we want you to talk about Razer for, 30 minutes on your show. I'm going to look them in the face and say, you get 30 minutes over the course of the entire event. Spread out. You ain't getting 30 minutes in a row telling people how you're the best laptops in the world. No. We'll mention you. We'll do discount codes. We'll talk about what you got. Then we're moving the fuck on. You get less than 5 minutes. And you're lucky you get that. Because that's not what people are here for. They're not here to see ad reads for 30 minutes in a row. What are you going to do?
So, I mean, to touch on what Capra's saying here, E3 has always been...
And I will be right back.
E3 has always been about games and showing games and things like that. I understand if you want to do... It really wasn't the forum to do it in. If you want to have like a day of devs, things like that, and have it there, that would be the place to do it. I agree. Those conversations and that stuff need to happen. It just... E3 didn't feel like the E3 branding feel like it shouldn't have been the place to do it though. Just because of the history of E3 and, showing games, and that's kind of what it's been about, and the gamers and things like that. I mean, I agree. I think should happen, but if they want to have like a Day of Devs, a separate event to celebrate the minorities, that type of stuff in gaming, it should be its own event to allow it to grow and have its own exposure. Has it always been called E3? Yeah. E3 has always been E3, from what I know of, since its beginning. Who puts the Prime in Nintendo Prime? That'd be Nate. The Oh Snap spicy pickles? They're good. I think I like the sassy pickles, though, a little bit better. I believe that the first E3 was 1995. And we'll check that. Yes, 1995, May. Yeah, I'm not sure, Carlo, why you've never heard of E3 before last year. Oh, no, yeah. No, you're right. No, I just wanted to make sure that I was remembering correctly, because that sounded about right. Caspuff. All right, I mean, it's possible Darth Raptor. I'm not 100% sure of the full history of E3. You're probably not wrong. All right, $75 to get to the next spin for Nate, and I'll do the bomb before I leave. Harry Chest, why not both? Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, or Ocarina of Majora's Mask, why not both? I'd just give me all the Zelda games on Switch. Oh, damn. Do you like anime? Yes, I do. Full Metal Alchemist is my favorite. Ruby's right up there. I've watched a little bit of One Piece. I enjoy it. Those are the ones I've mainly seen. I've seen a little bit of Attack on Titan. It's not bad, but yeah. Thank you, Caspuff. Bob's Psycho, 10 out of 10. Okay, I'll look that up eventually. Hunter x Hunter. No, I have not seen that. Or Hunter by Hunter, Hunter times Hunter, whatever it is. I'm not sure, Natsu. I haven't seen that at all. Ah, I've seen Totally Spies. Yeah. I have seen both Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood. Brotherhood really assumes that you've watched Full Metal Alchemist because they fly through that original the original part of the story there. So to a certain extent, you almost have to watch Full Metal Alchemist before you watch Brotherhood. At least that's my feeling on it. I do like them both, though. I do think they both have their own strengths and weaknesses, but I honestly feel like you almost need to watch Full Metal Alchemist before you watch Brotherhood, just because of how, considering the fact that they basically wrapped up in Brotherhood, they did a complete overhaul of a single recap of a single episode in Full Metal Alchemist in what, 3 lines in Brotherhood? Yeah, no, you still. I think you still need to. I think you need to watch Full Metal Alchemist before you watch Brotherhood. I don't know if I've seen a show called Pokemon at all. Nope, not. I know. I don't understand it. Oh God, we met back at daycare when Nate was. God, it was probably. Oh God, we were probably 5 or 6, somewhere in that area. Back at daycare, and then just kind of became friends, and that's pretty much it. That's the story. Nate told it before. Go back and watch some of the streams, unless it's on, I believe, day 2's gone. But if it wasn't on day 2, it might be somewhere out there. Samurai X, okay. Oh, the Full Metal movie, Conquer Shambhala. I thought it was good. I liked it. It was definitely different, but I did like it. Honestly, I don't watch a ton of anime, guys. I believe JPG. I believe I've seen a couple episodes of My Hero Academia, but I don't remember. I've at least heard of that one for sure. Nice, Sarah. Holy crap, Fire Soul. Over 1,000 different animes. I mean, heck, when they're good, they're good. I honestly don't know Elemental Hero. I have no clue. Oh, the Sacred Star of Milos. Yeah. I believe I've seen that too. I don't remember it as much. I don't remember that one as much, but I believe I've seen it. I believe I own it. I think I own all of both Brotherhood and FMA. And the 2 movies, I believe. Digimon, I only watched a few episodes of Digimon. It wasn't too bad. What does anyone advise to watch now? Yeah, I don't know. Chat's got some good suggestions. Go back and any of the ones that we threw out here. If you haven't seen it, start watching them. I'm guessing they're. I trust you guys' judgments in anime. Naruto, if you have 1,000,000 hours, you're probably not wrong. Once, One Punch Man, yeah. There you go. When do we think the Nintendo Direct will be? I mean, the massive rumor out there right now, and pretty much seems to be being confirmed by a lot of different people, is the 29th. So that's probably where that will be for the Nintendo Direct. Big Bang Theory is one of my favorite shows. Freaking love it. That and How I Met Your Mother. 2 of my favorite shows. Original ending, not this bullshit remade ending. Trying to figure out what else, okay? Yeah. Hulu, yeah. I'm sure they all got some of their animes that we can check out. Both Netflix and Hulu. Crunchyroll, I know, is another one that has animes up to wazoo. The cough drops are assorted citrus. Amazon Prime's got some bangers too. Okay. I have not seen Jurassic World, the movie. I have not seen it yet. Do I plan on seeing it? I don't know, probably not. I haven't seen a lot of the other ones. I've seen the original, but haven't really seen a whole lot of the other ones. Yeah, Terrence, I believe as long as they come back up and aren't taken down, you should be able to go back through them, and get that. Amiibos. Ooh, I mean, that's tough. I'd be I'm fine with like any amiibo they want to throw out there. Like I said, I just don't want to see things tucked behind them. I just view them more as a collectible type thing. That's more what I want to see them kind of start steering towards. And just kind of stay away from tucking things behind them, because then, not everybody has the chance to play extra stuff or have this chance to unlock something because they didn't get their hands on an amiibo. It's just, I think they're just great for collectibles. I have seen Dexter. I've not seen the Vampire Diaries or the originals. Terrence, I'll talk to Nate when he gets back here too as well. What I wanted to see this month's direct. No, Nate's putting the kids to bed, I believe. What I want to see in this month's direct. Sparks of Hope, 100%. Want to see it. Paul, I'm barely hanging in there. I'm about ready to pass out. Not gonna lie, when Nate gets back, I'm probably bouncing. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta get, kind of some night of sleep here. So I can, get my day in tomorrow for the rest of this week. I'm not too bad to drive. I'm tired, but I'm not that bad. I'll just blast on some DuckTales. Heck yeah, Natsu. I'll blast on some of this, and I'll just drive, and we'll be good. I'm fine enough to drive. If I wait another probably 3 hours, I will be done. Like, there is no way I'm gonna be able to go home. No, it's only like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, if that. So it's not like it's that far to go home. Probably not tomorrow. This is the last day of Prime Gaming Fest. It's I don't know. We haven't really discussed much about a podcast at all. I don't know. It all depends on how I'm feeling, how the family is right now. That's kind of where I'm at with that. Well, Nate and I'll probably have a discussion at some point in time over the next couple of days. Okay, apparently there's a podcast tomorrow. Depending on how I'm feeling, Nate. If I'm good and the family's fine, I probably will show up. If not, then if I'm completely out of it and or the family's doing stuff because my sister's coming home or something, then I probably won't be here. But yeah. This one. Where? No. Come on. I know you're here. Alright, we'll drop it a little bit for you. Is that any better? I've been away. What the hell? What it? I am generally a co-host for the podcast. I will show up every once in a while for some of Nate's videos, but most of the time it's I'm here just for the podcast and then stuff like this. So that's where you'll see me. Yes, this is the. I believe, I don't know if Nate will agree, but this is kind of seems to be the unofficial theme song for PGF. What line of field do I work in? I am in software support. Oh yeah. Like I said, I will just randomly show up in the background of Nate's videos here and there. One of the podcasts generally Wednesday nights at 8 Central, ish, depending on where we're at and what we're doing. We try to get them off at 8 o'clock Central. No, don't hurt yourself, Sarah. Jeepers. Falling over things. Oh. Last time tequila woke me up. Nope, I'm not drinking anymore. Play some of those BRB tracks. Okay, I can play some more in the background of this here. Let's go with that one for a little bit. 6 to 12 Coronas down. Dang. Is the music okay, guys? You can hear me over the music. Perfect. We already did the DuckTales theme. Yeah, Andres, I wish I could stay. That'd be so much fun. I haven't talked to him in a long while, but yeah. I just know if I do stay till the end of him, there's no way I'm gonna make it home. That's weird. I don't know what to tell you, Nexer. I can talk to Nate, see if he'll do the grips next, yeah. I believe Yulia's at work. I don't know, it's just blasting in my ears, so... Because the way Nate has it set up, it is absolutely blasting in my ears right now. But, you know, we'll give you a little bit more here, guys. Priscilla, I'll take any of them. I mean, I still haven't played the Skyward Sword one yet, but I did buy it. It's on my list of games. But, yeah, I'll take any of them right now. A Zelda 2 remake? That'd be interesting. I know Nate would love that one. What? What? That's fine. I'm fine with. I've been dealing with it for the whole E3 here. It's not bothering me. So, yes, I realized I could go turn on the computer. I realized that. Oracle games remade? Those would be good. Link to the Past? That'd be good. I believe this is a Sonic remix, yes. I realized that name. I know how it's set up. Really praying for Twilight Princess? God dang bots. My guess is that was a mishandled delete there. Yeah. Oh well, that's fine. Oops. Ooh, hopefully that's not a... Yeah. Favorite franchise? Ooh. I don't know. I kind of dabble in a lot of different things here. It is how you have it set up. I know how it's set up. I don't care. I'll just slide it down on freaking... on the thing so that people can still hear me. It's fine. I don't care if it's blasting in my ears. I'm just telling them it's still blasting in my ears, but I have no issue with it. Jesus. Weekly gamely time budget? Whatever chances I when I'm awake and don't feel completely brain mushed from work. So not a whole lot. Maybe 4 to 8 hours a week, if that. Why not? We'll go with that one. Well, then once you're down here, you can do whatever the hell you want. You're not here, so... I have no clue, Coco, if there's a new top-down Zelda in the works. I'm not sure. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Darth Vader. That's what we got. Just jamming. Jam sessions. question. I mean, Yuli and I haven't really done a whole lot together. So, I mean, we're friends. I don't know how good of friends we really are. I mean, we get along fine. But we really haven't done anything together, so, it's kind of hard to say. I normally come over and troll in the basement. I'm a basement troll, so... Legend of Zelda Grand Theft House. Nice, nice. I am a cellar dweller. Yep. Big hobby of mine. I like to fish and hunt. That's about it. I mean, there's other things. I don't really do a whole lot, to be completely honest. Yeah. The sad part is, Sarah, I just gotta go right straight back to work tomorrow. So, yeah. And then I got a wedding this weekend that I gotta go to. And then I'm off to on-sites in the middle of the southwest corner of Minnesota and the northeast corner of the cities in the following week. So Monday through Wednesday I will not be home either. So, it'll be fun. I will not be home for a long while. I haven't really done a whole lot of fishing this year. I want to do more, but I don't live on a lake. My aunt and uncle have a cabin on a lake, but yeah, I don't live on a lake, so I don't really get to go too often. Probably because it's the older versions of TMNT arcade games. That's probably why it sounds like it's from Sega Genesis. I mean, you're not wrong, Travis. Your testicles are under a buck. Let's fit some shapes into things here. Why not? Deer. That is what I hunt. Oh, I mean, I don't live far from a lake, but I don't own a boat, and I don't really like fishing around public. I don't like public, except for you guys. Run a giveaway for at least Nate's least valuable item. Nope, I leave the giveaways to him. I just pick out stuff when he tells me to. But Nate is the giveaway master. That is his thing. That bastard. Give away the cough drops? Nah. Those are kind of handy. That's absolutely insane, Natsu. Yes, it is an LTT. Two LTTs, mouse pads, yes. It'd be nice to see Breath of the Wild 2 in the next track. I just don't know if it's going to happen. I believe it's probably going to be more towards fall or winter. I mean, I could dig them out of the garbage if you really, really, really want them, Butter Slayer. But I have in the past, Travis, but we just the group was kind of shrunk, so it's kind of harder to kind of get that going and do the butcher them ourselves. Persona on Switch would be nuts. Won't really play it, but I'd be happy for those people who want it. There you go, Rose. Glad I could help. Just don't miss any spots, Rose. That would be a good thing. Is it seriously still 93 out? Holy crud. Oh, it is still 93 degrees out. Rough. I know it was extremely humid too when I went up. When I stepped out for a break, I stepped outside to let Nate's dog out, and the dog went out, went to the bathroom, immediately right back in. Like, nope, I'm not wandering around anymore in this day. Whew. It was humid as hell too. So, 61, beautiful right now. I'd take 61 right now. Period. Oh, dang bots. Oh, what next? What next? What next? What next? Let's go with that one. Why not? Yeah. I mean, those bots, I wonder if they actually get any... It doesn't make any sense, because what do they really accomplish? I don't understand them. Is it just to fuck with people? I mean, it's very well possible, but... I mean, I just don't understand them. Well, I would hope so. I mean, that'd be a little weird if they weren't. Nate? I mean, I know what you're saying, mate. This is funny. I mean, sure, but they're not really like a... That was 10? Maybe. I mean, do they even have... But they're not even like URLs though, are they? I don't know. I guess I just don't understand it. Or is it just something that you just Google search afterwards? I don't know. Oh, they do a URL name. Okay. I mean, hold on. We do have the spicy nudes. More spicy nudes. All the spicy nudes. Double spicy nudes. As much fun as that would be, nah. He's already done it twice. So, I mean, if he wants to keep doing that in the future to himself, more power to him. But, yeah, no, I'm not gonna make him do it again. Well, I guess there's that too. Don't forget the flash. He is the bombing. Bobbing or ramen? I mean, Nate, you could give away the spicy ramen. The people have spoken. I am not sure where the heck Nate got those. Amazon. Yeah, I kind of figured, but I wasn't sure. Local Korean market? Yeah, probably. I think it was the combination between the, like, one bite that he had of the ramen and the bomb hot sauce he did a little bit earlier. That's, I think, what did him in a little bit. And he... trying to think if he had he had a sandwich for lunch, so... that I could see how it would kill his stomach a little bit, yeah. Ooh, what's G for dinner? Spicy nudes! I don't know. I always like pizza. Hey, spicy nudes! They're back in chat! Yeah, you ate that hot sauce when your stomach was empty, dude. That was probably not the best idea. That's what happened with me last year in the damn frickin' chip. I mean, Nate, if you don't want to give away anything else, sure. I ain't running no damn giveaways, that's your thing. Yes, Andre's coming on at 8 p.m. Central. No, that's not still spicy meatball. It's spicy nudes. They're spicy nudes. Holy crap, they're coming in strong. Apparently we gotta stop saying spicy nudes. Nah, we'll let Nate handle all that. We'll let Nate handle giveaways. It's fine. I mean, I don't think he's going to finish eating the noodles. So, I mean, I could put some hot sauce in there, but it just go into the garbage. Because, yeah, I don't think he's eating it. Nor do I expect him to eat it. I don't really give a shit. So, he tried it, which is, I guess, technically, if I read the punishment wheel, is probably what it actually said. So, I probably didn't have to actually eat the whole frickin' thing. But, you know, yeah, it did say try 2 times spicy ramen. I should have read that. Yeah, it fucked me over in the white polo challenge too. That's great. Oh well, that's all for fun. It is Age of Empires.
What is this that approaches? To arms! The English are making a sneak attack.
The toilet is asking Nate why it's so spicy. Ooh, let's find out if Nate's toilet's destroyed. It is! Ooh! Not nearly as bad as Game Gear. Game Gear was... If you're talking about batteries in Game Gear, my god, that thing chewed through them. Woohoo! No, I don't think you installed that one. I think the one that you installed, Natsu, is fine. I don't know, we'll check. Yep, still working. The toilet that Natsu installed, it's still working.
Nah, I think it needs repairs.
It needs repairs?
It's plugged up.
I don't know. No,
That's where I was just now. It's riding up and down.
Oh, you were riding the elevator. Oh shit, Natsu, that was the toilet you installed. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a little clogged.
It's a little clogged right now? Oh boy. Oh boy.
How you guys doing? Sorry, I had to put my kids to bed. I don't have the lovely Yulia here to do that for me. She's had to work the last 2 days. She works at night. Well, sort of. She basically works. She leaves here at 3:30. She doesn't come home till 12:30 a.m. So I gotta do what I gotta do. Get my kids in bed. They're sleeping now. We're all good. I got my dog out to the bathroom as well, so I don't have to step away. And for those bots, it's a pretty simple thing. Subscriber only mode, which hasn't been on all day.
Really?
Done deal. Bye-bye, bots. Nice seeing ya. It was nice having you around. Now, you want to head?
I'll go at 7:30.
All right. Sweet. That's a good thing. You know what, Link?
Yeah.
You're fine, actually, if you're just going to lay down. Lay down, buddy. I'm going to ignore you. Love him. That's usually when he lays down.
Yeah.
He just wants to be in it with me. He misses me. All right. How you guys doing? You guys really want the spicy ramen? We got
I don't know if Sarah is here still.
You know what?
She wanted you to give away the Switch grips next, though.
What?
Sarah wanted to give away the Switch grips next.
I don't really care.
Okay, fair enough. I tried, Sarah.
I'm not trying to be mean.
2 times spicy.
But 2 times spicy is
Spicy nudes.
This needs to leave my house. We'll give this away.
Spicy nudes.
Give this away.
The
You guys can have it.
spicy
You don't-
nudes
then you don't need to buy
are up
it.
for spicy nudes are up for
Up here.
are up for giveaway.
It's pretty simple. Type the word spicy in the chat. All lowercase.
Whoa.
We'll give it away quick.
Spicy. All to one person or one?
No, 3 winners.
Okay, 3 winners. 3 winners.
3 winners. Spicy.
Spicy.
You're tearing me apart when I'm with you. All right.
Hashtag spicy. Hashtag fun time. Yeah, it was over there.
I know.
Found it.
You're not going to control the volume from here, are you? Windows 11.
Nope. Why would they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Something like that. Here. Alright. Let's give away the spicy. Because, I don't know, people want it. Congrats. HH032. You get 1. If you can even keep up. My chat is a little loud now. Congrats, HH_032. Claim it in the chat, bud.
Just
add Nintendo Prime in the chat, bud. We'll ship it to you. Don't worry. You'll get your noodles. 3 noodles today.
And Nintendo Prime.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's the giveaway you were waiting to win, wasn't it?
You won the spicy ramen.
You won the spicy ramen.
You won the spicy ramen. Take a screenshot of Nate adding you and send it to giveaway at NintendoPrime.net.
Yeah.
I almost said .com for a second, but I'm like, nope, that's not right.
That's the one he was waiting to win all night.
Yep.
Congrats, Cody Kurzer. Is that better for you guys? Huh? What I don't understand is why is it full blast on there?
I don't know.
That shouldn't happen.
No, it shouldn't.
That's not how this works.
So I was doing it right for my way.
No. I think this is weird.
Oh, it's not simple. Oh, I gotta find it. Oh, yeah. Down. What? No, that's
enjoy the loud music. Cody Kurzer, one more to go here. Seeing if I can make this audio.
Real Deck Digital Audio? No. Okay. Weird.
I mean, it was just.
Wait, not locked up.
Yeah, it won't work at all.
Started down here.
Sure. That's weird. That's not. You know, I'm not surprised. Remember, we were having an issue with this yesterday when I was trying to get just a different game.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Something's up. Something's up with the software I'm using. I don't know what's going on. All right.
Oh, Cody got it.
Yeah, Cody got it. We're good. And then
one more.
The one that we all know you guys want to win. Another spicy ramen going to All Things Mario.
Nice.
All Things Mario. Claim it in the chat, buddy. Claim it in the chat, bud.
Might be broken nudes, but
Things Mario. Oh! Roof.
Hey. Oh!
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Heck yeah.
Better say goodbye before you walk away.
Oh, yeah.
He's just done. I'm done. This was Eric Moore. I'm signing out.
Yeah.
Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Peace out, bitches. Chat, it's been a fantastic time. But sadly, I need to go.
I mean, technically, he'll still be here for a few minutes while he breaks his shit.
Yeah.
down
I mean, yeah, I gotta go pack up and everything else. But
he's
off
off air. He's leaving.
So.
All you guys are stuck with me for the end of Prime Gaming Fest. I don't know if
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you're stuck with this hassle, but it is what it is.
You know what? You run the show on yourself next year. The solo Eric show.
Apparently, I could just sit here for hours and everybody would still just
they're
keep themselves occupied.
Well, that's because they're waiting to win the Switch.
Maybe.
I don't know. Let me unpin that and see if the views drop when I'm not here.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently, it looks like from chat, I could just sit here for hours and not say a word.
Just pick your ass.
And people would just keep chatting. I don't know. Don't ask me.
They'll create their own conversations.
Yeah, right.
That's how it goes.
I don't have to interact, right?
Nope. Not relevant. Not relevant.
All right.
I'm just kidding.
All right. Peace out, chat. Love you guys. Get this freaking PC to shut down.
Yeah, please. That fucking heat pipe. That's what it is. It's a straight heat pipe. Well, you guys know we have to replace our co-host. There's only one person that can replace our co-host. Let me go take care of this quick.
Oh,
let's get the PGF theme going.
I can
Let me go replace.
Oh my god, the heck with it. Bye.
So I want everyone to welcome our new co-host of Prime Gaming Fest, the improved Mr. Pumpkin. You got anything to say, bud? Kind of the silent type. He just stares into my soul. How you guys doing? You guys having a good Prime Gaming Fest? Sorry, I've been like MIA like a lot of like the last hour and a half or so, 2 hours. It's a lot of work being a parent, especially when you're trying to run the show while being a parent. So, but we're back. The kids are in bed for the night. Everything's all good. We got about, hour and a half, 2 hour and a half, 3.5. I don't know. We got a ways to go here. We also have a lot to give away still. Before we get to the top of the hour, let's give away some games, shall we? So, we got 2 copies of Zombie Army 4 Dead War to still give away. So, these are Switch North American codes. So let's do that, shall we? Let's do it. So to win 2 copies of Zombie Army Dead War, is it 4? Let's see here. Zombie Army 4 Dead War. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is Zombie Army 4 Dead War. Let's see here. Make sure I got this set up correctly. This game actually came out really recently. All right. Type the following one time. Lowercase Army. Turn that up a little bit. It's a bit of a softer song. Army in the chat. How recently are we talking about? 2 years ago. Pretty recent. All right. Here we go. It's all rolling in. Yep. Keep it rolling. We're probably going to zoom through the game codes here, try to get most of these done before 8. Physical-wise, we still have the Hori Split Pad Pros. We got the grips, and we got the core back there, plus our Xbox and Switch OLED back here that you guys can enter through the pinned comment. That's right, we are giving away an Xbox Series S or a Switch OLED. You just have to go to the link that is pinned at the top to enter. I greatly appreciate it. I hope everyone wants to subscribe to our channel and help us grow. We're on our way to 80,000 subscribers. And everyone that subscribes just helps us get closer and closer to the goal. As we grow as a community, grow as a family. This is Prime Gaming Fest. This is day 6. This is our final day of Prime Gaming Fest. 6 days in a row, 12+ hour streams. We will be likely doing some form of event like this next year. I can't guarantee it's going to be 6 straight days next year, but we're going to do some form of event like this next year as well. So we kind of make it sort of a yearly event. Otherwise, back to our regularly scheduled content after today. What happens to the console the winner doesn't choose? Nothing. The amiibo is gone. All right, let's get some winners here. All right, our first winner for Zombie Army 4 Dead War. Congrats to Ash. Oh, you have no idea, Highly Misty. I don't know if anyone truly understands the amount of work this is 3 months of, 6 months of planning, ripping out floors, rebuilding the studio. Lots of... It's a lot. But it's not easy to run a show like this, but... We got Ash claiming it. Nice, bud. Next up. Yes. I love this username. Congrats, Sanic D Hedge. Sanic D Hedge. Because we got Sanic the Hedgehog here. Sanic the Hedge. Go, Sanic. Add me back in the chat and claim your free copy of Zombie Army 4 Dead War. There it is. I follow the instructions provided by our moderators and stream elements, and let's get into another giveaway. Why not? Let's try to get some of these digital codes out of the way here. We got some extra copies of a few things. As an example, we got 2 copies of Ravenous Devils to give away. These are Switch US codes, but obviously Switch is region free. So to win these, all right. Just type Devils. We actually gave away this game the other day, but again, when things go unclaimed, last day we give them back out again. Just be sure when you win these ones, you say day 6 in the email so I know. And that's that for those. That's done, that's done. Looks like we still have a copy of Moolander to give out. Which is a pretty solid game. We have at least 3 copies of this War of Mine to give out as well from 11-Bit Studios. We have 1 copy one copy of Children of Morta to give out. 2 copies of Galacticon to give out still. And I think that's all the game codes we still have left. All right, let's get a winner drawn here. We got 2 copies of Ravenous Devils we're giving away right now. Ooh, we have someone who's been subscribed since 2018 won this one. Nice. We've seen a few people that have been subscribed here for a while. Wait for my chat to catch up so it doesn't get hidden. No, it's just people who haven't emailed us. People who haven't emailed us. If you've been emailed and sent a code and it hasn't been used yet, it's still your code. It's people who haven't emailed us. So we have people who never bothered to claim. Basically, they never sent us an email. Oh, they didn't follow the instructions and they lost out. So, not our problem. We have clear instructions being provided in the chat. We state it multiple times throughout the day as well what to do after you win. You can also ask in the chat if you don't know. A moderator will usually come around and help you out and point you to what Stream Elements tells you to do. All right, so congrats, Anna Gonzalez. Congrats, Anna Gonzalez. Congrats, Anna Gonzalez. You're gonna at me back in the chat first to prove you're here. And then follow the winner instructions. So at me back in the chat, Anna. Anna Gonzalez at Nintendo Prime. I type that out in the chat. Just so I get pinged. I think I saw your name flash by, but it's just good to get the ping to confirm. We've been doing this for every giveaway. It's just a quick little thing. Yep. Like Natsu said, it's just a quick little thing. It also provides a little bit of a log on my end as well, since it highlights for me. that you have claimed it. You do not receive an email. Darth Vader, read the winner rules. Read the winner rules. All right. Thank you so much, Anna. Next, winner of Ravenous Devils is Soul Brother number 5. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club. Come on, buddy. Let's get that claim in, Soul Brother. You got this, buddy. You got this, buddy. Soul Brother. Soul Brother number 5. Get your claim in here for your copy of Ravenous Devils for Nintendo Switch. US code. Hey, there it is. You can follow those winner instructions being posted by Stream Elements from our moderators. I know a lot of people seem to ignore Stream Elements. Don't. Stream Elements is being used to provide useful information. Especially when you're claiming, especially when you win. Definitely pay attention. All right. So we got that one all the way. Let's see here. We got 3 copies, US codes, for This War of Mine, which we gave away on day 1. So these definitely have not been claimed. So let me get this set up. All right. Enter for 1 of 3 copies of This War of Mine for Nintendo Switch. Type the following once. War. I have played it. Thanks for the gift. No problem. If you emailed by 8 p.m. yesterday, you should be fine, JG, for the controller. I don't think we actually have any physical items missed, but I will double check. All the controllers, I'm pretty sure everyone got their stuff in for that. Those were pretty quick. I think you might have been the last person to email, and you know we were checking emails all the way through like till midnight. So I'm sure your claim got in there because Eric did all of that, and I guarantee all those controllers are gone. So people didn't want to miss out on one of the best controllers for Nintendo Switch, of course, for free. A $70 controller. Pretty rare you can just get handed one of those for free. So, all right. Get some winners drawn here. All right, winner number 1 for This War of Mine. Zach Reed. Zach Reed. Zach Reed. At me back in the chat. Depends, Michael Bruce. Sometimes we use USPS, sometimes we use the e-commerce site. It sort of depends. We kind of weigh our options and get estimates both ways to see which way is cheaper. At me back, Zach Reed. Typically, we'll send most things through USPS, but occasionally, because we're shipping so much, an e-commerce website that will give us bulk prices on some things. Like sometimes we can bulk up all of our US shipments, and as long as we have the boxes measured and the estimates right in the weight, we can get a bulk order of shipping labels from a shipping company, and sometimes it'll be a smidge cheaper than USPS. It kind of goes a little. All right, Zachary's got his claim in. It's our first winner. Next up. Congrats. Pika Chungus. Pika Chungus. Pika Chungus. At me in the chat, bud. Pika Chungus. Pika Chungus. Pika, 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 Pika Chungus. Got the claim in. One more to go. Congrats at Cody B. Cody B. Cody B. Cody B. Let's go. Cody B in the house. Hit it up one more time. Woo! There we go. All of them claimed. All right. Let's see what else we got here. We got one copy Switch US code for Children of Morta still. All right, we got one copy of Children of Morta to give away. Trying to get all the digital codes out before Andres. Trying to get all the digital codes out before Andres gets here. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Roll, roll. Gonna roll it. Gonna roll it. Gonna roll it, roll it, roll it in the house now. Oh, baby. We got a winner. Wait for the chat to catch up a bit. Hey! Congrats, Shih Tzu! Congrats, Shih Tzu! I love when I'm allowed to say shit and it's not actually a bad word. Congrats, Shih Tzu! Shih Tzu, hit me up in the chat, buddy! I know you're here. You know how it rolls. You won before. Come on, Shih Tzu. There it is. Yeah, I know. I've mispronounced it a couple times before, but you're welcome, buddy. All right. See, we got one Switch code for Galacticon to give away. One Switch code. What are you talking about? Yes, I just said, Eric, stop trying to micromanage. I got it. Man, Eric's already off the show and he's trying to tell me how to give away codes. I literally just said I got one Switch code. Yes, I will explain when I pick a winner. Can you? Hot damn! I thought you left, Eric.
I am the freaking code giveaway guru.
Who refused to do giveaways when I wasn't here.
Yep.
All right. To win a copy of
That's not our responsibility. I'm the one that's
Galacticon for Switch. Type the following once. All right. Galaxy. That is the word we're going with for Galacticon. It's a little bit of a crazy game. Gallic is incorrect. Galaxy. Eric doesn't want to know. He's packing up. He's got a lot of shit here. Yeah, he's here for a week, so he had like all the essentials. I mean, technically he's leaving with less because he doesn't have a shitload of food with him. But lots of clothes and other shit. Probably. The suits the whole time, yeah. It's all good. Yeah. All good. All right. Galaxy. Nope. I don't live here anymore. Not like you don't know how to break into my house. All right. We have a winner for the Switch code. So, Jose Zavala. Jose Zavala. Jose Zavala. Let's go. You got this win, baby. All right. Jose Zavala, thank you for claiming it. Remember when you send your email to note that this is the Switch version of it, because we only have one code of that one to give away, because I'm about to give away Galacticon again, but this time for Steam. So I have a Steam code as well for a Galacticon to give away. So I have to reset. I have to reset the giveaway here. We're going to give away a Steam code. All you need to do is type the following in the chat once for the Steam version of Galacticon. We got one code to give away for that. Gala. Gala. Gotta go to the Met Gala for the Steam version of Galacticon. It's a PC, baby. Maybe you can get it to work on Mac, cool, because some Steam games work on Mac as well. So maybe you'll get lucky. I know Steam's trying to do a better job, or people making games for Steam, for PC, and putting them on Steam are trying to make them more compatible with Mac, especially after the M1s, M2s have come out. But oh yeah, dude, we're rapid firing right now. Here we go! Let's go! Get a winner! Boom! Hey, we got a new subscriber from this year. Sweet. Congrats to MNew33. MNew333. How's it going? MNew333. Yeah, that's fine. I know, I gotta take both of these and go get them Steam cleaned or something. MNew333. MNew333. You can take the pretzels with you. Those won't get ate, so. No. And that's your turkey. I got mine still. Hey, make sure you note when you email that it's the Steam version of Galacticon. Thank you so much, buddy. See if I got any other codes of rapid fire before we get Andres on here. Nope, those are done. Just taking a little glance here. Done. Don't think we did that. Those ones. Yeah, Boolander and Liberated Enhanced Edition still. Because we're actually supposed to give away Liberated Enhanced Edition today, I believe. Those are day 6s. Did we do those yet? I don't think so. I don't think we marked it. No mark? Oh, wait. No, we didn't do it yet. Eric's saying bye. See, he had to wear orange, just like Mr. Pumpkin that replaced him. All right, so I want to note, we are giving away 5 copies of the Switch version of Liberator Enhanced Edition. These are going to be Australian codes. So, when you get your claim in for these, note that you are going to need to have and or make an Australian account to claim them. If you don't know how to do it, note it in the email, and I will send you a Nintendo Academy video that will describe and show you how you can make accounts in other regions and claim codes and buy games and all that, okay? So this is a Liberated Enhanced Edition we're about to give away. 5 copies, rapid fire. To win, one of 5 copies of Liberated Enhanced Edition. Type the following once. Liberated. Pretty simple. Just type Liberated. For sure, type Liberated in the chat to win one of 5 copies. You probably have to use a new email when you make an Australian Nintendo account. Yes, I believe a new email is required. It's been a while. I think all of my foreign accounts on my Switch, or they're on my other Switch, or on my Switch OLED, or have different emails attached because they're brand new Nintendo accounts. So I'm pretty sure you need a new email. Emails are free to make. I know some people want me to show games and stuff, show the trailers, but we're trying to rapid fire here before we get Andres on. I have to message Andres quick, see when he's ready to go. Make sure he didn't forget. He can be a forgetful chap sometimes. He was one of the very first people to commit to Prime. To Prime Fest, right? We just call it Prime Fest. That's not Prime Fest. Prime Gaming Fest. So, reminding him here, giving him a gentle reminder quick. I'll hit him up in every form that I can to get his attention. I know he's getting off work and stuff like that. All right, let's rapid fire here. Roll it. All right. Our first winner is Tingle26. Tingle26, hit me up in the chat, buddy. Tingle26. Tingle26, yeah. By the way, we're $70 away from me spinning the wheel of death for a punishment. Tingle26, bud. Hit me up. There we go. Next. It's winner number 1. Winner number 2. Is Nayaya Nakuma? I don't know. I probably butchered it, but congrats. At me back in the chat. Claim your victory. This war of mine is US. Or US codes. Hey, there we go. It's winner number 2. Winner number 3. Winner number 3. Congrats. Hey, now we're $69. Is that why you did the $1? Now we're $69 short. All right, winner number 3 is Mana Banana. Mana Banana. I knew you did that on purpose, Arctic. Nice. Mana Banana. You just wanted it to be at 69. Mana Banana. Congrats. Claim your win. Your winner number 3. Oh, he's now come online. He's like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. I'm letting him know he can have a few minutes to get ready. We got a giveaway going on right now. All right, winner number 4. Congratulations to Michael Woo. Woo! A little Ric Flair action up in here. Michael Woo. Still got a hot minute here while we're waiting on Andres Restart. Going to give him a moment to compose himself. He did get back to me. He will be coming on. I just need a moment to compose himself. I think he might have slipped his mind how quickly he was coming on the show. So Michael Woo, hit me in the chat, buddy. How many is that, guys? We're at 4, right? Once he claims here. I got distracted checking my DMs from Andres Restart. Michael Woo! Michael Woo! Are you here, buddy? Michael Woo. Hopefully I'm saying it right. I think that's how you say your last name. I'm not sure. Michael, are you here? You got to at me in the chat, bud. I have no idea, ePrimify. There's some sort of showcase on Thursday, I think. Michael Woo, there you go. Thank you, bud. All right, next up. Congrats to General AMC. General AMC. Congrats, buddy. That's 5. General AMC. General AMC. General AMC. General AMC. Yeah. Get your claim in, General. General AMC. Are you there, bud? Like, get me added in the chat there. Let's see I had anything else I had to slip in for a giveaway. I think that is it for the game code. Oh, Moolander. I had 1 copy of Moolander left. General AMC, are you there, bud? Am I redrawn? General AMC, you won, buddy. Are you there? You've been here for like 6 days. Come on, buddy, don't miss your win. Don't miss your win. You got a victory. A victory royale. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Get the claim in. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no. General AMC, I kind of feel bad. You've been here for so much of the show. For you to not get this free victory when you were just here entering. Oh, man. I do feel bad, but that's a reroll. You better get it in before I announce the new winner. Damn. New winner. Congrats, Kieran. Congrats, Kieran. Congrats, Kieran. Yep, I re-roll. I don't sit there. Kieran's got it. All right, that's 5. All right. Last up, we have 1 copy of Moolander for Switch. Wait. Let me double check it's the Switch code, actually. Hold on. No, it's PlayStation. Sorry. We have a copy of Moolander for PlayStation. It works on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. So remember, this is a PlayStation code. It works on PlayStation 4 and Oh, General AMC, you missed it, buddy. You missed it. Too late. All right. To win a copy of Moolander for PS4 or PS5, enter the following ones. Remember, this is only PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Doesn't work with PlayStation 3. We actually talked about this game last year. They were a sponsor of our show last year. European developer, but this is I believe a US code. So this is for PS4 and PS5. Lots of moves in the chat. That's what I just said to me. All right, let's get a winner in. The name of the game you won? After I just moved on. I think you won. Hold on. One of 5 copies. Give me a second. Oh, jeez. I think you won. Was it Liberated? I think you won Liberated Enhanced Edition. Remember, I think it's an Australian code. Pretty sure that's what you won. Hey, babe, how's it going? Shout out to Yulia in the chat, everybody. Be sure to show Yulia lots and lots of love. This show would be quite literally impossible. Impossible if it wasn't for the assistance of my fiance. She helped me do a lot to make this show happen. A lot. As an example, this amazing TV you see back here, we only have it because of her. Only have it because of her. This camera you're watching me through, it's only here because of her. The set you saw us use over there with the light up Nintendo Prime sign, she bought the sign, she helped us put the set together. She actually found the table that we used. She helped get this entire office set up. She also has been the one taking care of our children practically by herself for a week. And if anyone is a parent and knows how hard it is to raise a single kid, let alone 3, she's basically been solo parenting for a week. This show is quite literally impossible. All the giveaways we're doing, everything. Without her love, her support, her encouragement to chase my dreams and give back to the community as much as I can. And obviously, her being a completely wonderful fiance and wonderful mother to our children. I honestly don't know how she did it. I know I've had to do it before when she was doing work stuff and other things in life. I had to watch kids on my own for a week, and it is hell. It is hell. She doesn't even know how I work at home and deal with the kids. Like, she literally the other day was like, I don't know how you do this. you need an off. I don't know how you work and take care of the kids at the same time from home. How. I think she's gained a new appreciation for, if you come home and the dishes aren't done, you come home and maybe there's a small little mess in the living room, maybe there's a reason for that because it's really, really damn hard to work and take care of your kids at the same time. She knows that she's had them at her work a couple times, but I literally do it every day. I work and take care of the kids, and it is very, very difficult. But this show literally would not have happened without her. She's the key to my heart. She's the light to my fire. And speaking of light, let's announce a winner from Moolander. Congrats, JG. 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 It's very hard to work from home and raise your kids at the same time, especially during the summer. But really any time. You wake up, get them into the bus, you get off the bus, or weekends, breaks, summer. It's a lot, but you know what? We make it happen. We make it work. We are a team. All right. That's all of our digital codes. We still, by the way, are giving away either an Xbox Series S or Switch OLED. Sign-ups to win are in the top description. In the pinned comment. You must be present to win. It's being given away at the end of the stream. We also still have 4 of these Switch OLED grips. They only work with Switch OLED. We have 4 of those. We have a portable Switch dock. We got some split pad pros to give away as well. So stay tuned. We got more, but let me see if Andres Restart's ready. I sent him a few messages. I told him he could take a moment. I think he was a little unprepared. He's on Discord ready to go. All right. Let's see if we can get him in here, huh? Let's get the music down. Let's fix my volume on my end because I turned the volume way the hell down and I want to actually be able to hear him. So he is going to be live here in a moment. Special guest, Andres Restart. Let me video call him in here. All right. 1 second, bud. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Let me show you to everybody.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you're going to be a little bit off kilter, but just give me a second here. I can't see the layout right now. I can't see it until it actually says. All right. I guess you're all right. You're doing all right there.
My camera might be a little off, but
yeah, you're not quite dead center, but that's okay. They can still see you pretty good. Yeah, just scoot over. There you go. That fixes it. Hey guys, welcome, Andres Restart. How you doing, bud?
Cool. Good. I'm sorry, I forgot that we were doing
so I knew you forgot. Because I'm like, I hadn't talked to him since he planned to come on, and you were like the very first person that scheduled a day and a time like 3 weeks ago. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't know if he remembers he's on. I know that he remembers he has free time right now. I know that he
forgot.
I know that he told me, I got free time then, so it'll work. I'm like, but that doesn't mean he didn't fill that free time with something. So.
Yeah. Thankfully I didn't. I anticipated on being available at this time. I think the reason I forgot though is because Nintendo didn't do what they normally do.
You mean something?
We expected. We go back a few weeks ago. We thought the most likely date was today. Oh, yeah. Right. Obviously, now that is no longer the case, right? But so my thinking was, okay, Nintendo was gonna announce the Direct maybe last week, right? And I would have like taken the day off today, and it would have been like full like media day, handling everything. And then I would come on here to sort of close things out with you, as we still are doing, but not for Nintendo stuff, right? I mean, that's what I could talk about, but that the Direct not happening totally led to me entirely forgetting. So if I look like I'm a bit of a mess, that's totally why. That's why I was like, hey,
you look better than me. You haven't been live streaming.
I haven't shaved
6 straight days, 12-hour days. I haven't shaved in like 3 days.
Yeesh.
I'm just saying, this.
Yeah, my hair is a mess too. I just kind of wet it a little bit to maybe try and like control the frizz. I just worked all day and then I cooked dinner and I just finished dinner. And then I was finishing dinner. I saw you got
the message. Like, oh, oh, you're the final guest we have on. So it would have been a little awkward. I'm like, so the guest that we first scheduled isn't here because I would have just been like, well, I haven't talked to him in a bit, and there was no direct, and hopefully he's having a good night. Let's give away some more stuff.
Yeah. Nah. We're good. We're here, ready to go. Let's talk.
Yeah, I haven't had you on the channel in quite a bit. It's been, man, going from being on my podcast almost every other week to it's probably been 2 or 3 months at this point.
Yeah.
Lives happen. Gets busy. Plus, I wasn't reaching out as much because I knew that things were getting a little busy at life. It happens. Glad to see that your podcast has been firing off fairly consistently lately. So
I've been trying to come out with it consistently. I mean, channel stuff has been actually pretty down. I would say we're at 50%.
Yeah,
or less.
no. Yeah, I hear you on
compared
that.
to last year, maybe even less than that.
Well, when there's no Nintendo Direct yet, and it kind of feels like the rumors for the Direct are starting to kind of hit now. Not only a whole bunch of people now saying, hey, 29th, it's June 29th. We've got almost a dozen different people in the industry now saying, hey, that's the day. Kind of weird, because I don't remember us ever having a Direct where this many people are saying the exact date. And then also that it's on the same day as the investors meeting. We've also never had that happen, assuming that this even happens on that date. So it's a very strange situation. We've always had rumors around when the Direct's going to happen, but this is like, oh yeah, so Alana Pierce and Andre from Game Explain, and oh, by the way, Video Game Chronicles backing this up. Oh, and now Nate Drake's backing this up. Like, everyone is like, hey, Alana Pierce kind of broke the seal on the news, and now everyone's like, hey, we can also kind of confirm this. We just weren't going to say anything because, well, maybe your sources are a little bit too close to Nintendo to maybe want to break the seal, but hey, someone else did it. We can just, hey, that's what we have been heard since May. So we've known this whole time the Direct wasn't coming till the end of June. We all agree it's a really weird time. We all know Nintendo's never really done this, especially on an investors meeting day. Does that mean something? Is something going to get announced? They think they need the investors meeting to help clarify? I have no idea. Now people are speculating, hey, if it happens that day, is it because there's hardware? And now they got to talk to their investors about the hardware if something's dropping this holiday.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious on what you think, because I had this discussion with Brandon on my show on Monday. Yesterday. Last night. Wow.
Yeah, it's hard for me to remember. It's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday? Yeah, it's not podcast night, and you're here.
It's been 24 hours.
Yeah.
But during my discussion, where I was kind of questioning, if the Direct happens, is it going to happen on the same day? Is it going to happen at the same time? Is it going to happen a little bit afterwards, or is it going to happen right before? And does it even really matter? And I was kind of arguing. I mean, I'm not really sure, right? I'm not going to pretend I know every detail here, but I think most people don't, right? I think most people. Okay, I think most people don't know. I think some people might pretend to know, and I think a very, very small amount of people, a really small percentage, actually know how this is supposed to be handled. And maybe it kind of depends on just how Nintendo's feeling, but I just think I'm not sure how much it matters that the Direct happens before or after this financial meeting, the annual one, right? Because you could argue, well, all right, well, if I guess on the surface level, it seems super logical for the Direct to happen before. That way, investors can see what Nintendo has to offer.
Yeah, if there's something that they're going to have questions on, and then all of a sudden they got to wait 3 months to get their answer. That's
yeah.
That's why some people are saying, hey, if it's a hardware thing, it might make sense to line it up so the investors would be like, okay, so then what's your roadmap? What's your plan? Are your sales adjusting?
I'll even say that I think that if this rumor is indeed true, as seems to be the case given the amount of sources confirming it,
and big name sources, we're not. Just talking
I believe that it's more likely happening on the 28th. I mean, it could still happen either day.
One thing I haven't checked yet is it is publicly posted. I have to go to their site and actually look at the time of the investors meeting.
I believe that it's the 29th Japan time in the morning for them. And so we're like what, like 13-ish, 13, 14 hours behind them, right? So this annual investors meeting will happen basically what, this time 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
So because right now, like we're about 12-ish, 13-ish hours behind, right? So it'll happen within a couple hours of a window, given time zones and confusion.
Yeah, I know
2
that
weeks from now, we're getting
usually
that
the
investors
investors meeting, because I usually cover it because it's only 4 times a year, and I know I always have to wake up at like 2 a.m. to cover it every single time.
Yeah, so I think it happens now, but then, it goes on for a few hours, right? And then it ends, and then the extrapolation of that
they have a
information, the
Q&A,
translation
yeah,
starts to
yeah.
come out, right?
Yeah, it takes a while. We usually just get the
so-
data right away, and then the Q&A stuff lands like 3 days later.
So I guess the question is the investors meeting going to spoil a direct, right? So say the direct happens Wednesday at noon 2 weeks from now, right? So, this would be the eve, but 2 weeks into the future, right?
Sure.
If you stay up until like 3 in the morning for all the financial information and stuff, will you see some things listed that weren't going to be announced until the direct?
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's not going to happen.
And one thing not clarified by everything I've read anyways, is that whether the 29th was 29th Japan time for the direct or 29th like US.
Right, and that's why I'm speculating that maybe what they heard is 28th. And some of the people have suggested 28th, 29th, right? Like there's
which means
wiggle
there might
room
be
there.
a Japan. Yeah, it might be a whole, hey, maybe we're hearing it's the 29th in Japan, which would be the 28th here, then it'll hit before the investors meeting. Or who knows? Maybe the investor meeting is going to set up something for like, hey, by the way, we have a big announcement coming, in our Nintendo Direct dropping tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. Like, they've never really done that, but they've also never really had them this close together. Like, they're based at least on what they're saying, one way, 28th or 29th our time, they're both happening within 24-hour period. And that's never happened. And that's a very strange thing. Nintendo has never timed a direct that way before.
So a point that I was kind of questioning, right, is how much does it even matter, right? So like we already know about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Sure.
We already know about Breath of the Wild too, right? Like I think most people are surmising, given there's no actual delays, be it public or internal, that Breath of the Wild 2 is probably coming out by the end of the fiscal year, right? Typically when Nintendo says spring, they're aiming for March, right?
Yeah.
So
they would probably like to land like at least a few days before the end, if they want to hit the actual spring, which is like March 21st or something.
Yeah. So, but it's probably coming out by the end of the fiscal year, right? So given that, we kind of already know about the 2 big releases for the year. Not to mention we know about Splatoon 3, Bayonetta 3 is already a known quantity, Mario Rabbids is already a known quantity, Xenoblade 3 is already a known quantity. So they're big releases, save for, I'm sure, there's a couple other smaller announcements that'll fill out the rest of the lineup. We kind of know about the big ones, though, right? So how much is there of a need for, like, the investors to sort of be made aware of the little things that they're going to announce? Do you understand what I'm getting at? Like,
yeah.
I'm just sort of questioning how important is it actually that this direct happens before or afterwards. So if the direct is afterwards, does Nintendo need to tell the investors, hey, we're going to announce Metroid Prime Remake and Wind Waker HD and Pikmin 4 in a direct in a day? Like, I don't
think they'll do that, because that would just get all the big news out before the direct hits.
Right. So, and I don't think those things are enough. I think all Nintendo needs to do is say, hey, we have some software to announce for the rest of the year, as they've done in previous meetings where there's some gaps in knowledge and say, hey, we have some plans. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think all those games are going to be awesome releases, right? And they may sell millions, but they're not going to sell 20 plus million or 30 plus million. I don't think there are any Pokemon or there are no Scarlet and Violet or Breath of the Wild 2, right? Like, and since my main point is that pretty much from an investor's point of view, they already have a decent understanding of what Nintendo's going to do, right? Like, I don't know if there is even really a need for the direct to happen before this meeting.
Yeah. Like I
You see what
said,
I'm getting at?
the only way I think it matters is if there's a hardware, and then it would be before. That's the
Yeah.
only way, because then there would be questions. What's the
And just
roadmap? How long is Switch gonna? Is this, if this is the Pro? Okay, does this mean Switch is gonna last another 5 years? Blah blah blah.
I want to make sure I cover my bases here, right? So, like as I said earlier, I don't really know how this sort of matters for Nintendo, right? Like maybe they do care about having the direct happen beforehand. That way, that information is public. Maybe they care only a little bit, but if it's too much of an inconvenience to the scheduling, they're just going to sort of forgo the optimal timing of the release of that information, right?
I think it can matter for the investors meeting if it is hardware related, because their stock has been dropping at the last 2 straight meetings.
Yeah, but I also have a hard time believing they're going to announce hardware now.
Well, if it's a Pro, and they plan to run Switch another 5 years, like we have no idea what Nintendo's actual plans are. All they've said, which the interesting part is, and by the way, I don't know jack shit. I'm just noting Nintendo at their last end of year.
We're just
investors
suggesting
meeting.
possibilities.
Yeah, like at the end of Nintendo's last investor meeting, they didn't do the whole definitive thing they've done in the past, middle of the life cycle. Nothing new coming. They just kind of let it go. Like they got asked about it, and they basically said, "We're just not going to talk about it. No comment about new hardware." And they haven't no commented this entire time. They've been saying, "Oh, we're always working on new hardware. Oh, we're in the middle of the life cycle. Leave us alone." And this time they're like, "No comment."
I feel like we're about to get another no comment or something to that effect. Where we're always working on things. They won't deconfirm a release this year. I just don't think we're gonna get that announcement of new hardware in 2 weeks.
Well, if it's gonna come
unless
out
it's coming out this September.
Yeah, it would have to be coming out now. And the only reason, again, to time it around the investor meeting is so, hey, look, you doubted us, you dropped the stock value. Maybe you shouldn't have did that. We just couldn't tell you then because we didn't want to affect Switch sales at that time.
Yeah.
But we don't know. Like that's the thing. We don't know. It's just I just think it's odd that this is the first ever direct that's happening this close to an investors meeting.
I mean, is it possible that the reason we had that big Splatoon 3 Xenoblade switcheroo to the release dates is maybe because they want Splatoon 3 to be like a launch game for new hardware?
It could be.
I feel like Xenoblade 3 will probably be the bigger deal to put on a Switch Pro, but I mean, it could still benefit. And that's assuming it's a Switch Pro, right? It could be something else. It could be it could be Switch Lite OLED.
Sure. And like Splatoon 3 is a bigger seller, so like they wanted to time it with that. Maybe you push it back. It's very interesting. Just thinking about it, obviously total speculation. There hasn't been any rumors pointing to it. The only rumors out there are Emily Rogers, Fire Emblem, new Fire Emblem. That's cool.
It's not going to happen until next year though.
Well, right? I don't know, because according to her, it's been done for a year.
Right, but they're coming out with the Warriors game now, so they're not going to release. I don't see them releasing a brand new Fire Emblem 3 months later. Next year, yeah, I think so.
It could be. It could also be an early game next year too. They could show it off now, and they launch it early next year. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah,
even like a January game. They always seem to have something in January. It could,
and that could also be more the reason why the direct is happening later, because they just want to focus on Strikers and Three Hopes.
And wait
when does Three Hopes come out?
24th, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if they were to announce a new Fire Emblem at E3, having it only have 5 days of focus might not be the best thing. I think both can still sell regardless, though. So
I don't think that one's really going to hurt the other. They're very, very different games.
Right. So I was suggesting, because some people made the argument that maybe the reason Nintendo's having the direct is because they want to focus their marketing on Strikers and Three Hopes. And that may very well be the case, but that doesn't mean they can't also announce a new Fire Emblem. I don't think announcing a new Fire Emblem would hamper sales of Three Hopes too much.
Yeah, I don't think it would. I think what's interesting is when I've heard some of the marketing talk, I was like, well, maybe Nintendo, they're not dedicated to E3. There is no E3 this year, so they'll still do one in June, but maybe they want to get clear of everyone else's events. And I'm like, well, that's fine, but then they would just do it next week. There's a specific reason they're waiting until both games this month come out, and it could just be they're letting the marketing run. They announced the Three Hopes demo, randomly, which people should have expected. We've been getting demos for the Warriors games. That's not really a shocker that we got another demo. And I think people who enjoyed Fire Emblem Warriors clearly might really want a demo for this to see how different it is, because there was a lot of criticism of that game, especially from the story perspective and how it handled certain things, that this game looks like maybe it fixes, and it's tied to Three Houses. And that's kind of a marketing term for them is, hey, Three Houses was a pretty big Fire Emblem game for us. Maybe check out this one, the way that we kind of pushed Age of Calamity with Breath of the Wild. So, I mean, that's fine. And yeah, we do know the major games, coming out this year, supposedly. There has been rumors Sparks of Hope's delayed out of this year, but then at some event earlier this year, the developers of it talked to some media and said, no, the game's fine. But we don't have a release date. Ubisoft's not doing a forward right now, so we're not going to see it there. So a direct is really the only time we can get
They
a
haven't
release date for
announced
that.
the delay yet. So that's good news.
Yeah, they haven't announced one yet, and that's always good. But it also could be like, oh, we're going to see it at the direct, and then they put 2023 on the screen, and you're like, well, that kind of sucks, because that is a big seller. That is something that could approach upon the 10 million mark. That would make a difference in the fiscal year.
Sure. The first one did, right?
Yeah, the first one got like 8.59 million. Like, it was.
And I feel like this one could be, but maybe do better, just like based off
hype. And it's
been
a while
you
since
look
we
at
had
that
Mario.
trailer. The trailer just seems to kind of be. I can see it reaching a slightly larger sort of audience.
It kind of
especially with the Mario movie on the horizon.
Yeah, Mario movie coming out. It seems to be drawing on Galaxy in this game, which that tickles a lot of fans. And then on top of that, we haven't had a new Mario game in forever. And hey, it does look like they maybe stepped it up, got a bigger budget this time around, because it was kind of experimental last time. Looks a bit more free, a bit more open, a bit more crazy stuff happening, which again, we haven't seen it since E3 last year, so we don't really know, but everything we've seen looks extremely promising. I think they're thinking that they're going to pull off a 10 million seller here, and hey, the first game almost did it. Mario's crazy. Mario movie could get that all timed up right. And then obviously
Since we're
Bayonetta 3.
talking about Mario, though.
Yeah.
I've talked about it on my channel. I'm not saying I don't know anything. It's just kind of like speculation.
Yeah.
But I feel like it wouldn't be too much of a shocker if Nintendo were to announce a new Mario game at E3. Sure. Now, E3, right? The Nintendo Direct that's supposedly happening in 2 weeks is what I'm referring to.
Yeah, it would be I would assume a 2023 game if they announced it.
Yeah. Well, that depends on what it is, I think. So
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Explain. I'll shut up. Explain.
3D Mario, right? Yeah. 100% agree with you there. I don't see that coming out this year. I think at this stage of the game, we're so late into the life cycle for Switch that if they have a new 3D Mario that's approaching release, then they're saving that, maybe polishing it up for the release of their next big new hardware. I think that even if it's not next year, I think they would make sure it's ready for 2024 if that's how late we have to wait for new hardware. I think 3D Mario is being saved, but I'm optimistic we actually do see it next year, at least the beginning of that marketing cycle for it. But what I've been sort of talking about, and I don't know, right, this is purely speculation, but I think it kind of makes sense, is maybe we see a new 2D Mario. With the Mario movie coming, it makes sense to have Mario properties surrounding this movie so they can all get the big sort of boost. It's similar to sort of how mobile games boosted Nintendo sales of Nintendo IP. The movie will do the same for their games. And we actually, it's interesting, this generation, 3D Mario has outperformed 2D Mario, but we also haven't had an original 2D Mario release since 2012. Might be time to give us a new 2D Mario, and I could even see that coming out this year. That I could see that being an announcement for Nintendo fits in a platformer for the second half of the year. Now, again, speculation, right? Mm-hmm. There may be no 2D Mario in development. We may not see it for years, but it's something that I think could be in the cards. Like, it's not too left field in my opinion, and it could be something that Nintendo would want their investors to be aware of, because 2D Mario has the kind of potential to sell upwards of 20 million, 25, maybe even 30 plus. It's that kind of game. If it's done right and it's marketed, It could be a
Please
top
don't
3
call it
selling
New
Switch
Super
game.
Mario Brothers something, please.
No.
It's
I'm okay with
it's
Mario.
time-
Mario Bros is
Bros
fine.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's fine. That's
But
always been part of
no,
it. But yeah,
strike that new nonsense. Absolutely.
find something else to
Yeah.
call it and market it as it's a new line of game. That's not rehash.
Yeah. So I'm basically sort of hoping / speculating that maybe we see a bit of a Mario sandwich here, where we get 2D Mario, then Mario movie, and 3D Mario all within about like say 12 to 16 months of each other. And then there's also the Mario Rabbids thing, which isn't being developed by Nintendo, right? It's not even. But I think like if you do, when you like Google something to see who the publisher is, Nintendo's not even showing up as a publisher. Last I checked. So which is interesting. I'm sure there's some money Nintendo's putting into that, right? But this is mostly an Ubisoft thing, it appears. So
Yeah,
I don't know how well how much Nintendo is looking at that, the positioning of that and Mario and the Mario movie in terms of like promotion and stuff.
yeah. It's really hard to know. I mean, Nintendo obviously knows what their roadmap is and what their plan is, and did Breath of the Wild 2 really need more time, or they just think it made more sense to space it from Pokemon, drop it as an end of fiscal year kind of thing, because they like to have a big game at the end of every fiscal year. And it's also interesting because, talking about the hardware, it's kind of weird because we're in no man's land with Nintendo right now. We've never been in year 6 and seen a Nintendo platform potentially sell another 20 million and seen a lineup this strong this late in the game.
Yeah, the only time there was 2 times where Nintendo had a primary platform that went on for beyond 5 years before the next iteration came out, and I believe that would be the NES, right? So the very first one.
Yeah.
And then the Wii. And I would have to look up sales for the NES. I wasn't really alive during that time. I just know it spanned 8 or 9 years or something before Super Nintendo. 84, I think it came out in America, and then Super Nintendo 91. But I think it came out. It said it came out in different regions, so it's kind of confusing.
It was in Japan first. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was out for a lengthy amount of time, longer than any other Nintendo generation, really, before Super Nintendo. But with Wii, those last 2 years were rough. It was drought, Donkey Kong, drought.
Yeah, its
Skyward Sword.
last big sales year was really 2009, and then it dipped below 20, and it was around 14, 15 in 2010, and then it just was done. And Switch isn't at that technically yet. It's still at that 20-ish mark, and they've got a stronger lineup than we've ever seen in year 6, which we're in the midst of year 6 at the moment. So it's very interesting because, everything from Nintendo's president to this point has been, hey, this is going to be a longer than normal generation. I don't like the cliff. We're going to try to avoid the cliff. I don't know what, he won't state what their plan is to avoid the cliff, but that they plan to avoid it. And I've been on the whole Switch 2 is here by end of next year or end of 2024. I've been kind of on that train for a while. But I keep wondering, this is really, really strong. I hate, I want to Switch 2. I'm ready for a really massive leap in hardware. I'm ready. I'm ready for that. I'll drop $350 on a really nice upgrade next year or something. But I just don't know that Nintendo is ready. I think they see potential here that, hey, look, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X are out and they can't touch us. They can't touch us right now. What if we do something else and just extend this? Clearly, people don't care as much about power as they care about convenience. I don't know that Nintendo's thinking that, but NPD just came out, let in dollar sales, let in unit sales yet again.
Yeah.
And PS4, Sony just came out and said PS4 isn't even going to be able to buy in stores till 2024. So there is that's their estimate anyways, that it won't be available in stores till 2024.
PS4?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, PS5. Be readily available in stores till 2024. It's going to be a struggle.
Readily available meaning that they're going to be able to meet demand.
Basically that you can walk in and see it on a shelf.
Right, like you probably could if you try. You probably can get a PS3, but it ain't gonna be easy. Is the main point, right?
Yeah. Sony basically said it's going to be stock problems till then, which is unfortunate. But I'm not surprised because a new plant opens up in 2023, a new semiconductor plant that's supposed to help. But obviously, the plant doesn't just open and the problem magically goes away. It's going to take a little time. So I think that's what Sony's banking on is, hey, we already got orders in for the new plant. It's just, we're not going to have that ready stock until
It's interesting, right? So like, well, one thing I see that someone added me in the chat. Sarapod added me and asked if I managed to pick up the Xenoblade 3 Special Edition. No, I did not. I wish I did. So
maybe there's still a chance. I think they said it was going to come back, but
I'm just those things go so quick. It's just like
I don't know why they don't. I debated this like a day one of our Prime Gaming Fest with some people. I was like, it would just be nice if they could just do like what Limited Run Games does and just take pre-orders on this stuff for a month and then cut it off. And then just, hey, you're already getting us the physical items later. So it's not like you don't have the copies of the game to send out. Just give me the physical items when you got them.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate. Nintendo doesn't seem to learn too much from it. I mean, it's possible that they're using it as testing and they'll be better in the future, but it's like it's so weird because they would never do this to Zelda. You walk in the store and I'm going to pre-order whatever special edition they'll. Now maybe they'll have 5 different special editions and different in every territory, and they'll do something stupid and weird.
It's also one of those things where Nintendo knows that Zelda's going to sell a lot more.
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot more of whatever it is.
And yet we still don't have a special edition Zelda Switch.
Yet.
The fact that it didn't happen with Link's Awakening and like a Switch Lite, I was really surprised.
Well, I mean, we haven't had a ground-up exclusive, fully original Zelda game for Switch yet, technically. Because Link's Awakening's a remake, right?
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild was made for Wii U first, and everything else has been a spin-off or a port. So
I'm hoping, but
yeah,
like I think
Breath
they're
of
going
the
to
Wild
make a huge
is
deal. Yeah, they're going to make a huge deal out of that launch. They're going to have so
now
much.
the
merch
problem
and
with
so
Breath of